Like he said, man, like that video. Hey, man, listen, y'all, open platform, open forum. This is an open platform, open forum. Anyone can hit that link in the chat and come on up here and chit chat with your boy. If you feel like it, don't be a chatty patty, man. If you got something to say, man, and you trying to state your point or make a statement, man, please hit that link. Come on up, man. You feel me? Hey, I invite everybody to come on up. Everybody, everybody, everybody. I don't give a hell if you're white, yellow, black, blue, green, or brown, man. Be the conversation, what have you. You feel me? Hey, man. What's going on, everybody, tonight? Peace to the chat, man. Peace and blessings to the chat. Peace and blessings to everybody out there, man. Let me get this up out here. Peace and blessings to everybody on the channel tonight, man. Hey, while y'all here too, man, don't be scared to hit that cash app, hit that super chat, or hit that link pinned at the top of the chat. Let me go ahead and pin that right now, man. You know what I'm saying? Hey, I was just telling my Brody earlier, man. I was just telling L Boogie. Oh, matter of fact, man, big shout out to my co-host, L Boogie, Roscoe P, Cedo Boy. You know what I'm saying? Monkey Man already in the building. And my co-host is with the most is my little one, AJ, man. Hey, for sure, man. I seen that interview, man. That was a dope interview earlier. But yeah, man, I was telling my Brody, man. I said, man, I'm fucking around gonna have to go find me some white friends or something, man. I'm talking about for sure. You got, hey man, for sure. I know you all about the guapola, man. So you got to feel me on this one, man. We gotta go We gotta go get us some white friends, man. You feel me? Because the white friends, they like to give up the money. They like to give up the money, you feel? I know they like, what the fuck? Yeah, man. The white friends like to give up the money, man. Hey, but y'all can hit that link pinned at the top of the chat and buy your boy coffee. I like it black with a breakfast bagel sandwich on my way to work in the morning. You feel? Miss Coco, what's going on, Miss Coco? Make sure y'all speak to all the queens when they come in the building too, man. We got Miss Coco in the building. Hey, man, P Mac, what happened? P Mac, what happened today? P Mac, I was supposed to have a surprise for the people, man. I was supposed to have a surprise for the people, P Mac, man. Y'all kind of spoiled my surprise, man. But don't worry about it. We're gonna get to him. We're gonna get to him. Back to this music shit though, for sure. This is blowing me, man. Because I got everything connected the way it's supposed to be connected, Brody. I got everything attached the way it's supposed to be attached. I didn't shut this bitch down. I mean, shut it down, reinstall. I did everything that I could possibly think of. The stuff for changing this cord. They got a USB joint that's powerful. I was looking it up with my Brody Anthony Shy, man. Big ups to Anthony Shy too, man. He might be lurking somewhere in the chat. But yeah, man, I was looking up this cord, man. It's a cord that puts out a high volume you know what I'm saying, BPSs or whatever the hell that shit is. You know what I'm saying? So I might have to get a new cord and change this cord up. You know what I'm saying? All this pulling and all that extra shit that be going on around here. Yeah, I might have to just, you know what I'm saying, buy me another cord. I think I got one somewhere. I need to find it. Man, and see it and hook that to the joint and see if that one. But yeah, I'm gonna get on top of that for sure, man, because we can't be having, you know what I'm saying? We can't be having the beard and lounge, man. I tried to go back and listen to a few episodes, man. And now the earlier joints, man, no problem. Yeah, no problem. But I listened to them last joints, man, and it was kind of, you know what I'm saying? It was a hard listen for me. Feel me? And I hate that. I hate that hard listen. I don't like when the folks come over here, man, and it's a hard listen, man. You know, we like jamming and rocking the fuck out when we here. Oh shit. What's going on, man? We got the Fresh Prince of Hug in the building. What up, Brody?
Man, I can't call it with two phones.
Shit, what you need a third one?
Yeah. Maybe somebody answer that. What's going on?
Nothing, my boy. I love him. That shit, that boy. He said I can't call it with two phones. Third one, maybe somebody will answer. Hey, man. Hey, that was a dope ass little joint you did earlier, man, with OG Percy, bro.
Man, I appreciate it, man. I appreciate it.
Yeah, man. You be getting all, man. I need your secret sauce, man. You feel me? I need your secret sauce.
Man, you got you part of the team, cuz I got you. I got you.
I need your secret sauce, man. Hell yeah, man. Other than that, though, man, like I say, big ups on that interview with OG Percy, man. I was rocking with that bitch, man. I came on a little bit in the middle of that motherfucker, but I did go back and rewatch it. You
Um,
feel me?
appreciate it.
Yeah, because yeah, you put
It's
it.
more of it we're gonna drop too. It's like another like an hour and a half of it, damn near.
Mm,
So we're gonna
oh,
drop more clips of it.
okay, I see. He's stroking the content as he should.
Yeah,
Mm, yeah, man. You see your boy Monkey Man over there, man. He out there celebrating the shit. It's Brody home and shit.
that's a
He
shout
can't
out.
even.
Yes.
Yeah, man.
Um, yeah,
He
man. I'm
can't
about
even.
to pass down in a second. I just figured I'd come holler at you. Yeah, man. You gotta get the music right, man. I told you what to do, bro. I'm not trying to tell you how to do the channel. You gotta upload it on the computer through the StreamYard.
Yeah, but see, all the songs is on my phone. G, now
You can do it from your phone.
I gotta take them off
Hit
the
me up on
phone.
it. Ain't gonna, bro. It ain't gonna take as long as you think. Hit me up tomorrow, dog, on the back thing, and I'll show you how to do it. It don't take as
Okay,
long as you think, dude. You can
okay.
put like, cause you don't. Why is that me? Hold up.
Yeah, that's gotta be you.
Yeah, that's crazy. What much?
I don't know. See, that's yeah, because I just put my I was can't
Yeah,
even hear me. Yeah, I was on mute. There you go. It's better now.
I don't know what they just hell. What the fuck is doing that?
You hear that squeaking?
Yeah, I don't know what the.
It be like that, man. Sometimes, man, I think it's just this technology, man, and what they shooting, bro. I don't know, man. I don't know. I think they trying to knock us down a little bit. That's all. That's all. But it ain't gonna stop shit. We gonna get it together. So now, when you say upload this shit to the stream yard, so it's gonna knock out all them bullshit ass joints they got up there, or is it just gonna add to it?
It's going. See, you don't use content. Like I'll be using the shit on the screen and shit, so you gonna have way more room. You can put like I think like 70, 75 songs on there probably.
Okay. Hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So you can just rotate them when you get the new ones, take a couple of the old ones out, ones that ain't, they don't make the rotation. You can change the
Yeah.
shit every week.
Yeah. Yeah. So now when I be playing the shit from the band lab, when they come on and they drop their band lab links and I be playing them from band lab, do they do the same thing?
Sometimes they do, but
See, but that's
see
but that's
the band lab is cool because it's playing from the computer. When
yeah,
you playing
yeah.
from the outer source into it, that's when the problem comes.
Okay. Damn,
So if you
man.
put it
Now
straight
y'all
from StreamYard, it's going straight from the thing. It's gonna sound like ours do.
yeah, but it wasn't doing that at first though, Brody.
But
It
ever
was
since
that shit.
like even when we was playing the new songs, it was doing. Remember I said something about it a while ago. It's been doing it ever since. Now I don't know what it's been doing because I ain't been following you that long. You know what I mean? But ever since I've
Yeah.
been following you, it's been doing it, my boy.
Oh
I
man.
thought at first I thought it was my shit. I'm like, nah, hell no. But then I tried on
But
three different things one time. I'm like, nah, that's me. That ain't me.
but you know what? When I watch it on like if I'm watching it on my phone, I get that. But if I'm watching it on my computer, I don't get that.
I don't
You
know.
know, like when
Yeah.
I watch the episode with the music on my phone, I hear all that you know what I'm saying, that skipping and in and out shit. But when I watch it on my computer, it sounds a little bit better. I don't hear the fading in and out, but I can still hear where you know what I'm saying? It just sounds a little bit better. But yeah, it might be this damn cord I got, man. I got this fucking cord attached, but I'm just gonna upload them to StreamYard, man. It's just gonna be a timely process because I got oh damn he fell out. It's just gonna be a timely process because I got them all in my email and shit. I'm just gonna have to upload them to this. Oh my goodness! But I can USB port my phone to the computer and then drag them that way, kind of
Yeah, you should be able to.
like yeah. So because it's a drag process. So if I upload them, well, if I just plug my phone in, go into my phone, move up the well, no, because they in my email. I would have to. Oh man. But I can get it because I just have to download them to the computer from my phone and then just drag them that way.
Mm-hmm. But it'd be a lot
Yeah, yeah,
easier.
because I don't want the music to be distorted, man, and I do want the people to enjoy themselves on Saturdays, man, when we rocking. I'm saying I ain't gonna guarantee y'all it's gonna be done by this Saturday, This is a lot of so see now, bro,
You
I'm
got
really
to.
gonna have
I'm not trying to tell you what to do, but you got to do it because that's your thing.
yeah,
You're
yeah,
DJing on Saturday night. That's like you going to the club and the motherfucking music ain't playing.
yeah, yeah, yeah. And then and see, and then what's crazy because now I'm gonna have to categorize them and separate them as well. Because when we get to that huggy hour, here you go, here you go, here you go. Oh, here you go. All right. But when we get to the huggy hour,
Yeah,
you
yeah,
feel me?
yeah,
So
yeah, yeah, yeah. That one I got yeah, yeah. I'm sending my invoice for that one. You know what I'm saying?
God damn,
Ah,
man.
Pastor Pippin ain't the only one that need his.
Damn, man. Damn. But yeah, so you know what I'm saying? I'm just gonna have to categorize them and separate them. You know what I'm saying? When I get to them certain songs, so I know, all right, well, these songs gonna be played woo up the bam, and then all right, I got you. I got you.
But
I got you. Let me see how many
I
and
gotta take a quick little nap. Hey, my favorite P after me, man. I see you, man. I see you.
here you go. Here
I see
you
you.
go.
I see
Yeah,
my
man,
favorite P after me,
go,
man.
yeah,
Hey,
go take your damn nap.
yeah, man. I'm gonna take my nap, man. I holler at y'all, family.
All right, man. They're good. And have a good night at work too, Brody.
I appreciate it, bro.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Hey man, make sure y'all go tap in with my brother, man, for Show TV, man. Hey man, he just had a fire interview with OG Percy, man. That motherfucker was hilarious. Make sure y'all go tap in, man. You feel me? Hey man, I'm part of the squad, so shit, god damn it, I don't know. I don't know, man. I'm working on something special for the people too, man. Working on something special. I'm trying to see if I can pull it off. You know what I'm saying? Hopefully I can pull it off. You know what I'm saying? Hey man, but it's Thumping Thursday, man. Monkey Man in the building, but he ain't in the building, but he in the building, man. I don't know what's going on. Um, man. So the that what's the man name from yesterday, Uncle P? I see the video, y'all. God damn. He sitting there talking, man. Next thing you know, you hear the shot go off. Bow, they hit the man in the neck. You feel me? I'm talking about, man, that shit. Man, that blood must have came gushing out by a gallon. You hear me? I'm talking about they hit him in the neck. Soon as it hit him, I'm talking about, man, oh man, instant kill, bro. That shit was horrible, man. Like, we got to be some fucked up human beings to just do that in front of people, man. Like for real, bro. I get the fucking yeah, Charlie Kirk. I get it when we out here and we doing what we doing, but man, just for that man to be sitting there talking, and then all of a sudden you hear a bang, and then he gets shot in the neck, bro. That's got to be fucking traumatizing. I don't give a hell if you. Well, I don't know because it might be in certain people's nature. You know what I'm saying? But I was just gonna say, man, I don't care if you white, black, yellow, blue, green, or brown, bro. That shit had to be some type of traumatizing, bro. Like I see that shit, bro. I'm like, damn, bro. I'm like, damn, bro. They hit the man straight in the neck. Listen, so they say they caught two people, right? So these two people supposedly didn't have nothing to do with it. Now they saying they found a heavy what it says a heavy assault rifle in the woods. Then they got supposedly they got a like a little black spot and they got they got it circled on the roof. That's supposed to be they say it looked like a young white college kid. You know what I'm saying? It could be it might not be a college kid, but it said it looked like a an adult, you know what I'm saying? College male white. That shit crazy. That shit crazy. Now listen, they caught Trump shooter, right? Didn't they? Yeah. They caught Luigi in a whole nother state, didn't they? Yeah. Why ain't nobody caught this shooter yet? But I'm pretty sure once the forensics get in there, man, they gonna figure out the trajectory of the bullet, see where it came from, go up there and see if they can find anything, man. You know what I'm saying? That could probably potentially um link them back. But there's gonna be a lot of going over video because it was cameras everywhere during this event. So I'm pretty sure, man, if it was somebody on that roof, somebody probably caught it. If they didn't catch it purposely, accidentally or whatever the case may be, I'm pretty sure somebody caught somebody somewhere around the area. You know what I'm saying? That could have, but who knows, man? But um, condolences to that young man's family, man. The young guy was only like 31, I heard, man. Um, and he was a Trump supporter. But you know, he go around to different college campuses, and I heard he debate the kids or whatever, on different type of issues and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? You back? Okay, he back. Yeah, you know, on different type of issues and things like that in that nature, and especially about gun control. He real heavy because he's for the guns versus being against them. You know what I'm saying? From what I was
Man, you can hear me now, Bill. I was steady talking. You couldn't even hear me. You talking about that boy, Charlie Kirk.
yeah, that shit,
So was
bro.
he like running for president or something? Like for the upcoming president or something?
No, Joe, he was a Trump supporter. He was just, you know, he just go around different college campuses, you know, debating the students and talking about gun control laws and shit like that.
Oh.
Yeah, yeah, so somebody hit his ass, man, in the neck, bro. You know what I'm saying?
That's who that was. Yeah, put this though on the wax. If you gonna put that wax on the put this over there. Just, that's who that was. Oh shit. Cause everybody really wants Trump. They think he ain't doing shit, but he doing shit. Yeah, well, yeah, it's a lot of shit Trump got going on. I just really know they motherfuckers just don't want to agree, just to don't want to agree. But I'm gonna tell you what Trump real on though. Putting the National Guard everywhere. That's what nobody, a lot of people don't feel like he real. I did a show on it about the National Guard kind of. You need that. These niggas wild out here.
We don't need that though.
Yeah, we need that, bro, because nigga, boy, I just seen in your town where 8 people got shot and 50 people hit. Man, that's crazy, bro. That's when you because let me tell you why I say Chicago. Yeah, nigga. Those people that's don't want the nigga. That's the people that don't want, but need him. Because this why I say that. Because he tripping. My boy say you tripping. You tripping, Charlie. You tripping.
I ain't tripping, man.
Y'all been needing them National Guard down there, boy.
No, we got the National Guard. We don't need no National Guard down here.
Yeah, y'all do. I'm gonna tell you why, because y'all police ain't doing shit, bro. You can't, bro, Chicago, you can't just really, bro. Like, I don't know. It's just how I look down here, cause like you say, like I say, you stay down there. Like when we went to Mexico, how they say Mexico is, it ain't like that. Right. So, but I'm just saying, from what we see on the news, like I say, like a week or two ago, bro, 8 people got killed, 50 people shot. Yeah, last weekend. And that ain't y'all first mass shooting like that. And it's not mass shootings. It's niggas that's out there trying to smoke a nigga and killing unnecessary people. Now, I ain't tripping on the nigga killing nigga, but I'm tripping on the unnecessary people that's just chilling getting shot, bro. That's what that's what we looking at, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like when a nigga can't go to the gas station type shit. You know what I'm saying? Like the kids, like we seeing niggas put the kids can't go to school. The kids can't come out and play like we used to. And it's like y'all police force and the community dropped the ball. And Obama.
And I was he say and Obama.
And Obama. Yeah. We been Obama. He from Charlotte. Yeah. When you don't say Obama, my boy, the mysterious one gonna pop up when you say Obama, boy, the mysterious way, because he like us with Obama, boy, that's a nigga. Yeah, that nigga ain't no nigga. Nah, I'm talking about that bitch. Oh, yeah, for sure that. What'd you say, Bearded? My bag, homie. Yeah. What you talking about, Shireki?
Y'all say you gonna have your motherfucker Genie pop up, Monkey Man. Yeah, tell him to calm
down.
Yeah,
my boy, you know my boy, the mysterious one. Man, my boy look like the majestic 8 ball. I mean MJG. Like he look like he look like when you get high in your room and you be thinking he the philosopher nigga just pop up out of nowhere like a wizard. Right. Yeah, cause he what's his name? Master Teacher. That's his name, Master Teacher. Yeah. That nigga sound like a Shaolin scientist around this bitch. Master Teacher, please tell us what is I'm finna call this nigga up. Master Teacher, please come.
Yeah, man, and he like you. That's crazy. He be like, man, what Monkey Man? I'm like, man, text me talking about some what Monkey Man. I'm like, what the fuck?
That's my nigga, man. Uncle P. That's why I put you heard my TMB with Monkey Man song. That's my intro song. You see, I put everybody in there. I put Uncle P in the chat. Got Uncle P in the chat. Me and Peso passing. Excuse our manners. Me and Peso passing gas for show TV on the beard having bearded convo. You know, hey man. I fuck with y'all, man. We been fucking with everybody, man. On the cool. Yeah, that's why I say, man, because like before my partner left, because he was supposed to be on the gas chamber. He was supposed to be on gas chamber, but he got locked up. You know what I'm saying? But we got songs coming. We got songs. It's just, you know what I'm saying? Hey, man, I don't even know how we got on that conversation. What we talking about?
Oh, he back now, shit. So you know, we back. Hey,
yeah, he the CEO, man.
Hey, man.
That's my boy, man. That's my boy, bearded conversation, man.
Say like the old school shit on the bus, man. I like your energy, man. I like your energy.
Yeah, he's back. We ain't worried about what the fuck what happened back then. We talking about now. And that
nigga touched down with the Jordans on.
You know,
shit. What
so
part of you from, boy?
Shit, I'm on the east side, but I'm from the low end.
Yeah, we don't know nothing about no low end. That's what y'all be saying up there, boy. Y'all talk different.
What you mean?
But I know one thing though.
Like he ain't got no accent though.
Chicago. Yeah, Chicago niggas really don't have no. You gotta catch them like saying "car." They say "car."
They got slang.
They got their word. They word. They get okay. You from Chicago? Like if a nigga tell me from Chicago, I'm gonna say, "What's a South Buck then, nigga?"
A dime bag, my boy.
That's what I know. If a nigga from Chirac, he know what a South Buck is. That's $10 or a dime.
Yeah,
or $10. That's what they call $10 bill too. South Buck. Yeah, man. I learned they slang. That's how I be trying to see if a nigga real. You know, I'm gonna go find any nigga I fuck with. I'm gonna find they slang.
Yeah, the slang. That's how you gonna know the motherfucker from different states.
I don't know where my other nigga shy at though. I hope that nigga ain't dead.
I might not see. What if I ain't know that slang? Because I say car. I don't say car.
Oh, you don't say? You know what though? I've been knowing to know you, Beardy. You just gonna be opposite of what everybody do anyway.
Different.
Yeah, he different. I know that's what he do. See,
he different.
You the Chirac monkey man, like nigga, like you just be like whatever you against, you ain't rocking with it.
No, you know it, don't you? You know it. Hey man, Moni, what's going on? Moni in the building. She said, "What's good, Monkey Man?"
Hey, shout out to Miss Moni. Shout out my girl Miss Moni in the
building.
Lady,
Moni, where's she from?
Lady Spark in the building.
These your people, Monkey Man. You don't know where they at?
Nah, I don't know what they is unless they tell me. You know, my chat don't be, you know, the chat really don't say what they be.
I be seeing that shit on the side. They be seeing that message.
Unless I just really ask them, you know, like I know majority, you know what I come to realize though? Majority of my YouTube followers are from the Midwest. Like I got Milwaukee, I got St. Louis, I got my boy in Detroit. I got you in the Shy. I got for sure in Indiana. Who else I got in the Midwest? That's about it. Cause I don't even know all the Midwest states.
She in Florida down there with Uncle P at. Yeah,
then I got Florida. We got Florida with my boy Sino boy.
You feel me? Lady Sparkler, where you at? Lady Sparkler. Yeah, we in, hey man, but back to this motherfucking motherfucking what you call it, man? We don't need the National Guard, bro. A lot of that shit be no, I don't, man. Listen, a lot of that shit that y'all think y'all be hearing, that shit be false, bro.
They be false. They just showing us what they want us to hear and see. Yeah, I be believing that shit.
Yo, nigga been coming to find that shit out too. Everybody news seem different. Like when you talk to a nigga from that time, they be like, man, hell nah, we chilling out here. Like they be on the block.
No, I ain't gonna say shit don't happen. You know what I'm saying? We know shit happen. Come on, we know.
Right.
But like they be saying, hell no. Then you gotta think about a lot of them killings that you hear about them little niggas. I'm sorry, I apologize. A lot of those killings that you hear about those younger brothers, you got to understand when they getting into it, Brody, they literally next door to each other. You feel?
Yeah, it's like it's the same shit, bro. I'm seeing this the same shit. Is like I say, that's why you gotta be careful with the media. That's why, like, okay, so this is what I'm starting to learn. The truth be in the beginning, anything after that is a lie. Like the title, The Truth. Anything after that is a lie.
Yeah. Well, we see that when I be reading these fucking articles. I'll be like, how the hell? What the hell? And you know, it's all about perception and how they lay it out, man. And you know, we run with it and take it how we take it. Shit. You know, but yeah, but like I said, don't get me wrong. A lot of shit do happen out here, man. It ain't cream, man.
The Tupac beat. Go ahead, I'm listening to you.
Yeah, I ain't gonna say it's pieces of cream. Shit do happen.
With
But
my boy,
like,
with my kid folk. Oh, I ain't like it. My bad. I tried to exit out mute.
yeah, but you know what I'm saying? It don't be that fucked up out here. But don't get me wrong, man. It's bad, and everybody got their own opinion. You know what I'm saying? But for me, I don't see it as being as bad as everybody say it is. Don't get me wrong, yeah, it's fucked up, but it's not that bad, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm everywhere around this motherfucker. Downtown, east side, south side. Go everywhere, man. It depends on how you move, who you know, what you into. You feel me? Now, if you into that bullshit, yeah, guess what? That bullshit is gonna find you, bro. And don't get me wrong. I know we talking about like how y'all said, and I talk about it. Motherfuckers just shooting and they hitting their target. You know, a lot of, and we got to know this too. And not saying that I'm trying to perpetuate or push or encourage this. These motherfuckers ain't trained, bro. These motherfuckers, these little kids just go out here, bro, and do what they think is right and do what they think is cool, and they don't have no older person guiding or directing them. And the older people that they do got guiding and directing them shouldn't be guiding and directing them to do bullshit. But unfortunately, that's the cycle that we have. That's just how it is. Feel me? You know what I'm saying? I think, you know, a lot of these older brothers need to get on their ding. You know what I'm saying? And get on their business and stand 10 toes down, as the people say nowadays. You know what I'm saying? And start building back up their motherfucking communities and these young brothers and start being a little bit more mentors. And like my boy D Shep said yesterday, man, it's all about the approach. It's all about how you come through. Don't talk
D Shep, man. Nigga D Shep, wise nigga, man. I'm talking about, bro. It's a lot. Like that's the nigga helped me the other night when we was on the panel on shit on when we doing the relationship shit. You know what I'm saying? Oh, huh. Weed on you, boy. We finna get full of that wax on that weed. We finna be
shout out to the people who smoke that wax.
Now, check this out. Go shut your boy out.
Hey man, hey, support your local weed man and shout out to your real local weed man, especially if he got them good Scoobies.
Guess what? When he say support your local weed man, nigga, that's the name of the dispensary.
Yeah.
That's the nigga dispensary name. Support your local weed man. Yeah, that's why and he say support your local weed man, like the nigga in the hood though. Right. You know what I'm saying? But that's his partner dispensary name down there, support your local weed man. He need to open a shop in Houston, let me work in that bitch.
Oh, shit. We all need to work in that though.
HPD gonna come right in that bitch though. But that's dope. That shit from El Paso smoking better than the shit down here. My boy brought some dispensary from El Paso.
Yeah, New Mexico.
Oh, New Mexico, real weed.
Yeah, this the real deal. What I'm saying is legal.
Oh, that ain't that THCA shit. Yeah, that ain't that THCA shit. Yeah, cause I'm high. Yeah, cause I'm high.
The real weed.
Oh yeah, we going to shoot that video there.
Yeah, man, cause he won't let me work in there.
Gelato, yeah, we got felonies. We can't work in there, but you know we're for around sell rocks out there.
They say people who got felonies can do that shit.
Oh. I need to get in. That's where I need to work at. But I be the best employee at the weed shop.
We can't be selling rocks out the weed shop, G.
Nah, we
Man,
ain't
my
gonna
partner
do
was selling rocks and weed off the scale, nigga.
off the scale.
Nigga, you gonna get you a powder on gas sack.
Powder get you a fucking McGee.
You know, there's still a family show, right, Negro?
Oh yeah, I forgot my bad. You know, hey, yeah, you know it's a family show the other night, and I got the motherfucking sealer on that bit. Nigga, we was selling up packs on this bit. Yeah, I got the vacuum sealer now. You know when me in New York in the lab. Yeah, oh today, fam. What's today? What's today? What's today?
Thursday.
So what's your show called what on Wednesday? Let me see. Cause you
On
know you got
Wednesday,
Taco Tuesday. I mean not Taco Tuesday. Toxic Tuesday.
wild ass Wednesday.
Wow, oh,
And
it's wild that Wednesday. Hey, it ain't. You know I'm wild. You know I get wild on Wednesdays with your kid. So let me watch.
Oh, y'all just
but today, but today thumping Thursday. It's Thursday, so we gonna
Yeah,
thump
today
hard.
Thursday. What you talking about? Then you throwing me off.
No. You asked me
Oh,
what
man,
days.
Thursday. Let's talk about it Thursday.
that used to be my show. Let's talk about it on Thursday. Yeah.
Yeah, I already
Well,
know. You know we were like.
I call it thumping Thursday because we find something to thump on Thursdays, man. We, you know what I'm saying? We take something out of the community or find a person who ain't doing
But I'm
what the
gonna
fuck
tell
they need.
you something, bro. I think everybody should have a gun. That's what I'm saying.
No bullshit.
At least I don't give a damn. You got a one shooter right now.
It's supposed to be like I don't know if it's true though, but I think they're trying to let to where they gonna give it a law where fellas can start carrying guns. I heard it, but I don't know if they gonna do it.
Well, you like my case, you can have a gun, but you gotta have it in the house in Texas. Like, that's why I don't go out.
They seem like you. They feel like you. Everybody need a gun because you never know.
Yeah.
Even though we hustling, what if a nigga want to come rob us?
So look, bearded, in Mexico, it's illegal to have a gun, but shit, when the bad guys got the gun, well, shit, and the cold part about it though, the bad guys is the police. It ain't even the cartel. Yeah, it's the governor.
No, I'm lying because it's a female now. They ain't got that nigga no more. She trying to do right now because she fucking with Trump. She trying to stop that shit. That's why he got to walk with the cartels right now.
Yeah, because he's sending them niggas back.
They say,
Bearded, you on here?
Yeah. They said he's scared of one nigga. He's scared of one nigga. It's one cartel nigga. This nigga be
El Mencho.
Not El Melio. It's another one. It's another. They got him. It's another.
Oh, they got El Mencho.
They got El Mayo.
El Melio. Yeah.
But this nigga been around for minutes. And he be like paying. He know a bunch of shit.
Man, I think it's the same nigga, bro.
His name. He got like a Puerto Rican type.
I'm gonna tell you something, bro. That's not the real El Chapo. I bullshit you now. Let me tell you how cold these Mexicans is, but you'll never know who the nigga is. That ain't the real El Chapo.
Who just locked up?
Yeah, man, it's a Mexican worker, man.
Nah.
And that's another thing, but Chicago is the hub to a lot of gangster shit. That nigga El Chapo's sons was down there.
Yeah. That's why they be caught. It be a bunch like DC, all that. The cartels be down there. My little cousin worked for the cartel.
Yeah.
They tried to kill him. And we looked and he fucked out the money. They tried to kill him.
Yeah, you can't. That's the only thing you can't do. Fuck out the money, boy.
They start buying shit, buying cycles and lambs and shit.
That's what niggas fuck up in any business. We used to get to seeing a bunch of money, just like the turkey leg. Cause that nigga seen a bunch of money.
$2,000 for a pound. Shit.
Hey, they said they found like a ton of cocaine floating in the ocean.
Yeah, the boat. Yeah. They found all that. They about to have a war on the cool. Y'all tripping though. They about to have a war with Venezuela because the nigga in Venezuela, like, we fucking with their shit.
Nah, bitch, the last time I was in Mexico, he can't get mad. Nigga, the whole Venezuela left walking. That's why when them immigrants was coming in, not this time.
Not this time.
Was you down there when we went there? That
was good.
When they was all at the bridge, when they was walking through Mexico, they were kidnapping them and all types of shit.
That was the Biden thing. The Biden administration. That was their call.
Was Biden
did
in
all
at that time?
Yeah, Biden did all that.
When we went the first time?
That's how they started. Yeah, Biden was doing all that.
Because Obama was
That's what you talking about?
Yeah, but not this time. I'm talking about this
Last
was
time
like
I was fucking with him.
this was like 2 years ago when all the people left Venezuela. Nigga, they money was so bullshit. Nigga, they making purses out the money. That's how, like they were selling they were making more money selling the purses than they money's worth.
Damn.
Yeah, for real, bro. Like when you in, this is why I like Mexico news. It's straight to the point.
Yeah, they gonna tell the truth. They gonna tell the truth. Mexico,
they don't lie on that. They'll come on there and bitch and say, man, the money fucked up. In Spanish.
Gonna tell the truth.
Yeah, man, I'm sitting in Mexico. You know, my partner go translate shit. You know what I'm saying?
Right, that's how my wife be doing me. Yeah, she be translating.
Like in Mexico news, but they have dead bodies on the news. They ain't gonna even have them in the sheet.
And everything. Roy go from the rob one nigga, but on some cartel shit, or kill one nigga.
And then you know what's crazy too? Most of they news political than just crime. Like the crime with that show the cartel shit or whatever. Because most of that shit, cartels ain't nothing but gangs. That's all they is, bro.
Killing over there though. Them niggas killing.
Country.
Nigga, the part of Mexico where I met nigga from El Paso, I'm on the west side of Juarez, nigga.
Yeah, Juarez jumping.
That's she say. My wife said. But when I be going to, you gotta come from my house to go to my town. I don't be seeing no cars though, cause I can look right at it.
Mm-hmm.
I don't be seeing no cars, and then I'm like, God damn, I don't see the niggas on the back of the trucks and nothing coming on the west side.
Yeah, like they do. Like when we ride through that bitch. This is my partner I was in Mexico with. I be telling you about. This is my right hand man.
Yeah. Hey man, this man taught me everything. I taught him everything, man.
Yeah.
Then we just start making music together, so we know everything.
Yeah, this the nigga that was. I told him for sure. I told one of y'all, but I was telling y'all tonight. This the nigga when I was fucked up out there. Nigga say, "Bitch, we gonna make a mixtape. Ho, you need to get your head together, bitch. When you rap like you got on my ass." And nigga ain't look back. I say about a year later, nigga, we down the sign to the label, nigga. We with Zoo High. I got my head right, bro. And we ain't start rapping and doing this shit.
Zoo High.
You know, I be at my spurts of the moment, but now I just been more consistent on living life, though.
Yeah, because you got it all in the past now. You got to do what you got to do now. Move forward. Like say, move forward. Move forward, man.
Yeah, I keep positive niggas around me. It might get gangster, though.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
So when they get gangster, what you gonna do? Fight around. Mm-hmm. When they get gangs,
yeah, you gotta understand. We raised up on ghetto boys and shit.
We screwed up, man. We screwed up.
But you know they good, nigga. They do or die still going off to this day.
Goddamn right, gonna jam hard screw.
Yeah, man. Shout out to Do or Die. That's why I fuck with that nigga Hurricane. That nigga the Millennium. That nigga the fourth member. Do or Die. He just on third member. Do or Die. He just don't know it.
So, Racky, you ever heard Do or Die Screw?
Yeah, hell yeah, I heard all this shit.
Y'all on that screw down there? Y'all ain't on that screw down there a little bit.
Nah, them niggas on that. Well, I don't know. Bearded from our era, so, but them, you know, them YNs, them niggas,
drill music screw.
I couldn't hit, they can't jam no drill music screw. They gotta be turned up. They finna go slide.
I don't know. I ain't never heard no drill music screw. That shit might sound dope.
Yeah, it would slide it though, cause nigga, certain songs, cause like that's the only way I had liked Chief Keef when that nigga had that one song. What's that one song that nigga had when he first came out?
That's
the radio song.
Yeah, the radio. Yeah, that's that shit I don't like. Yeah. Oh, hold on, let me see what she want. Hold on, Billy. You good to the phone? Slide to the side. That's that shit I don't.
Yeah.
Well, the wax got y'all ass over there gone.
Yeah, I'm rolling in there, man. We just like this, man. We turned up for life, man. This is how we is, man. Especially, like, you know me, I'm gonna be turned up regardless.
You know I know about Monkey Man, goddamn. You know, he stay.
Yeah, we turned up. That's what I'm saying. We like, man. Hey, man, that's hey, man. We ain't no partners, we ain't no homie, man. It's like my brother, man. This man used to watch my mama when I was locked up type shit. You feel me?
Yeah.
Type shit. So, like, you know what I'm saying?
It's always good to have one of
All
them
them,
friends.
I'm older than them niggas, so I'm older than Monkey Man. I'm a little bit older. You know what I'm saying? Forever young, though.
Oh yeah, most definitely. Most definitely. Most definitely.
I'm forever
Definitely.
young, man. Just let me know when you get ready to go to work. Don't stay smoking, man. I smoke like a hippie. That's all I need. That's all I need. But that ain't real mud no more, man. It ain't the real mud, man. Drinking that green lane. When big died, the mud died, the purple died, the bar died. So ain't none of that no more. I don't know what these niggas sipping on.
Hey, Uncle P say, by the way,
I'm
last week they
Huh?
Korean. Hey, last week they arrested 475 plus illegal Korean workers at the Hyundai plant in Georgia, working
Oh,
for
y'all
less wage.
seen it? Yeah, y'all seen that? That's crazy though. I would never think Honda would hire illegal immigrants like that. That's crazy. That's what I'm saying. The system dirty, boy. You never know.
Yeah, but who make Hyundai? Who make Hyundai though?
Who make Honda?
Hyundai. That's what he say. That's Hyundai, not Hyundai. That's Hyundai.
Honda. Yeah, I forget how they say it. Yeah, I think, yeah, the Honda. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
See,
Koreans
they
like a
might.
motherfucker. All them niggas was illegal. God damn, that's crazy. That nigga had a whole factory full of illegal immigrants. Honda wrong in the mud for that.
Oh, see, here it go though. Listen, it's a South Korean company though.
Right. But they in America though. You gotta
Yeah,
be legal.
so I
Have
know,
your
but
papers.
Uncle, they're South
Huh?
Korean company. That's the South Korean company. So of course they had that many illegal Koreans working, sending their money back. So they over here in America, they gonna hire their people for less
Yeah,
wages,
that's
and
what
them
they
people.
do. Yeah, that's what they do. Send money back to their family, like the Hispanic people, the Hispanic culture. That's what they do. They just don't know, man. America ain't about nothing, man. It ain't about nothing. I don't mess with America. God bless it, but I don't mess.
I mean, you
Mama
just gotta
like
know how to.
that.
You know how to get. You gotta learn how to get the most out of it while you here, man. You know what I'm saying? That's
hmm
all.
That's why I like to stay gone. Like I really like to travel. That's why I be liking to stay gone. Like, cause this parts of the other world people don't know about. They can see. You know what I'm saying? Like
Oh yeah,
I like to explore.
facts, man. But ain't nothing. I'm a man. Ain't nothing like over here though. You feel me? Nothing like over here. You best believe that.
Nah, I
I
ain't
ain't.
gonna. That what everybody don't. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. In America, that's man. I'm gonna tell you how I feel. Really, I don't be want to do the podcast, but man, bloop, America. You know what I'm saying? That's how I feel about America. Yeah, we
I mean,
just
you
hit bloop,
you
America.
always,
I'm gonna bring
you
some
always
to the hit them with the bloop, America. That's
no,
how I
you
feel about it.
ain't gotta
Huh?
do that. I got you. What I'm talking about. If you want to go ahead and say it, go.
Yeah, beep, right, yeah. Yeah,
Man,
I'd rather be in Mexico than let me. It's only like that though because it's not even. That's why I fuck America, because at the end of the day, bro, we at the lowest pole no matter how hard we fight. You see what I'm saying? And
that's not
everybody else still get they fair share. Go
that's not
ahead.
true. That's not true. That's not true. Listen to what
Man,
you
we
said.
at the bottom of the totem pole right now, bro. That's
Hold
why
on.
Trump make America great again. And I'm gonna
Y'all,
tell you why. I'm gonna tell
you
you why.
slow
Go
down
ahead.
and let me talk. And let me
Go ahead.
talk, man.
Go
I'm
ahead.
not
Go
dis.
ahead.
Yeah, I'm trying to go. Hold on. I'm not
Mm-hmm.
disagreeing. I'm not disagreeing with the lowest on the totem pole. That's not the part I'm disagreeing with. How hard, no matter how hard we fight, we ain't fighting for shit, bro.
Right.
No, well, we stop.
We ain't fighting for shit. You feel
That's
me?
why. Yeah, so we on the same page. That's why I say we at the bottom of the totem pole. You know, I'm always talking about we ain't gonna fight. What's the solution? Cause we got a squabble, and I told you like. If we was the Star Grand Rising, our own country, our own black country, like us as black race, huh?
You was ready to lead the damn country when I said I'm finna start blowing motherfuckers up.
No, I ready to lead the country when you put Saucy Santana as head of the military.
I didn't put him at the head of the military. All I was saying,
If he qualified, you made me agree with you. Well, if the nigga qualified, I just said the other day, I just told my partner, show you love today. I say, man, I'm gonna tell you the real God is the truth, cause we were talking about how niggas. Cause I say it ain't the niggas a nigga just cause he gay don't mean he ain't gangster. It be the niggas that be acting like they ain't gangster.
Mm-hmm. I
You know,
the wax like this still. I kind of fucked it up.
The wax,
yeah,
just tear the paper up with it, like
okay, like the tuncha.
Yeah, like the tuncha down there. Yeah, since it's wax, I ain't know we wax.
If y'all were trying to put the wax on the blunt, you should have heated it up first, man. And then,
yeah, we be doing we should have heated it up. And then I broke my little torch thing.
That's what I should have did.
Y'all should have heated it up first, spreaded it on the what you call it, and left it. And then
it's looking like this. It's cold. Like this. Yeah, the clutch shit went looking
you
like this.
Open up that little side patio door. You gonna smoke in him.
That shit went looking like this.
Hey, don't fall out on that wax. That wax is strong, boy. Don't fall out.
Yeah, that's what I say though. That's what I told him. I say we smoke wax, and I ain't gonna be able to do nothing unless we beamed up.
I smoke it.
Yeah, we still. My boy gonna put a nigga on. I got all the weed shit. I love flower.
I smoke like a white boy. Yeah, we like flower.
Oh no, but you enough of that wax on that flower will make it. Boy, I'm trying to tell you.
Yeah, one thing about us, man, we been doing this. We gonna do the whole. There go my boy. I told you he gonna mysteriously pop up. That's why I love this nigga right here, man. This my homeboy. He done climbed through the window. The one and only master teacher, aka the mysterious MJG. You know what I'm saying? The mysterious MJG, nigga. Yeah.
Well, how you say what you was gonna say?
Master teacher. We have called upon you to give you the wisdom and knowledge. Like I'm in one of them old Japanese movies where the lips keep moving, but they talking in English.
You talking about old Samurai Sundays. Monkey Man, you a fool.
Yeah. Please come, give us your knowledge and wisdom.
I ain't got nothing, man. You probably older than me.
Nigga, Bob just moving. Yeah, man.
You older than Monkey Man, Master Teacher. You older than Monkey
Man. Real? We the same age. Real?
Yeah, we the same age, man.
Monkey Man, you sound older than me, bro. What's going on?
Nah, we just talk slow and yeah. I mean, shit. Hey, man. My life been rough by choice.
I can tell you talking like you 50 or something. I thought you.
Yeah, man. My life been rough by choice, man. Well, you know what though? Let me tell you something though. I grew up on blues music, so I've been around old people all my life.
Type shit. My dad was in the garage of blues music, old school Marine. Yep. Yeah, I feel you.
Well, yeah, I got an old soul, man. I love the old. We got old soul.
I'm 24. You feel me? I'm 24 around this bitch.
Yeah, boy.
We the same age.
That nigga, the only nigga I know, he's decreased. Why you just 25?
That 20. He just disagree with me. He the same age, Negro. He lying like a motherfucker.
He said those Koreans were training American workers how to use the tech in their plant. See Uncle P? You see what I'm saying?
I'm gonna tell you some shit though. I'm gonna tell y'all some shit though.
What the hell I missed? Damn.
I'm gonna tell y'all some shit though. Have y'all seen the when
Read
they
that comment.
Y'all been talking about these
people
shit for an
trying
hour.
their kids, nigga, to pack weapons.
Yeah. They been paid. Man, them countries been teaching their kids for war.
Catch up.
Wait a minute, man. Be quiet. Monkey man, don't say nothing. Man.
Oh, my bad. Let me turn me and my partner talk. That's my bad.
No, let him say that again. I want to hear what he said. I can't hear him because y'all talking. Say that again about the kids.
I'm talking about the kids. Yeah, man. Have y'all seen the reel where the Japanese or Chinese people, listen to me now. This is what I'm trying to put black people on this type of shit, man, cause like we lame, they stuck in the game. Like I'm just now catching. I ain't gonna lie. I've been going off America, whatever. That's what I don't like, cause I see how America moving. So everything. But anyway, the kids, man, these Chinese people and these Japanese people training their kids like. I don't know. They look like they about what 1, 2, 3, about 3 or 4, something like
with
that.
The little green suits on.
Yeah, with the green, they training their kids already to be soldiers, kid. To be soldiers at 3 or 4 years old.
Most other coaches do that.
Hold on,
Hello.
Go ahead. He on the phone. Go ahead.
No, I said, yeah, man. You know, most other coaches do that, man. Most other coaches do that. And train their kids up that young to do that shit, man. Most other play, we the only ones over here living carefree and don't think shit gonna come our way. So Brother Fox, to catch you up, you know what I'm saying? Uncle P had put in the chat that last week they arrested 475 illegal Korean workers.
Thanks. I was sitting here trying to do a chat GPT and Google search. Like, what are they talking about?
Yeah, so and Uncle P said they could have gave them jobs to Americans, but then when I looked it up, Hyundai is a South Korean company. So if they're a South Korean company, there's no whether it's over 5 or over.
But you did in your last episode, bro. Not to cut you off. You already did this one like that. I know you was talking about that.
No, we ain't talk about this. I ain't say shit about no.
Yes, you did. Remember we talked about ICE coming in Chicago?
Yeah, but this was in Georgia.
Yeah, but okay, you missing my point. Like we talked about this. If you are a gangbanger terrorist or whatever, and you're not supposed to be here and you're taking up jobs, that's what your boy on. I say your boy because you don't like him, but that's what's happening. But I'm gonna still do some research. Let me be quiet for a second.
How you gonna say I don't like him and I voted for the man the first time, bro? You don't know what you're
No,
talking
I didn't put your business out there. So you just put your business out there, bro.
I've been told everybody I voted for Trump the first time he ran.
But you be acting like Trump a bad guy.
I didn't act like Trump was a bad guy. I never said that.
All right, okay. I'm duly noted, sir. Duly noted.
That means your lack of understanding is you don't be listening because
right. I never thought about it that way. You're right, brother.
Come in so combative with me, you don't even be listening, man. I'll be agreeing with
combative. I just said the same thing that 30 Seconds will say to you. You're right.
Shit. But yeah, so I agree with a lot of the shit that he, you know, listen, it ain't my fault. He's just a stupid motherfucker. Or the way he just presented it to the people is just all fucked up. You know what I'm saying? But some of the shit that he trying to do, I rock with it. Some of the shit he trying to do, I don't rock with it. You know what I'm saying?
I concur, sir. We agree.
Yeah. We do need some change, man. And listen, and what's wrong with making America great again? See, and that's up for perception because a lot of people can say, oh, well, what does that mean, making America great again? Does that mean he want to put us back into slavery or does that mean he want to make America great again means make us the fucking superpower powerhouse that we was. And that, and if that was due because we were slaves or whatever the fuck the case may be, I mean, listen, you know what I'm saying? That's his ideology and philosophy. You can only try to stop it or fucking go along with the plan and be a slave. Because guess what? You're already a fucking slave. We spend the world's most money and we have nothing to show for it. We steady killing each other. We steady fighting over bullshit. So why not go back to making America great again? Shit. Maybe to calm some of you motherfuckers down. You feel me? But maybe not. Because I still say we don't need the National Guard here. Peso, what's going on, Peso? He say bullshit. So Professor says they was in there to show Americans how how to use the tech that was in the plant. Uncle P don't believe that. He said that they were permanent workers, not trainees. He said bullshit. They're undermining wages. I mean, he said the union in Cali wanted the foreigners as new members to feed the union fees. Unions are dying. Ah. But see, but then again, I don't think that's true neither, Uncle P, because the government gets a percentage off of that union shit. You feel me? If that's the case, the government will be trying to keep a lot of them illegals here so they get paid off of them and tax their ass. You feel me? I don't know, man. And I just say some shit about some. I don't know. Listen. I don't know, man. Trump doing what the fuck he want to do because he can do what he want to do and ain't nobody stopping him. Remo says the factory was built last year, so the workforce had been trained properly to make Korean products yet. See, so it looked like Professor.
Let me ask you this though, Beardy. What president ever been stopped doing what they want to do other than the ones that been assassinated?
Right.
None of them.
Thank you. You know what, man? I heard a pastor say one time that, and it's just what I believe, because I know some of y'all don't believe in what I believe, but I heard a pastor say one time that the presidents and kings are a punishment because nobody want to follow God.
Right.
That's our president. Sense. We don't believe. Right. We want to, because a lot of people that I hear only believe in things that they see, right. And it's hard to believe in something you don't see. That's why I say my experience with the God situation is experiences in my life, not because a nigga said something about God and it sound good. Hell no. Right. But that's what turned me on to want to know something about God and get into the mystic world, because everything is spiritual. I don't give a damn what you believe in.
Everything is religion.
Yeah, everything is spiritual. I don't care what side you on. Cause like I tell nigga, if you believe in God, if you believe in angels, you gotta believe in demons. You can't believe in one and not believe in the other.
And there's demons out here. You see it every day.
Everybody got ops.
You see it every day.
Everybody got ops.
And the demons is working real hard right now. And like demons, you got demons.
Hey, real quick, man. Big up to Shiny Accord Lord, man. Big up to my moderator, Shiny Accord Lord, man. We got cancer. He ain't feeling well. He said the chemo kicking his ass, so we want to send good energy his way, man. You know what I'm saying? And send good, positive, genuine energy his way. Don't just be trying to send that shit his way.
Yeah, I'm gonna look up something, because that's what I like to do. I'm gonna look up something for him to keep his energy, because like it's things you can do for that chemo to keep your energy up. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man. We need to send some of that good energy his way. Professor asking you, he says, do you know how many people are on shift in an automobile factory? I don't know.
I think at least about 1,500.
So, Uncle P, I didn't say unions ain't dying, Uncle P. That ain't what I'm saying. What I'm saying is you saying that they trying to keep these motherfuckers over here to pay these union fees. But if that was the case, if I was Trump, I wouldn't be deporting nobody, because if that's what we were trying to do, again, do you know how much money this government will make off of taxing their ass? He don't give a fuck.
I seen something on YouTube where shit, the deporting the workers, like the field workers that still be picking fruit, is fucking out the fruit and the vegetables because they shipping them off. Ain't nobody out there working.
You know what I'm saying? Because Americans don't want to do it, Uncle P. Go. See, first of all, you ain't finna find me no white folks that's finna go stand in the sun like that. And then,
nigga.
I'm just saying.
I mean, don't get me wrong, you got some black folks to do it, but it ain't gonna be enough, because I'm working with black people and they don't even want to stand and hold a damn sign in the sun.
A lot of motherfuckers don't want to do all the shit in the sun. And we are tropical people. That's sad. That's a shame.
Now we have been evolved into AC. Let me tell you something, and I noticed this. Every time I get out of jail, or every time I like say I don't work for a while, I'm so used to AC. As soon as I go outside, I automatically get to sweating.
Wow.
Cause our body's so adjusted to AC. Like I say, like Texas people, like we come to Chicago, bro. Like I couldn't play for the Chicago Bears. I don't know what snow is. I don't even know how to fuck with it like that. It's too cold for me. Below zero, nigga. 1 degrees. Never felt it.
We used to that shit out here. We used to.
Wind chill factor. So y'all wind chill factor is equivalent to our summer heat. Like, okay, maybe it might. So do it be like maybe it's like 30 degrees, but the wind chill factor make it feel like zero.
Hey, Monkey, we called the Windy City for a reason, bro.
Nah, no bullshit. I couldn't stay in Chicago. It's windy city for real.
Windy City, yeah.
I mean,
Jordan all free. Jordan statue gonna freeze.
That nigga said the Jordan statue gonna freeze.
I think when they got like real
Jordan statues metal. I'm just saying what you saying.
I think they got a bunch of snow down there. I had seen on the news. I seen Jordan froze like that.
Hey, let me
I
ask
was
y'all.
just saying, you get your passport, everybody know you come from Chicago, no matter what you're talking about.
Yeah, I want to fuck with it one time, man. Chicago look live and it look like it's dirty at the same time. It look gangster than a bitch down there from the where niggas see. It look like
Home city.
it look like a baby New York somewhat, like a part of yeah. Chicago look like
Yeah, it is. It is.
or Harlem somewhere. Now y'all look more Harlem like with
No, we look,
Yeah, our Harlem is Bronzeville. You go up north, you get the white people.
we look Chicago like we don't look shit like New York, my boy.
Hello.
Shit like New York don't look shit like Chicago.
Nah, I'm just saying how it look on the slide. Like, you know what I'm saying? Nah, I ain't saying that, but it do look like it on the slide. Like right now, I
Black
call
New York is Hyde Park.
Hyde Park. That's where my nigga Chi-Town from. I couldn't think of the neighborhood. Hyde Park is where my nigga Chi-Town from. Remember, I was trying to tell you what neighborhood my partner was from? Hyde Park. Where the university is. Chicago.
Chicago. You got it, Monkey.
Yeah.
You right.
Yeah, I couldn't think of. I was trying to. Bearded ain't from.
That's
my homeboy though. But Bearded be in his own world. He already in his own country. He already in Grand Ride. Oh, hey, you gonna support our school? Yeah, you gotta support the school. You are already a dean at the school, master teacher. We finna start the Martin Luther King.
Not a dean.
What you want to be then at the school?
No,
a
I'm
professor?
just an educator. I'm just a science teacher. That's it, brother.
Well, you gonna be over the head curriculum of science. In our country, you gotta be the head nigga. You the right hand man.
Yeah,
you is
right hand. I don't do discipline, brother. That's all I'm saying. I don't do discipline.
Nah, just come get me. I do all discipline. I'm still, yeah, I'm still under the corporal punishment, nigga. We paddling and everything in my school.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I don't do discipline. I just do education.
Yeah, I do discipline, man. Discipline.
Gotta get the parents to sign waivers for that, man.
Yeah.
Thank you, be good. That's why I can't do it.
That's our school motto: spare the rod, spoil the child.
No, I'm Mission Impossible. I can't touch your child. That's up to you.
Yeah, we already know you gonna throw the smoke bomb and disappear. Yeah, we got you. We gonna be like, damn, Master Teacher, you ain't gotta do that shit every time just to go to the restroom, my nigga. Damn,
yeah, I'm just saying, that's your child. I can't put my hands on your child. Leave me alone. I'm trying to get.
Oh no, I ain't telling that.
Yeah, man, that's why I feel bad. That shit'll be funny, nigga. In a movie, this nigga just pop up and every time he leave, he throw a smoke bomb. I'm finna go to the restroom. Poof. You go.
I can't stand you. That's what I do to parents.
Yeah, man, but I don't know, man. All I can say is, man, about this country, about the things that go on with Trump, all this here shit, man, all it is something to complain about. It ain't never been a president in this bitch that we ain't everybody like.
Yeah. And ain't never been one that everybody like.
Like for real, bro. And then just to be
He only like 1 year in. He got 3 more. It's like 4-year term for presidents. This is gonna be bad.
and they don't start getting fucked up till about the second or third year, like that third to the fourth ending year. That's
Yeah,
when
but
I
this is his first
gonna try to get the
year.
same head.
Bro, this is his first year he get it in.
I read somewhere he might have had a stroke too, though, y'all.
I can believe it because you know what,
He
he ain't
got
getting
leg problems too. I don't know.
but you gotta understand that nigga down there 80 years old, bro. You gotta understand Trump ain't that nigga no more,
Right,
man.
you're right. I saw that. I was like, but he about like 100 almost.
Cause I already see 100 days in the White House already add 5 years on your life. That nigga Obama was in that bitch for about 2 minutes, and that nigga hair was gray when he came back to the camera.
Mom,
Huh?
have you ever told me when you need me to come?
What?
Just when you told me anything, when you told me to come, did I come?
Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah.
Hello.
He's 79. Donald Trump 79. Yeah.
I told you, you gotta understand. The nigga,
That's why I laugh.
man, that nigga built the Trump Towers when I was a baby. Shit.
Well, he a real entrepreneur, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Like, he good.
You
He just
gotta understand this the
America's
nigga
money.
that drafted. Go ahead. But you gotta understand this the nigga that drafted Herschel Walker. Was it Herschel Walker? What he had to use?
Hey, Monkey Man. Hey,
What's
big
up?
shout out to Hurricane. Big shout out to Hurricane. Why Hurricane over there doing concerts, man?
That's what he do.
He over here shouting, hey man, he did a concert last night. He over there doing a concert tonight, man. That man over there's getting it, man.
Yeah, that's what you gotta do. This is what these platforms are for, to promote yourself.
Yeah. Hey, he over there doing a ladies' night concert, goddamn it.
Hey man, that's what you supposed to do. Now let me see. I need to go. I didn't even know he was doing that. I'm finna go share it. Shit, that's my boy, Hurricane, man. That nigga jumped right
Yeah.
on the track. I let my partner hear him soon as he came on. I say, man, fucking with you, bearded. You got me networking. That's what I'm saying. I keep telling these niggas, man, I got one beat for free on me. Do what you like.
Be good like networking. I'll say that.
Yeah. It's the consistency on it. You know what I'm saying? That boy here every night. Like,
I'm still doing research to figure out what y'all was talking about, but I know that's one thing he liked.
Uncle P and Professor get going at it in the chat about them Koreans and foreigners and shit.
let me see, cause all right, I hate when my boy Uncle P
But
get
I
right.
said it, like you already talked about that. If you was considered a terrorist by any means, yeah, ICE. You're gonna be put on ice.
Nigga, if you consider not being American.
No, but I'm saying is honestly, Monkey, like Pritzker can suppress the National Guard, but unfortunately they can't suppress ICE. Look it up. So Korean, Hispanic, or gangbanger, you're getting deported to something that's worse in terms of prison.
Yeah, I think they was
terrorists.
I think they tried to deport the game bangers to a country. Like they were trying to
That's
get rid
what
of.
I'm trying to tell you. This is a universal law.
I don't know if that is right. Shit, I don't know if that is right.
But
okay, you a vice lord, GD, or whatever. Guess what? You gonna talk that lingo. They're gonna get your ass deported. And the prison systems over there are not nice.
No, hell no, boy. And then that was crazy, man. Whatever happened to the essay that got took over there? Did he ever come back?
Monkey, you right, because they had the Venezuelan gangs, the M16s. Their gangs are worse than ours in Chicago or the United States. You
Well,
about to get treated like a terrorist. All right, you think you a gangbanger? All right, good luck with this one.
I'm gonna tell you something, but that's gonna really fuck up. Cause I'm gonna tell you the God honest truth, bro. At first, it might be some friction, but one thing about us, we gonna go over there with them folks, and they gonna come together, and we gonna take over some shit. We'll start grand rising right there.
You right, Monkey, but you in Venezuela, there ain't no folks, and you're gonna get you in a prison system with them. That's tough.
Yeah, because we gonna have to figure it out. You know what I'm saying? Because, like I
They
say,
in prison.
you gotta understand over there. If you ain't got family bringing you no food, I don't know what you gonna do.
Listen to me.
That's how they eat. Like the government ain't feeding them folks over there. Like we just don't know how good we got it in America, bro. On the lower level, than
You gotta
than the
wonder, are
lower
you a
level of the
soldier or are you a human being? Like, do you have a choice? Or are you following something else?
I was hungry. That shit like killed my appetite.
I think that was a question. I think that was a question, Monkey Man.
Oh, what you say? What you say?
You talking to me or be good?
You the one
No,
asked
he
the
said you asked the question.
Are you a soldier or are you a human being? Meaning you have choice in what you do. It's called
Yeah.
cultural appropriation. Or be good knows what I'm talking about imposter syndrome. Which are you?
Imposter syndrome. But I'm not imposting being a soldier because I'm gonna fight for the right. You feel what I'm saying? Like I don't just
Which
fight.
right? Which right, Monkey? Which right?
I won't know till we all agree. I won't know till we all agree. Cause my right to be
As a
known to
Freemason, I
me,
can tell you it takes three.
but that's what I'm saying. But yeah, it takes three. But let's be for real. It takes three, but it takes the three to persuade the
Three
majority.
agree, opinion can be changed. Be
Hmm?
good. Talking about it's called royal art.
It's called who? It's called who? Am I on this bitch?
I'm sorry. Yeah,
Can I hear me?
I thought B was gonna answer. It's
Oh,
three degrees. It's called royal arch.
brother. He talking to you. Come on.
Yeah, that's about you. You need to start listening to me.
be good. Be enjoying the banter. He like to listen to the banter. That's my new
Right.
word.
Oh yes, he does. We know what I'm saying to y'all. It's a
Yeah,
three
he talking
degree. It's called
to
royal
you,
arch.
so I'm listening to y'all. You feel? Oh well. You understand me because you don't feel me.
Nah, I understand you and I feel you, kid. We ain't got nothing wrong with it.
No, he don't be feeling me, so he understands. So that's why I said that.
I cannot run these up. Okay, so I'm okay.
He said, "Fuck a Korean, I'm American first." Y'all is wild, man.
I mean, like that's what we represent. I mean, okay, so like we don't have no known. I don't feel like we have no ancient culture to where as a unity, like Japan, like even the Caucasians, they tied to England, like they know where their ancient history come from, Europe or whatever the case may be. We kind of know where our ancient culture come from, but it's still shaky because we stuck on just Africa. But if that was the case, I think the whole world is built on Africa. If that was the case, you feel what I'm saying?
This
They don't talk.
conversation, Monkey, you made this conversation very interesting.
Yeah, that's how I look at the world because we like the whole argument where we from. Okay, if you want to be very basic, everybody from Africa, I think until we get to Jacob and Esau in the Bible. I think until then.
Are you getting biblical?
Huh? Go
He
ahead.
said you getting biblical.
I'm getting. I did that on the basis of just to give us a understanding of where I'm looking at the time change. You feel what I'm saying? For on that, because that's how I look at history on the biblical. I never went too deep into the African history. I was just we still got off into. You can roll this, bitch. Okay. Oh, I forgot you got the roller right there.
Good, I know you a biblical historian. You want to chime in?
Well, now I'm just saying. The only reason why I say Esau because Esau was different from what they said in the biblical book. You know what I'm saying? And that's the thing about it. I'm just using it for historical reference, not for. And that's why I feel like when whites came into play because Esau was different.
Everything's debatable. That's why that's gonna be good, but he's getting quiet.
Well, they say white folks just came upon the planet 6,000 years ago.
And that's the thing. Okay, and I can believe that because there'll be
I'm not challenging you, but I'm challenging him to answer because I know him.
But it's crazy. If we've been here, let's say we've been here 22,000 years. Let's just say that. If they took over in 6,000 years, that's crazy.
Yeah. Yeah.
6,000 years. I'm going to tell you this, and I'm going to say this because I've been to Mexico. And I know this for a fact. Black people are not the minority. It's a nigga everywhere in the world. And I only say niggas as black folk. That's my I'm head of the Negro party, the nigga party. I'm a niggercratic, so I speak on the niggercratic party. You know what I'm saying? That's why I use the word. I'm not using it as the talk. How you say it? Y'all know what I'm saying? The talk. I have you say. I'm gonna get the word by the end of the night. Derogatory. There you go. Derogatory way. Now, I'm on behalf of the street niggas. I speak on behalf of the street niggas of the world. Shit. Yeah. Because I'm trying to transform them into black people. That's why I bring them to y'all once they go through my nigga calm down session. Like, nigga, you got to calm down before you come over here.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I can't take you over here like that. You got to calm down, nigga. Like, the black people don't act like that. See, before I turn a street nigga into black people, I got to get them calm down first. Leave the stick at home. Don't bring the stick. Don't bring the pole. They're good people. You can trust them. You know what I'm saying? Bring your kids. You know, shit. Like, but everybody got to calm down.
I'm with Monkey. Go keep talking, bro.
Yeah, no, that's just how I be feeling, bro. That's how my head. That's how my head is. Like me and my partner started. Me and my partner. Hush.
I'm with you.
Husbands understanding humble. That's how. Husbands understanding humble. Hush. Sometimes we gotta hush. Be like, bitch, just talk. Go ahead, talk. All right, you through? Okay.
You through? You done? Okay.
Husbands understand.
What'd you say, Master Teacher?
Understanding humble.
No, I agree with you.
Yeah, husbands understanding humble.
Right.
We gotta be humble sometimes. Cause I know one thing, you're not finna win no argument with no woman. I've been losing them hoes since my mama. I've been losing arguments with women since my mama.
You want two incomes. You get broad to help you out. I get it. I guess you get bills and everything. Let it go. But you got hush.
Yeah, you gotta hush. Yeah, you gotta hush. Husbands understanding humble.
You like that life. You can't live alone. I get it. You like the other income and she helping you. I get it, but hush. Don't talk about it.
Nah, we gotta hush though. You just let
No,
them talk.
I never married, but hush.
Yeah, but hush. But hush. You know what I'm saying? And hush could be um homie understanding homie. Cause sometimes you
I
gotta
don't
be
care, but stay in your lane. That's all I'm saying, Monkey. Stay in your lane. If you want to be a married dude and you need a wife and you need somebody to take care of you, that's fine. You have mama syndrome. But hush.
oh
Don't
no,
complain about me.
no. I'm tired of these hoes. I just want to be with one person syndrome. Like I don't just like I don't
Well,
want to just
a lot of
be
them out here, Monkey, not to cut you off, they have polyamorous situations. Like they have multiple wives and blah, blah, blah. But hush, you not me.
No, I'm not you, but I got a partner. See, that's what I'm saying. See, you got to go to my old shows. I got my partner on Mr. Boo. He talk about the pilot life. He live that pilot life. You feel what I'm saying? Like,
I'm
and I
with
don't
you,
like
Monkey.
the nigga
I'm giving
Boo.
you credit. I'm not knocking you. What be
I,
good
I
policy.
I seen the pilot life, and I can't do
You can
I
swing.
can't do it neither. You somebody else's harem. You somebody else's Jezebel. Stop playing with me.
it. Ding! But the teacher be slightly getting on the nigga ass in a cool way. I'm like, damn, but what I do wrong, master teacher, please do not be alarmed. You know what I'm saying?
I'm
Nah,
not
but
lying, bro. I'm giving you credit. I said that like the run the tape back. I said that 4 times, 5 times. Hush.
yeah.
I don't need a codependent. I don't need nobody to help me. I don't need breakfast in the morning. Hush. You need that. I'll do it for myself. I am an old Marine brat. Nigga, knock it off.
Uh,
Hush.
but see, military kids different anyway too. Like
You're
y'all
right.
do.
You're right. That's why I'm like, hush. You need that. You need to do date nights. You need it. Hush.
Yeah, I need to do
You
that.
not
That's,
me.
yeah, you so right. See, that's why I fuck with you. Yeah, I need to do. I like doing things like that.
Goodness.
Hey,
Oh my goodness. Oh my
man,
goodness.
I'm a sensitive nigga. I can't be a sensitive nigga sometimes.
Nigga, you crying for pussy. Hush.
I will. I will. I have.
See, everybody got a little sensitive in
That's
them, man.
fine, but I'm not. Hush.
Hush.
Yeah, that's master teacher, man. That nigga up, man. He can't be sensitive. Yeah,
We are not the same. Hush.
we are not the same.
This nigga gotta say the hook like that.
Yeah, I'm finna say for him, he gonna be in the song, master. But master teacher might shoot me. I gotta ask him for it. We gotta sign paperwork.
No, we good. We good. I went to school with Be Good. And we good. We good. I'm just saying,
So he
hush.
gave me the
We
clearance.
not
Yeah.
the same. You need that. I don't.
Nigga, hush. Yeah, I would put that in the
Stay in
trash.
your lane. You need a woman in your life.
Yeah.
Hush.
Stay in your lane. You need a woman in your life. Hush.
Yeah, you get it down low. Hush.
You need a woman in your life. Hush, nigga. Ooh, that's gonna be the song with the skinny nigga complaining about his gas.
Oh, samurai.
But we all have done that shit.
But
Nah.
hush.
That man say hush.
But hush.
Mm-hmm. Husbands understand and humble.
That's the first time I heard that one.
Yeah, I just made it up today. Me and my partner was on the phone talking. You started all this shit, boy. You called us this morning talking about you home from jail. Shit. I then ain't talked to that man since you been gone. Other when we had the manhunt for your ass.
Like he got us on everything. Fucking on the bus. Like this nigga did everything when I was gone.
Nah, we did that today.
Hey, yeah.
Cause I got that's my new way of directing my energy
right
into the music,
right,
into the podcast, into the people.
You ain't spoken what I'm spoken, so
They going at it in the chat. They going at it in the chat. They going
Yeah,
at
you
it in
know, we start a war of Uncle P getting that bitch to throw a chat bomb and blow that bitch up.
Yeah, that's what he had doing. Him and Professor Remo and this motherfucker going, boy. I see him. I see him. Look. Let's go.
People, bro. People who willing. Man, I don't even know where they're riding. You talking about if they bitches on the bed, probably somewhere. I
Uncle
don't
Pete say,
even.
I can care less about socialists. You never.
Yeah, but you don't break it down with your hand because that grinder, they're gonna turn that shit into dust. I got it when I look at it. Oh man, I'm looking at the chat and I be in the damn and keeping the mic on. No, but I thought you said you walking out there. You said you.
And no nigga was allowed in the said shelters. Look it up. Or ask her. That's true. Hell yeah, man. I talked about this. I talked about that. You know what I'm saying? He said they refused to open up schools in the hood of Chicago, but renovated them for shelter. You know what I'm saying? None of us was allowed in said shelters. I talked about that. I talked about that. You know what I'm saying? I remember we was on here with Cito Boy, and that's when Cito was like, well, how did it affect, you know what I'm saying, when you at in your area? I was talking about that. Professor said, so it's not Greg Abbott's fault for sending them up here without notice. Well, no, it's not his fault because we're a sanctuary city. So by us being a sanctuary city, if they came there, he had to send them to places where he could send them to. And we just by happenstance happen to be one of those places.
Now, what the fuck is a sanctuary city? Because that's what I'm saying. And like let me say this before you go into that. I feel like every state is its own country. Like everything different when you go to another state. Like if this is America, if this is the United States, if we're united, it shouldn't be no borders. You know what I'm saying? Like that's how I look at it.
Well, yeah. Well, originally the 13 colonies, they originally before we became under a union, we were countries. Every state was a country.
I know for sure Texas was his own country. Shout out to Sam Houston, you know what I'm saying, for being the first president of Texas and the only president of Texas.
Yeah, so sanctuary city limits local government cooperation with federal immigration enforcement to protect residents, especially undocumented from deportation, foster community trust. There is no official definition. These cities restrict local police and other agencies from sharing immigration-related information or holding individuals in jail based on immigration warrants. Proponents argue it creates safer communities by encouraging immigrants to report crimes and access services, whereas opponents claim these policies undermine the law and order and constrain resources. And that's true because they provide shit for them that they ain't providing for the motherfuckers that's already here. So that's what they say about straining resources and how they giving them all this fucking money and ain't giving the money back to the people that's already here. But again, on top of that, it's like, yeah, why bring all the motherfuckers here to give them the money that you could be giving the people that's here? You feel me? So I get both sides of it. I get both sides of it. I get the help. If you're gonna help, just help. This ain't a help. It's like we raising them motherfuckers. You feel? So I agree with you, Uncle P. And I agree
Man,
with Go ahead.
there's no way in hell a motherfucker from another country can come over here and pass up the people that already been here.
Yeah,
I don't understand that.
right.
Because that's the way America got us set up, man. You know, they got us set up like that, especially for us. You know what I'm saying? Because we don't know how to do shit. You feel me? We don't know how to get together. He said you're upset with the wrong people. He said people who will never make an impact on you, but keep rooting for the
Man, I'm this nigga. I just sent that one to you. I sent it to you.
You ain't saving nobody. Stop it.
That's why me and my mama got mad at me when she wanted to send me to the army when I got kicked out of job corps. I'm like, man, if I go to, cause I know I would have been the next Frank Lucas if I would have went to job to the army.
Think you would have been Frank Lucas?
Shit, yeah, boy. I go anywhere I go, I'ma figure it out. And then everybody gonna be mad because I'm gonna be such a good worker. They ain't know I had all this organized crime going on behind the scenes. Good soldier.
Shit, they doing it now.
Yeah, cause
The National Guard niggas.
that's what I'm saying. Cause I feel
got busted.
like that shit with them bricks and all that shit, bro. That shit be just.
But I'm gonna tell you, this why I think why I would, and I know why they did it. Cause the money, man. They not making no money.
No, they ain't making no money.
You already know that.
Yeah.
That's why. You gonna have to get a side hustle or something.
Why you think the guards bring the dope in? Shit.
You gonna have to get a side hustle. And trust me, they not living like they look. Trust me, they not.
Oh, let me play
that. You gotta be in this.
Hold on, I'm finna play his Kinfolk song I did right quick with his Kinfolk so you can hear it real quick. Y'all go ahead and chop in.
But now they I just seen on the what the way she put it on, but they arrest some of them on the army people, whatever, talking about they're not telling us the truth, which we already know.
Man, they ain't never gonna tell us the truth. The government can't tell us the truth because they done lied too much. This the only place I know that tell a lie after another lie, and then when you question the lie, they like you even ask the question. That's why Trump be fucking me up every time we get on. I'm like, my nigga, you been in office 2 days and we already the greatest country.
No. They supposed to make America great again.
Yeah.
They need to drop the stimulus checks, though. Drop the stimulus checks.
Nah, we don't need no more money. Niggas ain't gonna act right.
You just got to give them a certain amount.
No, what they need to do is let them spend it on nothing but shit that necessary needs.
Right,
necessary needs. You can't go buy no clothes, like you can buy clothes, but you can't go to the Balenciaga.
Right, even if you got kids.
Yeah, and I'm not using Balenciaga in none of my songs no more after I found out what that mean in Latin.
Anyway, we know designer.
Yeah, we know designer. That's why my boy got no label. My boy Indiana, they got the clothes, no label. Yeah, we know designer. We know label.
We know designer, man.
No, order some of that shit.
What they need to get this beer gang off the block apparel. That's what they need to do.
Well, shit, give me some of that shit. We need all that shit. We need anything a nigga that man, look, this is my new thing with going into the 2025 and on that. I'm supporting everything black.
Yeah, that's how we ride. That's what we know. Hey man, if it ain't black on, come hey man, you ain't made these. I don't care if you a white boy. If you ain't made these. If you made this, I won't be a white boy. If you made this on little homie or whatever,
yeah,
I want this.
I support small business, man.
Kids, whatever. I don't buy nothing out the mall. I
don't do corporation because you gonna have to sell your soul for a corporation. I do small business.
No Jordan. My name was Toro Jordan. I changed my name from Toro Jordan. I don't do the Jordan.
Well, who you is now?
Gordon.
Oh, Gordon.
I'm Toro Gordon, man.
Oh, I've been studying Gordon. My nigga, man. We
Toro G. It was say Toro G.
So Balenciaga mean in Latin, Monkey Man?
Bill is king. Ball is king. BAAL. Ball is king.
It ain't such thing as kings, man. What is some kings? Ain't such thing as kings, man. We ain't no kings.
Balenciaga is not a Latin word. That's first. You know what I'm saying?
Man, that's what they said. Translate to in Latin, though. Everybody got their own translation. We got English translation, Latin translation.
No. The word Balenciaga, I looked it up. It says Balenciaga has no meaning in Latin, as it is a surname of Basque origin. The name Balenciaga, which is transliterated into Spanish as Balenciaga, is a toponymic name meaning house or place of the whaler. It comes from the Basque word balea, whale, onti, ship, and the suffix aga, a place, suffix referring to family historically involved in whaling. Therefore, the origin meaning of the name Balenciaga are Basque, not Latin. Now,
bro,
I did see.
Does they gonna put that on there? That mean that, bro? They not gonna tell you that, bro. You gotta go research that shit.
I did see Balenciaga means ball is king. The controversy led to the claim that Balenciaga name in Latin is ball is for king. Baal was a Phoenician deity of the ancient Near East. Yeah, so no. I'm not no. It could be somewhere along the line.
I mean, you got to look at what they believe in. Do you know that one of the first slave shoes was Balenciaga?
I don't know about that. I don't know that.
You gotta look all that shit up on the history of these people, bro. A lot of this shit be they'll tell you what they want you to believe, but then when you see what they do, like I look at it, anytime, like anything Balenciaga down there black, like they on some real live black shit, and when you on that real live black shit, I'm not talking about our black, cause we not really just black, but I'm just saying, I'm talking about the real live color black, the
black.
because even my mama told me this back in the day, black and white are not colors. They was not colors at one time. They was not colors at one time. In her school, so you know what I'm saying. But at the end of the day, like that's what I love history, because I'm learning a lot of this shit is a lie.
That's bullshit.
And I'm gonna tell you something, and this is where I believe, and this is what I believe. I just telling y'all what I believe. I like to tell y'all what I believe. Ever since we started putting that gay dude as Jesus in our household, that's what's been fucking the world up, and that's why homosexuality has snuck into the church. Yeah, that's a gay white man on the picture, bro. It ain't Jesus.
Yeah, I just got respect.
Yeah, yeah, all that.
I believe it too,
and that's what I researched.
Going on back then.
His name Caesar Borgia. You know what I'm saying? The nigga that's on the picture.
And then I'm gonna tell you too, like
that was supposed to be Michelangelo Lover who drove the damn thing.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you too that why they say, that's why.
Go ahead, Bill.
I said I know who it is. I heard about it.
Nah, the world is waking up. It said it in the Bible. We start waking up, but it's like it's slowly though. We like really just got to, like, you know how you first wake up, but you still be foggy.
Right. Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? Yeah. Once we get
catching up.
Yeah, you got to start catching up and like, damn. So you mean to tell me I did 12 years of school, and when I become down at 36, 37, you tell me Christopher Columbus ain't found? You mean tell that bitch just sailed the ocean blue in 1492 and found America?
I'm gonna tell you, man.
And we been here?
I'm gonna tell you,
man, shit be crazy.
Shit, this one really fucked me up though. On how we can go to school, play sports, do acting class, go to theater arts. That's what we want to go do. Go to school to theater arts, be an actor. And when you get up to Hollywood, how that shit is.
It's how freaky you want to be to get to the big roles.
Know what I'm saying? But they teach us this shit though in school.
Not the freaky shit.
No, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm fucked up on. Cause we not thinking of this, you know what I'm saying? I'm going to school to be an actor. I'm not. If I'm gonna be a successful actor, I'm not finna go through all the Tyler Perry type shit.
Hell no.
Boy, female, know what I'm saying, or whatever. Know what I'm saying? I'm not finna go through this because they got like school for rapping. Cause know what I'm saying?
Everybody want a bunch of money, but it's like everybody with a bunch of money weird.
No, they don't tell you this in school. That's what they don't tell you this. Because you can go to college and everything, still go to acting school in college. I don't think they still gonna tell you they gonna mess with
They got the wax in it, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel that bitch. Ooh-wee.
They ain't gonna tell you. They just thinking this good. This what you need to be. You're gonna be the greatest actor. You're gonna be the next Tom Cruise.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But and the colleges know they self. But if you go that road, you gonna have to look at who gonna be behind that door.
So what's so crazy? That's where the fraternities and all that dumb ass shit.
All that.
Like, man, it's so much shit, and I don't. But the cold part about it is, we don't know if it's true, because that's why I be telling people, man, we don't have rich folks' problems, nigga, and rich folks don't have political problems.
That's why I was like surprised that people have been saying that. You're not a member, so you don't really know what's going on.
You don't never really know. We only know what's reported, and then when it's reported, it's
Yeah,
like playing the game.
you can speculate, but you don't know.
Yeah, cause let me tell you, you know why? Remember we used to play that game. Like, say I know something right now, whisper in your ear, then you whisper in this person. And by the time it get to the 15th person, this whole goddamn secret society is different now. When the 15th person tell what we're told about the secret society, when he supposed to be told that way, and we all in the same secret society. That's what I'm saying. So at the end of the day, it's like being like even like I'm gonna tell you something. To a certain extent, gangs not even supposed to be. It's supposed that's a secret society. Supposed to be, but niggas don't know how to be quiet. Young Thug, all these niggas is showing. I know one thing about us: we do not know how to hold our mouth. We don't know how to wait till the right time sometimes to execute our mouthpiece.
I agree.
Cause I'm gonna tell you something. That George Floyd incident, that Tiana Taylor incident, that was the best time for us to cut the head off, and we didn't do it. When a motherfucker could come in this bitch with tiki torches, with Viking helmets, and tell y'all, hey man, we want Trump to be president. We'll burn this bitch down. People lost their lives behind that shit, behind Trump being,
We
bro.
got Sir
Nigga,
Smoke in the building. Sir Smoke is in the building.
What's
What's going on, my brother?
what it do? What it do? What it do? What's good, panel?
That's
man, I'm just
Hey,
gonna be high running my mouth.
oh shit! Look, I just took a smoke and said I'm gonna come hang out with these cats for a second.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, but
Man, Sir Smoke, man, what it is, man? But you be having some interesting cats, bro. What's an interesting Sir Smoke? What it do?
oh shit, bro, same shit, different day. You know what I'm saying? More work, less pay, same grind.
Huh?
Same grind.
You gotta be from Chicago.
Nah, I'm
Nah,
from Louisiana.
Oh, you
I
from
forgot.
Louisiana? Okay.
Man,
Yeah.
what happened to Bearded man? His old lady punch him in the nose.
No, I'm sick. That's why I ain't got the camera on because I'm steady blowing my nose and I got
Right.
the tissue. Yeah,
You
that's
got
why I
that.
ain't
You
want to
see
be on.
the shit from the other day?
You got that
Yeah,
C19.
That nigga say C19. Damn.
no, I got allergies. I ain't sick like I got a cold. I got an allergy.
Nah, I mean I fuck with it. I got a big ass nose, nigga. I don't like to go
But
outside, nigga. I
this
suffer
what
for
I
3 days after I cut the grass.
Nah, I don't think. Can you still? I want to speak on that C19 shit. This one, I know that shit got spooky.
No.
We can't.
You will not.
Okay, we can't. Yeah. You gotta tune into my channel, then we'll talk about it.
I don't want to get flagged. I don't want to
Or
get flagged.
Yeah,
they
that's
be
why I
watching.
think we still talk about it. That's why I say at the end of the day.
Hey, well, listen. Just don't say the word.
Right.
Yeah, we gonna say the jab. That's what we was calling it, the jab.
Don't say the jab neither. Be
You
a little bit
pronounce
more.
that word too.
That
Yeah, okay. Anyway, when they gave us G5, when they gave us
Okay.
the generation Wi-Fi, you feel what I'm saying?
what
Don't
was
say
it? That
Wi-Fi.
G7 classified.
Yeah. When they gave us the G5, man, when we upgraded our Wi-Fi, dog, it did get strange. You know what I'm saying? But it was crazy how they said that the black folks couldn't get the G5 Wi-Fi. Then they
Man,
were
listen,
talking
man.
about
Listen. That's that Tuskegee shit.
that's what I'm saying. But look, that's what I'm talking about, homie. When we was talking like that amongst the hood, that's when we started getting the Wi-Fi all of a sudden.
Right.
When we, because at one time I seen who was getting the Wi-Fi at the beginning.
Well, at the beginning, boy, you turn on the TV, boy, you got a big Wi-Fi signal. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I'm talking about
Yeah.
Wi-Fi was everywhere, but it wasn't here. It wasn't wherever. It seemed like wherever people were, the people I knew, it wasn't there. You know, they couldn't get it. They couldn't get a signal.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying?
that's what I'm saying. We got then to go to the store. She gonna get. I know she finna get ready to go though.
But you know, since historically, since the beginning of the time, like just not to be on some race shit, but you know, we always been a little stronger mentally, physically, You know, that's the reason why they use us as the prototype of what if they can take your melanin and make you part of them, they absolutely would. You know what I'm saying? You know,
Get
they
out.
want to they want to run a 4.3. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, they want to have a 50-inch vertical. You know?
Yeah, yeah, I'll be. That's that get out shit, man.
Yeah,
That's that.
absolutely.
I'm telling you,
Really
man.
shit.
Motherfuckers think that shit is gonna come to pass for motherfuckers, man. That get out shit, man.
Oh, bro,
Motherfuckers be
I
right.
saw an interview. Well, it was a clip the other day of Donald Trump at some kind of summit, and Putin was talking to Netanyahu, whatever his name was, and they were
Benjamin,
talking about they were talking about he said, you know, today that you can live forever, you know, with organ transplants and you know, with all of this stuff. So when you got these people out here snatching folks, oh shit, they want themselves, boy.
mm-hmm,
You know what I'm
mm-hmm.
saying? They want themselves. You be 90 years old and they're telling you, man, well, you know, you're having heart failure, and I can still I got a litter to pick from. I can pick a heart from, you know what I'm saying? Get the heart you want, get the liver you want, get the kidneys you want. Like,
but the body though, see, that's the thing. The body can't sustain all those transplants. So I'm thinking they gonna come up with a way to make the body stronger. Yeah.
but
Or to make different
that's
products.
why they want that's why they want your juice. You know what I'm saying? Because it's a little stronger than the rest.
Yeah,
You know?
yeah. They're gonna start growing bodies in labs and shit. And then they're gonna be all they're gonna do is just download consciousness into them motherfuckers.
I believe that shit. I believe they're close to that shit.
I'm saying, man, I'm just saying, you know, motherfuckers be like, man, you know, motherfucker be thinking motherfucker crazy. But yeah, man. Hey, y'all was just talking about how y'all think some of the movies be real and shit.
Hey, look, at least the concept, like somebody got an idea for some shit and wrote a movie about it. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah.
They saw something that inspired something.
Yeah, especially like when we get to talking about the Matrix and shit. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Shit.
Oh, yeah.
But yeah, man, how you I don't know if I probably missed this part of y'all conversation. How you feel about the pew pew incident?
Oh man. So yeah. So that was earlier. So now, like I said, man, they caught they caught the motherfucker that shot Trump. They caught Luigi in another state, but they can't catch this motherfucker that shot this man in the neck.
They're not gonna.
But they found the assault rifle off in the woods.
Right. 30-aught.
Yeah, off in the woods. They is crazy, man. Did they go put that motherfucker gun out there in the woods, man? So we can perpetuate a story. Did that is that really what they did?
It's possible. I literally saw an interview today with I forgot that black dude name. He was a sniper. He do a lot of podcasts and shit, got dreads and shit. But
yeah, I know you talking about.
There was asking him about what he thought about this. You know what I'm saying? And he was like, you know, he said it probably was an amateur because if it was a professional, you wouldn't see him at all. You know, like you wouldn't have no clue. So it had to be an amateur, but at the same time, like could that Pum have been left behind to throw off?
Right.
You know, but they say 200 yards if you are fishing with the pew. You know what I'm saying? They say 200 yards is nothing.
Yeah. Yeah, and then like, so I was talking to a person. They said, well, it had to be an amateur because they shot him in the neck. I said, well, what makes you say that? Because it could have been a pro that just shot him in the neck that made it look like an amateur, so it could throw off whatever. But if it was a real professional, like you said, it would never, nobody ever.
I mean, it was definitely take you out, Pew. You know what I'm saying? Like, ain't no coming back from that. You know what I'm saying?
I think it was, you know what I'm saying, because he was rocking with the Trump administration. So yeah, most definitely.
I wonder if it was a sacrifice.
Oh shit! Oh
like,
shit!
Let me show you how to really just strike you. You know what I'm saying? Let me show you how to take your mind. Let me show you how to start a civil war.
Oh shit! A real sacrifice.
You know?
Oh shit! You think so?
It's possible. You know, it's possible. I could use this person right here as a true distraction, and plus the things you were talking about right before you got. And I'm not talking about all the hateful stuff and all of this. He wanted them fouls. And that's one of your biggest, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
You wanted them fouls. So if you had to make a sacrifice, I would think that he would be sufficient.
Yeah.
But nah, look, speculation, nigga. I'm just a nigga watching YouTube and TV and reading.
No, but you know, you got a sound point though. You got a sound point.
You know, so I don't. You know,
that's a very sound point. You got me over here thinking that. Now I'm thinking. Now you got my motherfucking wheels turning.
I mean, but if you wanted to throw off the fact the tariffs is jacked up, like the economy is horrible. Some of the stuff y'all was talking about with even immigration coming out here, and people say they're taking jobs, but they ain't making no money neither. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
You know? So that's like, you know, if you wanted to throw everybody attention off and enforce your agenda of make America white again. You want to start this war? Like, why is the HBCUs all shut down today because of bomb threats and shooter threats and all kind of stuff? Damn, wrong words. But you know, so like black folk ain't had nothing to do with it. Boy, you in Utah.
Yeah, Utah. Yeah, we wasn't nowhere around that.
No, man, you saw that crowd, bro. That motherfucker looked like, man, shit, a bunch of little mini marshmallows.
Yeah.
Yeah, a bunch of little mini marshmallows.
Yeah, we went nowhere around that. See, but so let me ask you this: do y'all think they'll hit Trump? You think Trump will get assassinated like that?
Well, I mean, how did Mussolini die?
Refresh me, brother.
I don't know. I'm just saying, like, well, how, you know, I'm pretty sure it was some inside. Let me see. Let's Google it. How did Mussolini die? Dictator was similarly executed by the Italian partisan. Oh, he was executed. He was captured and unalive.
I say, man, niggas dropping one verses now.
I love America, bro. So when people talk about immigrants and stuff like that, like I know that we're supposed to be the biggest bad. Our poor is supposed to be balling harder than every other poor in every other country. Like we supposed to represent the best of the best, even at our worst. You know what I'm saying? But it's like for the last 10 years, it's crazy. Because I can tell you what, nigga, I'm not getting on no roof and laying no shingles. It's hot, boy. It's hot.
There we go. See, and that's why them damn fields that Monkey Man was talking about earlier ain't being motherfucking tended to, because like we say, ain't no white folk finna get out there in that sun.
No.
Ain't no Negroes getting out there in that sun.
See, but I don't know if you remember right before the election when they're talking about black jobs, when Trump always saying that man, they're taking all these black jobs. That was the jobs. Nigga, the only cotton I'm picking, that bitch gonna say Hanes, Fruit of the Looms. You know what I'm saying? I ain't picking shit.
Oh shit! If they can't, so that means that means you gonna start a rebellion then. So if they came right now and told you had to pick some cotton, what you gonna do? Shoot yourself?
Oh no, man! You gonna? I have to start the rebellion. I have to be a martyr. You know what I'm saying?
You know they gonna. You know what I'm saying? You say they can't blame black folk for Charlie Kirk. The only Negro within 200 miles was Carl Malone.
Well, I mean, the Utah Jazz was out there. You know what I'm saying? Somewhere, I'm sure within a 500-mile radius.
Oh shit, man, that was funny as hell. Shit. I don't know. He don't stay in Utah. Do he still stay in Utah? I don't think he stay in Utah.
Let's Google it.
I don't think he stay.
What state does Karl Malone live in?
He got to be in California, or did he go back to the country?
Arkansas.
Yeah, I see what I said. Did he?
But he also maintains ties with Utah and spends summers in Alaska.
Okay, well, yeah, of course, because he played there, so I'm pretty sure, I'm saying, he got some investment in the team or some type of development aspect within the team. I would. Yeah, I would. I mean, don't get me wrong.
I would hope so.
Yeah. He played with the Lakers, but his tenure of his
I don't
career
know.
was with.
They
No, I'm
might be
saying he
trying
did.
to, they might try to do him like Charles Oakley,
But Oakley a motherfucker though. I don't think Malone, Mike Oakley a motherfucker.
Yeah,
Oakley.
he don't seem very
Oakley.
business savvy.
Yeah, they putting him out of the stadium that he played. Like, yeah, Oakley a motherfucker, man. You know what I'm saying? He don't even give a fuck neither. He don't even care.
Nah.
He could have
Oh,
money like Mike.
that nigga is what's his name? Played for the Warriors.
Who?
Uh
Come on,
Draymond
Draymond.
Green. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
but Draymond's smart. Like
I
that's a
don't know,
smart
man.
dude.
Yeah, man, but I think they should have been kicked that motherfucker out the
He
league.
just
I ain't
got
gonna
anger control issues. You know what I'm saying? But as far when he not mad, that nigga great.
Yeah, but you gotta go through that. You gotta go through that shit though, man. Don't nobody want to go through that, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I wouldn't want to go through that constantly. GBA, what's going on, my boy? I'm mad, man. The Packers beat Washington, man. Good. Thanks for that update, Professor Remo. The Packers. Man. I thought that my man was gonna do it, man. I thought Jaden Daniels, was gonna pull it off, man. God damn.
Well,
Damn, man.
well, Zascoto, did they put up points?
Yeah, it was 27-18. 27-18. So it wasn't a bad loss, but it was a loss nonetheless. I was really looking forward to like I said, Jaden Daniels getting over. If he'd have beat them, man, listen. Yeah, his last year would have been completely solidified. Don't get me wrong, we still got a lot of season to go. You know what I'm saying? And this is
Hey,
what a second.
now listen, I don't even really I watch my Saints, and that's about it. I don't really know too much about, but I can tell you what, when I saw the highlight on them Bears, y'all gonna be a problem, huh?
Hell no, not the way they folded in the motherfucking second half of that
Hey,
football.
Look, but they was fighting for a minute. Hey, what's our quarterback name? The little rookie, second year.
Caleb Williams, man.
Caleb Williams is nice, bro. Y'all gonna be all right.
Man, he just he give you glimpse of being nice, and then he falls.
Yeah, but y'all that line got to hold up. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I saw like they had him in some tight situations.
I agree.
That line got to hold up. But as far as a quarterback go, if you starting from the head down, y'all gonna be
he decent, man. But
y'all
man,
going
he
to the
got
playoffs.
I hope so. Man, I'm hoping so like a motherfucker, man. I'm hoping so, man, like a motherfucker, man, because I think we can do it this year. You know what I'm saying? But we let Keenan Allen go back to the Chargers. We shouldn't have did that. You know what I'm saying?
Look,
I know he got hurt.
It don't matter. From what I saw on Sunday, y'all gonna be fine.
And to the Bears' credit, that was second string defense. You know what I'm saying? For the majority of that game. You know what I'm saying? First string quarterback. We got a lot of injuries. So, you know what I'm saying? Our first string defense wasn't all the way, you know what I'm saying, strong as they should have been. So I
know
like
who ain't gonna make it.
Who was that? New Orleans?
My same, bruh, Jesus.
Yeah, like, they suck. They last year.
But look, this is the crazy part. They don't suck. I like the little head coach. They scared of the little quarterback because every time he throw the ball deep, it's a pick. So the last game, everything was dunks, just dinks and dunks. Little 5-yard, 10-yard, 5-yard. You need 12 yards for a first down. You pick up 8. God damn it. You know what I'm saying? Like they're scared to let him throw the ball. But I think once it get a little comfortable, I don't think we're gonna make the playoffs. But I wish we would have went after Shador. Nigga, we needed a quarterback.
Yeah.
Baker Mayfield, we let Baker Mayfield pass. You know what I'm saying? Like, bruh.
So what you think Cleveland should do? What you think should be done with Shador? You think, man, a team need to pick? Honestly, I think a team need to pick him up, man, and let him start. I think they need to go ahead and just get his career popping, man. Fuck all that second string, fuck all that third string.
If a team don't pick him up, which I don't know, I think he's too valuable.
Well, he's still with Cleveland. He's still with Cleveland.
I know, but I think he should stay there in politics. Next thing you know, they're not gonna have a head coach. You're gonna have a new head coach, you know what I'm saying? And they're gonna win some games.
I was thinking the same thing. Politics, because Flacco right now, it don't look like Joey, man. Joe, you gotta go sit your ass back on the couch.
Nah, he's a great backup. If you need a great backup, he's a great backup. You know what I'm saying? But Like you gotta if you want to win, you know what I'm saying? Like if you want to have your whole team with a winning attitude, like we the shit. You know what I'm saying? That's what you want. You want your whole team to feel good. You know, even when they fuck up. You know what I'm saying? If you can do that, then yeah, winning become fun. You turn into Golden State when they was winning
Yeah.
all them championships. You know, basketball was easy. Football would be easy. You know,
Yeah.
but
Yeah.
you know what I'm saying? It's like anything else, you know what I'm saying? They don't want to let nobody rise because they don't like his attitude. They don't like the fact of he don't have a yes sir
Yeah.
demeanor.
Yeah.
You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? You come from it. Like you're not out here trying to make some money to get to my house and get the grandmother out the project.
Yeah.
You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying?
Yeah. Yeah. I was thinking the same thing. I was thinking like, man, he should get in Joel on the sideline, help him out with his reads, talk to the receivers, be a cheerleader, be a good hype man, and you know, just support the team. You know what I'm saying? Being the third string quarterback, and you know, hopefully, the organization to see that and you know, and see what he
No,
brings.
that's not how that's gonna work. Because if that's the case, that's what they want. They don't want him on the field. So you just gotta hold off for a second because Destiny is a motherfucker, bro. Destiny is a motherfucker. That boy was meant to play football, be on the field, and that's what's gonna happen. Joe Flacco gonna sprain his ankle. You know what I'm saying? The other quarterback gonna come in and just stink up the place. You know what I'm saying? He gonna look good and just won't get you across the finish line, and he gonna get a shot. I give him
Hey, honestly, I didn't even
game 6.
have you seen that that the guy they picked over him in the draft. I ain't even seen them play a game in preseason. I ain't seen them throw a
Oh,
football
I
for
seen
real.
him in the crazy part is he good too. He's good
Oh
too, but you
wow.
know,
So
but he fit their narrative. You know,
that means
he
Shadur might have a problem then.
well, I think competition like that bring out the best in you, and if he is who I hope he is, I think he's gonna rise to the occasion.
He will, but just not with Cleveland, bro. Just not with.
Yeah, well, he's always welcome to come over to the Saints. Yeah.
Well, y'all had a chance to pick him. Y'all didn't. Y'all passed on him.
Well, Eric Dickerson did an interview where he said that the league called all the owners and told them
Yep.
do not pick Shador
Yep.
because they wanted to make an example out of him.
Yep.
You know, if you can't understand yes sir, massa, and all of that, what you need, boss? if you ain't that, they don't want you.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah,
That's
if you
true.
ain't that, they don't want you.
That's true. Well, they said, well, it's gonna be hard then, because you know football ain't shit but a good old boys program. You feel me?
Right,
So,
but watching these goddamn I mean, boy, I saw a lot of black quarterbacks when I was watching these highlights.
yeah,
A lot of black
yeah.
quarterbacks. So I'm like, you know what?
Oh yeah, last year, you know, it was 13. Yeah, I think it was like 13 starting black quarterbacks last year.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You know, so the game changing. You know,
most definitely.
we just gotta outweigh them. They getting old, they dying.
Yeah, but but I hear that part. But then, where's our money at coming about the teams though?
Well, at that point, I think at some point, whoever the commissioner is for the NFL, when they give black folks the opportunity to buy teams, it's plenty of black people with enough money to buy a football team. You know, you got the Magic Johnsons and his corporation and his people, the LeBron, LeBron already want to put a team in Las Vegas. You know,
Yeah,
so
but
it's
Magic Johnson money only got him like 3% stake or 6% in Washington. You feel me? They try to hype up that shit
no,
so
I'm
much,
talking about
bro.
the Dodgers.
Yeah, but I'm talking about football. I'm talking about for the football teams. Like they hype that shit up so much, bro. They want you to down there have whatever the team costs. They want you to have that
Up
plus
front.
2.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah.
Right. But you know how they do though. They pool their money together. It don't be just Magic, you know. But in
Yeah,
whatever
well,
group they work with, you know,
yeah. We can
Clutch.
get it, but we don't have an all black group. You feel me?
Not yet. It's coming.
Even Clutch is funded by some white folks. You know what I'm saying?
It's coming. I think I'm gonna see some shit before I clock out. You know what I'm saying?
I hope so.
I'm a
I
very
hope so.
optimistic person.
Oh yeah, me too. And I'm talking about majority owner, not just
Right.
a minority owner. Yeah, the majority owner. When you own it, you making the moves and the calls for the team, not you. You know what I'm saying? Got a little vote and your little vote don't matter type shit. No, I'm talking about the majority owner in football, baseball, and basketball.
Right. But that's gonna be that's difficult, man. That's like we was talking about what 2 weeks ago, well, a week ago, we was talking about like that's the reason why it's so hard for a black person to even own a corner store in the hood. It's kind of geared,
Yeah, that shit crazy now. Corner store. That's what's sickening, bro. Every fucking where you go, where you see us, bro, we do not run the fucking corner store, bro. Everything that
That's
shit
the
is
least, bro. That's the least, man. I remember, bro. I used to know some cats, man. I used to tell them cats all the time, boy. When I say them boy were making money, they're making money. I'm like, bro, man, go own something. Like something that the hood can remember, kids can look up to. Yeah, such and such used to be out there on the corner getting it, but look what he turned his money into. You know what I'm saying? Seeing a lot of people fuck that shit up. Yeah, look what he turned his money into. It's hard to own a fucking corner store, nigga. You'll see a nigga with a car wash, a car lot selling cars. But as far as like a brick and mortar,
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, he said we had no corners.
and that's the other part. We don't own shit. Like that's why we can't own shit, because you got to go to the white man to ask permission. Yeah, like it's not just about the money. Man, what the fuck is my ladder? But yeah, man, so yeah, this whole shit that's going on with our establishment that we entrust to get shit right is crazy right now. It's crazy. I don't even know if we're gonna have a government and by the end of this dude's term.
We will. We will, man. We will. I think we will.
How you in the city, how you feel about them coming out there next week?
They already out here.
Mm.
Yeah, they've been out here, man. They already out here, man. They ain't on the streets though. So now they might be on the streets by next week, but they already out here.
Sitting outside smoking a cigarette, they want to ask you what you're doing.
Yeah, I don't think it's gonna be no change. I don't think shit's gonna be no different, man. I honestly, in my honest opinion, man, I think this is just a power move, a force move to sway. You know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers to do what he want them to do. That's all it is, and he gonna try to put your foot on his neck. And as he should, as a president, with that power. Now, I ain't saying it like that, but shit, if you trying to make some move for you, shit, you got to come put your foot down.
No, I feel you. I feel you. Now I really wouldn't have an issue with it if he did this shit like spread out and did this shit like all at the same time for like 6 months, all 50 states. Not even 6 months. Give them 30 days. All 50 states got all the little military people out there trying to round up people and looking for murderers and whatever the hell they be lying about. But if you did it all at one time, but to just be selective, you know what I'm saying? We know Chicago gonna vote against you.
But then we would have to see results too. You know what I'm saying? And I'm talking
You're
about
not
actual
gonna see no results.
My point. That's my point. If they did all 50 states for 30 days and so-called, like you said, go find these killers and all these other, like it's got to be some legitimate results, not some motherfuckers that out here and grab.
I wouldn't trust them bitches to find they fucking nipples, nigga. Like more or less than find a criminal. You know,
shit.
They just smoke one of their little demigods and they don't have no clue. They got an idea. You already caught 3 people. Those are the wrong people. Now you got the picture of the little skinny dude out there, but
and the all black with the glasses and shit. Yeah, they might be him, and the other 2 that they caught said, they said it wasn't them. Yeah,
so it's I don't think But this your FBI, not yours, but this his FBI. That's just a show. You fired everybody, huh? You need them now, don't you?
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying. You need them now, don't you? You got rid of a lot of surveillance, and but you need that shit. You need that shit.
Yeah, especially if he gonna be doing what the hell he doing.
Right, right. So I would think that as Americans, we if we gonna even if we fuck shit up, we gonna fuck it up better than everybody else. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah,
nigga can't get it right.
yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
Uncle Pete say the reason why they passed on Sanders was because of his contract demands that included to pay for his jerseys and marketing. I don't know. Now that one I ain't heard. That could be that. I mean,
yeah. I never
shit.
heard that either, but it's possible.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I was just saying, yeah. You feel me? Just like how Caleb Williams tried to wanted the Bears to pay him. I mean, wanted to pay his LLC and not give him a check, but the Bears weren't going for that shit.
Yeah,
That
it's
shit was wild.
So it's not like the NBA then, because I know the NBA you get 50% of your jersey sales is yours.
Well,
So
shit. Yeah, and they probably, in the NFL, probably keep all proceeds.
yeah, them boys don't make them, bro. And they look, boy, you talk about prone to get hurt, doing something that you know you're gonna get hurt. At some point, you're gonna get hurt. You know, NFL players don't have them LeBron James careers.
Yeah,
You know what I'm
that's
saying?
fact.
You'll be hot for 5-6 years at the most. But you still done pull something, spring something. You know,
Mm-hmm.
like they
Mm-hmm.
don't get that
Mm-hmm.
guaranteed. They don't
He
get,
says the military.
but you know why?
Yeah.
Because
Oh
them
yeah. Oh yeah.
owners, them
Yeah.
owners.
Yeah. Yeah. And they was fighting for that insurance shit. They was fighting for that. They weren't giving them nothing, man. They had to fight for that shit.
Like
Like
that's
that.
a shame.
Yeah.
That's a shame. But that's why they be hating on LeBron, because LeBron, look, we need A, B, C, D. You know what I'm saying? Then you're gonna put Chris Paul in charge of it. That
Yeah.
collective bargaining shit is big. That's why them boys making $238 million for 5 years.
Yeah. Hell yeah. Some 3 shit. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Getting max deals. Like that's a lot of fucking money.
That's a
He
lot of
says the
money.
military. Yeah, he said the military is not trained in community policing. They are trained to kill. That's it.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Like the stuff he's done is almost amazing. Like some of the shit, like I never thought I would see shit like this. Like I remember 8 years ago when he was like, America is a third world country, but he's literally turning it into a third world country. Dictatorship, military on the streets, the cost of everything shooting up, you killing all the jobs. So everything gonna be expensive. Nobody gonna have no money. So what you think is gonna happen? Crime is gonna go up. Crime is gonna go up.
Yeah, but you think that's the way to force? Think that's the way to force in his dictatorship? If that's what he truly and really wants?
Absolutely. That's why he's like, that's why he picked Chicago. But then when they ask him, why don't you go to Shreveport? But you're not gonna go there because Louisiana red.
Yeah, and see, and I said that shit too. I said, how many of these states is he going to that's blue?
All of them.
I said, and I knew I wasn't crazy. I didn't even think that deep into it, but something just said, like, why the fuck is he going to certain stuff? Like, he picking and choosing when he trying to get out.
Well, no, because listen, man, I saw a TikTok today, and the chick was walking down the street, and she was like, she said, I'm a criminal. Of course I'm gonna be president. And then you want to be mad when it don't work? You know what I'm saying? Little 10-second TikTok. I thought that shit was hilarious though. But that's what it is though. I mean, if you file bankruptcy 6 times, a lot of big major deals. Now I understand the financial benefits of you know what I'm saying, using the system like that. But when you're dealing with the country, you can't do that. You know what I'm saying? Like you can't try to finagle and whip and beat the system. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Nigga, you are the system. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. You are the system.
Well, technically, he's not the system, as he's the front man for the system.
Right. Well, he their face. He their face. Everybody talk about, well, why don't the Republicans like do anything? Because he personifies what they want.
without them saying it blatantly. So he gonna be the
Right.
motherfucker that's blatant. Yeah.
Because they ain't got the balls. They'll get voted out.
They'll get voted out.
Facts. He said the
They'll
average.
get voted out.
They'll get voted out.
He said the average piggy doesn't know basic constitutional rights and qualified immunity will never make them change their ways.
Right. Absolutely. But look, we was making progress. You know what I'm saying? Like the stuff Obama them had implemented with the policing of the police departments.
Okay.
You know, y'all do what y'all do, and we'll fund y'all. But what you're not gonna do is be out here acting their ass, making us look bad as a country. You know what I'm saying? But man, I watched so many videos, bro, on like cops just being asses, just tyrants, like just bullies.
Yeah.
You know.
But
Tell
they
you, I'm
want
not
the
gonna,
respect.
but they want the respect. I had a little my little nephew. He was a police officer for a couple of months, and I remember having a talk with him before he joined. And this is recent. I remember having a talk with him before he joined, and I'm like, look, do you understand that I don't have to respect you? Because he was like, well, you know, respect earns respect, and I'm like, bro, I don't have to respect you when you got that uniform on. You took an oath. You know what I'm saying? What do you mean? Write my ticket and leave me the fuck alone. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't have to, but because I got an attitude, because I know you stopped me for no reason, you want to assert your authority. You know, I'm like, bro. And he was like, well, you know, well, I'm gonna do some good and blah blah blah. You can't change the system when you in the system.
But you know that's what they.
Because you are part of the system.
But that's what they say. You got to get in to make a change. They always say that.
Have you ever seen it done?
No, I ain't never seen it done. But they always say if you want to make a change, man, you got to get in the dope.
You know, look how we view Jay-Z now. You know, when you was on the outside, you was making a change. When you became part of the system, now we just see you as part of the system. You know what I'm saying? You know, you don't let Lil Wayne perform at the goddamn Super Bowl in New Orleans? Boy, you crazy.
Yeah. That was crazy. But see, but it was an agenda. They was pushing Kendrick Lamar, so
yeah, I get it.
Yeah,
I get it. But it should have been but he should have been an appearance.
Yeah. So Remo says, what I want to know is how do you
Oh my bad. Dad.
Oh, let me mute you. He said, what I want to know is how do you bankrupt a casino when the business model is people give you money for their chance to win more? Yeah.
Hey, what y'all talking about?
Oh shit. Shit, really? You know what I'm saying? Casinos, talking about making money. So I knew these Indian people, right? And they owned a casino. And but when I say Indian, I mean like Native American. And they owned a casino. And like he was telling me the business model is the casino only make 3%. Like as far as the machines go. As far as the machines and the gambling table and all that shit go, the casino they only make 3%, but they 3% is so big. You know what I'm saying? Because the rest of the money circulate through the casino. So profit margin, they walk away with 3%. But if you're making $50 million in a night, well, let's say $100 million, let's say $100 million in a week, right? You made $100 million in a week. That means you pocketing $300,000, but then that's not including food. That's not include, you know, like a lot of stuff. But it's not as much money as you think.
Right.
But so the larger the scale, the bigger your 3% is. But he was telling me about state regulations is 3%. I'm sure they skimming off the top and shit, but but that's in Louisiana. I'm not sure about.
That shit sound like a scam.
Of course, it's a scam. It's money laundering.
Yeah, that shit sound like a scam. How the fuck you only gonna give me 3%? I own a casino, man.
Well, I mean, shit. Well, what happens if I walk in the casino, I put $10 in the machine and win 40?
Yeah, but we ain't sure. Yeah, but we ain't sure for that shit. We ain't sure for that shit.
No, I'm just saying, but you shouldn't need your insurance. You know what I'm saying? Like the casino got to make enough money to be able to pay that 40. They got to be able to pay this next man. Have somebody in the high limit room. You know what I'm saying? So they got to be able to make enough money to pay out. But I'm sure there got to be times where it's just everybody losing. Shit calibrated fucked up.
Man, you see what Uncle P say? He say the house always win. Goddamn it, you know what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
They let you win. They let you win so you can come back and spend more of your money, man. That's all. That shit is a scam, man. I believe they got it rigged.
This is the key to casino. You have to have enough money to keep playing to win. You know what I'm saying? If you go try to be Billy Badass and go, I'm walking in with 100. You know what I'm saying? With 100K, and I want to go bet $10,000 every bet, then you're not gonna win.
No.
But if you're walking with $100,000, betting $100, $50, you're gonna hit something. So most people lose because they run out of money. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Well, yeah, of course. That's the goal, dude, to take all your money too. Shit. The goal ain't to let you win. Shit.
Hell nah.
That's why a lot of that shit be rigged. Some of that shit be rigged, man.
Man, they got people that are professional gamblers, bro. They literally make a living off of this shit. Playing slot machines, playing poker, playing like whatever, blackjack. Like, it's a lot of people do that shit. But it's tough. When you lose, you lose.
Yeah, but see, but a lot of that shit be on private circuits, not in the damn casinos. Now, don't get me wrong, some do, but we just talking about regular folks going to casino. We ain't talking about the professional gamblers. You know what I'm saying? That's on a different scale. Me, you, and everybody that's in the chat right now, we going, they getting us.
Yeah, absolutely. We ain't got that much bread. You know what I'm saying? Walking that bitch, nigga, I'm betting $2. $1.60 a spin, dog.
Ain't getting nothing. And I like to, when I go, I like to get on the crap table. Shit, man, I had to let that shit go. I'd rather stick the damn dice.
What you said?
I said I'd rather stick to playing dice with the homies and win they little money. You feel?
I was just about to say that. Like, I ain't never no card games. I always play slots in the machine at a casino. I was playing slots.
I ain't never won shit off of no slots. I don't really like them.
Shit. I know that I would say I probably won more money than I lost. That's for sure. Matter of fact, that's how I met my old lady, bro.
In the casino?
No, first date. I say, man, I got off of work, bro. I was working for this cat. You know what I'm saying? Cat paid cash, right? So I get off of work. I'm like, let's go to the casino. I got $500 in my pocket. She was driving a Taurus at the time. And I said, let's stop by the car dealership. Let's just stop. Man, we end up leaving out in a Toyota Camry hybrid. This was what, 2010? So we ended up leaving in 2008 Toyota Camry hybrid. Car note went up $45. Cool. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Cool. Didn't put no money down. Nigga just drove off in a new car. Get to the casino. We gambling. Hey, bro, every time I stuck a 20 in, I'm pulling out 100. I walk in with like 500 and I left out with like 12. And she was like,
First, let's rewind. So wait a minute. So you been knowing her before y'all went into this dealership and bought this car, right?
No.
What the fuck?
I mean, maybe a month.
I'm saying, how y'all wind up? Wait.
Listen, man, listen. People just are who they are. But I'm saying I'm blessed because this is the best I've never, you know what I'm saying? To be loved is an awesome thing. But yeah, man, we stopped by the car dealership, drove off in a new car, got to the casino. I came home with 1,200. We've been together ever since.
Hey, shit, she must be your good luck charm, then, my boy.
Yeah, I'm just
you heard.
I believe in manifestation and shit. Like, I think sometimes I can will shit into happening. I think the only time shit don't happen in my life is if I don't do it. So it's like I don't have a lot of complaints, Like if I ain't got some shit, nigga, that's my fault. Cool. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, facts. Fact.
Yeah.
And enough of us don't look at it that way.
Like shit.
Oh shit,
Yeah,
man. He said he got a new car today. Big up to the professor. He said he just got a new car today. Okay.
that's what's up.
Oh shit, I ain't got shit. I still need my engine fixed.
Bro, look, I got my catalytic converter sitting on the back seat of my Tahoe right now. I'm just wearing my old lady car out. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I had to stop driving. Yeah, I couldn't keep doing that.
Wearing that shit out. Yeah, but shit, her shit don't burn no gas, so I'm like, I love that.
Yeah. When I was using my girl, her shit wasn't burning no gas. Doing what I was doing, I was using her shit, but it was a car, man. I don't like little ass cars.
Nah, I had to get used of it. Like I can't wait. Probably next week we're gonna probably be back to the usual. But I can't, I like driving that little thing. But what like I said, man, nigga, I put $25 gas full tank.
A whole week, huh? $25 a whole week. Right, good.
Right, good. Right, good. Don't burn no gas. That V8 thirsty.
Oh yeah. That V8 got power. That V8 gonna get you to point A to point B like how you want to get there. You feel me? Yeah.
Yeah. I don't like being on the interstate in a little car. I'm so used to looking down in vehicles. I'm so used to looking down on a car, but like to be feeling like, man, this 18-wheeler can crush my little ass. Nigga, that's scary. That's scary.
Shit, that 18-wheeler can take the truck out too, but goddamn it, you feel a little bit more secure in that truck, sitting up in that truck than you do them little cars, man. I can't do them little cars.
Oh, absolutely. I feel like I can get in an accident and survive.
Yeah. I can't do no little car, man. That's why I ain't too big on motorcycles like I used to be. You know what I'm saying? I fuck that. Nah.
I rode a motorcycle one time, and the next day my little cousin wrecked that bitch, was in a coma for 3 months.
To be like that shit.
A little 72, like it wasn't nothing big, it wasn't nothing major, like a little dirt bike, But shit, you don't survive that shit.
Yeah, man. Hell no, not no damn motorcycle. Woo. Hell no. Man, damn, man, we done ran Monkey Man away. Oh, you got a 2021 Buick LaCrosse. Hey, that's decent.
Hell yeah. He floating.
Yeah, man, that's decent. 2021, man, shit. Man, I catch the bus. Shit, talk about some of his used, man. Hey, don't nobody care because it's 4 years old. Like, don't fuck about that, man.
No.
What's motherfuckers out there that wish they had a 1948 car? Shit, you know what I'm talking about?
Bro, I kid you not. The other day I was telling my wife, I'm like, man, I need a truck with a bed on it. And I'm like, I'll take a 2012.
Yeah. And and older cars are more reliable anyway.
Shit, older cars are
yeah. Well, anything under 93, and plus a lot of people don't know anything under 93, man, you ain't even gotta pay, you ain't even gotta go get no emission test on it.
No.
Yeah.
No.
I
like cars.
Yeah, as long as you upkeeping it right, that motherfucker gonna man, it's gonna get you where you need to get to. Unless they stop making the parts for it and you can't fix on it.
Right. I'm trying to what the fuck is this chat button? Oh, there you go. Yeah, shit. I got a little partner, one of my little clients. He a nigga had a little Mustang, a little 4-cylinder Mustang, but it had a turbo on it, right? So he got hooked on the juice. You know what I'm saying? He flipped it. Come by my house the other day, trying to get a cut. Mr. Haven, come outside. I come outside, look, bro. He got a 370Z modified. I'm like, bro. I said, man, look, bring me by the store real quick. He brought me by the store. When I say that car is so fast, I told him, man, you're gonna die in there. This ain't no Mustang, bro. You're gonna die in there.
Yeah.
Like you flip this, that roof collapsing.
Man. Uncle P say the best time to buy a new car is the first week of January with the leftover cars that they didn't sell. They say now they can charge you a new car fee, although it's new. Okay. All right. Shit. Hey man, that's a little tip out there for everybody, man. Y'all first week in January, man. Y'all go get y'all one of them new joints, man. They can't charge you that new car fee, you feel?
I mean, it's
yeah.
at that point, it's technically a year old. If it's a 2025 or 24, and you
Yeah.
go get that bitch this year, they're gonna probably knock off 20 grand for something
Ooh,
nice,
even if it ain't never been drove. Oh, and most
even
of
if
them
it
don't
never been
even.
drove.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh yeah, I might have to go to a car lot in January. Shit. To see what I can do. You know what I'm talking about, Uncle Big?
shit.
Yeah.
I don't know,
Go
man.
get
I
me.
lived in Phoenix for a little while, bro, for about a year and a half, and I enjoy riding the bus. You know what I'm saying?
See, I'm in Chicago. So this bus ride, don't get me wrong, with that man, the delays, the hesitation, and man, I don't know. This should take too long.
Shit, man. But look, I was on an adventure. You know what I'm saying? So, like, I'm from Louisiana, so to live somewhere in like Phoenix, just to go from the sticks to a city. Disappointed in the mountains. I thought I was gonna see like some snow or some shit. Didn't see none of that.
What in Phoenix?
Yeah.
Mm.
Well, they call them mountains, but it just looked like big dirt hills.
Yeah, that's all. Yeah.
First time I saw a real life streetwalker.
Yeah, they got a whole. I think I forgot. They got a whole.
Yeah,
whole little strip.
No, man, the whole city is a strip, bro. Like, first of all, you can get anywhere you got to go till 12 o'clock, and you really back then it wasn't violent. Like, you didn't hear too many crazy stories. Like, you felt safe. You can literally go to the bar, drink all you can drink, do some karaoke, and as long as you get on that bus before 12 o'clock, and then they got 9-hour buses that run so the next bus won't run till 2 o'clock. You know what I'm saying? And jump back on the bus though, bro, and be back home, and without having to drive for $1. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, yeah.
For $1.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I don't know. I've been to Arizona. I ain't really like Arizona like that, man. Arizona was just
what city you was in?
Phoenix.
Yes, that's what I was. Yeah.
That was boring to me, man. That should be boring, man.
Well, to me, it was exciting though, because when you ain't never been nowhere.
Oh well, yeah. Well, no, because my city, man, because I can't say Chicago exciting as hell. We got a lot of shit here. It's a lot to do here. You know what I'm saying? It's a hell of a lot to do here, man. There's always a concert or some shit going on downtown, man. It's just hella shit to do here, man. When I go to other places, it just don't be there. And then they shut down, man. They be closed by 9, 10 o'clock. Like, who closes everything? Man, I done been to towns that's tourist towns and everything is closed by 10.
Right.
That's crazy.
Yeah, they got a suck. You know what I'm saying? Like, to be in a city where you don't really see you're not gonna see a Bentley or a Lambo or you know what I'm saying? Like, you're not gonna see that shit. Like, when I went to Phoenix, that shit blew my mind though, because that was the first time I saw Lamborghinis like on a regular. That was the first time I saw like mansions built into the mountain. I was like, holy shit. Now I get to a bar one day, man. Dude just pull $100 bill out. Hey, buddy, just get whatever you want. I'm like, what?
You need it need an exhaust on it. Bring it to me, Remo. I'll take that motherfucker. I'll give you $300 for it. I'll put an exhaust on that motherfucker. Bring it to me. If we can make it here, bring it to me. He said, I'll sell you my Camry for $300. Yeah, he says, I don't give a fuck if it was a 95, bro. I just need it for this winter. You feel me? Get back and forth to work. That's it. That's it. Bring it to me. Bring it to me. I got your 300. Bring it to me. Hell yeah. I'll put an exhaust on. I'll fuck around riding for a couple months without. Nah, I ain't gonna do that because it's got 200.
They're gonna stop you, nigga.
I was. Oh man, I remember driving my homeboy car, bro. That motherfucker had so much smoke coming out the back, so much white smoke coming out the back of that motherfucker, man. He used to let me drive it to take my kids to football practice and shit, man. Man, you talking about a motherfucker that was embarrassed to drive that motherfucker, but I was getting to point A to point B. I ain't gonna say embarrassed. Yeah, embarrassed.
Yeah, embarrassed.
I ain't gonna lie, man. Yeah, that's one of the only times I have ever been embarrassed in my fucking life, man. Not saying that it wasn't a good jest. I love my Brody for letting me.
Yeah, no, of course, though, but yeah, I get it.
Yeah, but But
I
man,
get it.
motherfucker police pulled me over, man. They fucking pulled me over, and sure enough, that's what the fuck they was talking about. All that smoke. I say, oh man, that shit was crazy. But they let me go because I had the kids and shit in the car because they wanted to take the car off the street. That's how
Right.
much smoke was coming out that motherfucker. You feel me? I'm talking about thick white clouds of smoke.
Oh yeah, the engine about to die. You burning
Man,
off somewhere. The rings fucked up. That truck ain't got long. You know,
man,
ain't got long.
man.
But look, he said it don't smoke, but it's loud as hell. Probably a full exhaust from the motor all the way to the end, boy. That should have been, man. You can go on fucking I got my catalytic converters. It was $600 at AutoZone. I get on eBay Autosports, Motorsports, and
Yeah.
I got that bitch for $120. I was like, cool.
He in Indiana, Uncle P. He ain't that far from me. Bring me that motherfucker. Damn. Well, you gonna have to come get me. God damn it. And I'll give you 300 for that motherfucker, and I'll take it straight to the shop. I'll take that bitch straight to the shop. You feel me? I gotta go get an oil change, go get it checked, put it up on the diagnostic system, fix the little tweaks on it, put a new exhaust system on that bitch. I'll be good to go. I just need it for the winter because I cannot do this cold shit on the work.
Yeah, nigga, I live in the country. I live right. 50 miles, 50 miles beach. 50 miles from the Gulf.
Well, shit, I'm 4 blocks from the beach.
Yeah, but y'all got that Lake Erie effect.
No, we on Lake Michigan.
Oh, Lake Michigan, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that wind blow out, boy. Everything covered in ice. Fuck that.
Man, I'm trying. You ain't listening, man. Man,
we saw snow for the first time last year, ever. I mean, like we used to get like a little snow flurry every blue moon, but last year, bro, well, almost 12 inches. Shit.
Yeah, y'all probably freaked out. Everything closed down. Y'all didn't know
for
what
a week. For a week, kids outside rolling around in that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like just, everybody building snowmans. That shit took 4 days to defrost.
Big bro, I don't give a fuck about leather seats, seated seats. I just need something to get me through the winter. I told you, if you come get me, I got the 300 for you.
2006 Camry too. That's a good body style. The little round ones. You know what I'm saying? Don't burn no gas. As long as you keep all in that motherfucker, it will roll.
Yeah. Hey, no, that's my big brother, so I know he kept his car up. You know what I'm saying? I told him all he got to do is come get me. Shit, you come get me, take me back out there. Or matter of fact, don't worry about it. I get to you. If I need to get to you, I get to you. God damn it. If that's the case, I have somebody follow me back to the crib with that motherfucker. For 300, you can't beat that.
Shit, you get down okay. So how far is that from you?
Oh man, that ain't shit about 45. Man, ain't far from me.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, man, he ain't far from me at all. He ain't deep in Indiana.
Right.
Yeah, he ain't deep in it. There might be an hour, if that. You feel me? Yeah,
man, I'm telling you, go on eBay Motorsports, get that full exhaust, whole assembly unit and everything. No more than $300, nigga. I get down on Thursday. I would order that shit first, let that shit come in, or whenever you get it, and then pull up over there with it. Bring it straight, bro. It'll probably take a muffler shop an hour to pull the whole exhaust off and put a whole nother one on, because they ain't got to cut shit. They ain't got to do shit. That shit just bolt on and bolt off.
You say Motorsports?
Yeah, eBay Motorsports.
See, I don't be fucking with eBay. I be asking people how eBay be, man.
I'm scared of Amazon because I was gonna order it off of Amazon, but eBay just got a better. They got a better review thing. I watch a lot of car. I watch a lot of car videos, bro. A lot of them shit you be seeing on TV, man. Them boy be ordering all that shit. Build a whole fucking car off of eBay for cheap.
Man, I get everything from Amazon, man. You know what though? I was never the online ordering type of person. I didn't trust none of that shit. Amazon, I didn't trust none of that shit. But then shit, man. Yeah, man. But I started ordering shit, man, and shit. I can't stop. I get everything.
Yeah.
But I make sure, certain sites, be scamming. You got to make sure, man, you be on top of it though. You know what I'm saying? You'll order something from a site, and then you'll try to go to that site. Then you'll see that they don't even sell what the hell you ordered and all that. Man, yeah, you gotta be.
I never ordered nothing because I'm an old head, right? The only place I ever ordered something was Amazon, and that was my first time ordering something outside of Amazon was the eBay Sports. That one time. Yeah. See, I trust Amazon seem to be pretty good if they fuck some shit up. But like to order something directly from an ad I saw or some shit like that, no. No, not gonna happen. They got me like that. Somebody got me one time for $40 to get some fucking some green and gold Air Force Ones. Some bitches were beautiful too. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I might come get that bitch Monday or Tuesday. Shit. He say, I got tired of spending money on it. He say, I got the engine mounts replaced, new alternator, battery, and timing belt.
Oh,
And
that's
all
it.
you need, man, yeah, I'll probably be out there Tuesday or Wednesday. Well, I don't know, Wednesday, my son's first football game. I'll fuck around, have to figure it out. We'll figure it out though. But I'll get out there before this week over with, I'll tell you that much.
Shit, me, I'll be like, bro, look, I'm gonna get you on income tax. You know what
Oh
I'm saying?
no, 300? Hell no, I'm let me be quiet, but I can get them 300. Yeah. I'll get 'em 300.
You know, black folk, boy, look, bro, when I get my income tax check, nigga, it's on. You know,
Yeah,
like,
you know.
shit.
Yeah. And you right, Uncle P. I can go live streaming out there. You know what I'm saying? Go live streaming.
Mhm.
On my journey to go get the whip. You Uncle P a fool. And you say Uncle P everything content nowadays.
That's true though.
Yeah. Motherfucker might fuck with it, man. Well, but they might fuck with me on my journey to go get the car, man. I think I might have to do that, man. Hell yeah, man. For 300, and all he need is that.
Kind of pointed out some things that I think you right. Oh shit. I see somebody commented on my TikTok video. That bitch got 262 views. Ain't shit.
What you put on that?
It was some this podcaster that I watched named Keith Edwards.
Uh-huh.
And he was just talking about the pew pewing that happened to Charlie Kirk and how one side of it, the right want to be like, well, you know, the left is inciting, you know, like the left is causing all this shit. But then he just started going through a list of you know, the judge son that got killed. She was a liberal. You didn't lower nothing to half staff. You didn't say nothing about that. The senator and her husband that got killed. You didn't say nothing about that. Like like January 6th, you let everybody go. I mean, they was hitting them cops. They killed some cops.
Yeah.
And everybody walked away. You know what I'm saying? Like that's crazy. So it was like dealing with some shit like that. But I like the profile that I used, the way I did it. Pull the video up. And then that way I don't have to go through all that technical shit. Yeah. But yeah,
I'm putting in for my ride right now.
Somebody named Eric. My father told me, you live by the sword, you die by the sword. That's why I don't be feeling bad for like rappers. Like, if your whole persona is I'm a gangster, I ride around with the stick, I got the switch, and blah blah blah. Don't try me, I'll do you something, and blah 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 blah. And when they get killed, everybody want to be sad. Oh my God, how did that happen to Lil Ray Ray? Man, Lil Ray Ray said he was about to kill everybody. Like, what do you mean? You know what I'm saying? You know, Lil Ray Ray got people on the street believing he got bodies. You know what I'm saying? Like so when shit happened, I don't feel bad all the time. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I say it all the time, man. I say that shit all the time, man. What you watch their videos and they got the guns and shit all in the videos, and then that's the mama on TV talking about, my son wasn't that bad, and he didn't do this and he didn't do that. And
well, you
never seen you watch the video?
You never seen his Twitter.
It should be crazy, man.
You never seen his Twitter, but I mean, like to see like what's his name, TMB Rock?
Yeah,
that's fucked up. You know what I'm saying? Like, trying to rob him, you kill him. But once again, though, too, I feel like this: if I'm in a certain tax bracket, I pay 3 niggas to just be with me. Somebody who not protecting the bag.
Man, they don't think like that nowadays, bro. That's not the thinking of today's, you know what I'm saying, you.
Yeah. Like niggas, they don't protect the bag. You know, they get that God complex. They get so cocky and confident that nothing can't happen to them. You know, and them boy got gun. Them boy got big pumes.
Yeah, I keep it more simple than that. Like if we get a new car, we in a car, and I want to punch this bitch, and I want to do eight, 200 the whole dash. You ain't got nobody telling you, man, slow down, man. We might crash this motherfucking
Right.
fuck this car, bro. You just got the car, bro. Be easy. Let's ride this bitch there. You know what I'm saying? We can bring it in or whatever. Oh man, motherfucking the car. Yeah, go, folks. We go, G. Oh, yeah. Like, come on.
Yeah,
Bro.
right. Hanging out the window and shit, holding on for dear life.
Dumb as hell, man.
Who that happened to? What's that comedian name? Tony, who do the animal voiceovers. Tony something. He real popular comedian though. His sound like that the fucking Corvette. You know, 140 hit a pole, car split in half. You know, like you lose, like man. Like sometimes my wife get on my nerve with that shit because she's scared of everything. You know,
motherfucking already text me. Motherfucker say new used tires maybe about $125. Maybe motherfucking done already planned out the cars for me and everything. Put a pipe in the exhaust system and make it quiet.
right?
Motherfucker already owe what I'm on. So, yeah, man, we coming to get that, man. We coming to get that. We coming to get that from you. Oh, yeah, well, it just made me a tune, man. Hey, Uncle Pete say you better go get that motherfucker blessing from Professor Kyle. I'm gonna hold you to it. Man, listen, $300, man. I got that. That ain't shit for a car. That all I need to do is put the house system on and get some tires. Oh yeah.
For a total of about $1,000.
Yeah.
You solid. You know what I'm saying? Like after everything's said and done. You know what I'm saying?
Hell yeah. Yeah, I can most definitely do that.
Toyota got good traction. They got good traction control too. That year model.
Mm-hmm. Well, shit. Not only that, even that honestly, if I get it and I take care of it, if I do what I was supposed to do, you know, that car you can put 400,000 miles. I wouldn't suggest
easy.
or tell anybody to do that, but you can easily put 400,000
Man,
miles.
like I said, just change the oil and just take care of it. If you baby a car, it's like a woman. You know what I'm saying? You love it, it's gonna love you back. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes she'll break your heart, but you still love her. You'll fix it. You know what I'm saying?
That's the truth, ain't it? Ain't that the truth?
You'll
Man?
fix it.
That's the truth. Hey man, earlier I forgot what the hell who channel was I on, man, when I met you, man? Was it Brownsburg?
No, FX.
FX. Okay, FX. Okay. But I knew that. Hey,
I don't know
somebody.
if you came on the podcast, the one that me and him had. I think no
gas. I
gaslight.
showed you. Yeah, yup. I came on. Yup, you was up there. Yeah, it was you and FX. Yeah, it sure was, man. And then when we did the thing with Q, yeah. I remember. Yeah. Okay, man. That's right. I hate that, man.
That nigga called me the other day. That nigga gonna beat me up, man.
Hey man, I be saying the same shit, man. I talk people. So for y'all that know, I gotta come back on for this, man. He come on, man, and he be just as raunchy as he want to be, man. Y'all, motherfucker, I talk to that motherfucker like Q ass is crazy, man.
He crazy, bro.
But he him though, and I don't think he don't mean no fucking harm.
He
bro.
don't. I fucks with him, bro. Like, you know, naturally, I probably don't see eye to eye with some of these other folks, but Q, like, I like Q. I like Q energy. Like, in real life, I probably be like, man, yeah, I'm going to my house. Yeah, come on, nigga, let's go. Now you look, man, I'm going home. A word. You know
right.
I'm going home. A word, bro. Like, but nah, Q a good dude, bro. I don't have no issues with Q.
Yeah, me neither, man. I just hate that for them, though. I hope they can get that shit. That blew me when I found that.
I think that, man. You know, some people just who they are. You know, when you find, you know, you can't hide. There's no way in hell I can have conversations with you every day and you not figure out who I really am.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? You get to a point where you can't hide shit no more. Ain't no stunting. You know what I'm saying?
Well, Yeah, that's you absolutely correct, brother. I can't, man. Look, I can't. Usually, I have my fuck comeback. Smoke. I can't even say shit, man. Damn.
That should be real, bro. Like, some people like, god damn, I don't like him. I feel like
Yeah,
DMX when they asked DMX about
yeah, yeah, yeah,
about the new
yeah,
rap. I don't like him. I just don't like
yeah,
him. Yeah,
yeah.
don't
Yeah.
like him.
Let me ask you a question, bro.
Uh,
On this music, why the fuck don't? So I don't know what it is. Like before on Saturdays when I play my music, the shit played. It was playing good. Now here lately for the past, I want to say month, this it's chopping up and breaking up.
all right. So
Like and
you on
then
StreamYard.
and yeah.
So either the data low and like it's running slow. That's why it'll probably run better right around the first 2 weeks of the bill payment. You know what I'm saying? Because this shit
Mm,
takes some juice. You know what I'm saying? Like it really
okay.
do. It takes some juice. And then you can turn your bit rate down.
Mm, okay.
Like on
Okay.
your computer. But I'm trying to think, is it bit? Yeah, because you using OBS too. So yeah, you turn your bit rate down on OBS, and I think it should get you through it.
Okay.
I
Okay.
just made a song yesterday, tripping. A little
Mm,
I
yeah,
still
yeah.
I make music. I don't let nobody hear that shit.
Why not?
Matter of fact, if I send you something, you can play it.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Let's
Hell
see.
yeah. All you gotta do is send it to the email, man. Let me put the email in this motherfucker for you, man. You send that motherfucker right through. That's what we do, man.
Man, here we go. Now I gotta get smart, nigga. I sent one email in my life, but I think I could do
You
it.
for real? Oh my goodness.
I think I could do it.
Or matter of fact, no, no, no. So is it on band? Where is it? It's on band lab.
Yeah,
Okay, so no. We're not
I
gonna
could
do
just
that.
put
What
the
we
link
gonna
in the
do?
chat.
Yeah, did you comment? Yeah. Do I gotta give you a wrench for you to put the link in there?
Probably so if you're on YouTube.
Yeah, so make a comment. Make a comment so I can give you a wrench and then go ahead. Yeah. Yeah. Drop that band lab, man. Yeah, man. Smoke. Yeah, you do. Yeah, and you used to always come on the show and never wanted to play your goddamn music, man.
Nah, man, it's just I rap for this is it's my stress reliever, my stress. That's how I clear my
Yeah.
head. Let's see which one
I mean,
fire.
but that's what most people do it for, man. That's what most people do it for. You know what I'm saying? As a stress reliever. So, shit, man. And we like to highlight the people over here, man, with their music, man. Bam, bam. Go ahead and drop that motherfucking band lab link, man. Hell yeah.
Shit, I'm trying to Band Lab change some shit, huh? See, make private boost, download other chat. I used to be able to just copy link. Let's see right
Yeah,
here.
but that's what everybody else do. Shit, they be sending that motherfucker.
Yeah, I'm trying to find the copy link. Okay, it's right here. Let's see. Share this right here. Let's see. What if I'm gonna download it. As audio.
I gave him a wrench, Uncle P. He got it. I gave him a wrench. He just got to figure out how to set it.
Boom. Okay, I clicked on that.
You don't give him the Japanese.
On this YouTube link. All right. So I'm trying to figure out how to hold on, let's
Now, once you copy it, you just come back to the chat and paste it in the chat.
Yeah, but it's not. No, I'm saying BandLab must have did something. If I hit the share button, that bitch just say download, make private, make public, private, boost, chat.
See, I ain't on BandLab. I don't know how they be sending that in, but I know everybody. That's what everybody do is send it through BandLab.
Yeah,
Hey, Hurricane in the building. Monkey Man gone.
Okay, back to YouTube. Yeah, so yeah, man, like what I do is get my wife to sing for me.
Mm-hmm.
Like she's phenomenal. As soon as I figure this shit out, you're gonna hear this shit. Okay, right here. Chat. Club. Nope. Band loud. How the fuck? Only if I have to make it public. Publish, download, service, edit master. Right here. Yo, who in the chat? Prometheus. He Prometheus make music?
Nah, Uncle P don't make no music. My monkey man just left. Ain't none of my music people in the building tonight. One of them doing a live concert right now.
Oh shit, that's what's up.
Yeah, he's doing a concert on his page of his songs and shit. So he kind of dope. My boy Hurricane, man.
Don't you? Detroit. You don't make music?
Yeah, I used to. Yeah, I do it every now and again. You know, I'm trying to be CEO or some shit now, man. I'm trying to get this record label off the ground.
I feel that.
Listen. You know Cito Boy, don't you?
Yeah, man.
Yeah, shit. Yeah, man. You know, I'm fucking with Cito Boy, man. I'm trying to get, man. I got Cito Boy and the Monkey Man and a few other motherfuckers, man. We trying to get this shit rocking and rolling, bro.
I feel that.
Like really rocking and rolling, getting some fresh music. Knock that shit you got already. Not saying that it's bad, because I fuck with everything, but you know, some fresh new shit that we can market, push, and put out there. Everybody got you know pages, and I'm trying to push it. And then, you know, I got a studio. I got my own. Well, I ain't gonna say my own studio. I got a studio with my cousin. You know what I'm saying? So we got everything we need. Goddamn it, we got video people, man. I got everything. We just, man, I'm trying to, man. And also what I was gonna start doing, bro, I was gonna start, like, a lot of the people that I interview, especially the ones who music that I like, who are really critiquing that I think has the potential to be great. I want to start going and visit these people, and, you know, saying, helping them with some of their projects. You know what I'm saying? And and really, yeah.
Oh, but that's the game, bro. To see, like, when we had the podcast, that's why it was called No Gaslighting. It was a music review. So you bring your music to us, and we just tell you what we hear.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and that's it. Like, you know, we ain't nobody special, and then we're just telling you what we hear based on the experiences we didn't have around music.
Mm-hmm.
You know.
Yeah. But we trying to really do it, man. We trying to do it.
Oh, I feel that too. But you gotta have, y'all got some artists?
Yeah, hell yeah, bro. I got a bunch of them. You hear me?
Look, you see it in the chat.
Bam, right there. There you go.
Then I'm gonna send you one from my wife.
There you go. It's called Fire, y'all. Let's get to it.
Hey, bro, I need you to get back in that mode again. That mode where nothing can take you off your pivot. You just putting in that work every single day. See, that version of you is different. You got to tap back into it. Don't be out here playing with your potential, because you one of them ones, bro. You special. And you weren't meant to be a person that could have been the one. You are the one. So I need you to get back moving like it before it's too late.
Got the fire burning deep inside of me. 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 Born to be great, I'ma just walk in my fate. It could be better, it could be worse. Chasing the paper, you can get a hearse. Ain't in my nature to be in the middle first. Session is 9-10 curse. Money balloon in the burst. The schedule never change. Some on the third, most on the first. It's a necessity, I gotta eat. Money is beauty, the streets is a beast. Flying the heat and the pressure, leaving straighter than the creek. It's irony. I'm welding these words together like iron B. Negativity killing it before it gets started like plan B. Ain't no trying me, I ain't never gonna stop. You gotta put me down. I be locked in like the master. I know I'm a king, bitch. Give me my crown. I bless the beat like a pastor. Gotta keep going, I pass them. Give me my money, don't make me harass you. All go, so it's naturally crash. You think I hated it hard, bypass them. They transform when they get a spark. All love in the daylight, but cars harm when it get dark. Got the dog in me, it don't bark, just bite. There's no flight, just fight. Got the fire burning deep inside of me. Why would you say I might ignite? Got the fire burning deep inside of me. 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 Got the fire burning deep inside of me.
Yeah, I'm
But
fucking
yeah,
with that, man.
so-
Big ups to Cinderoni television in the
some old
building,
nigga
y'all.
rap.
He say some old nigga. No, I'm fucking with it. No, I'm fucking with it. I'm fucking with it. That shit was decent, bro. What you mean, old nigga rap? Shit, I fuck with it. I'm on some old nigga rap. We do it better than
Well,
the
look,
rap.
I sent you one from my wife. Now this is my wife right here. Yeah,
I got it. Pulling it up now. I'm pulling it up now. This wifey, y'all.
She
This
call me-
wifey.
she called me Ike. You know, gotta sing
Naughty
it from
Blue.
here to me. Oh yeah.
Naughty Blue. Let's get it, y'all. Hey, look like we done turned to the gas chamber records. Look like we done turned to the gas chamber records. All gas no break tonight, y'all. Let's get it, y'all. Naughty.
What's up, Roni?
You shouted out, but I can't hear a word you say. I'm talking loud, not saying much. I'm criticized, but all your bullets ricocheted. You shoot me down, but I got up. I'm bulletproof, nothing to lose. Fire away, ricochet, you take your aim. Fire away, shoot me down, but I won't fall. I am titanium. Shoot me down, but I won't fall. I am titanium. I am titanium. Cut me down, but it's you who has further to fall. Ghost town, haunted love. Raise your voice. Sticks and stones may break my bones. I'm talking loud, not saying much. 'Cause I'm bulletproof, nothing to lose. Fire away, ricochet, you take your aim. Fire away, shoot me down, but I won't fall. I am titanium. Shoot me down, but I won't fall. I am titanium. I am titanium.
Yeah, that's I got a
Boy,
better.
I was falling in love. Shit, god damn.
I got a better version that got a better mix on it, but yeah, like shit. Nah,
Hell
she be
yeah,
singing,
man.
bro. I got some good music with her.
Yeah,
I'm blessed.
yeah.
I'm lucky.
Yeah, I see shit, man. Oh shit, baby, just sing to me, baby. Damn, bro, I feel you, man. Motherfucker, yeah, having a bad day, man. Motherfucker, just sing to you, man. Get your vibrations and shit back right. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? Uncle P said I got emotional and shit. Yeah, for a minute, man. She was giving it to me, man. Hell yeah, I like that shit. I
Yeah, that's
fucks with it,
how.
Brody. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I got a bunch of. We got a bunch of music. Because that's what I do in my pastime. Like, yeah, if I'm a good boy, she sing for me. You know what I'm saying? Like, shit. So,
You
like,
a fool, man.
that's real shit though. Yeah, like shit. Man, I got a plan. Like, if I write a song, you know, because what I do is I'll make the song first, and then let her hear it,
Uh-huh.
and then I keep the house clean, keep the kids out of her face from like Tuesday to Friday night. And then Friday night, maybe for about 2 hours, you know what I'm saying? I can get her to sing my song. You know what I'm saying? But
Hey, whatever you got, hey, shit, whatever
she
you
got to be
got to
right.
do to make it work, you got to make it work. Yeah,
She got to
you
be
know what I'm
right.
saying? Whatever you got to do to make it work, man, you got to make it work. That's what's up. But yeah, she got a nice voice, man. Hey, and don't say old folks rap, man. We old folks, man. You know what I'm talking about, man. We still got a little bit in us.
Yeah, a little something. It's like what I'm doing right now is I got a song that I did on a Big X the Plug beat, right?
Okay.
Because you know, I feel like as an artist, we got to evolve too with the music. You know, you got to evolve too with the
Oh yeah.
music. So
Oh yeah.
I'm good with my music sounding like 2012. You
I
know
mean, no, well, no, man, you gotta have a little flavor, though. It's gotta have some type of little flavor. You know what I'm saying? Don't get me wrong. Now, it's still a market for that.
It
You know
is.
what I'm saying? So I ain't opposed to messed up about it because like me, I still love a lot of old nostalgic hip hop. You know what I'm saying? I like that nostalgia feel. I love the old hip hop. You feel me? Like, and I
Right.
still think that shit is powerful today. And I think a lot of us need to get on top of that. You know, man, I can't speak enough about how brothers used to, and, you know, I ain't talking about the 80s and the stars. I'm talking about like, you know what I'm saying, the early 2000s. You know what I'm saying? The late 90s, you know what I'm saying? 97 and 99 type shit. You know, that music. You know what I'm saying? It was still good music.
No,
You
it
know,
was like I still like DMX. I still listen to a little bit of
yeah.
Nas. I still listen to like music just got a for me as I got older, music just got a little violent for me.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, damn, I don't want to be rapping about killing. I don't want nobody to unearth themselves. You know what I'm saying? I'm not trying to unearth nobody.
Yeah. Facts.
Look,
Facts.
all right. So look, check out that last link that I just sent you. The last one, because the other one is the wrong one. And then I'm good with the I'm good with that. This was the one I was talking about. I tried to like Big X the Plug. Like I like what he rap about. I like how he rap. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, too, I still love Eminem, bro. I still love like what's his name? CID.
Yeah, I ain't no big Eminem fan.
I think he the best. I think he's the best rapper ever.
Oh goodness. Oh my goodness.
Like when it comes to technical rap, when it comes to like
okay,
just
you hurt my heart.
flow and wordplay and rhyme scheme, like he's the LeBron James, Michael Jordan of rap. You know what I'm saying? Like
I ain't gonna give Eminem all that because Black Thought nice, man.
oh no, okay. Black Thought is nice, but Black Thought is more of the lyrical. He's literally just the thoughtfulness. But I'm talking about like just some and one basketball.
Oh, some freak, yeah, just some shit that motherfucker just, yeah, I get. Well, if Wayne wasn't on drugs, I'd say Lil Wayne.
It used to be old Wayne, not new Wayne. That last album was not good.
Yeah, I'm not talking about this current. Yeah, no.
Yeah, but old Wayne, yeah. When you
talking
rhyme, when you can take every word, make every single word rhyme, still have a direction, still have punchlines, metaphors, literally just rhyming word, like bro, that's incredible. You know what I'm saying? Wayne he wouldn't do good at a storytelling rap. You would want to get Black Thought. You know what I'm saying? But as far as just a skill set exhibition, yeah.
Wayne, he well was the truth. I don't know what he got going on now. But let's get into this reps.
Yeah, let's get into that.
Making me cry. I want to believe you, and I ask myself why. I feel like I'm losing it. My heart's full of fuse. This is more than just a simple.
I'm a dog to plug, no X. Keep my foot on their neck, ain't coming up until they give me my respect and a check. If we ain't talking money, then I'm moving on. I don't know what else you would expect. Don't let the blick ticket consume the oxygen out the room. Freshen their chest. I flex when I'm doing these reps. I make it look easy. It's all about presence. I know that you see me. These niggas too greasy. Got a combo for a nigga if you try to two-piece me. Gotta keep it 16 piece on me. And box a nigga up, and I don't mean to ring. The money keep coming in. Can't stop till I got enough to rub it in. Whiskey on the rocks, no bubbling. When I count it up, it be doubling. Get it out the mud like a hurricane. My dream is sun, no stumbling. Gotta get the bag, no fumbling. Always gotta eat something grumbling. When you lose it all, it be humbling. So you gotta stay tapped in. This currency like electricity, so I stay plugged in. Always charging. I'm a dog to plug, no X. Keep my foot on their neck, ain't coming up until they give me my respect and a check. If we ain't talking money, then I'm moving on. I don't know what else you would expect. Don't let the blick ticket consume the oxygen out the room. Crushing their chest. I flex when I'm doing these reps. Keep the nigga to yourself. Money always talk. 44 mad dog. I don't need a ball. I'ma draw a pair, make him float Noah's Ark. Lyrically biblical. Already prophesied. This ain't a miracle. I know that I'm different. Swinging this bitch like a pendulum. I'ma just get to the bag. Keep the money multiplying like math. Right from my neck like a solar system in the lucid air. Money keep calling, I'll be right there. I'm the main attraction, they gon' stop and stare. Make me light the bitch up like a solar flare. When it comes to the fam, I do not care. Fit it out all white like a polar bear. Sight when I pop, ain't no waiting stare. It's in your ear. I'm a dog to plug, no X. Keep my foot on their neck, ain't coming up until they give me my respect and a check. If we ain't talking money, then I'm moving on. I don't know what else you would expect. Don't let the blick ticket consume the oxygen out the room. Freshen their chest. I flex when I'm doing these reps. I'm a dog to plug, no X. Keep my foot on their neck, ain't coming up until they give me my respect and a check. If we ain't talking money, then I'm moving on. I don't know what else you would expect. Don't let the blick ticket consume the oxygen out the room. Freshen their chest. I flex when I'm doing these reps.
My song got 8 hearts. You know what I'm saying?
That was dope, man. I'm fucking with that. What are you talking, man? You is crazy. Talking about something you don't want to put out no music. What's going on, Miss Kitty Sweet Sunshine? Kitty Divine Sweet Sunshine.
Kitty Divine
I
Sweet
like that
Sunshine.
name.
Yes,
I
indeed.
like that name, man. I like that name. Y'all make sure y'all speaking to the queens as the queens coming to the building, man. Yeah, I like that name. It's Kitty Divine, man. I love Divine Energy when Divine Energy come in the building anyway, man. You know, we got to give it up to the Divine. Yeah, got to give it up to the women.
You know Miss Kitty?
No.
No?
No. Mm-mm.
Okay.
No, sir.
I'm gonna go check out. I'm gonna check her page out.
I'm already on it, man. Miss Kitty, man. She got like 40
Oh,
subscribers and shit. Yeah, she look nice. Yeah, hey, Miss Kitty, she ain't got no content, but you know what I'm saying? Hey, Miss Kitty, you don't have to fuck around. Come on here, we get Hey, man, I need a woman too on the channel, man. I'm trying to find a woman who want to do something on the channel.
Right. You need a diverse opinions. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. So, man, I've been trying to get some women on Wednesday. So I do a Wild Ass Wednesday, right? They get a little wild. But what I want to do, I want to change it and hold the Wild Ass Wednesday and get a panel of women, 4 women and 4 men if I can, or 5 women and 5 men. Or shit, if it could be just whatever, you know what I'm saying? But at least a panel of 8 to, you know, to, like a lot of the things that we talk about, and we might be biased because, you know, we men, you know, it's always good to, especially when we're talking about women or things that pertain to women, you know, we never have a women here when we having those conversations. They might be in the chat, but, you know, they ain't up here with us. It'd be nice to, you know what I'm saying?
Right. Gets a little female perspective. And plus that adds to conversation. Because now you can talk about some shit that you ain't going to talk about with your niggas.
Right. That's facts.
Oh shit.
Oh, my bad. No, so that ain't her page. She said my page is the Kitty Frappuccino Show.
Okay.
Okay, okay. Hold on, let me look that
Yeah.
motherfucker up. Hold on, man. I don't like Frappuccino, but I like that name, Miss Kitty.
Made my stomach bubble a little bit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I ain't no coffee fan. Oh yeah, I don't drink that shit.
Nah, I
That
like.
shit good.
I'll drink coffee, but I don't like sweet coffee. I like iced coffee. I'll
Man,
drink
hold
a whole
man,
pot of
hold on.
coffee, boy, and 2 big cups.
Okay,
Just
here we
sugar.
go. Here we go. 479. Damn it, you know what I'm saying? Okay, Miss Kitty. And Miss Kitty be pulling the long haul. She be on this bitch 6 hours. She just went in 16 hours ago. Listen, Miss Kitty, I just subbed up to the channel, and I will be over there. Next time you go live, I will be over there.
It keeps
Tuning
sending
in.
me to the channel with no content.
Yeah, so the name of it, so it's called the Kitty Frappuccino Show. If you type that in, it'll take you right to her channel and all her lives and everything that she got going on.
See, this is the reason why I don't do lives and shit no more. Because when
Why?
you said type that in,
hmm
you know what I'm saying? Nigga, I started itching.
Yeah. Well, you know, I do it because I like to, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But yeah.
I called my son. John, come type this in for your daddy.
No, but you know what? Hey, what's crazy is so I don't type, right?
Uh-huh.
But since I've been podcasting or my show for this past year and a half, I done learned how to type, bro. No bullshit. I kid you not. I mean, I knew how to type a little bit. I ain't gonna sit here and stun on y'all like I just didn't know nothing. But the muscle memory now is there. I guess because I'm sitting there doing it every day. And
Right.
like when I log off from y'all, instead of going to sleep like I should to be at work at 9 in the morning,
You go
I'm
down the
getting
rabbit
up.
hole.
Yeah, I do. Yeah, that's what I do. I really don't watch TV. You know what I'm saying? I used to play if I'm playing a game as Madden or Call of Duty, and I really ain't been into that much since I've been I'm reading some shit or I'm on this computer looking up some shit, going down the rabbit hole, and yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
Yeah. My wife talking about we need to get rid of cable. But it's like I feel like, as a I feel like it's a
You know
necessity
what's crazy
because
though,
you
bro?
never know.
No, let me tell you why. Because I done had cable in my house since I moved in this house. Do you know? Don't no motherfucker in this house. Now,
Watch
mind
it.
you, I got 10 kids, bro. They not all here now.
Mhm.
But do you know nobody in this motherfucker watches cable?
No,
No.
but normally the cable come with the internet package.
Well, yeah, but still, don't nobody watch this motherfucker. Everybody on either they playing a game, or they on YouTube, or they on an app, or they doing some. Like no one really sit down and watch. Even the shows that come on cable, motherfuckers is watching it off the app, and I be like, y'all crazy. Like,
No, but I get it. I get it. Like, because I live on YouTube.
mhm.
The only time I watch TV is on Sundays to watch my Saints because I know when the basketball season gonna start, I'm gonna get the league pass. So all that's gonna be,
Shit, I used to do that on Stream East. Well, no purpose of me doing that shit. I do it on because I be at work all the time anyway. So most weekends in the morning, I'm always at work. So it's like shit. I can't really sit down and watch. So I know when you get home type shit, but shit, I'll be at work wanting to watch my shit.
no, right.
Yeah.
Hey man, but look, that's the only way you get better. That's why you watch film when you play football. You watch film when you
Mhm.
play basketball. Miss Kitty
Yeah,
said
it's
disclaimer: this video is for entertainment, educational purposes only.
so no. So Miss Kitty, it's for informational, educational, and entertainment purposes only.
Right.
Because we gotta get the information, and then we're gonna educate you, but we're gonna throw a little edutainment in there because I'm doing the education. We can't get overly raunchy. You know what I'm saying? Like it's a lot of shit I be wanting to talk about, and I do because I talk
Right.
about any and everything. But when getting down to the deep nitty gritty part, like we
Yeah.
already discovered, there ain't no such thing as free speech, and you know what I'm saying. They do
Right.
pay me a little bit to be on this motherfucker, so not like y'all thinking, not yet anyway. But yeah, so
Hey, so gonna put some gas in the Camry.
yeah, you know what I'm saying. So I still, I be trying to be cool and calm down, But don't get me wrong, bro.
But
I think we do good over here.
But a lot of it is just wording. So
Mm-hmm.
if you know what you want to say, you can say whatever you want to say if you
Mm-hmm.
know how to say it.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's you can't be saying the P word, but I'm sure there's plenty of adjectives. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, facts.
There's plenty of ways to say things.
Yeah. Now I wasn't correcting you, Queen. I was just making sure you threw the informational part in there too. But good disclaimer though. That's a hell of a disclaimer.
'Cause, shit, I like to be educated.
Oh
You know?
yeah.
I
Oh
tell
yeah.
my kids all the time, you think it's cool to be stupid, huh? You know what I'm saying?
Man.
You think it's
No,
cool to
they
be
don't.
stupid.
Actually, you know what though, Smoke? Honestly though, bro, these kids ain't as slow as these scores and shit is out here portraying.
No. That Common Core shit is but the truth is 95% of the people you know ain't never gonna use algebra in real life. You don't
Mm,
when was the last time you had to use some algebra?
actual mathematic algebra. It's been a while.
You know. Well, maybe I just avoided it. You know what I'm saying?
It's been a while.
Maybe I just avoided it because I'm like, I don't see no need for a lot of this stuff. You teach false history. Uh, like if it was up to me, I would homeschool my kids, but I want them to know how to deal with how to be social. You know what I'm
Mm,
saying? Because if it was
mm,
up to me, I'll just teach
yeah.
y'all. Because I can tell you the truth. I can tell you the truth.
Yeah, yeah, that's facts. That's
But
facts. You know what I'm saying?
look, Uncle P said that said,
He said America's dumb as fuck.
yeah. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
We can be, but on average now, see, but I'm not talking. Okay, well, I'm talking
Bro,
about.
think about this. Think about this. If you lived in a neighborhood full of Mexicans, you're gonna be mad at them because they don't want to learn English. Instead of you
Mhm.
maybe learning a little Mexican, a little Spanish. You know what I'm saying? Nah, man, like when you go to other countries, they teach you more than one. I don't know a person. I never met a homeless person that can speak 2 languages.
Mm.
I've never met a homeless person that can speak 2 languages. I think it has something to do with your brain, your wiring. If you keep it simple, then you know how to say keep it simple, stupid.
Yeah.
You know what I'm
Kiss
saying? But it's like, but if you add some complications in there, so your brain having to learn to hear something one way and interpret it and translate it back out. You firing off shit that you don't use on the regular.
Mm.
Now your brain working a little different. Your whole method in life is a little different now.
Yeah, well, I encourage people to teach their kid to get their kids into learning 3 languages and start them at an early age. Start them off at about 2 or 3. I guarantee you by the time they're 18, they can speak 3 languages fluently.
Just one. You know what I'm saying? Like, just any other outside language. I got a deaf nephew, so it's like my house, like my 8-year-old, like she pretty much knows sign language.
Mm.
I be looking at their ass thinking they throwing up gang signs, nigga. I be look, you know what I'm saying? What the fuck going on?
Oh shit, you not gang signs,
Oh
man.
man, listen, bro. They be laughing and shit too. You know what I'm saying?
Oh
Like
yeah.
it's like gonna get your toes done at the Chinese
Yeah,
at
yeah,
the
they don't know
shop.
what
You don't know what the hell they saying.
yeah, yeah. Or you can get you a pair of these headphones, man. I got some headphones, man.
That
That tell
translate for you.
everything. Yeah, they tell everything. And they do be talking shit. I just turn it on randomly when I get around certain motherfuckers to just listen. They do be talking shit.
Yeah.
Hey,
Yeah.
let me tell y'all what I seen today on the bus though, coming home from work.
What you saw?
And I thought this was spectacular, and because I don't see this with our kids. It was like 1, 2, 3. It was 4 little Mexican kids on the bus. Big sister, 3 little ones. Why was the 3 little ones talking about going to the damn Mexican Day parade and then going to protest? I'm talking about, man, and one of the little kids knew. Well, it was 26, and he was the youngest out of. Well, now the little girl was the youngest, and then him, and then the older boy, then the older girl. They couldn't have been the age range couldn't have been between the ages. I want to say 7 and maybe 10, if 11. Man, and they knew how many people got killed in this parade, and but they know what's going on with themselves, bro. Like that shit was. I'm like, damn, these some little ass kids, bro.
Bro, the parents doing a great job preparing them for real life.
I never see when I see us on the bus, bro. It's all type of cussing and just
ignorance.
what the fuck.
ignorance. Well, it's like we was talking to Lion the other day. And Lion was saying some things, but it's we're just conditioned to be a product of our environment. When in the 40s and the 50s and the 60s, even all the way up to like all the way up to the crack, all the way up to the crack epidemic. You know what I'm saying? Like that was heavily enforced.
Yeah.
But you broke the home up. So what that does, you break up the whole black family. You know what I'm saying? Now all of a sudden health ain't what it used to be. Like it just they know how to ruin some shit.
Yeah. Well, don't get me wrong. We know how to ruin some shit too, though, bro.
Well, yeah, because we fall sucker to the shit. Like, man, we'll do anything for some money.
Mm-hmm.
Anything for some money, nigga.
Any fucking thing.
Shit. So that's just like they say, that's the way the cookie crumbles. But yeah, they teach their kids shit. Like I teach my kids shit like that too. Like your job is to be better than me, and I think I'm a know-it-all.
Me too.
You know what I'm saying? So you outdo daddy, you in business. You know what I'm saying?
Man, who you telling, man? Who you telling?
You in business.
But like one of my twins, man. And I encourage education and just learning.
You say one of your twins?
Yeah.
How many sets you got?
Well, now I only got one. I lost. Well, I suppose I have three, but I got one set. I lost a girl set and a boy and a girl set, so I only got one set.
Yeah, I got twins too.
Yeah, that made it. So when we be talking, man, sometimes he shocks and amazes me with the conversation. Not saying that he's slow or nothing like that, but just when I'm trying to get him to get into these things, the discussion ain't there. But then just out of the blue, you know what I'm saying? He'll watch the show and call me and be like, "Man," in the other room like a dingbat, and be like, "Yeah, man, woo, this, that, and the third, woo," or come home from school and be like, "Man, I did that." I'm like, "Okay." I'm like, "Well, shit." I say, "Man, when I be trying to talk to your punk ass about this shit, you act like, goddamn it, you don't even want to talk."
Cause it's you. Bro, look, man, I fuss my kids all the time, bro. Like, nigga, you respect your teacher more than you respect me, and I take care of you.
That's crazy, man.
You'll tell me, yeah. You'll tell your teacher, yes, ma'am. You know what I'm saying?
See, but what's crazy is, bro, he'll go to school with some shit that I done told him, combating with the teacher to come back telling me what the hell I say, boy, but you won't talk to me. What's going on there, Tears and Dialogues? Peace to you, brother. Peace to you.
Absolutely.
Yeah. But most definitely, like, man, bro, I'm like, I'm like, man, how you gonna go back to the teacher? Well, with my conversation, he say, man, he say, man, it be working. But I be like, yeah, I know. I say, well, shit, that means you need to talk to me more often, motherfucker.
Right.
You just get to smiling and walk off and shit out. But man, it is what it is,
Yeah. So how old is he?
19.
19. Okay, look, I got 2 14-year-olds and an 8-year-old, my twins, boy, girl, twin. And when I say they completely opposite,
yeah,
completely. My little girl is so superficial.
Well, she a woman.
I know, but I don't like that.
I mean,
no, we don't do what society do. We're gonna do stuff, and society gonna do what we do. We don't follow. We don't. We set trends. We don't follow trends. And then my son, first of all, at 14, he almost 6 foot tall, about 190 pounds now. Wear a size 12 shoe or a size 40 pants. I'm like, bruh, I don't know how I'm gonna feed you next year, man. I'm gonna just put you in the backyard. Look, you can graze. You know what I'm saying?
Man, so I got a 14-year-old. Shit, I got a 14 fit, man. Shit, all right, man. Shit, 14, 15, 16, 22, 20, 2 19-year-olds. I got a 5-year-old.
Man, you got to keep your legs closed, bro.
You
got to keep your legs closed, man.
Hey, man, my son just turned 14 in June. He like 6'2". He played football. His first football game was he'll wide receive. He like 6'2". You know what I'm saying? Shit, but he don't really eat that much. I'm trying to get him to put on some weight because I'm saying he gonna need it a little bit. But yeah, I just made I literally, bro. I made him some steak and potatoes today. I just told him, man, I'm gonna go get some cleaning shit, man. And you finna go down there and you gonna clean this motherfucking room up and you gonna bring that weight bench up here. You gonna clean that motherfucker. You gonna put that bitch in the middle of your room. Cause look, I don't need you going to the weight room, goddamn it, at school. looking like
Eh,
no goddamn fool. You feel?
right, right. 75 pounds struggling.
Yeah, you know what I'm
You know,
saying. Now, don't get me wrong. He a little guy, but on the football field, it's a different story. He ain't. It ain't that he ain't strong. He just needs. He just got to put on a little bit more body weight.
man, look, see, it's not even for me, it's like I tell my wife this shit. Like if you was hanging off of a cliff, you gonna die. You know what I'm saying? You're not gonna make it because you
Mm,
can't pull yourself. You should at least be able to lift your body weight.
yeah,
You know what I'm
yeah,
saying? So if
uh,
when the shit hit the fan, bro, like you telling me you can't pull me out the burning house.
yeah. That's what I'm saying, man.
You know what I'm saying?
And
You can't
and I
save
tell
me.
him, all the time, this ain't just for sports, bro. I told him, man, you don't want to get my age, bro, and how I'm running around this motherfucker. Oh shit, my knee, my back,
Oh
my elbow. Like, come on, man. I'm like,
yeah,
man, y'all, and I say, man, you could anything can happen, man. You want to be in shape, bro. You want to be
you
able
want to
to,
be in shape,
yeah, move around and do. Don't get me wrong. They don't smoke, drink, none of that shit, you know what I'm
right?
saying? On the, and I do, but you know that they don't. That none of my kids do. Well, my oldest one do. My oldest son, take that back. My oldest son does, but none of my girls, none of my that they don't do that shit. You know what I'm saying? They with their sports, they with they, you know what I'm saying? They like, nah, we ain't doing that shit. You know what I'm saying? And you know how parents, because I always play with them, man. You want to hit this? You want to sip of this? You know what I'm saying? Motherfucker be like, no, you know what I'm saying? Motherfucker, you shouldn't do that. Shut the fuck up. They ain't taking that shit. Man,
Hey, you see Miss Divine in the chat?
yeah, what she say? She say, "Is this a only men show?" No, baby, come on up. Listen, no, no, hold on. I'm sorry, mama. Yeah, hell no, no, right there. Come on up here and talk to her. She must have hear me when we said we love when the divine feminine coming in, man, to getting a different. Yeah, come on up here. There go the link in the chat. No, 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 no. Trust me, this ain't no.
What?
No, no, this ain't no only men show, baby. This is an open show. I have an open platform, open forum. My show is open to any and everybody. I don't give a hell if you white, yellow, blue, green, or brown. I don't give a hell if you're Christian, Baptist, atheist, Lutheran, Satanist, or whatever the hell you want to be. You can come up here and voice your
Absolutely,
opinion.
and tell us about it. You know what I'm
I-
saying?
that's what. Hey, but I get a lot of women that say that because it's bearded conversation. In my early beginnings, because it's named bearded conversation. And I
Right.
used to explain all the time. Now, me and my homeboy, we both had beards, so we used to always talk, and we was like, "Shit, we do this in the car all the time." So originally, this was supposed to take place in a car. I was gonna
Mhm.
rent a different car, and we was gonna do the show in a different car. You know what I'm saying? Every day, but I'm like, "Nah, fuck that." You know what I'm saying? That's gonna be too much. And shit, we was like, "Nah, we ain't got to do that." You know what I'm saying? Shit, we just in our car. They don't know who out the bed. He was like, "But you know what? Ah, fuck it, let's do it for real." And shit, here we are.
Bro, look how I started. I had a vision one day. I'm like, shit, nigga, I'm sitting at home, pockets dry. I'm like, man, I think I'm about to go live. This is when you could go live on BandLab. I said, man, I think I'm gonna go live on BandLab and charge people $3 to skip the line.
Mm,
Right? You know what I'm
mm,
saying? Bring your music, play your music. We're gonna talk crazy. And and that's how I started it. Because I started pretty much out of not to say a necessity, but just my wheels is always turning, bro. Like,
yeah.
you know what I'm saying?
Mm.
If it ain't making, like, I'm trying to, like, if if I dedicate my time to something, my time is money. You know what I'm
Mm,
saying? That's
yeah,
that's time I'm not spending with my kids. That's time that my wife let me be great, and I got to show something for it.
yeah,
You know what I'm
facts,
saying? I got to show something
facts.
for it. So that's how I started off. Like, and then, bro, man, bro, we had the livest shit on BandLab. I ain't gonna lie to you. Everybody else getting 60 views, but we had that bitch at 1K every show. You know what I'm saying? 1K every show. When it was hot, I was like, bro, we gotta go to YouTube. And nigga, I mean, we gotta do the analytics. Man, fuck them analytics, nigga. We there right now. Let's
Right,
just go there and figure that shit out. We're gonna figure it
right.
out there. You know what I'm saying? By then,
Mhm,
but hey,
mhm.
you say you can lead a horse to water, but dehydration is imminent.
Yeah, you can't make them drink. That'd be the crazy part. But now, Miss Divine, this is not no, I don't do sectors. I don't get into that sector action, man. Narratives and dialogues will tell you, man. My brother
What's
will tell you, man, this
what
is
is
the
that?
only show. He told me, man, he said, bro, you the only brother on YouTube that I know will come up here and talk about any and everything.
Because
And I will.
It's not cool to be stupid. You know what I'm
You
saying?
know what I'm saying?
Hey, I tell my kids that, like, you might not can get into depth about shit, but you should be absorbing shit all day, every day, so that if you had a conversation, you know something. You know enough to ask a question about it.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? It ain't cool to be dumb,
Mm-hmm.
bro.
Yeah, it
But
ain't cool.
what is a sector? What is that? What does that mean?
So a sector is like a certain section that where people predominantly be at. So you have your manosphere on YouTube. I'm pretty sure you have a woman sphere on YouTube. You know what I'm saying? And then you got you know, your conscious community on YouTube. You know what I'm saying? Different sectors with they just
Right,
cater to specific things. I try to cater to everyone because I believe in order to be empowered, in order to grow and build, you have to be not. I don't want to say inclusive in a way that everybody is welcome, but every idea and philosophy is welcome. That person might not because he might project that philosophy and ideology in a malicious way, and we have to weed them out. You feel me?
right.
Yeah, yeah,
Usually,
yeah.
when I run across people like that, I tend to want to get in their head. Like, I want to understand
Oh, I do too. I do
how
too.
is this? You know,
I do too. So everybody be talking about, oh, you just love this. Yeah, I love the banter. I love that. Listen, bro, my thing is, because now don't get me wrong, Smoke, I can come on this motherfucker and don't need nobody and don't have to have nobody watching me. And I will talk my point for 5, 6 hours. They would tell, man, me and
right,
Uncle, I would be on here by myself. Or me and my uncle, and I would talk for 5 to 6 hours. I don't give a fuck how you feel, what you feel. If I'm gone. But I like it when other people come up here. Like when I get y'all to come up here. I don't know if you noticed from the time you came on. I let y'all talk, and I might throw a question or something in there. And you know what I'm
right.
saying? Yeah,
What they call it?
moderator.
Mediating. Yeah,
Yeah,
moderator.
facilitator. Yeah, you know what I'm saying. That's what I like to do. You know what I'm saying? That's what
That's
I
it.
like
But
to do.
that's how it should be, though. I mean, look, man. I was explaining to some people because some people were trying to follow our blueprint, and I'm like, cool. I said, but what you got to understand, to me, is like this is like music.
Hmm.
You got to have a rhythm. You gotta anticipate dry time. Anticipate,
Mm,
like, you don't never want to have a blank where ain't nobody saying nothing. Shit, nigga, you might
yeah,
well go to bed. You know what I'm saying?
yeah,
Like, it's like
yeah.
it's an art to this. You know,
Mm,
it's an art to this. Not
yeah,
everybody built for it though. A lot of
yeah,
people, I want it to be in the league. You know
yeah.
what I'm
Well,
saying?
people are telling me
Not
I didn't
everybody
got
built
better.
for it.
But I didn't got better at it. I could see the progression and the growth in what I've been doing. So that's why I work at it, man. And then, like when I read some of these articles, man, I go do the research. I go, you know what I'm
Mhm,
saying? Like I really dig down. Even on Sundays when we talk about theology
mhm.
and the different religions and things of that nature and the different spirituality systems, man, when I say, like you said, bro, when I say I'll be up all night to damn near 7 in the morning, got to be at work at 9, going down the rabbit hole, just looking up shit. So when I come on, and don't get me wrong, I'm well versed anyway, but just to, back up or reinforce the things that I already, because, sometimes when your mind going like that, bro, I be having so many thoughts. Sometimes, I'll be crossing them up
Right,
and shit like, yeah, but man, I go down that rabbit hole so I can bring the people good understanding, good content, and especially when we talking about theology. So I'll be wanting people to get a good contextual overview of what they doing and what they studying and what their faith is.
big
I,
words,
yeah, yeah, and
bars.
he say big word no, and I don't, and I don't try to turn nobody away. I don't present it as a debate, as what we would call a traditional classic debate, because any intellectual discourse is always going to be a debate. But the way I do it, I don't make it a debate unless I want it to be a debate.
Right,
I keep it good conversation. I try to keep good decorum. I tell my guests or my panelists to be respectful towards one another. I don't mind motherfucker getting rowdy and raunchy sometimes because I know we do. And for the most part, it be men. So you got to know that
right.
testosterone
Gotta
and
know how to
different.
read the room. You gotta know how to
Yeah,
read the room.
some
You
people
know.
don't. Some
Right.
people don't. But guess what? Those brothers that don't, I think they learning. And for the past couple of nights, man, gave me a great show. I just think motherfuckers be coming in trying to attack me, but I don't be giving a hell.
Hey, but look,
Sometimes,
but that's a good thing though, because last thing you want is people to get up here and not have nothing to talk about. You know what I'm
yeah.
saying? So if it's
Right.
about you and the fact you can't keep your legs closed, hey, you know what I'm saying? We got something to talk about.
Yeah,
Oh
yeah,
shit.
yeah. She said she thought this was She said I subscribe. What she say? I subscribed to you already. I thought this was a men's only. I was just listening. No, ma'am. We just got some brothers up here tonight, man. The big shout out to Sir Smoking Monkey Man who jumped up on the panel with me. Monkey Man ain't here no more, man. Nah, man. Sweetheart, I encourage the queens to come up here, man. I'll be trying to get the
Please.
ladies. They be scared.
Please, I want to know how your day went. You know what I'm
Yeah, you
saying?
know what I'm saying? Yeah. You know what I'm
What
saying?
what you doing on YouTube? Like, what's your you know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
you know what I'm saying? Yeah. Yeah. And I be wanting to hear him because a lot of times, man, they say we be women bashing when we get on certain topics in certain discussions. They like to say we women bashing. I just think that's a innate woman thing because we don't be women bashing. I just give my experience and tell what I see.
Right. But it's like, but that's why it's good to have that other point of view. Because
Mhm.
my point of view would be like when we start talking about like relationships and shit, I'm a little drastic. You know what I'm saying? Like, I believe in equality. You know what I'm saying?
I don't know about all that one, but I don't.
Nah, bullshit. But I'm just
Oh, I'm
saying.
gonna say, God damn, man.
You know what I'm saying? Like shit.
I still love my ladies and shit. Don't get me wrong.
Oh, I can't. Look, bro. I tell my wife, man, I can't function. I wouldn't be able to function without you.
Oh yeah.
You know what I'm
Oh
saying?
yeah.
Shit. Take a bath for what? Ain't nobody. I'm by myself. Not a bullshit, but
Yeah, just like my bro, man. My brother come up here, he be hard on the women. Bro, that's why your ass by yourself.
mhm.
That's why your ass is by yourself. Yeah, man, Miss Gigi missing in action, Uncle P. Listen, I got 6 women but see, my women moderators that be on, I know they gonna come on. I know they gonna be in the chat. Well, Miss Vanna probably at work right now, getting ready for work. But I know they gonna come on and be in the chat. But I'm talking about just other women, not my moderator women. You know,
Right.
of course, I know I can get a rouse out of them or get them to come on and get them to speak and go against the grain. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to get a show with one of my woman moderators. She's not in the building tonight, but she need to hurry up and get her stuff together. You know what I'm saying? Man, one night, bro, she been my moderator for over a year, Smoke. You feel me? I'm talking about since I started, she been my moderator. Do you know I'm just not seeing this woman on camera? I swear. And when I say she bad, bro, she bad. You hear me? Not
Right.
being a chauvinist, ladies, but I'm just saying, like, why the hell you ain't never been? Ain't like you look like a horse or nothing like that. You know what I'm saying? But she say, man, she had a lot going on her background. She had to get her equipment
Right.
working right and all that. So I'm like, okay, cool. But yeah, but I be wanting other women. I'm a moderator. I be wanting other women to come up here, man, because I know my moderators, they kind of gonna agree with what we got going on because a lot of my moderator they older women, they know a little bit better, they're a little bit coaching. Not saying that women can't be that way, but I know them and I know how they are for most of them anyway. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And I know what they will take and what they won't take. But I'm talking about the women that I don't know.
Yeah.
I want
But
the woman that's going to disagree with us.
right. That part right there. That part right there. Can I get
Mhm.
cussed out one good time?
Yeah. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I don't mind. You can hit me. You know
Yeah.
what I'm saying?
You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Shit.
I be on that part, man. I be on that part, man. And don't get me wrong. Big shout out to Monkey Man, bro. He sent me to an all ladies channel. I got on the panel. So what they was doing, even though it was an all ladies channel, they dedicated a night for the men to come on up and speak and talk and hash out problems and talk about the ladies on their channel for one time. Man, they actually came over, man. They came and we had a good show, man. They came over to the channel, man, and got up on the panel and they got to talking and shit. I'm like, okay, all right, we can rock with that. We can rock with that.
Right.
Yeah, we can rock with that.
But it's good because it's like sometimes because I be having questions and I can't ask a nigga these questions. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like,
Right.
do autumn nails really a problem? You know what I'm saying? You know, like I don't know how old you are, but after you reach a certain age, like when you gotta go pee, like do you gotta go pee? Like me, boy, I gotta go to the bathroom, nigga. I gotta go to the bathroom and stop all shit, nigga. Like
yeah, everything ceased, man. What you telling me, bro? I'm telling you, man.
Stop everything. Well, I gotta go in traffic. I don't give a shit. We pulling over.
Oh, but
You know?
yes, sir. I'm trying to tell you, boy.
You know,
Yeah.
like how do y'all age? You know, so like I be wanting to know. Like,
Yeah.
shit.
Hey, yeah, man. There today, he said, bro, I'm so happy you're on your own vibe. He said it's been so much shit going on in these YouTube streets. It's best to stay grounded. Trust me, bro. I done been on some of these channels. He said, you know what we went. Yeah, I done been. And bro, to hear some of the shit that these men say about the youth and about just being together, you'll be surprised. Like, what the fuck
we
is wrong
fucked.
with you?
We fucked, bro. Like my kid, all we can hope is that we give our kids all the knowledge and the tools needed to sift through this bullshit. Because y'all kids, my grandkids, woo,
man,
woo.
Man.
Hopefully they keep the tradition going. Because man, it's gonna be tough out there, bro.
Man,
it's gonna be tough.
Yeah, especially with this participation trophy era, man. Motherfucking, we not competitive no more, bro. Man, bro, I remember when I was in school, teacher used to read the grades out. Man, you better not read I got a D. Man, you crazy as hell. What, I got a D? Oh no, I ain't going, man, bro. I wouldn't even try to take that home.
Man, look, bro. So I got a report card one time. My sister still has this. She still has the paper, like the original report card. Nigga, I had a 12 in math. I think I had a 8 in English. I had a B in science, but my grades was like crazy, like single digits. And the only single digits. And but I know I always had like a BRC in science and and for some that and social studies. Science and social studies was the only two that I found interesting. Everything else, man.
Oh, my Brody, man. I ain't seen my Brody, man, in a minute, man. Listen, big ups to home of the official YouTube purge, man. My Brody in the building, man. I ain't seen you in a minute, man. How you doing, Brody? How you doing, man? We still going strong, as you can see, man. I ain't stopping. Man, I met this man.
Good official.
Man, I met this man on another brother channel, man. I've been rocking with the brother ever since. You hear me? I've been rocking with him ever since. Rocking with him ever since, man. And he got a good show. Make sure y'all check that out.
Matter of fact, let me follow him right now.
Yeah, he got hey man, yeah, he yeah. It'd be a little wild over there, but he narrated shit, but it's wild with structure. And it's set up that way. No, it's set up that way.
I mean, it should be entertaining. Like,
yeah,
you
that's
want
what
to
I'm
be
saying.
on the bitch, don't be entertaining. So, like shit.
It's set up that way.
I have a lot of questions for men. Well, feel free. Go ahead, ask.
Look. You see, look, narrative dialogue gonna say home of the fish you do. I ain't know you knew be in the conversation. Yeah, man. You listen, I ain't been in these YouTube streets, but when I resonate with people that I feel that's decent and good, you know what I'm saying? That's what I do. I stick and I support. That's why I always shout out certain people, man. And I tell everybody, man, go support those that support me because I support them. You feel me?
Right.
Facts. That's right.
That's how it's supposed to be. You know what I'm saying? One hand wash the other. Ain't nobody did shit by themselves in life ever. You know.
So you say you got a lot of questions. Yeah, ask away. Like the brother said. Go ahead and ask away. Yeah, I know. I fuck with Auntie. Man, I'm telling you, man, I've been following brothers since I fuck with Auntie. Yeah. Man, I'm telling you, man, home of the man. I'm telling you, man. Hey, his channel off the chain. Oh, yeah, and he got the boiler room. I forgot y'all. And he do got the boiler room. He do got the boiler room.
Yeah,
he said, I'm usually on this channel more often. He said, sub to this one, but it's become my main channel. So he do got the boiler room. The boiler room is, so I forgot he do got 2 channels.
Boom. I just hit him with the notification and the bells.
She says, do you like your woman to be submissive or dominant? So I'll take it first and I'll keep it short and sweet.
Right. Go ahead.
Submissive. I ain't explaining why it's submissive. It's because those are the words that she used.
Right. So
because those were the words that she used. So don't try to turn it around like no, those were the words that you used. So I'm gonna you
I like a dominant chick. But because I think if a man carry himself a certain way, she gonna be submissive naturally. So I
right.
don't want you to. I still want you to know what you want. Don't be afraid to tell me what you need. You know what I'm saying? You
But
know,
see, so
we can
narrative and
fight a little
dialogue.
bit.
So narratives and dialogue said that's a topic for the Black Manosphere. No, because want me to tell you why? No, because if you are not part of that community and you didn't dealt with a woman, I think this is a topic not for the manosphere because it's about men. It's about what we want and how we want our women to be, how we want to treat our women,
Right.
and how we. So that's not a manosphere talk. I just think that's a topic all men have discussed at some point in their life. You know what I'm saying?
I
You know,
mean, but it's a legit question. I think. Well, I don't know about these other shows, so I'm approaching it like, hey, I just popped the fuck up, and shit, I'm glad I got something to talk about. You know what I'm
right,
saying?
right.
So, but nah, man, shit. I like a chick that can throw me on the bed and shit, and you know what I'm saying? Boy, come here. I got something for you. You know what I'm saying?
All right.
I don't mind that. You know what I'm saying?
Hey,
Like,
look, that's crazy. Kitty Divine say, Auntie, I watch your show. That's crazy. Look, she done came. She said she watch your show. And look, that's crazy. That's crazy. See, look, and I ain't never. I don't know nothing about Kitty until tonight, but I do like that name though.
it depends. I always appreciate and prefer ambitious women that know what she wanted. Would go get it. Yeah.
Yeah, he said I feel it, but she would get more answers from that. Yeah, don't get me wrong. I'm an answer because I'm a man, and I do like a submissive woman. Don't get me okay. Because I was trying
But
to.
how submissive is submissive? Like breakfast in bed type shit.
Yeah, see that, and that's again. So what is meant by submissive? Because some things that women do, like you say, a woman will be naturally submissive. I don't want to say naturally submissive. I just think a woman, if she has that man that's doing what he's supposed to do for her, I think a woman, feminine nature would just be more present than nagging, than bothering or being a problem or a hindrance to her man because she know, listen, no matter what we going through, we together. We gonna go through this together because I know you got my back. You feel me? So it's good to have a submissive and dominant woman. You know what I'm saying? Don't get me
Right.
wrong. But I just said those because, again, those were the words that she chose.
Man, I've been with my old lady for 17 years and 14, 15, 6, going on 17 years. And let me tell you, she started bringing me breakfast in bed. Like we not married. I've been married before. You know
Mhm.
what I'm saying? And I'm like, that shit is overrated. Like, I don't have to go pay nobody to tell you I love you.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
If my old lady is religious, I'm not, but I'm like, well, I know the Bible a little bit. Don't the Bible say what God put together and let no man tear apart or whatever? We together.
Mhm.
You know what I'm saying? I feel like Sexy Red. We go together. Yeah, we go together.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Shit.
And then,
Leave me. Shit.
and let me tell you something. This ain't no man on spell over here, man. I'd have been on this motherfucker. Listen, I'd have been on this motherfucker for 6. I didn't cry on my shows, bro. Like I didn't cry, like literally tears coming out my eyes, man. I'm playing music one day. Shit, my cousins got songs together about the family, about family members that man. I sit up on this motherfucker and cry. So this ain't no manosphere, man. I don't give no fuck about none of that. You know what I'm saying? None of that sector shit isn't that don't even fly over here, man.
Yeah,
We,
that
we genuine over here, man.
toxic masculinity.
Yeah,
You know.
yeah. Ain't nothing wrong with crying. Shit, I cried in front of man. There had about 30, 40 motherfuckers on the chat that night, man. Shit, I sat up here and cried like a baby. You hear me?
Man, listen, man. My grandma, I'm gonna tell you, I try not to cry now because when my grandmother died, bro, and I was so heartbroken because it's like she the only one that like seemed like cared about me. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? Like, just she was always there. Like, you know what I'm saying? I'm the only grandkid that lived with her. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Mm-hmm.
don't worry about it, baby. Mama got you. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? Like,
Yeah.
old Cajun.
Yeah.
And my aunt told me one day, she was like, boy, look, you got to get it together. You a ugly cry.
You a fool. Oh,
And but from then on, like I've been fighting tears for years, nigga.
He said you an ugly cry, man.
She said you an ugly cry.
So narrative and dialogue, he say, when you say submissive, most women take it as abusive. He said, I am just so careful with that now. We heard these topics for years. I'm sorry, we heard that topic for years, at least 5 years. And follow up is who is a leader? And I get that. So that's why I answered the question with the words that she chose, because I wouldn't necessarily say I want a submissive woman. Of course, you don't want anybody being submissive to you. I mean, I get
I don't know. I'll try it.
yeah, but then I mean,
I mean, I don't know if it'll like make me feel like me myself personally. I don't know if it'll
mhm,
make me feel complete
yeah,
because I like to debate. Like my wife told me I'm very confrontational. You know what
mhm,
I'm saying? So it's like I
mhm,
like being challenged and challenging, challenging them. You know what I'm saying?
mhm.
So if, I don't want a yes woman, but could I date one for a little while till I figure that out? Absolutely.
Okay, see now she putting a little bit on it. Now she says when I say dominant, meaning take charge, you relax.
Oh
Oh yeah.
boy, I know. See, I know what she meant. Like,
Mhm.
this got a sexual connotations, overtones. You know what I'm
Well,
saying?
just come out and say that because I'm thinking relationship, just societal wise. When she said dominant submission, and now if she
Oh
would say
no,
it in the bedroom, goddamn it, shit, it all depends. Talking
no,
about
but
all
they
right.
shouldn't even be talking to you about this.
Oh, here you go, here you go, here you go, here you go. Yeah,
Whatever you want, baby. Whatever
man,
you want.
this a whole different type of show. Goddamn it, we had to pre-record this motherfucker, then upload it. Goddamn it, y'all want to know some real shit. Well, I'm trying to tell you. He said, "Oh
Okay.
man," and T said, "I bring my women breakfast in bed. Sorry, fellas, no woman can beat me out of bed in the morning. She can handle the rest of the
See
meals,
what I'm
though."
saying? That's why my old lady got to stay away from your old lady. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Well, you out here causing trouble.
Oh shit. um,
You out here
but no,
causing trouble.
because I didn't cook, because I like to cook. You know what I'm saying? So I wouldn't mind doing all the cooking. I wouldn't mind going to work, coming home, and still cooking because I know what I like to eat. You feel me? And so I wouldn't mind doing it. And I'm a hell of a cook anyway. That's what I do anyway. So I
Look,
wouldn't mind.
I think the objective as a man, if you serious about a chick, you gonna make sure that she know you love her. So
Mhm.
if that's a breakfast in bed or wake everybody up at 6 o'clock, nigga, we gonna eat breakfast at Golden Corral. You know what I'm saying? Like, just those little things. You gotta let a woman know how you that, I tell my lady, me and my lady got this joke one day with this one I used to fuck up all the time. And I came in the house one time about 4 o'clock in the morning, nigga, I'm empty. You know what I'm saying? Nigga, I'm empty. Like just my eyes, I'm thirsty. I'm dry. You know what I'm saying? And she was like, this one I had the epiphany of, okay, I'm in this. She was like, you can go back where you came from.
Damn.
And then for a second I thought about it because I was having a great time. You know what I'm saying? And then it dawned on me like, you know what? I ain't never leaving. And then as years, and then she looked at me, we kind of started laughing. She was so mad, but it was the way I said it. She just started laughing. So cool. I gotta crack jokes, Big Daddy
Mhm.
funny, huh? Big Daddy
Right.
funny.
Right.
You know?
Right.
And then years later, I was like, we was clowning about some shit. And she was like, well, I said, if you ever got another man, bitch, you sleeping in the middle. Cause I ain't never leaving, bro.
Hell yeah, I feel you. Shit, hell yeah, you got to get in the middle, especially
You
when
in
you
the
got that
middle.
one. You got a hold of that one.
I ain't
Yeah,
never.
boy.
Boy, I'm gonna let somebody out daddy me. Boy, you
Yeah,
crazy.
yeah.
You
But
know what
see,
I'm saying?
and yeah, so that's what Auntie was saying. He said his woman knows how to take care of me without having to mommy or dominate. He said that's a true grown woman.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. Like my
And
old
don't
lady, like to the point, like it's scary. It's scary. Like I used to come in the house and she used to look at me and be like, "Did you drink some water? Did you eat something?" She said, "People, you know what I'm saying, started making me feel guilty about being out there trying to be young." You know what I'm saying?
yeah.
Like Start
Yeah.
making me feel guilty about that shit. Now, man, I don't leave my house, boy. Look, I cut my grass, I plant her flowers. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know,
See,
whatever you need, baby.
and this goes into the next thing that we was talking about. The next question is, what is a real man? And that turns into who is a simp and who is not. See, people would say you simping. I would say you doing what the fuck you need to do to keep your
Oh my
household
God.
in the real run.
Especially if she loyal. Absolutely.
Yeah. See, when you in that manosphere sector, you know what I'm saying, narratives and dialogues was talking about and Miss Kitty Divine was alluding to, they ain't with none of that shit. You a simp, you know what I'm saying? No, you the bread when you got it. No, man, nobody trying to hear that shit now, man.
Look, bro,
Nobody,
it don't matter where the money come from. Only thing matters is what works for y'all. Every relationship is
period.
different. You know what I'm saying?
Period.
Every
Period.
relationship is different. Like,
Yep.
so I don't, I used to I got this thing that I be telling people all the time, like I know in my house, I don't saw my sister-in-law get married twice. You know what I'm saying? Like, seeing people go through shit, her mama single. So therefore, don't come around here trying to tell me how to be a man. Bitch, I'm not y'all men. You go find your man to go do that for you. Don't be
Right.
trying to tell my old lady. You know what I'm saying? Like, because I don't fit your criteria. Like, I'm not for you. You know,
That's
like
facts.
shit.
Oh, she says, fix your dinner, run your bath water, fix your favorite drink, and feed him a song. Miss Kitty, where you at?
She's singing the Beyonce song.
She doing all that. God damn it, where you at? I might have to move. I'm leaving the kids though. I ain't bringing all up.
Yeah. Like, nah, real shit though. Like, a good relationship, bro. Like, it's just supposed to be. It's everybody get caught up in the fairy tale shit. Because they watch too much TV, too much internet. You know what I'm saying? They're thinking they got to go really bring you spend 15. First of all, this is why I love my old lady. I bought her some $130 what was it, Gucci diamond perfume. Man, she spazzed the fuck out on me. You know what I'm saying? $130. And that motherfucker started thinking about the cable bill, groceries. She started thinking about all kind of shit. Like shit, $130. Like But that was good for me though, because I do have a tendency of, being like, man, let's go eat something. I mean, I spend $20, $30 every day at the gas station.
Yeah.
By the time I go get my Black and Miles, give me something to drink, you know what I'm saying? Get her Coke Zeros, get them kids some Gatorade. Like, this is constant.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So every little penny I make, fortunately, I get to spoil them with it. And she take care of the shit. You know what I'm saying?
Facts. Well, I ain't got no money, so if y'all want me, ladies, listen,
help a brother out.
We ain't going on no dates. We ain't doing none of that shit.
Help a brother out.
Hey, but what? That's crazy.
But look, the crazy part, look, most people don't really have money. Like, I'm a barber, so if I cut me 2-3 hairs, nigga, I'm broke by tomorrow. You know what I'm saying? Like, the fuck, you know what I'm saying? I gotta redo it again.
You can always cut some heads, though, my boy. You can always cut some heads, man. And T in the building.
Yo,
what's going on, dog?
What it do, pimp?
Chilling, man. Chilling.
Man, y'all got me up. I was about to go to sleep, but nah, y'all got a good combo going on right now.
We got you up now. The spirit of bearded conversation got you up, brother.
You know what I'm saying?
Well, you know what's up, man. I be having to run around these streets and wild out, so my week is all thrown to sleep patterns.
Well, it's almost over though, pimp. Look, you got one more day.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, and bro, but it's YouTube, so everything's like Friday is like
every day Monday.
Friday's like Monday on YouTube, bro.
Every day Monday, yeah.
Like for real. Friday's like Monday. You know what I'm saying? That's when everything gets started, bro.
Yeah.
But nah, that's cool.
Yeah. Friday do be like Monday. You know what I'm saying? I do notice the algorithm is different Friday, Saturday, and Sunday versus Monday to Wednesday. Even on Thursday be a little, you know what I'm saying, different from, So, yeah. Right. Hey, and he said I could cook too.
Cool combo, though.
Yeah, he said I can cook too. He said I have no problem with that. He said my ex didn't know how to cook. Now, I think I would have a problem with that. I think my woman would have to learn how to cook if she didn't know how to cook. Because what if I couldn't cook all the time? Even though I don't mind cooking, but what if I couldn't cook all the time? We got
Okay.
kids. She gonna have to figure that out. She gonna have
See,
to
but no,
figure that out.
that's what we're talking about. Like, we can do it for a little while, but after a while, I'm gonna realize both of us are gonna realize I'm coming in the house cranky. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't smell what I want to smell. You cook something, but it's some basic ass shit. You know what I'm saying? It's definitely some beginner shit. You won't even try for me. Like, go fuck up go fuck a plate up and be like, look, baby, I'll be so happy.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, shit. Go try. You goddamn beefaroni ain't gonna cut it.
Oh shit! He
And
said, "Go fuck a
talking about you
plate."
put some mushrooms in it.
I want to know what Auntie cooking for breakfast for his lady when he get up in the morning. I want to know what he cooking for breakfast. Is you going all out, or you just scrambling some eggs?
There is nothing that you'll eat for breakfast that I won't cook or figure it out. Like, bro, it's YouTube. I got a TV in the kitchen for a reason. So you got YouTube now. I can see
Absolutely.
everything. There's nothing that I can't do. But I'll do French toast, grits, all of that. You know what I'm saying? Waffles from scratch, everything. I've always, bro.
Where you
That's something
from?
that I learned. I'm from New York, but that's something I learned as a kid, bro. I'm always the first one up, so I would always cook breakfast for the whole fam,
I didn't know
So
they eat grits in New York.
yeah,
I think
bro.
black
I'm
people eat
from New
grits.
York, but you know what's up, bro. We grew up in a day and age where like our grandmothers, our great grandmothers taught our grandmothers that taught our mothers and shit. So you know what I'm saying, that generation was from the South. So they cooked all of that, though. You know what I'm saying? So that ain't nothing. So that was something that was passed down. So I made sure of that. But also, like growing up, mom's grandma, they don't let you, like, they ain't let us they ain't let the men, the boys in their kitchen when they cooking. So they handle all the lunch and the dinner and all of that other shit. So hey, she can make sure she cook all of that other stuff, but we the first ones up. The men are the first ones up in the morning. So ain't no chick beating me out of bed. Ain't nobody beating me out of bed in my house. I'm the first one up.
That's a great mentality, because I'm gonna tell you something now. I be mad because I wake up, the whole house gone.
Well, I'll be real. The only person that beat me up in the morning was my son.
Right.
My son. He the only one, and I was like, I'll eat that. I'll eat that.
You got
what I'm saying? That's how I raised him. That's how I raised him. So
I gotta eat that because my son gotta be at football practice at about 6:00. You feel me? So he got to get up at 5 any motherfucking way and in the shower and all that shit to get dropped off by 6 or maybe up earlier than that if he got to catch the bus. You feel me?
Man, I'd be mad, man. I'd be fussing at my kids when they come home, talking about, I didn't even get a goodbye kiss. Going to school, daddy, bye. You know what I'm
I can
saying?
remember when my son was younger, right around his teenage years is when he started living with me, right around the time when he was about 10, 11 years old. That's when he lived with me. And I made sure I had him up in the morning. You know what I'm saying? Made sure his breakfast was cooked. Ain't nothing that, because they used to, with mom and everything, they used to eat Pop-Tarts and cold cereal. And I'm like, I ain't got none of that in the house. Like, those are snacks. So you're a grown boy, you got to have protein, carbs first thing in the morning. And that sun really shouldn't even beat you up in the morning. Like, if the sun getting up before you late. So I would always make sure all of that stuff is done. So when he started coming with me, he started beating me up in the morning. You know what I'm saying? Like, him being in the shower would wake me up in the morning. I'm like, okay, that's the way it should be. So ever since then, him coming up, and then even out of school, when he was transitioning to go to college and all that other stuff, he had a little job, he was still beating me up in the morning. First thing, boom.
Nigga,
So
I'm spoiled.
I'm proud of that.
Messed up. See what I'm saying? And I told you was about to come in here and just see, can't nobody I know talk to you. Because look, first of all, that nigga get up before 6, your ass still be asleep at 9. You know what I'm saying? He bringing her food in bed? Like, you know what I'm saying, bro?
Don't have her around when
No.
Not for real, dog. Well, bro, because I'm like, as a man, I'm like, bro, it gotta come a time when you don't need an alarm clock to get out of bed in the morning. Just as a man, like, you should be trying to attack your day. You shouldn't be dragging yourself out of bed. Like, you're supposed to be. You do what you love what you do, and you never have to work a day in your life. So You know what I'm saying? Like I haven't needed an alarm clock to get out of bed in years. I'm just wired to get up like that because I enjoy going through the day, you know, and like
Right.
sometimes hell I won't even go to sleep.
Glad
You know what I'm
somebody-
saying? I won't even go to sleep. Like I said, I enjoy attacking the day, so that's the way it should be. I don't need an alarm clock. I got plenty of them, but I usually beat those.
Damn. Well, you know what? I ain't gonna lie. I beat my alarm clocks, but then once I know I beat them, I lay my ass back down and wait for the alarm clock. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie, man. I don't know, man.
Bro,
I
I'm
just say
telling
no
you,
early
man.
person.
I'd be mad, bro.
Man,
I'd
I'm
be
just in an
mad, bro.
early
Like
person.
I really be feeling some kind of way, boy. I get up at 8:30. I wake up like nobody said bye. I didn't hear nobody, and then my wife,
8:30.
even my
Are you
little
serious?
girl, as a heart,
8:30.
bro, man,
Yeah.
and be back asleep
Yo.
by 11.
See, the way I think about it, bro, it's like, bro, it's 24 hours in a day. By 8:30 a.m., the day is 35% over with.
Yeah,
Right?
I miss a lot of them.
Right?
You know?
I mean,
No, you're right though.
The 24-hour day is midnight to midnight. You know what I'm saying? So, bro, by 8:30, maybe
bro,
on a Saturday, you sleep in. I'm like, you give yourself one day a week to sleep in because you do need a little bit, but for 8:30, I'm like,
man, if I got shit to do, look, I know if I got shit to do, I'm on that. But if I ain't got shit to do, I ain't got no cuts coming in. I ain't got to get up. You know what I'm saying? Until, people scheduled in the afternoon and shit like that. I'm not getting up. But then I still be mad though when I don't get that. Daddy, we leaving. You know what I'm saying? I be
I
feeling
don't
some
be
kind of
caring.
way.
I ain't gonna lie. I don't really be caring about none of that.
Shit.
Now my daughter. So now my daughters, they'll make sure they do that. Well, my boys, I don't know. Or when they get to school, like I don't know, man. My boys just I ain't really messed up. But my daughter, but they go out their way to do that. But not saying I don't need that neither though. I don't really mind if they just get up and go.
I
Like,
need it. I need it. I
yeah.
need
Oh
it.
yeah.
Because I want to feel like, like I get you off the bus. Sometimes I go meet the other ones coming out of the high school. I go walk down the street, just be out there waiting. You know what I'm saying? Like, but in the morning time, but like they said, Daddy, you was sleeping so good, I ain't want to wake you up. And I love y'all for that. You know what I'm saying? Like, I love y'all for that, But if I had shit to do, then I'm up. Especially like if I'm
I'd
going.
rather take a nap in the middle of the day. I ain't gonna lie. I'd rather
See,
take a nap in the middle of the day.
That's the shit that fucks me up. If I take a nap in the middle of the day, I'm up like right now. I can be up till 2-3 o'clock in the morning. You know what I'm saying? But when that happened, I'm not gonna, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna be tired tomorrow because I'm an old dude. Maybe I'm not eating right. You know what I'm saying? Maybe I need some vitamins, some Flintstone vitamins or something.
Oh no.
Because I'm telling you now, I don't want to get up tomorrow unless I have to. But I don't mind getting up, but I don't know. I'm just not young no more. I used to go a period in life where sleeping 4 hours was absolutely acceptable and could totally recharge. Now, shit, man, my elbow hurt. You know what I'm saying, man?
Yeah,
My
it'd be
knee,
like it'd be like
my
It'll
that.
knee
catch up
tight.
with you, bro. It'll catch up. You neglect sleep.
My
It'll catch up.
knee tight, like shit. I got my glasses on early. You know what I'm saying? Okay, my eyes can't focus.
Sometimes I don't even be want to deal with them kids, man. Get y'all ass on, just go. Cause if they wake me up, I already know what they want. Everybody wants some money before they leave out the door.
Oh shit.
You
Look,
feel?
right. So look, when it come to kids, because I'm old school, my kids programmed a little different. Like, because when I cut my yard, I cut my neighbor yard for him too. And he's a Trump supporter. You know what I'm saying? But I cut his yard for him too. He had a stroke a couple of years ago, then his wife died. So he really can't be out there like that. And my lawnmower had died. So I'm like, look, bro, let me borrow your lawnmower. When I cut my yard, I'm gonna cut yours too. Then I ended up buying me a lawnmower. Now I just cut his yard. You know what I'm saying? So I had to pay my kids $10 each to cut the backyards. You know what I'm saying? Backyards ain't that small. You know what I'm saying? But so yeah, we cheap around here, bro. $5 get you a long way. You know what I'm
no.
saying? I put
$5
$5 on
ain't-
your cash app, boy. That's just enough, just enough for you to go to school and get a snack out the vending machine.
Oh no, $5 around this motherfucker. You ain't doing that at $5 in Chicago. $5 ain't getting you nothing. Did you say $5, brother?
$5, nigga.
Yeah,
I told you,
yeah.
$10. I can get some hard labor.
Man, shit, the shit. What's in the
Yeah, them
store?
days are over, bro.
Yeah,
No, they're
them days-
not, bro. Because I'm still living it.
But see, he in Louisiana though. See, he down south, so it might be a little different.
I'm in South Florida, but I get it. It's a different type of South over there. I get it.
Yeah,
Well,
yeah.
it's not even that. I just got them programmed. Not to say program, but you know, the value. It's so much more shit in life more valuable than money. So we don't prioritize it. So if you get a little something, be grateful. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, you got on. You know, man, just bought my daughter some KDs to go to play summer league. Now she about to them things. She ain't even barely broke them in. You know what I'm saying? Now they're about to get some. Like, you don't need shit. So quit talking about money like you need that. You got everything you need. You know what I'm saying? You want some money, you go wash some dishes. Like go do some shit. You know, because when I go to the store, don't you want that 79-cent icy from Circle K? You know?
Hey man, Narratives and Dialogue. He said, man, I'm looking at some different shows while listening here. He said, man, these coons are blaming black people for the death of Charlie Kirk.
Yes.
He said these
Absolutely.
are black people digging in
Well,
white people. What the fuck?
Let me jump in there with that one.
Go
What
get
you
it.
have is a lot of people clickbaiting, bro. They have nothing to talk about instead of just saying my condolences to the family. You know what I'm saying? Can he rest in peace, regardless of whether or not you agreed with his ideology or any of that stuff? Just say that and move on to content. You know,
Well, no,
these
you
people
got
have to turn a dead person into content because they have nothing to talk about. The creativity in content creator is done. That's over. It's over.
You see, this is the thing though. It's like it's the content, it's the meat of the matter. Pause. You know, it's like him dying is not the issue. The issue, like which nobody seemed to be talking about, is what he stood for and what your president is doing to honor him and what you know what I'm saying. So it's like they missing the content. Like
hey, but that's the problem though. All right, so and this is probably where we're gonna bump heads like right now. But I think we can. I still think we can have a discussion as men.
Oh,
right?
absolutely.
I'm like, the dude's dead, so it really doesn't matter what he stood for at this point. Just like when anybody dies, their friends, their loved ones are gonna remember them one way, and you know what I'm saying, their enemies, their detractors are gonna remember them another way. That's how history works. You know what I'm saying? That's just how the timeline works. So it is what it is. What I'm saying, as far as content is concerned, they want to turn a dead person into discussion because they really have nothing else to talk about. They lack creativity.
Well, but okay. So I used to have this little thing. You know, you got to strike while the iron is hot. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, if you are a streamer and this subject matter gets you more views, more because this is the hot topic. Unfortunately, it's the hot topic. Then you got to tap in with it too. Now, if you avoid it just on a moral standpoint, you know that's great for your spirit and for your soul. But for a monetary standpoint, it's like you got so much to talk about that. Yeah, so it's there. It done fell in their lap. You know, it done fell in their lap. Now look, down the part about him being dead, it's more than that to me because it's like it's the amount of people he infected with his thoughts and his views. So it's almost like he's dead. He's physically dead, but what he stand for isn't. Now, if he died and what he represent died with him, that's a whole totally different thing. You know, but what he stands for is, you know, and that's out there. Like that's why they want. What the hell black people have to do with this shit? They shut down all the HBCUs today. Bomb threats and like they blaming us. Like the dude stabbed the girl on the goddamn subway. It's like one crazy dude did something, all black people did it. You know what I'm saying? You know, so when it comes to stuff like this, it's it's shit.
And it wasn't even a black dude that murked him.
No, it's never a black dude, bro.
It wasn't even a black dude that murked him. I mean, look, the issue is this. as an American, as somebody on the internet that talks hella shit too, I would defend anybody's right to be able to just talk shit,
Oh,
even if they
absolutely.
say the opposite of what I was saying. So whatever his views were, I'm saying I could agree with him, not agree with him, or whatever, but I would still defend and respect his right. I don't think that dude deserved to get his damn carotid artery punctured
Yeah,
by a damn
Nah,
bullet
right.
I told
because of you know what I'm saying, because of his views, especially what was that dude? What 32,
31.
33 years old,
31.
31 years old. Like, even if you did disagree with him, and this is just my opinion, you disagree with him, that man didn't even have an opportunity to really evolve in his way of thinking. You know, I'm 42 now. I don't think the same way that I did when I was 31.
Yeah.
And most people don't. So this dude didn't even really have a chance to maybe even evolve in his way of thinking.
Right. Right.
You don't know.
well,
Like, he took his life.
no, we
So
don't
I'm
know.
not cool with that.
We don't. No, I get that. That's totally understandable. But like I said, it's like a virus. So it's like it's kind of like it's like a boil. You know what I'm saying? Just because you bust it and you get some of the pus out, you know what I'm saying? The sack is still there and that shit gonna come back. You know what I'm saying? So it's not like when they took him out, they took out white supremacy, xenophobia, racism. Like you didn't wipe that out. You know what I'm saying? Like I was telling I was telling Bearded today, like, you know, it's so many conspiracies behind it. It's like, could it have been an inside job? Could it have been to create this narrative to where we feel like black folks ain't had nothing to do with it, but it's to start that civil war? Like, could he have been sacrificed?
I mean, I believe it was more to it personally. I mean, it's clear it's a professional hit. It was a professional hit. You talking about 200 yards away, right in the carotid, bro. Like that. That's a professional hit, man.
Look, I saw a thing today with a professional sniper from the military, got 130 kills. Right? He said that his wife could have made that shot from 200 yards.
So she's still trained though.
No, but I'm just saying. He said, like, if you shoot rifles, that's not as far as you would think that it is. Like, it was anybody could, not to say anybody, but if you are pure, you know what I'm saying? You can make that happen. Like, it wouldn't be that difficult.
Yeah, I don't mean to jump in and cut you out, but the rifle is made for distance. That's what they made for.
Right.
So and big shout out to Next Level. Big shout out to Next Level, man. Next Level. He said Auntie over here. Auntie was one of my first fucking subscribers when I came on YouTube. I've been I don't know him personally, but I've been, it's been a long time. Yeah, man. Yeah. Damn, why everybody can't believe you over here, man? What's going on, Aunt?
Bro, I make it so many different places that people don't expect to see me some of the places I go, bro. I don't know. I don't get over here very often either.
Yeah,
I catch you with them in the clouds and stuff, but
right.
sometimes I might be live or I might be on another panel or whatever, and I'll be surfing. Or I watch a lot of stuff from my TV in my bed. And I purposely do that so that I can't comment. I can't come out the cloud. So trust me, Next Level, no. I clip so much shit from people. It's better that they don't know I'm there. Trust me. It's better that they don't know I'm there, bro.
Oh shit.
Right.
All right, well, make sure you clip some of my
That's
shit.
why I always tell people, just because you don't see me don't mean I ain't there.
Yeah, make sure you clip and remix some of my shit. All y'all, make sure y'all clip and remix. Clip and remix. God damn it, clip and remix. I don't even care.
So, all right. So Ant. So you do you feel like that about every death?
For the most part, I'm not cool with assassinations. I'm not cool with that at all. I mean, I get it. Where there's smoke, there's fire. So, when it comes to actual political leaders and the military and all of that stuff, like that's strategic warfare, military warfare.
Right.
This dude, whether you want to call him an activist, an influencer, a public speaker, whatever, or all of the above, that don't fall into that category. I felt like he fell into the same category that me, you, or anybody else up here fall into.
Right.
He just had a different view. So
He's just another
I'm
side.
not. I mean, it'd be pretty fucked up, bro. If somebody shoots my damn head off, bro, because of some shit that I sent on the damn live stream.
No,
You know,
you're correct.
you know
No,
what I'm
you're
saying?
correct. But I'm gonna say, like, this is what I tell all the rap cats. You know what I'm saying? If every song you make is I'm out there riding around in the Hellcat, pum puming people, and I keep that pum pum on me, when something happened to you, I'm not trying to hear. My empathy level would be to have dropped significantly. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'd be the lost sympathy for you. You know what I'm saying? Because this is what you promoted. You know what I'm saying? This is who you said you were, you know.
Yeah.
So I don't have sympathy. Like, for me, it's weird that even right before he was impacted, that they asked him about mass shootings, and the next phrase out his mouth was, are you talking about you talking about gang shootings?
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
you talking
Gang
about
violence, something like that. I
gang
heard.
violence, and then they got him. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is the same person who said that sometimes sometimes they got to be these shootings so that we can keep our Second Amendment. This is literally what he said.
Yeah, that's what he said.
He also said that the word empathy, that is, he don't believe in that word empathy. Now, it just so happened that when the chicken come home to roost, people don't have no empathy for you. Why? Because you didn't have no empathy for people when they need it. They didn't raise them people. Don't look. Them kids got pumed at in Colorado on the same day. You didn't even hear them talking about them kids. Like, you telling me like their lives is more precious than this guy's, who said that if he saw you driving the school bus, driving the airplane, or taking his order in a restaurant, he has no faith and no confidence, and that you only took up space from a white person. So at this point, it's like, I hate to see that what happened to him, because it's like nobody should be taken out like that because of anything that you say. But that doesn't mean if something happened to you that I should be, oh my God, oh my God, oh my God, look what happened to him, oh my God. Like, you know.
No, I mean, look, I all right, so I come from the private sector, bro, and it's where capitalism is king. But
Right.
it's not. People think that that's all about money or whatever. No, that's about the spirit of competition for the most part, keeping things competitive. That's why I use Monopoly and all of that stuff as a theme, because monopolies are really bad. Like, they're bad. Once there's a monopoly, the game's over.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So you need that competition to keep the game going. You know what I'm saying? Everybody's got to have something. So I just feel as though this dude was pushing a product. You know, he was pushing a product that people were buying. And if you don't like his product, you need to offer a better product at a better price and market it better. That's just the way I see it. And that's why he's over there doing his thing and we're over here doing ours. We need to build just as big, or if not bigger, a platform and sell it and compete with what he's doing.
Okay.
But to just shoot him in the damn head or blow his carotid artery out, I'm like,
yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
First of all, we already know it's gonna be some crazy little right winger who obsessed with guns and the Second Amendment, who's you know what I'm saying, who's they don't see the world like we do, because they live in his world. I bet you money, if they find a person that is gonna be somebody that probably used to follow him or supported him or have that ideology. You know what I'm saying? But when you talk about product, it's like, if my product doesn't kill you, then I have a superior product. But if your product is deadly and you have a machine behind you pushing it, then, that's not capitalism. Like, it's the illusion of.
No, I mean, look, the tobacco companies, the alcohol pushers, whatever. I just see it like this. It wasn't right when Malcolm X, Martin were taken out.
Right.
It wasn't right when they were taken out. How is it okay when this dude gets taken out?
Okay. So,
I mean, I'm not a fan of it. It doesn't matter what these
Right.
people are saying. It's just not right to
I
take them
think
out for
I
saying
th-
it. I'm never
no,
gonna
I think
defend
the
that.
issue I think the issue is I don't believe anybody feel like it was a well, yeah, I have seen a bunch of shit where people were like happy or you know what I'm saying. But I think for the majority of people, nobody's happy, like nobody's happy that he got taken out. It's just that once he got taken out, people could understand how. It's like you ever watch Bill Burr, Bill
Yeah.
Maher,
Yeah,
you know, the
yeah.
comedian?
Mhm.
So when he he got the joke about, you know, I would never hit a woman. I would never hit a woman. I'll never put my hands on a woman. But I understand. You know what I'm saying? So it's like you
I get
gotta
it.
that and that's how I feel like people are about it. Like nobody wanted him to get killed, but at the same time, it's like, well, you know, it's the same thing like with YML Melly,
Mm.
for example. Like people love his music. Nobody wanted him to go to jail, but well, what you thought was gonna happen?
Happen, yeah.
You know, what
I
did
mean,
you
I just believe if I don't like the product that you're pushing, it's my job to put you out of business. Like I
yeah,
gotta put you out of business, and
yeah,
that
but
means I need to take over your industry and make it so that you can't survive in the industry anymore. But as far as just doing that right there,
well, yeah, no,
somebody
that's
else, I just turn you into a martyr. If I have a problem with
right.
your message, now it's about to be millions of people
Hmm.
regurgitating your message. I really
Hmm.
haven't taken anything out. They're going to build statues and have paintings and memorials that like you just became an idol, a symbol. You know,
Right,
I can't even debate the dude no more. You took him out.
right. A tool
I
used
can't even
to
get a viral moment making this dude look stupid. If I did disagree with him, he's a martyr now. You know,
right. Yeah,
like
but
I
like I
said,
said, I don't believe people
you
agree
turn these
with
guys
actually.
in the bigger figures by taking them out.
I don't believe people really agree with taking him out. Like I think, but once it happened, it's like nobody really. Not a lot of people feel bad about it. I feel bad for his kids,
Yeah, but how
but
the hell did black folks get blamed for that? That's what
because that's the machine. That's the machine
Well,
that I
yeah,
talk about. So when you say when damn it, I forgot your name or
and
yeah, yeah. When T say when T say that you know, like the whole capitalism thing, like that we should out like put out a better product. It doesn't matter about the product because it's like a car. If you come out with a car that can run on water, one of these car companies gonna buy your car that run on water and put you out of business. They don't want that. It was the same way the tobacco companies did with the vape. They try to say vape is harmful for you. It's bad for you. Whatever. It's just as bad as a cigarette, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, but the competition was we're gonna try to put the machine behind the cigarettes to get rid of the vapes because it's cutting into their money.
mm,
You know. So
I
it's
mean,
just
hey, and that's what they're gonna do. But what did they do to kind of like really fuck up the profits of tobacco companies and stuff? They made it extremely uncomfortable over the years for people to smoke anywhere,
right.
anywhere other than the
25
comfort of
feet.
their own home. And a lot of people, my brother, just as y'all can see, I'm still smoking. I've been able to go down. But my brother, he just signed a new lease, got a new apartment. I go over there. I'm helping him move in. You know what I'm saying? Last week. And I just fire up in the parking lot, bro. They tell you couldn't even smoke in that damn parking lot.
Mm,
Not in the
ain't
parking lot. They like, hey, ain't no smoking nowhere. I'm like, yo, that's what's up. That's what's up. People think, hey, is it smoking? You got a problem with that? Hell nah. Thanks for reminding me. I've been trying to get off this shit. I bought a pack. They selling nicotine. They making you take a thing of nicotine gum now. You know what I'm saying? Some of these spots are making you take like nicotine gum or patches with every pack that you buy. Now, you know what I'm saying? They made it uncomfortable for you to do it anywhere. I grew up in a time when they used to have the smoking light on planes. Remember that?
right, right.
Can't do it anymore. So
And McDonald's,
there are ways to go around that. You know what I'm saying? They made it uncomfortable for people to do it.
yeah, they
mhm.
don't even put ashtrays in your car no more.
Yeah.
No,
Bam.
no, no.
There you go. Mine don't
No.
have one. So I'm just saying there are ways to kind of get around that. And I understand what you're saying, but just like you said, you if you got a utility patent and a design patent on a car that runs on water or whatever, the only thing that they could really do is purchase that from you. And it's up to you if you're gonna sell it, if you're gonna sell the license, or if you're just gonna sell it all together. Um that's really up to you. Now, people's own greed will be like, whatever, you'll sell it to the big manufacturers and all of that other stuff. But if you want to keep it close to the chest and put everybody else out of business, you got to be willing to put that work in. You got to be willing to turn down that 2, 3, 4 billion, right now, to be able to take over an industry. And most people aren't willing to do that.
Right. Or to just if they don't even offer to buy you out, what they do is they make it impossible for you to continue going. You're not going to find the funding you need. You're not going to be able to find the materials you need to build this. You're not, you know what I'm saying? Like, because that's what the machine does. Like the machine.
No, that's a fact. No, that's a fact. And I feel like this. And this is just from the perspective of Black folks. And I've had this not just argument, but debate. A lot of people just don't want to accept that. Look, whatever issues that Black folks in America have, they didn't come up overnight and they're not going to go away overnight. So if there is going to be real change, you're just going to have to start it now, do your part, and accept the fact that you probably will not live to see the fruits of your labor.
Right.
You probably won't.
But if you do the right shit,
start now, your grandchildren and great grandchildren might be able to deal with that. And that's what it is to have that F word. Do you really have faith? Like, if you have faith is about just doing the right thing and just knowing things will work out the way they should. But I think everybody wants that instant gratification that they're like, I want it now. And that's not how real change happens.
No.
Especially that you're trying to change hundreds of years of shit. And if you really expect to change that over the course of like 4 years, it ain't gonna happen
in a lifetime. Right.
Yeah. It's probably, I mean, I'm in my 40s. I think y'all are around that age, maybe a little older, whatever. Bro, we probably ain't gonna live to see it. You know what I'm saying? Like that, let's keep it real.
I'm 24, man. I'm 24.
Okay, you 20, even at 24, you probably will, if you're lucky, bro, your grandchildren will live to see that change that we really want to see.
Yeah.
Right. That's if we that's with great installation. Like, we got to install that into ours. But if we don't set the foundation, if we don't set the groundwork, then, because I was having a discussion with somebody about this one time, and I was like, most Black people that I know, especially around here, every time the parents die, kids start over. You know what I'm saying? Like, kids pretty much start over. Kids like mama house, unless we paying them bills, unless we paying that mortgage, unless we paying you know what I'm saying? Like, most of the time it's like you start over. So, and that's what gives a lot of them European people that leg up, because them children are starting off with something already. When their parents die, the only thing you got is that insurance policy. You know what I'm saying? And you better hope it's a good one. You know what I'm saying? Because most of the time it's just enough to put them in the ground. You know what I'm saying?
Huh?
Like, so
and a lot of people got hit a few years back. I know one of my grandmothers, she got hit with the reverse mortgage, bro. So her property was gone as soon as she passed. But the other grandmother I had, she made sure those were her dying wishes. Her property is not to be sold.
Right.
Under any circumstances. It was not to be sold. It was supposed to be kept in the family. That was supposed to be the post for, you know what I'm saying, for the family to always be able to get together, whether we're having birthday parties, we need to talk about whatever. Yeah, just because everybody can always come here for whatever. You can be going through transition, going through a divorce, going through, you know what I'm saying, kid might be in transition from college or school or whatever. You need a place to stay, but everything, that house was always going to stay in the family. So we did what the hell we had to do. But I mean, before she passed, she took out a second mortgage a few years before she passed. So whatever, we still got a mortgage on it. And this is after it was there over the course of 40 years. Like, she had the house for almost 30 years before she passed, and now we're approaching 40. But whatever, we all got together, and it's like 6 of us to make sure, hey man, that mortgage get paid every damn month. I mean, nothing, but that house will stay in the family along with everything else, and the insurance policies were straight. So that's really up to us of what we instill. You know what I'm saying? Our children with the main reason why I think. Well, I think a lot of the reason why we got to start over, even when that happens, where there's either a few years left on the mortgage or it's paid off or whatever, people start fighting over money. People start fighting over it. As soon as somebody's in the ground, they're like, look, let's just sell it and split it up. Or somebody tries to take all of it. Yeah. And it's bad, bro. People get greedy.
My mother-in-law, they got over 100,000 acres. 100,000 acres. They grow sugar cane. Some white people grow sugar cane on
That's
that
what's
shit.
up.
Now, but this is how this is. Now, this ain't this my old lady family. Now, but when the great grandmother passed, what you think happened?
They lost
Sold.
it.
No,
Sold.
everybody fighting over it. Whoever was the attorney, power of attorney, like it just got all.
Yeah.
And I sit here sometime and just be thinking, like, damn.
Yeah.
Like,
Well, I'll be real. In my family, we had to do that too. Of course, there's always one. You know what I'm saying? There's always one that kind of got on some paperwork somehow, some way, pulled some slimy stuff to get on some paperwork.
Crazy, man.
The rest of us had not. I mean,
Crazy.
the other parties involved, who was actually, the power of attorney from when she was sound mind and body before she got, the stages
Right.
of dementia and all that other stuff. You know what I'm saying? We had to hire the trust attorney, state attorney, and make sure, hey man, we got all that the mother names off, and that's it. It's in the family, and it'll keep getting passed down from generation to generation. We ain't doing this for profit. This is for the sake of the family staying together. Because when you're talking about the family business, the family is the business. So it's all about keeping the family together. Our children, our siblings, our cousins. That's our greatest asset. To hell with a couple of dollars.
Say that one more time, Auntie. Say that one more time.
No, when it comes to the family business, the family is the business first and foremost. So if we lose touch with each other, there is no family. But ain't a couple of dollars ain't gonna help us, bro. It's our bond and the fact that we stay together. So I try to even make sure that that's the case. You know what I'm saying? Even with the generation that comes, I'm still close with, of course, my brothers, and my cousins and everything else. Like we don't need our parents to get us together. We make sure that we stay in touch the same way our children. Now that they're grown now, you know what I'm saying? Grown. So they don't need us to stay in touch. Even when they're 18, 19, 20, 21 years old, they link up with each other on their own.
That's
because we made sure that they stayed together. And I hope it stays like that. You know what I'm saying? For their children when they have them. I hope so.
That's beautiful. Because my grandmother taught us that sometimes you got to feed family with a long handled spoon. You know what I'm saying? Like, because we all got them people, but, back to when we was talking about houses, see in Louisiana, I was telling my wife this shit. I was like, in the United States, you don't really own anything. A lot of people don't be realizing that shit. Like, you don't own nothing. Don't pay them property taxes and see what the fuck happened to this.
They coming to get
your family. But if you put it in a trust,
no, you don't pay them property taxes, my nigga. That's going back to the state.
No, that's the
truth,
truth,
no matter
bro.
how much money you put into
you welch on taxes, bro. It ain't yours no more. For real, they'll take it.
No matter how much time and money y'all done put into this, how many generations it was in the family, the first generation don't pay them taxes. That's out of there.
But I mean, he is right to a degree, though. If you have your trust set up properly, it'll pay the taxes for you if it's set up properly. But those taxes still have to be paid. They do.
Yeah.
Yeah, they have to be paid. If for whatever reason you welch on the taxes, bro, they will come get it. It's just that's America.
Yep. Don't own shit. Can't own shit. Yeah. Even your car, man. Think about it. You buy your car, but you still got to pay insurance. You still got to pay tax, title, and registration. You got to pay registration every year, every 2 years, whenever that damn license plate.
No, I mean, yeah, you can do it for I think up to 2 years. They might let you do it for 3. I know you can do it for at least 2, but you still got to pay both of them. So every year,
I hear that they're about to move it to 4 years. Inspection stickers and registration is about to have to be done every 4 years. But I think right now is every.
It depends on what state you're in.
I think in Louisiana, I think it's every 2 years.
Where I am in Florida, they got rid of inspections. Shit, 25 years ago, bro. Or about 25 years ago, 25, 30 years ago, no inspections, bro. You don't have to have it.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Gotta register. Yeah, you gotta register. Gotta have the necessary insurance.
If you know your laws and you sovereign, you ain't gotta do none of that. I be hearing that a lot.
Shit, yeah, you gonna try that with them people and see what the fuck they do to you. Well, you're going straight to jail. I don't have a contract with the state. Bye. You know what
I'm
I'm
just telling you, man. But, hey, you know, the people be pushing that, man. You feel me? It worked for some people, I guess. I don't know. They
saying?
still push.
You might can get away with it once or twice, but you're gonna run across Officer Debo who ain't trying to hit none of that.
Yeah,
Where that
yeah,
license at? Oh, you drive
yeah.
without a license? You know what I'm saying? No
But
registration,
you know what?
no
No.
insurance.
Listen, so my homie don't have his car registered at all. Every time I'm with him, we always get pulled over. Always. Now he got a license, no insurance, and no registered plates.
So they just
But
write him a ticket.
they always give him his license.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
I mean, because he's a licensed driver.
right
He's just operating an unregistered vehicle
now, if he
without
pay,
proof of insurance.
if he don't pay them tickets, guess what?
He don't get no, they don't ticket him. I
Oh,
be
that
in that
nigga's
plate.
just blessed. And
I
No,
be
they'll
in,
take the vehicle.
they
oh,
ain't
yeah.
never took. They ain't never
Suspend the
took.
license.
They don't,
Get your
Ain't
license
never
they don't
took
take the
suspended.
nothing. I'm
vehicle.
telling y'all, man, and I'm in Chicago, bro. I'll be shocked.
They let him drive away with no
Yes,
plates.
man, bro. I'm on TikTok when we get pulled. Yes,
You know,
Yeah,
yes.
that's crazy to me, bro.
that's
That's
blessed.
crazy to me.
Because one of them days, nigga,
That's
go
crazy
bind
to
that
me,
nigga
bro.
out. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, I bond them out if I had to. Most definitely, I would. But man, they always let them go. And I ain't talking about no 1 or 2 times.
I can
I've been in the
understand
car
not
with them.
taking him to jail, but just letting him drive away
Bro, they let
without
them keep
registered
the car.
plates.
Right.
Bro, they let them keep the car and drive away and everything. You hear me? I'm talking about we drive off.
I know where I'm at though. I can understand even why he don't get his license suspended because the car is not registered. Like here, they will suspend your license if you have a registered vehicle that's not insured.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? The insurance company has to report you,
Man.
and unless you can prove that you are insured like by another insurance company at the time, they will suspend your damn
Hey,
license,
whatever
bro.
he
What part
do.
of Florida you in? Well,
I'm in South Florida. I'm in Palm Beach County.
all right. Okay.
Yeah.
Palm Beach
I
County.
drove through there
Uncle
one
P in
time.
Central Florida. My uncle down there in Central Florida.
Mm.
Yeah. He in Central Florida. But yeah, man, like, bro, no insurance, no nothing, bro. And he gets away with it. He gets away with it. I'm telling you, bro. He gets
Shit,
away with it. No insurance, bro. All he give him is a license. He say, man, listen. He said, and this is what he tell you, he say, man, as soon as you go down there and you let them people in your life, he said, yeah, I got a license. This is before I, started doing what I'm doing. But he said, man, I don't have to register my vehicle. You know what I'm saying? He got a hold of the script and spit. I'm talking about, man, no insurance.
well, I mean, well, I'm glad he up there because if he could try that shit over here in Louisiana, they ain't trying to hear you.
Yeah, well, Louisiana, different animal, man. Y'all
They,
fucked up all the way around
they
down
ain't
there.
trying to hear you, bro. Like shit. I done seen niggas go to jail for way less.
I know the state of New York wouldn't be playing that shit neither, bro. Like for real. You know what I'm saying? They will mess you up just for not knowing. Just like you said, no inspection. You know what I'm saying? It's a lot. Or Virginia, bro. They even worse, bro.
Oh,
That's
that's a
what I heard.
pretextual,
I heard Virginia don't play, bro. About nothing.
pretextual stop. That's how they do.
Yo.
They use them
Yeah.
little numbers on your car to see that's a reason to pull this nigga over. You know what I'm saying?
They don't play, bro.
And remind him that he's our nigga. You know what I'm saying?
Man, that's crazy, man. But yeah, man, like but so I've been trying to dabble into that. Not the sovereignty part, but all them USC codes and all that shit. uh, That shit kind of fucked up, bro. A lot of the shit that we think is legal ain't legal.
No,
We
bro.
just
Like
don't know. We just don't know
like
about a lot of shit.
look, listen. So I'm probably one of them people that know just enough to get me fucked up, right? Because you can never search my vehicle. Where you going tonight? Am I not free massa? You know what I'm saying? I don't answer questions. I don't want to talk to you. Like none of that. You know what I'm saying? Give me my ticket and let me go by my business. You know, like
Yeah.
that's none of your business. Anything that I'm doing is none of your business. But the problem though is when you hurt them white people feeling, or most of the time it be black folk. When you
Yeah.
hurt the dude with the badge, when you hurt his
Yeah.
feelings, your rights
Yeah.
don't matter.
Yeah.
The
You know what I'm
funny
saying?
thing is, go ahead. No, I was gonna say,
No,
like, the
go ahead.
funny thing is, what people don't understand is, just like you were saying, your people got 100,000 acres or whatever. If you want to drive your unregistered, uninsured vehicle all over your 100,000 acres, You can do that legally.
I can do
It's
that.
just when you
Just not
start
on the
using
highway.
public roads, those, you know what I'm saying?
They,
Like that city property, once you start using public roads, highways, all of that stuff, you're now, even though it's public property, it's still like privately owned by the damn public, the city, the state, whatever. So you gotta abide by their rules, their laws.
no, first of all, I don't have 100,000 acres. I wish.
No, I was just saying
You
that.
know, yeah, I know what you mean though. Yeah, as long as I'm on my property, you
Yeah,
know. But now
yeah,
it's getting to the
registered
point
See,
when
but I heard
you
this.
see,
I heard if you had that many, I heard you got to put roads and shit on your. If you got that much property, I heard they make you
well,
put roads and shit.
they don't take care of the land. Like I said, they rented the land to some people that do grow sugar cane.
Okay. Oh well, yeah. They getting
You know what I'm
profit.
saying? So that's a whole different. I ain't seen a dollar, none of that shit. I don't know what the fuck they doing over there with that. You know what I'm saying? Like that shit, that shit don't concern me much. Cause why? When you had the opportunity to, you let them screw you. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying? You let them
that's
screw you.
it.
Now we got to go to work and shit. Now I got to go hustle. You know what I'm
Cito
saying?
boy in the building. What's up,
Yeah.
Cito? Yeah. Hey, well, shit. You know, man. We just got see, but that's just like Auntie said earlier, man. We just got to figure out a way to do what we need to do and present a better product. You know what I'm saying? And that's it. That's all, bro. And we can't present a different or a better form of this dysfunctional ass government or whatever you want to call it that we have right now, or a system that's put in play. If we want to come up and do these things that we say we want to do, if we don't have no ways to do that, shit,
Well,
it's
but you see, we so fractured as a people. We're so fractured. That's no way in hell Donald Trump should have been reelected. You know, but we so fractured as a people. You got people believing, oh, she was locking up black dudes. No, she wasn't. You know what I'm saying? Oh, she was doing this. No, she wasn't. And then you got people that literally believe it. Like they won't go do the research. They won't do the work. You know what I'm saying? So we complain about shit that we took no part in. My wife told me I
Look,
can't vote no
I'm
more
gonna tell
after
you like
Donald
this,
Trump got
bro.
elected.
I'll tell you like this. If people have a problem with guys like Donald Trump being elected, don't give people the option between bad and worse. If you're going to keep giving people the heads I win, tails you lose option, chances are they're going to lose no matter who the hell they pick. So that's what it is. Like, then bro, there was a movie back in the,
That's
wait a
crazy.
second, bro.
I
There
don't
was
see
a
that.
movie back in the 80s called Brewster's Millions.
I
Y'all
know that
remember that?
movie.
The Richard
Yeah.
Pryor movie?
Oh yeah, hell
Uh-huh.
yeah, hell
Bro,
yeah. When you got to spend all
he
that money.
they explained this extremely well. He was like, just none of the above on the damn ballot because all of the options are horrible. It's a bunch of corrupt politicians. Like that's it. So you bet, and none of the above actually won in the in the damn election because he was actually making sense because he couldn't win the election. It's a comedy, but it's the realest thing. So even to this day, bro, when it comes to presidential candidates, ever since 2016, I have literally written none of, because you can write it in. I wrote none of the above on that ballot, and people are like, "Oh, well, your vote went nowhere." I'm like, "The hell it didn't." I want that recorded.
I
I
don't
want it
know.
recorded. If
myself.
not voting means it went nowhere. It's my duty, it's my obligation as an American to cast my damn vote. So I'm going to do it, and I'm politically astute enough to do that. I know what's going on. But
Right.
both
Well,
of these candidates, every candidate that you have on this ballot is an insult to my damn intelligence, and I refuse to pick any of them. And
all
if
right,
enough
and
people would realize that instead of believing that the lesser of two evils is one is better than the lesser of two evils is evil no matter what you pick.
Okay,
It's
so
evil no matter.
I
Well,
want to
I'm not
ask you a
picking
question.
evil. There's no lesser of two evils. I'm not picking it at all.
I want
Go
to
ahead.
ask you a question. So, what did you find so evil about Kamala Harris?
She is a shill of what's wrong with politics in general. She was her constituency is big pharma. You know what I'm saying? Big pharma and Washington lobbyists. Big pharma, Washington lobbyists, and the privatized prison industrial complex. That's who backed her from when she was in California. That's who backed Joe Biden. For the most part, that's where a lot of the Democratic Party's money came from. I'm not going to say the Planned Parenthood thing because Planned Parenthood was backing both sides. They were going to win no matter who the hell came in. So they didn't give a damn. But yes, big pharma, and she even made sure that she said, your drugs, the prices are going down and everything else. That's why they made sure they got the crack and the dope off the streets. So that way Your big pharmaceutical companies could sell it all legally. Like that's just what it is. So I mean, it's so many, and then now you all of a sudden you have an opioid crisis. You have all of these different things going on. So like, bro, there were some serious problems. There were some serious problems
Okay.
with her, and it's not even just that. The fact that everything was done for Asian American, Pacific Islanders. It was done for Indians. People worried about what's going on south of the border in Mexico. People ain't talk about all them damn extra visas that was just given out to them damn Indians on Biden's way
Preach,
out.
brother,
And I'm
preach.
talking about them people from over there. I'm talking about just giving out so they can come over here and get all types of grants and loans to buy your businesses, whether it be food trucks, whether it be mom and pop little restaurants that you kicked off, but you can't afford to keep going. Yeah, they got grants and loans to kick it all off and get straight. And it ain't just Mexicans and illegals. You got people coming over here actually legally because they was granted visas under the Biden administration for doing it. They was granted visas and they got grants to do all of that stuff. So it's a lot of sleight of hand going on. And I'm not going to say that's on her, but she's just another dirty politician in Washington, just like Biden was, just like Obama was, just like most of them are. And I'm not going to say Trump is clean. His constituency is just a little different. You know what I'm saying? He making his bread off insider trading. You know what I'm saying? That's just what I believe. You know what I'm saying? His bread is coming from elsewhere. His bread is getting buttered elsewhere. It don't make it any better. So trust me, I'm not saying that Donald Trump is any better than the Kamala Harris or any of that stuff, but that's why I said none of the above. I ain't taking any of them.
All right. So
I ain't taking any of them.
Let me give a rebuttal. Let me give a rebuttal. What's up? What's that? Who's that? Cupid? What's up, bro?
Hey, what's going on? How y'all?
All right, so let me give this rebuttal. All right, so I do believe that Kamala Harris was would definitely be a better fit for what we got going on. I think that voting none of the above actually put this man in power. You know, do I think that they all? There's no way you can become a millionaire and be in this business without having some kind of cutthroat. It's impossible. Like it's impossible. You know what I'm saying? Because if you didn't, you're gonna end up like Mr. Kirk. You know what I'm saying? But when it comes to like policies and stuff like that, you know, I believe that there is no one is more evil than the other. We just both got two different agendas. We got two different pathways to get things, and the pathway that one want to take might bring some other people along with them versus the way that another person wants to take is only bringing their people with them. You know, so you know, it's important to me to vote, that my voice be heard, because we fought for them rights. My people fought for them rights. People went to the military, killed pum people for these rights. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, to say that they're all corrupt, they all might be, nobody's perfect. But to say that, hey, I trust you in my house, I trust her in my house. I don't think she would screw me over. I think she would care about what the hell is really going on in my real life versus the other person. Because the other person never been there. They ain't experienced nothing. They don't know. They ain't on the streets. You know, they're not trying to put you, man, listen, man. Them $30,000 to buy me a house right now would do great, because I've been paying rent for fucking 8 years.
Understandable. Like, hey, understandable with that. But with the rise of inflation and everything, everybody know the American dollar ain't worth a damn thing. So that $30,000, it really means nothing in the grand scheme of things, because it was just gonna, you know what I'm saying? People was just gonna tack $30,000 onto the price of a house. So it really didn't mean nothing.
Well, no,
you know what
I get that.
I mean, that's the banana in the tailpipe.
No, but I get that. But it's like is either have no house or pay that extra 30 that I don't have to pay up front. So I might have a shot. So when I die, my kids own a house. Like at least I got a shot at it. At least I you know, that's the only thing you could ask for, is just a chance. No matter how uphill it is, all we could ask for is a chance. You know.
Hey, and I know he want to get in a second. I'm gonna just say this real quick.
Yeah,
and I understand what you said in the beginning. It's like one group versus the other. That's the point. That's the purpose of a democratic republic where the majority is going to rule. You know what I'm saying? At least the majority is going to vote, or everybody's going to vote, and the majority is going to rule. You know what I'm saying? As far as that's concerned. Now, as far as Trump was concerned, just with the industry that I am in marketing and doing business with businesses, I'm in better shape with a Trump in office. I am. Even though I didn't vote for him, I am in better shape with him in office because the people that you're talking about that are being left behind or whatever with him in office are not the people that literally sign my checks. They're not. You know what I'm saying? They're the ones that are benefiting from capitalism, that are actually doing business with other businesses and all of that. So as long as that's flourishing and the market is based on speculation, people like me are going to be straight. You know what I'm saying? Because if these businesses don't have enough money to hire a marketing consultant, I ain't got no work. You know? Right. I ain't got none. You know what I'm saying? So, like I say, if you work in W-2 and all of that, I get it, man. You was probably better off with Kamala. I don't. I'm independently contracted, and them people that sign my checks and hire me, they trying to beat them damn taxes. Like, for real. They trying to beat them.
No,
you know what I'm saying? They employ people. They do all of that stuff.
But
so
that's the point.
I ain't no billionaire, but the people I work for are. So as long as they straight, usually I'm going to be straight. But if you make their day tough, chances are my day going to get tough too.
Nah, I understand that point of view, but just not everybody in your position.
And I agree with that. That's what I always said. I'm like, that's why we have the vote. Right. You know what I'm saying? That's why we have the vote.
Not because, but I truly understand. We was talking about that shit earlier about protecting the bag. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Like, you know, I get your point of view. Like, I get it, but you know, the people I know, like, and then my background come from a totally different place. So it's, you know, nigga, I'm not far from the struggle. I'm not far from the real struggle. You know what I'm saying?
I feel you. But let me get in and let me get in and make an opening statement.
All right.
I get where you're coming from, brother. But the thing is, you know, we are better than ever as Black people to get up and get out, not depend on the government. And I don't think that should be shamed either, because you got a lot of white radicalists who are running with that thing to think that every Black person's on welfare. And I'm going to debunk that next week on a new documentary that I'm working on, because I went and filmed a lot of them motherfuckers over there going into the welfare office. You know, but I can go
40%. 40%.
But I'm saying, listen, Auntie is crazy. Indian people, Black people who are ashamed of being on welfare, they go into the rich neighborhoods, because you know, in every county they have to have a welfare office. You see what I'm saying? They on welfare, but they just not seen, and that's the problem. So you'll see a lot of that. You'll see. It's just all these lies, man. You know, and like I've said before, if you continue to parrot something that's not true, people will start to believe it, and you'll see this on both the right and the left. None of them motherfuckers is good for you as a Black man. Well, I ain't never had.
We know that part.
I've been saying that.
No, we know that part. But what I'm saying is, if there's no option.
I know, but let me finish my statement. Though.
All right, yeah.
Hey, it's always an option. I'm a man I've been a business owner since 19.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So my thing is, I never had to depend on anything. But if I needed to depend on the government, guess what? I don't think I should be shamed, because right now you got these motherfuckers out here they're shaming veterans. They shaming people who really need the welfare, that's never been on welfare, that really need it. They trying to make sure that people don't get, they're just doing Social Security. I'm against that, because that's important, you know, because trust me, all these years they've been getting it. Why can't you get it? Same thing with the veteran benefits. A Black veteran, and I'm not trying to put it on race because I'm not a victim,
but it's racist.
But there are a lot of things they don't tell Black veterans, you know. And some of these dudes ain't never went to war, never fought or nothing, and they sit up there on canes and shit at the VA. I go to the VA, so I know what they do. So my thing is, Black people, I'm gonna concentrate on us. For one, we need to Stop thinking that putting our faith in a president, thinking that a president is going to change things for us, especially black men. That has been the weakest thing I have seen this whole new presidency. Now, some of the things that Trump has done has been great, but some of the shit he's done been awful. I'm not going to lie. You know, same thing. It just seems that, you know, all the parroting saying that black people this, black people bad. Why can't they highlight the good black people? The brothers that's not out here, that's not shooting up the neighborhood, corrupting communities. You know what I'm saying? Highlight the doctors, the lawyers, the engineers that are black. It's a lot of them out there, but they don't don't highlight that. You know,
right?
They don't highlight the person that's on that's making their day go. The maid in the household, the Uber, the Lyft driver, the person that's a waitress, the bartender. You know what I'm saying? These are the people that make your life much easier. So
Okay,
I'll be highlighting those people.
No, all right. So when it comes to this whole presidency thing, I do believe black folks should stick together or whatever. But I'm looking at the grand scheme of things. I'm like, I would say this. I think that was Sunday we was on. I said, you know, I just feel like because I love my country, and we the richest, most powerful country on the planet, right? I think
Why you keep saying we? Who is we?
That's not true. That would probably be China right now.
Well, probably China. But I'm just saying, like, with the amount of resources that this country does have, our poor should be better than their poor. Our struggles should be better than their struggles. Whatever the complication is, as a person who I love my country, I just feel like we should be better, regardless of what. So when we're talking about the presidency, I just don't think old Trumpy Trump is a great representation of what I thought I voted, what I thought that I should believe in as a, you know, because every generation is supposed to get better. So to watch shit go backwards is, you know, and it's more than just Social Security and all. It's more than that. I mean, as a hustler, bro, listen, man, money come, money go. You go get your own money. Like no president can stop. That's why black people don't know the struggle. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, we don't know. You know, you're not gonna hear too many people talking about you know, they're gonna take the Social Security. Most people never even really anticipated getting that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like them little couple of $100, most black people know how to get it from the dirt.
No, but what I was saying was for the people who really need it, that's not abusing the system. See, even if you're not abusing the system,
check this out, right? Now let me jump in real quick. And I mean, I can agree that just what he said is why I could care less who the president is.
Right.
It really doesn't make me a difference because I'm gonna find a way to get it no matter who's in there. But if I do want to see real change, this is something that even Malcolm X said in the damn 60s. If they really need your vote, which they claim that they do, they need to earn it. So that's what I said every time I got a damn phone call, you know, from Kamala's people. Yo, if you want it, come get it. It's up. It's for sale. It's up for auction. You give me something better than the other dude giving me, I have no problem giving you the damn vote. But as black people, we're at that damn strategic position. And if you're just gonna vote for them because the other one's bad, or you're just gonna vote for, or you're not gonna vote for him because you like the other one, why would anybody give you a damn thing? Like this is politics. This is a strategy. I don't need that symbolism, what somebody symbolizes. Damn all that. All that. The office of the presidency is a symbol, but here's the deal. What are you going to, because look, you need trust, you need leverage, you need the ability to negotiate in any business dealing. So unless you can walk away from the table and say no deal, you ain't no player in that game.
Right.
That's the way I see it. So that's why I'm like, if none of them earn my vote, none of them can have it.
Let me say this.
You got it.
A lot of black men, they did sit on the couch this term because they did vote for either or last time, and they did not have an agenda for the working class black man in mind. And I don't blame some of the black men who sat on the couch, because trust me, Kamala did do a lot and she thought she was gonna slide past the things that she did to black men out here in California, and I witnessed it. You know what I'm saying? It's a lot, and she wanted to keep it quiet during her campaign. But those black men in California, they didn't vote at all for nobody. You know, and I don't blame them. You know what I'm saying? They voted local. I would have voted local. I did that last term. You know, voted local. You know what I'm saying? But when I look at a person like Gavin Newsom, he's not a good person. He could care less. He just like the people on the right. They don't give a damn about you as a black person. How many black people you know, even in that camp with the red hats, are going to their rallies? You don't see any of them, but you see these coons online talking about what MAGA doing for them. They ain't doing nothing. If you're a true conservative black man, you'll be really, you'll know what you're fighting for. You'll know what you're voting for. A lot of these cats don't know what they're voting for. You know what they voting for? To repeal the 19th so that women can't work again. Stupid shit. Right. To make women obey. Right. You know, crazy stuff. And they ain't got a dime in their pocket to be a leader. You know,
not like those things are not gonna happen. The reason why I just say that is because, all right, if you'd have took 40 million extra votes, because that's what you got about 40 million black folks in America, 45 million. If you'd have took if black folks are truly in solidarity, you take 40 million, you tack them on either of them damn parties, chances are that party is going to win. So I know I see that comment right there. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you got a bunch of other ones, but you add 40 million on any one side. So with that type of leverage, why don't you have a list of demands? Ain't none of that you give me, like, you're going to tell me what you're going to give me. Nah, I'm going to tell you what you're going to give me. That's it. And you can either accommodate me or negotiate with me, or there is no deal.
There you
go.
That's
all I'm saying. So nobody's coming with a list of demands. Everybody's just like, well, this person said this and this person said that. And then what that causes is like me and you arguing right now, and nothing gets done. That's crazy. That's crazy. We need to come together and be like, look, man, we need to go to each damn party or every party and be like, look, this is what we want. And if nobody wants to give it to us, or at least come to the table and negotiate, then none of them got a damn thing. They need, bro, they work for us. We don't work for them. As I said, I ain't no Trump supporter. I ain't no Kamala supporter. I ain't no politician supporter. Y'all work for me.
We tired of them. We tired of both
y'all start supporting me
all our goddamn lives, and we tired of them. And that's just point blank.
Y'all start supporting me, and I know where their butter is bread. I know where their bread is buttered. It's buttered by them damn lobbyists. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, I know. Look, the liberal media, they're bashing Donald Trump for the simple fact that he cut them lobbyists out of the damn game. Which, don't get me wrong, it was still out of greed for him and his constituency. But they sick of paying lobbyist fees to get lobbyist retainers to get politicians to do what they want. Now they got their boy in there, so they don't have to pay lobbyists no more to get what they want. Nothing changed. All they did was cut out the middleman and go straight to the plug. That's all they did.
They get what they want. But
so that's what drained the swamp, man. So all you did was just get a new school type of politician, but he's still a politician. So I'm not just going to be like, well, I want the old school politician. I don't, just like Coffee said, I don't want none of them no more. If you truly going to drain the swamp, you got to get rid of all their asses, man.
Let me tell you something. As a black man, a black boy growing up, we've all had to fend for our damn selves. Our sisters had more than what we had. We even with no record, not being convicted or anything, it's so hard in the South for a black man to get anywhere. That's why I'm not in the South. I'm not in the South. I'm originally from San Francisco. I came back out here hitting the ground running, and my life been working ever since. That shit in the South don't work for black folks. I'm serious. It don't.
Like in the southern part of the country?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's where I'm at. I'm in Louisiana.
You take them motherfuckers still on race. They talk about race all the time. Mm-hmm. You got the white people underhanded doing some underhanded shit. They, you know, you got
give us a reason to talk about it.
Yeah, you got black people who are in law enforcement that's just a warm body that won't take control, will see a white person doing some shit that they know ain't got no business doing, but because they're afraid of losing their job, they be quiet, quid pro quo. So and I'm ex-law enforcement myself.
Okay.
I'm so over that.
So I don't know. I just, regardless of the the impact on the community, as far if I know for me, if I'd rather take the one that I can go eat dinner with. You know what I'm saying? At least lie to me.
It's nothing
You
personal,
will
brother.
never eat. You will never eat
Seriously.
dinner with her or her husband, Doug.
I'm just
Or
saying.
her husband, Doug, and
I'm
I
just
doubt you would want to eat collard greens that were cleaned in a bathtub. Like, really,
no,
bro?
that ain't cleaning the collard greens, man. What are you talking
Bro,
about?
collard greens that
They
were
ain't
cleaned in
cooking
a
that shit.
bathtub with her and her white husband, Doug. I'm sorry, y'all got it, man.
Bro, this is what we talking about. We taking it too personal. These people are not your friends. They all lied during they give you fake handshakes and fake smiles during election time.
I get that. I get that. But what I'm saying is, regardless, there has to be.
And her Tupac album, listening to her Tupac album that was cut in damn 1987.
Regardless if they do anything for the community, if I had to weigh one or the other, I know which way I will go. That's all I'm saying. It's I don't know. I'm what I won't have, what I will never be comfortable with. Do I think she's a racist? No, I don't. You know what I'm saying? Like,
but all that ain't even important, whether she is or not.
No.
What
But
are
what I'm saying
politics
is,
about?
when it comes
You
to
think
the vote,
you think Bill Clinton was a racist?
Hell no, he'll take that thing.
How about Joe Biden?
I think he might have used to be.
Because Bill Clinton's crime bill and Joe Biden's crime bill put more black people in prison. And led to the gentrification of more black neighborhoods than ever in the history of America.
And you know who was in his ear? Hillary was in his ear.
And I'm just saying, and Joe Biden actually got the comment saying he don't want his kids living in the jungle. You know what I'm saying? Living in the jungle. That's what he called it, a jungle. Bill Clinton's wife called black folks savage predators and beasts and all of that. Now, I personally don't care if they racist or not. But if we're gonna talk about the policies that those people enacted, those did more harm to black folks in a black community than any damn conservative or right wings did ever. I'm not defending no conservative or right wing. I'm just saying that's what it is. And even Bill Clinton came on the record and said that. You know what I'm saying? He was like, yo, I made the problem worse. I signed things that made the problem worse.
Yeah, well, especially when he was talking about
excuse me, fellas. Hey,
shout out to TV.
Shout out to y'all, man. Hey, I'm working, man. I got about 2 minutes, man. I just want to say this real quick, and I'll be listening. At the end of the day, man, I feel like they gotta earn our vote. If they don't earn our vote, we shouldn't vote shit. Because at the end of the day, it's like this: we're flying on the plane. The plane gonna crash. You just fighting to sit on the left side or the right side, but at the end of the day, the plane gonna crash.
Facts.
I get behind that.
So that's all I want to say. Shout out to you, brothers, man. I'm listening.
Absolutely, for
No,
sure.
I agree with that. But the main reason why I put in main reason why I put in none of the above is so that's recorded. Because if I sit home, then they'll just say that I'm a non-voter, and it really I don't matter. I need them to know that yes, I am a registered voter, and yes, I have no problem going to the poll. But unless you should be giving me better and best as options, not bad and worse.
But
that's it. So if you want my vote, give me better options, or none of you can have it. But if I show that I'm not even going to go to the polls anyway, why would they do anything for me?
Okay, so
that's why I write none of the above on that ballot.
But that's a good idea, Dante. And I think next term, when black men vote, I think we need to tell them to show where they showed that hey man, we all went to vote, but we put in the slot neither.
If enough people write the same thing in, it will be recorded. That's what I'm saying. If you got 30 million motherfuckers that write the same thing in, you will actually see that pop up on the damn when they do when they count up every damn thing. You know, even though it's not going to win. So they're going to try to cater to that damn demographic because they have no choice. Trust me, I study charts and graphs and all of that stuff for a living. I know how this works. You know what I'm saying? But if you don't cast it anyway, that's why you fill out the census and everything else. There's no reason because they just see you as a non-voter. Like you ain't gonna vote either way, so they ain't gonna cater to you. You You know, they're not even going to try to appease you at all. They're not even going to give you.
Let me tell you what I saw this term. Let me tell you what I saw this term. Auntie, I saw them, the same homeless people in San Francisco, Sacramento, Vallejo, Berkeley, on the streets. They cared nothing about these people all 4 years. And guess what?
They cared about
they came out there with the voting pads saying, you know, hey, who do you vote for? This will help you if you do this, that, and the other. And they still sitting there. Okay, you give them a little bit of food stamp. So what is that? And but they're still living in tents. And we talking about people who are mentally ill. We talk about people who are veterans.
Right.
Now,
but if you vote against funding,
able-bodied people, I don't have no love for you. I'm sorry.
Right.
That's just it.
Now, but you see, okay, so even with the drugs, the mentally ill, and all of these things, if we vote against the funding, if we vote against the possibility, not saying it's going to happen, but the possibility of something could be done to help something. If we vote against it or don't vote at all, then nothing really happens. We'll be fine because, you know, our mentality may be different, but we're not helping the situation.
Okay, but let me say something to that, brother. Let me say something to that. My thing is, I think everybody wants the best. We all want the best for each other. I get that. I know I do. Sincerely, I do, because I've been feet on the ground, been an activist with these people. But the thing is, when you vote for that, they put in the money in the wrong people's hands who distribute it.
I agree.
And that's the problem. They need to get rid of some of these people who into old politics and that been there like 30 years in office. I'm talking about even on
a term limit.
Yeah.
Right, definitely.
No, I mean, I'm in favor of that too. But just like, and even what you just said, Coffee, that's what I mean. Like, you want the drugs off the street, but I'm not gonna vote for the Biden administration or a lot of them other people over on that side, just for the simple fact that I know that takes the drugs off the street and puts them in your medicine cabinets. Okay, I understand.
Illegal immigrants.
That's what I'm saying. I got a problem with the fact that you got this percentage of black women and children on antidepressant damn meds and all types of damn ADHD medication, and they thinking that that's not that's not slinging drugs. Like, they are some of your biggest damn targets.
Adderall is one ingredient
just
from
for
meth.
being kids. I mean, bro. When I was younger, they said it was like your children with autism was like a 1 in 150 or something like that. Now it's like 1 in every 15 children has it or something like that. You know, or don't quote me. It might be like 1 in 35 or something.
Right.
It's something like that. But it keeps on getting worse. You got young boys that were on Risperdal or whatever, and now they're developing breasts and all types of other stuff. You know what I'm saying? It's all types of stuff. And like I say, women are being prescribed antidepressant meds. Like, you talking about the people in your community are the biggest targets of big pharma right now. And they doing the same thing they did when they apparently abolished slavery, when they turned everybody into a debt slave. The same thing with the war on damn drugs. They turned everybody into they try to turn everybody into.
But it's up to us, though, even as black people, to reject the shit.
Yeah.
You know,
I mean,
until they stop, it's going to continue to keep on. When black people set out and don't do nothing with these people, it'll all work out. And start listening to each other. We don't understand group economics. We're constantly arguing.
But if we don't understand it, bro, how many years? It's been 80 years since the 40s. We've been talking about if we can just get our shit together. Like, we thinking like this, but the majority of us that shit ain't finna happen, bro.
Well, that's why we need the think tanks, bro. Just like we as men are having this conversation right now. Like, I can disagree with you politically or whatever, but I'm pretty sure if we talk long enough, we're going to have some common ground and be like, you know what? We on the same page with this, and this. We want this. Boom. Somebody need to give it to us, damn it. You know what I'm saying? Somebody need to give it to us or
Now,
whatever.
what y'all know
Like,
about
we need to be able to
Puffy
have them think
conspiracy?
tanks and stop trying to get all of that symbolism. I don't care what somebody says on a microphone and gives me in a speech. I could care less. It makes me no difference. I could tell you anything and do something else. We already know that. That's been proven. That's been proven. And right now, the word on the street is you can't survive in Washington, just like he said, for 30 years without being a little dirty. You got to be a little dirty, or else you ain't got no career in Washington. And we done accepted that. As a society, as people, we have accepted, yeah, everybody gonna be a little dirty. Everybody took a little bit of extra cash. Everybody did this. Everybody did that. I'm like, nah, man, nah. So why would they do? Why would they do more for me than the people that got them living in mansions? You know what I'm saying? And got them hitting 100 millionaire and billionaire status, but on paper they done had a $60,000 a year job. How the hell? You know, why would they do more for me or you than you do for them than the people that are actually putting butter on their bread?
Right. So, but
the pocketing the funding, them the people that they put in place. And it was something that he was asking. He said, what you say, what do we think about what, bro?
Like, well, shit, I forgot now. But
you said something about conspiracy.
Puffy. So, because, part of the conspiracy is this is what Puffy literally was doing. Puffy to get out, not to get out to vote, but like after that, Puffy was trying to start his own political party. Puffy was trying to, like, if you ain't doing shit for us, we gonna vote us.
But he turned around and told people to vote or die, and they bought him. Puffy is about that money. And let me tell you something. Look at me, bro. I was on the label. If you go on my channel, you'll see I did a documentary called Bigger Than Bad Boy Records. You see what I'm saying? And I talked about it. I talked about my part. But because I talked about it, half of the content creators, these motherfuckers who don't know nothing about the music industry, the only thing they were concerned about was what kind of goddamn booty grease the nigga used, or the goddamn Diddy, or I don't care nothing about that. I was worried about the victims.
Right.
And this is the whole thing. And now because I did a documentary and the motherfucker shot up in views, they are upset and saying, oh, he went to a Diddy party. See, this is the shit I have to deal with daily around here. So that's why I said it's been a long week. But like I said, yes, the powers that be was using Diddy. I think they were.
So, but okay, do you believe a person could be Diddy and still have good intentions to do right?
Yeah, if it didn't involve
I just use Diddy for an example. I use him for an example.
I know, but what I'm saying is doing things against people will. I have a problem with that.
Well, yeah. I mean, that's
I have a problem with that.
Epstein shit. No, but what I'm saying is, like Kamala Harris, for instance, do you believe that she had good intentions?
No.
No?
Let me answer
you
that.
Look at the woman's face. No.
No. Hey, look, I just asked the question, bro. That's it.
No. Yeah, and I would say no. And I don't think she had any intentions at all, but to do as she was told. Like, that's it, bro. She's a puppet. She's a puppet. Just like the Obama dude was a puppet, just like Joe Biden was a puppet, and you're gonna and just like Bush was a puppet, you know what I'm saying? And Clinton was a puppet, you know what I'm saying? And whatever.
What
you're
do you
gonna
do
get
then?
foundations and grease some palms to make sure you straight when you get out. But in the meantime, you're gonna do as you told while you in there, so that way you got those connects when you get out. That's the game that they're playing. And I refuse to be a pawn in their game that literally has nothing to do with me.
Right. So, then what does the average American do to get a good president? Because it sounds like to me, coming from you, and damn, I can't see your name, bro. See,
Coffee.
Oh,
that's
Coffee. So, how do we get there?
Put fire to their ass. That's what you do. Don't.
Yeah, I mean, I would agree with that to a degree. Like, yeah, unfortunately, there are things that are gonna have to be torn down in order to build something better in a place. So, I mean, what you see, believe it or not, if you're an avid Democrat or whatever, just from that perspective, I'm neither. You know what I'm saying? I'm registered independent.
I'm
have
independent.
been, not have been since 2013. But if you're a
I do
Democrat,
believe one is better than the other.
yeah, you should be glad about what happened in that damn last election, because that forces the Democratic Party to go back to the damn drawing board, see where they fucked up, and ask the same damn question that you just asked. How the hell did this crazy motherfucker just get elected over us? What did we miss? And then go back to the ground level and start talking to them people that chose to vote the other damn way.
But what if
everybody
has your mindset? Then it doesn't matter, even if they're good people, even if they're a good candidate. It doesn't matter.
My point is, you gotta
always feel like they're a politician.
You gotta talk to people and find out what their mindset is, instead of just looking at demographic charts and saying, look, these are the way the black people vote, and these are the way the Hispanics vote, and these are the way the women vote, and these are the way these people vote. Nah, people are people, and people have different things going on between their ears. People have different things that they want. And believe it or not, there were a lot of people that felt like they was left behind with that. This is the first time in a long time that a damn Republican Party has been able to win the majority vote. The first damn time. So in order to be able to do that, you had to turn a lot of people that usually vote Democrat to vote Republican. Like, you had to do that. So you're going to have to get on the ground and start talking to these people instead of telling them what the hell they should want and how they're just wrong for wanting it. You're going to have to start talking to these people, asking them what they want and explaining things to them and explaining how what you're doing is going to work for them, because there are a lot of people that feel as though they've been left behind. That used to be the party that was for the working man. And right now, the working man as a whole feels like he has been forgotten by that party. Like, you got to accept that. And that's been said over and over again. But then you just get an argument from them, and that's why they're fucked. They done lost the House. They done lost the Senate. They done lost every damn thing, and still don't want to hear it.
You don't believe? Do you believe some of it could be America's inherently racist?
No, that's not what it is. And I know that's what the news would like you to believe. No, at this point, people are people. You didn't just lose a bunch of white voters that are racist. You lost a bunch of black people that feel like they was left behind. You lost a bunch of damn single mothers. You lost a bunch of fathers. You lost a bunch of working class people. You lost coal miners. You lost blue collar workers. You done lost old folks on Social Security. You lost a lot of people that had no problem voting for your asses in 95 and 2008 that refused to vote for you now.
Okay, so now didn't you say if you say something enough that people will believe it?
Like I said, you can keep arguing with people about what's going on between their ears and what's going on in their households and what they're dealing with on a daily basis. But I would say that party needs to listen to those folks, ask them some questions and listen to their answers, instead of telling them what the question is and then telling them what their answer is, because people are beginning to be very insulted by that.
So what do you think the people need? What do you think the people need? Like, what's our ideal candidate? Like, what's our
you lost 70% of the vote.
Yeah,
70%. That's unheard of.
Right, it is. I think some of that shit was rigged. I think Elon Musk plays a part in all.
Ain't nothing rigged about it,
bro. You can't tell me that this woman didn't win in one swing state, and out of 7 swing states didn't win one county.
You won impossible. 2 of the most 5 populated states in the country, that being New York and California. Those are locks. That pretty much means you lost everywhere else. And no, she didn't win any of the swing states. This also happened in 2016 with Hillary. She chose not to campaign in those places because she took that vote for granted. And she said it herself. She chose not to campaign because those states usually vote a certain color. But Donald Trump was on the ground doing them damn rallies. So at the end of the day, you lost that monopoly game. That same shit you find behind me, that motherfucker actually campaigned on Baltic, you know what I'm saying? On Baltic and Mediterranean and them little fucking pieces that you thought were garbage that you didn't need. You know what I'm saying? And those overall helped the dude to win. Like, when it comes to that whole election night game, you lost. Right, and you lost for a reason. You got to listen to the people, or else it's going to happen to you again.
What's our ideal candidate?
You know what
are we looking for?
Let me say this, fella. Let me say this. What she messed up at was when she tried to avoid the black men out in California. And then when she found out that she was losing, then she wanted to say, and she said the wrong shit. Oh, we're going to give you weed. Who? I don't even smoke weed, man. I ain't never had a damn drink, smoke, nothing a day in my life. Not even weed.
Nigga down the street
You know
always
what I'm
got
saying?
weed.
I'm just saying that whole everybody's racist thing, miss me with that. Miss me with that. Insulting the people that you need to vote for you is not a sustainable business model. It's a horrible marketing strategy, and it's why it's cost you. If anything, I believe that the pandemic election was rigged, but this one wasn't. Just like 2016 wasn't. It wasn't. You know, it wasn't. Them damn 10 million votes that were manufactured in the middle of the night in 2020. You know what I'm saying? That happened to just come in, and 90% of them were for the same person, and everybody said that they were mailed in and all of that other stuff. I think that's a hell of a lot more questionable. So as far as I'm concerned, I think you lost the last damn 3 elections. But had you not pulled that, you'd have been done with Donald Trump by now. He would have been gone. He would have been gone.
Let me address this right here on Prometheus. I get where you're coming from, but it's bigger than just that. People, it's even white people don't know why they voted for Trump. They don't know. I don't think they just know that, oh, Trump Nation. You know what I'm saying? My thing is,
because he's white.
Just hold on, brother. Brother, hold on. Yeah. Please, just hold on. Hold on.
All right.
Okay. The Democratic Party is dying. This is what he's saying, because crying about Trump versus presenting a viable alternative. Okay, I get that. All of them lie. Like I said, I ain't seen no good thing going on, even with the Republican Party either. Definitely not voting Democrat, but Republicans are only worried about one thing, and that's the people that are radicals, and they don't even care about the black Republicans who they finally got their wake up call this year. Candace Owens, Brandon Tatum, what's his name? Freshman Fed, all the coons. They finally getting their wake up call.
The Hodge twins.
Trust me. Because they even told them, if y'all come to our rallies, we gonna do something to you. You see what I'm saying?
Well, hey, Coffee, let me explain this. First of all, them people are done because Trump can't run no more, and they built all of their platforms off of Donald Trump. So they're done. They don't have nothing anymore. That's why I keep saying all of the anti-Trump stuff is a waste of time, because people are still acting like they running against him. He ain't playing. He's not running no more campaigns. He's done. Like you stuck with him for the next X amount of years. What you need to be doing is being worried about who the hell you are going to put up against either Vance or whoever else is going to come up. So my point is just this: instead of just saying that everybody that didn't vote your way is racist, why not ask those people why they didn't vote your way and why they voted the other way? So you might get a consensus. Might get a consensus of answers. Enough people will tell you the same thing, and then you'll realize what the hell to give them. But if McDonald's strategy was like, yo, come to us because Burger King's food sucks, even though their food sucks too, I don't think they're going to be able to keep you as a customer.
Yeah, but okay, but
so the Donald Trump is bad
strategy
didn't work for Hillary. So why did you think it was going to work for her? And as far as candidates are concerned, Hillary Clinton was the most qualified candidate in history, with the exception of Joe Biden. The most qualified candidate in history to run.
I don't know.
And she couldn't beat him. So on that strategy. So what the hell made you think that Kamala was going to do it?
Okay, so I think, damn it, I just sound like I'm just, because the truth is I am before Donald Trump, I lean, I've always been independent my whole life, but I always lean a little more toward the red way because I understood some shit. But I feel like since Trump, you can't do worse. Like, you can't do worse. You want to talk about unity, like okay, so I believe, look, my neighbor's a Trump supporter, so we was talking about the thing one day, talking about Kamala and Trump, and he was like, she's just silly. I said, why? Couldn't give me an answer. You know what I'm saying? You was secretary, you was vice president, like you was hella qualified also. but they couldn't give me an answer. Most people didn't vote for her just because of those. People might not want to digest it, but the truth is because you're black and you're a female. You know, and even black. Hold on, I'm gonna finish this. And even black men felt some kind of way about having a female leader. No matter what she would have done, there wasn't nobody gonna. The vote is not that. We so comfortable with the system that Donald Trump portrayed he was gonna drain the swamp and all of this when he is the system. You know what I'm saying? We were so caught up with that. Even when you heard somebody telling you, "Hey, I'm trying to break free from the system," we didn't even give that shit a shot because we'll shoot it down because you didn't check every box that we need. We still need, as a country, not as a person, but as a country, we still need a leader that represents something decent.
Look, I know what drain the swamp meant. It meant them damn lobbyists. And that's what he did. He cut out them damn lobbyists, and now his people can come straight to him when they need something done. And he'll just put out a tweet or give a speech or whatever. But as far as that's concerned, I don't want to hear the whole woman thing because Hillary won the damn popular vote. Why couldn't she? So miss me with that. And she had more blood on her hands. She had more blood on her hands. You know what I'm saying? More blood on her hands. The Clinton Foundation and all types of other stuff. So like I said, she didn't get my vote. Do you remember? Not only did wait a second. How quickly we forget this woman was able to get to the damn White House without winning a damn election. She couldn't even get out of the damn second round of the primary in 2019. She couldn't even get out of there. So all of this, she was for black folks. Black folks didn't want her then.
Right. But
they didn't want her then. And she was still shoved in people's faces. Look, so I mean, everybody's forgetting she couldn't even get out of that primary, and she was the favorite going in.
The history of the country,
the favorite going in. So I'm just saying, as far as the game, as far as the political game goes,
right?
As far as the political game goes, Donald Trump was able to do this. That's why Republicans wasn't on his side neither until they realized they couldn't beat him. Till he got on that primary stage, they tried to make a joke out of him, and he smoked them. Just came with a whole unorthodox strategy on the debate stage against all of them and called them all out about the corruption that he helped them to fund. Settle. Not you guys he told Rand Paul, you took money from me to do all that great, crazy stuff you doing. You know what I'm saying? Right. Told them all, told Jeb Bush, all of that. We remember that. They was all down his damn throat until they realized they couldn't beat him. But when they realized they couldn't beat him, they banned behind him. And now all of a sudden, Donald Trump is a Republican. All of a sudden. That's what happened.
Well, he said
she couldn't do that. She got on debate stages and got smoked. She got smoked by Tulsi Gabbard and Joe Biden. That's it. That's why she lost. That's why she lost in 2019. This time, I will agree if you say that she was kind of dealt a really bad hand as far as her campaigning was concerned. You know what I'm saying? She really didn't have much of a chance to campaign. But the same thing that caused her to lose in 2019 on that primary stage is the same thing that buried her ass this time, is the fact that she can't debate. At the end of the day, you got to be able to do that.
Who you say? Kamala? Kamala couldn't?
Or
Hillary?
Kamala.
I mean,
Hillary held her own on the debate stage.
I watched every debate, bro. Let me tell you, I was watching this shit like basketball, bro. Like I was in it. And I thought she did great. They're eating the cats. They're eating the dogs. You know what I'm saying? Like, everybody's like, what the hell did he just... None of what Trump said his first election. I can shoot somebody in the head on Fifth Avenue and not lose a voter.
Absolutely.
So...
Absolutely. And he was right. And that sucks, don't it? That sucks, don't it? It hurts people emotionally to hear that, but he was right. And I'm going to tell you like this. The fact, if you had two candidates that hadn't been in the White House before, that would have been a horrible strategy, like what he came out with this time. But every time she asked, what you going to do? He just got to say, what did I do last time? And then when they ask her, well, what are you going to do? Are you just going to do the same thing that you did with Joe Biden? No, they're like, are you going to do the same thing that you did with Biden? Well, no, I'm not Joe Biden. Okay, well, what are you going to do differently?
Right. She should have.
She couldn't answer.
She couldn't
answer. I'm not giving nobody
What's the difference between you and Biden? He's saying, I'm going to do the same thing I did from 2016 to 2020. That's it. People are like, well, what is your plan? I don't need one. You guys done already seen it. Boom. Now, what's her plan? You know, you got to tell us if you could say you've been doing the same. You'll just do the same thing that you've been doing the last 4 years, but nobody wants to hear that because everybody's fucked up right now.
Well, you know
what I'm saying? So that's why she lost. I'm just being real.
It wouldn't have, I don't think it would have helped her to say the things that she really planned on doing, like not standing with Israel. She would have lost that just on that alone. Just, you know, it was a couple of things that if she really would have answered honestly.
Hey, brother, can I say something real quick?
Absolutely.
It's just content strategy. Can we let the man read his super chats? Because that's important. That's the money for the
yeah.
That's why. Hey, that's why I did. Hey, Coffee, real quick. That's why I just read the sticker. That's why I just said.
I didn't want to interrupt the brother's thoughts. I was letting him get it out. Hey, man, big shout out to Auntie, man, for that $10 super sticker donation and membership, and big ups to Narratives and Dialogues, man, for that $5 super chat, man. Big ups to them brothers.
Yep, you didn't read them. You didn't read them.
Hold on.
He gave you 150 characters, dog, and signed the motherfucker, bro. You know, Coffee be signing it.
The dialogue says, he says, for the great, hold on, let me put it up. He says, for the great conversation, bro, love seeing men build for a change on YouTube. Too fewer channels are getting along.
Man.
That's facts. Well, you know, that's what we do here, man. I try to keep the peace. But go ahead, brothers. Go ahead. I'm loving this.
No, real quick. I did debate coverage.
You should never discuss politics.
Well, I know Coffee, remember, man, I tried to do the debate coverage every time there was a debate with Kamala and Trump, and I had a panel. I made sure that I had liberals, I had a couple conservatives up there, and independents too. And you know, we kind of just judged the debate, like each round of it, and it pretty much was what it was. But if you remember leaving my commentary with the first debate with Kamala and Trump, I was like, he won. But they're gonna come tomorrow and they're gonna say that she won, and that's what I would do. I'd be like, whatever the hell. I would just come up there, raise my hands in the middle of the fight, be like, I win. I won, damn it, and ain't no rematch. That's what I would say, and they did that. So, I mean, I get it. I don't see that stuff from an emotional perspective. I'm like, it's really about how you handle things. And when it comes to Donald Trump's strategy, this was a strategy that people that old school politicians weren't ready for. It's extremely unorthodox. You know what I'm saying? He just says shit, bro. They aren't politically correct things, and the common man can kind of understand it. It's something that some of us just understand that style in sales. And so every now and then there's a salesman that can come onto your sales floor and just have that where he just talks to people normally and just smokes everybody. And that's what the hell he was able to do. It doesn't work for everybody, and old school politicians were really thrown off with that. We saw Ted Cruz was thrown off. Well, Ted Cruz was really the only one that kind of hold his own as far as Republicans were concerned with him. But you saw how Jeb Bush, who was a front runner, he was thrown off by that shit. Rubio was thrown off by that. Rand Paul was thrown off by that. All of them damn Republicans. Like he literally robbed the damn, you know what I'm saying, the Republican debate stage in 2015, 2016. So it's a different game that they play out there. You know what I'm saying? It's different, and we can't be thinking emotionally, bro. It's round by round, and your girl couldn't get past the first two rounds. Like, we got to just accept that. That's why she managed to get as far as she did without winning a single election on the national level.
Yeah. All right. So,
like, she had to be selected. She was never elected to be vice president.
Right.
She was selected. Let's keep it real. She was even selected right here. She was selected to even be the presidential candidate. She didn't win any. She never won a primary, bro.
Look, so who would you consider? And Coffee, like, who are y'all consider to make a good president? Like, who makes
nobody in this lifetime? Not in this generation. They need to get these old motherfuckers out of office and have new ones. But we don't need one like Charlie Kirk. I'm gonna be honest with you. And God rest his man soul.
Stephen A. Smith.
But we don't need hate. No, we don't need hate. We don't need and we don't need people that push the narrative on one. Yeah, and we don't need we don't need somebody that's gonna push a narrative to make one race hate the other. You know what I'm saying? All on this talking about who's welfare, who's on welfare, whose IQ is the highest, and you ain't even been into the black neighborhoods to shake
Right.
hands with black people, to
Black
speak with
kids,
them, try to
black
figure
kids
out
are gonna
stuff.
grow up to
Yeah,
be violent and stuff. It's
yeah.
in their nature. 5, 10,
Now,
20
now,
years from now, they'll be
now,
in
but
jail. Yeah.
but I do tell you what I do agree with. Now, I love the fact that Trump will go in there and he ain't afraid to get shit done. When I say shit done, meaning the crime, I want that to happen because I think kids should be able to be in LA and walk around without some degenerates coming around terrorizing the neighborhoods. But you know what? In order for that to happen, we also need to get on the black women asses too. And when I say that, meaning stop being a simp and letting women do what they want to do in the household. That's a problem. That's why the sons and daughters grow up whipping your ass and talking to you any kind of way and disrespecting you. That's what it is. That
I
shit
think that's a
started home.
daddy thing. I think that's a daddy
That's
thing. I think when you,
either way
I
it
think
goes.
boys, I think boys
Mother
that are
and father,
raised,
it doesn't matter.
boys,
It doesn't
to
matter.
me,
Somebody in your family, if you're a single mother, somebody in your family somebody should be able to mentor that boy. Because I'm gonna tell you something. My nephews, even though they got a father in the home, they look up to me. But I say, listen, I don't want to overstep my boundaries. Your father, he's in the house, but he's docile. Your mama is running the house. Because if it was me and you was in college and you decide to spend my money, $50,000 worth, and you talk about, oh, mom, I don't want to go to college no more. I'm you in college, and she come pick you up because you're a crybaby, and the daddy did too. You see what I'm saying? You do everything she say do.
Yeah, but that's daddy problem. Daddy's soft. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't believe most people that I know, but most how to say birds of a feather flock together.
I ain't gonna let y'all bash that man.
Hey, he wouldn't be my friend. Like somebody like that kind of personality.
No, but he's a man that take care of his house financially. You remember that old song that shit? I know, but hear me out. You remember that old song that says your body is here with me, but your mind is on the other side of town?
Mm-hmm.
That's the, your
I ain't gonna let y'all bash that
man, but your mind is on the other side of town. That's him.
Yeah, I don't know. Like we were talking about shit like this earlier. Like I would never let. First of all, you can't out daddy me. If I don't feel like a man in my house, we got a problem. You know what I'm saying? Like period. So that I don't know, man. Like, but I also too, I think a lot of these boys that's raised in these single households with their mom, because women are naturally emotional. That these kids kind of grow up a little more emotional because daddy gonna tell you shut up and go sit your ass down. Fuck you crying for?
That wasn't right neither, though. I don't think that's right neither. Sometimes emotion is important.
No, emotion is important, but sometimes you got to put your emotion to the side. You still got shit to get done. I don't give a fuck if you don't feel like doing your homework. Go do that fucking homework. Go do that homework.
Well, the problem is that dad, everybody remembers this. When you had men in the house, the men led by example. They didn't just lead with words. And when you lead by example, your words hold more weight when you decide to use them, and then your tone and all of that other stuff. So that's really the problem. Just to what Coffee is saying. Whenever men are trying to step in and fix problems that are already there, I've noticed that with my son. And I've seen that with other fathers, with their daughters and with their sons. Oh, you too hard on him. Oh, you need to lighten up. Oh, you have to understand. And it's like, no, the hell I don't, because the world's not going to understand. But what ends up happening every time, this happened in my house with my son, when them boys turn 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 19, you got to come back to dad, because now mom can't help him. So I'm just telling you, most of the time especially for our boys, if he's taking his cues from mom, he on his own out there, because he can't do things like mom did him. He can't just go get a damn CNA license. He can't just go get a CNA license, wear scrubs, and insert catheters for the rest of his damn life. Like our boys live by a different set of rules than our girls do. I'm not knocking them, but for real, they are literally living life on training wheels when it comes if you compare it to what our boys are going to have to deal with as men, because they have to go out and compete in an arena of men and women now.
Look, I tell my kids
You
that
know, so if they're taking their cue, I'm just saying, if they're taking their cues from women and all of this other stuff, because here's the deal: when his grades are bad or there's a problem with the teacher and everything else, here's I used to go through this with my son's mother all of the time. She go to the damn school and she want to cuss the teacher out. She want to cuss the principal out. She want to cuss this one out. And I'm at the school too. Like, hold up, let's listen. Let's listen for a second. Oh, but they don't understand how to deal with them. And I'm like, look, that's the school. They ain't gonna look. We can take them out of the school. We can change the school or whatever. I ain't trying to change their rules. We better off having an agreement with our son about how the hell he's supposed to conduct himself. And if he doesn't conduct himself the way that I tell him he's supposed to conduct himself, the way we demand that he conduct himself in here, that's it. You know what I'm saying? There are going to be consequences. He's got to deal with us. Damn the consequences from the school. The consequences with us are the worst. But I'm not going to go here and cuss out these damn teachers. That's the problem. They live by a different set of rules. They can throw a temper tantrum, get their way, or just feel a certain way and things are good. Our boys throw a temper tantrum like that in the streets, they're going to get picked up and dropped.
Yeah.
I want to piggyback on something he said. I want to piggyback on something that brother up here said.
Smoke.
What's your name?
Haven.
Okay. And it's also easier said than done. What if father don't know how to sign his own damn paycheck? And he's talking about, you better do your homework. He can't even understand it.
Yeah.
So that's one thing for sure. We could teach our boys how to become men. You know, in the aspect of, yeah, you need to get as much pussy as you want, you know, up under your belt. As long as I know you like women. But the thing is, we have an issue with that because we're teaching them that before we teach them academics. Mm-hmm. And that's so important. You know what I'm saying?
So, you know what? And it's so weird because it's like, you know, as crazy as my house was, my mama made sure that, man, I write my spelling words 20 times each. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, no real shit, man. My timetables and shit. Why? Because the world don't give. Look, what I'm not gonna have is a dumb child.
Yeah, but you said your mama, not your daddy.
Well,
my bad.
At this point, it was my stepdad, and he was, you know, but it was my mom. My mom. Like, I always had a male figure in the house, and it's crazy because I had two different types. My real daddy don't give a fuck and will hit you in your mouth. You know what I'm saying? My stepdad was a minister, and he was more humble and a little more docile. Like, he was more caring and nurturing. You know what I'm saying? My mama is hard, bro. Like, my mama is a hard woman. Like, she's hard. She grew up the hard way. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, so, but she made sure that we didn't need nobody. She taught us how to cook.
And some women can't, not saying that a woman can't rear a child. You know what I'm saying? In a place like New Orleans, like you said, where you're from, you would find them kind of women like that because they know they teach their children. Those women are still in the home cooking fresh made dinners not every day. Even the young women are still doing it out there. You know what I'm saying? Now, but you deal with the modern type woman today, that is an issue because, you know.
Oh, they cook. My son's wife, he cooked. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, that's a rarity.
I can throw down. Yeah, but the point I'm making is, a woman can raise her child, raise her son. You know what I'm saying? But I'm quite sure there were other men around. You know, like an uncle, a brother. You know what I'm saying? Like me, I was that uncle. You know what I'm saying? When they saw me, they straightened up. Mm-hmm. Or they just respected me because they said, even though, you know, they saw me, they said, you know, hey man, don't do that around him. You know, he don't go for that. You know, they put their shit up, everything. My brother do that for me now. My brother.
Like Ant was saying though,
you know, so
imagine your child cutting up in school and then mama show up and she cutting up too.
Ain't no imagine. I dealt with it, bro.
You know what I'm saying?
I dealt with it. Bro, it got to the point. Bro, it got to the point where, of course, you know, my son had to move in with me, but it got to the point where the school wouldn't call her anymore. They won't even call her, bro. She had the principal in tears, dude. Like the school principal in tears. And I'm like, I know that might have made you feel good, but that didn't solve nothing. It didn't solve nothing.
Well,
You know
they
what I'm saying?
added to the black narrative.
Yeah. So no, they call me because I'm actually going to get things done. Like my agreement is with my son. It's not really with the school. They got their curriculum, they got their structure. It's set. If we want to change things, we're gonna have to go to them damn school board meetings and all of that, which I'm like, I had to tell her, like, you don't attend none of those. You don't even go to the damn when I go to the parent teacher conferences, you ain't even there. Like I didn't miss any of them. So when they realize it's always dad there, even this got to the point where they got to be school I got to have meetings with the school therapist and all of that other stuff for them. She ain't there. I am every time. So yeah, they communicated with me. You know, I was more active when it came to that stuff. But yeah, when she showed herself, she cussing somebody the fuck out, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Like,
and when she felt like they weren't listening, she brought her damn sister with her. Bro, it was wild. And I'm like, look, I get it. I can't really tell y'all how to do what the hell y'all do, but that's not
y'all know. But I think I feel like as a man, though,
and the CDC get not live just because of this example right here about what Auntie just explained about how he parented his son. And they said that single fathers are just as good of a father than the father that's in the home. I mean, they with the mother. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
I had to take him, bro. I had to take him. I had to.
But you got to do what's best for you and yours. Like, because the last thing you want is for him to be 19, 20, flashing out like mama flash out.
Well, no, what I can tell you is
you're not gonna be able to get shit done.
We were in agreement on it because he done started bucking up to her and her dude. That's what that attitude that she got. That's what it's gonna instill in boys. Yeah. When you don't have respect for authority, your kids ain't gonna have respect for authority, not even yours.
And we even see that same reflection on these panels on YouTube for some of the dudes that are a little bit younger than us, you know, and I'm talking like from 25 to 35. And they are so feminine, man. You know, I felt like you said something about me. You know, my mama. I'm like, oh my God, man, these niggas, they get on my nerves. I swear they do.
Right. No, man, but that's why I think
being a simp for the wrong women. And it's half of them trying to get the damn women on the panels and shit. And these women ain't no good.
Bro, my son turned 19 or 8 when he graduated high school, everything, and started working and stuff, and he's 19 now. Bro, that's when I got to hear the thank you, because I couldn't go through things like that, and he still got to work through a lot of things, but I couldn't go through things like that because he didn't understand, and I get it. I can't even like cuss her out about that because that's the way she was able to go through life. You're a girl, and if you get mad or whatever, people start tiptoeing and walking on eggshells around you or whatever. They let that, but with him, it's not going to be like that for a boy that becomes a man, especially a black boy that's going to become a black man. Ain't nobody, you're going to shut more doors for yourself than you're going to open. And unless you're going to be the type of person that opens their own doors and opens doors for other people, you ain't going to have a bunch of yes team around you. Most of us ain't going to have that. You know, we not.
You know what? My dad never had to get at me about nothing. You know what I'm saying? I was the quiet boy. You know what I'm saying? Like the dude that did everything he needed to do. Now, my brothers, my dad always had to get at them. You see what I'm saying? I grew up with tough men in my family, you know. The ones that holler in your damn face like drill sergeant, put their fists through your chest. You stand up, they knock you down. You better get back up,
and you better look me in my eyes when I'm talking to you too.
Yeah, and guess what though? They never had to do that to me. They never had to hit me. They could even scream in my face and I smile. See, that was my emotional intelligence at an early age. Now, as I've gotten older, I think that some things do bother me what people say, especially when they don't know you.
You know what I'm saying? But deal with it.
You have to dust that off, because I never dealt with the public as much unless I'm singing, and that was it. You know what I'm saying? And I'm gonna tell you, I went through some crazy shit, you know, on YouTube 2022, and this man right here on the panel, you say, "Hey man, you just got to know how to deal with that." You know what I'm saying?
My homie right there, bro.
Wow. You know, and
bro, he's been around since before I had a channel, bro. Like shout out to Coffee, bro.
Yeah. Mine was just music, and I turned everything into documentaries, you know. And I had to understand, damn man, I'm in the wrong spaces. I don't want my channel to go this way.
Now that's why I'm thankful for people like Coffee, because like he's a legit day one sub of mine. You know what I'm saying? Like day one sub of mine. And this goes back when we used to have them damn chop ups at the Roger Report every day. You know,
and
in the
and the sub parties. We used to have subscribers parties. He had more subscribers than us. He had a few channels already. They had been taken, and he had more subscribers than all of us. So we would all do subscriber parties, but I kept up with mine and mine went up. That's why you can't.
The goal was always to help men be better men. And even in those spaces, me and Coffee don't really frequent those as much anymore, because it done turned into, well, women are doing this and women are doing that. It's like y'all done kind of lost touch with things. So we didn't really want to be in them spaces no more, man. This was supposed to be about men being better men. And yeah, we can disagree. We can agree to disagree or whatever. But if the topic of conversation is women, that ain't going to help men, and that ain't going to help women. That ain't going to help children. That ain't going to help nothing.
Well,
so
that's them same dudes we were just talking about.
When
you start learning, hey, look, a man, bro, a woman know a man, period.
But you ain't doing things for what a woman know. You need to know who you are first, knowledge yourself.
No, what I'm saying,
you ain't doing it for no woman.
If a man say A, B, C, D because of a woman, then that's, to me, that's not manly. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, as a man, you respect me as a man, period. I don't give a fuck who you are. You know what I'm saying? Like, period. And a woman, a real woman, respect that, because she want to be protected. She wants to be, you know what I'm saying? So it's like, once you start getting these dudes start pointing the finger and blaming shit on other people and not taking responsibility for being a man, because if you was a real man, you wouldn't even have this conversation.
Oh, yeah, but I tell you this though, bro. One thing I don't do, I don't shit on other black men when it comes to certain things, because I'm not, so many men, we have been told to go to work, take care of the family, have just a little bit of clothes in your closet, stay on the porch and drink a beer and die in your uniform.
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying? I know too many stepfathers and fathers who have went through that, and the woman is leading the home. Now we all play our part. You play your part as the man, and she play your part as the helpmeet. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So it ain't about. And this is what a lot of men mess up too. When they taking a woman on the date, first date. Hey, baby, where you want to go? I want to go to Ruth Chris. What if she decides she ain't even into you like that? You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And you just another name on the list. See, and that Ruth Chris is a test. And I don't want to go too deep into that. But, if I do something for you, I'm doing it because I want to do it. Not because you, and I'm telling you where we going.
But that's my point. That right there. That right there. You come and hang out with me, you come and hang out with me. You know what I'm saying? I don't give a fuck. We go to Checkers or we go to Ruth Chris. You know what I'm saying? It don't fucking matter. You know what I'm saying? Now, if you want to go, you go to Ruth Chris. I'm
gonna cook for you. Come over. I'll cook for you.
See, they don't want to come to y'all cribs, man, because they think y'all creeps. You feel me? So first dates can't be at the crib.
Nah, believe it or not, the pandemic kind of showed me that that's a little different. We had no choice, so I met a few that we had to have the indoor dates, and I either went to hers or she went to mine, whatever. And hey, man, we just cook something together. We gonna cook something together. Ain't none of that just I cook for you. We'll go shopping. That'll be part of it. We'll go to the supermarket together. You know what I'm saying? And we'll cook some new stuff. No, you go shopping for the food. I'm not talking about taking nobody shopping. I'm talking about I'm just saying, if you're gonna have a cooking date, you got to go get the ingredients and everything together. Right. You know what I'm saying? That's the shopping. You ain't taking nobody shopping on the first date. Now that's some simp sucker shit. You know what I'm saying? But as far as just going and picking up the food that you're gonna cook, you about to cook 3 courses and we're about to get straight, whatever. So you learn a little bit more about people. I mean, there's a bunch of different things, but even at my age now, like I just started seeing somebody that like I didn't, all of this shit that these dudes is complaining about women, I do understand to an extent, because I've met somebody that it's not like that. like for real, like everything that I put in that comment, like it's Shorty just know exactly what to say. You know what I'm saying? What to do. And she take pride in making sure I don't have to want or need for nothing from no woman. Anything that I need for myself, I can go get it. It's not a problem. But those things that a woman's supposed to have for me, you know what I'm saying? The food, just saying the right thing with the right tone, all of that stuff, all of that stuff. Making sure that, hey,
a soft voice, man,
everything is just straight. The crib got a woman's touch, all of that stuff. She makes sure everything is good. But at the same time, I gotta ask her, like, is everything okay? Because I know she got a rough day. You know what I'm saying? At her job. So they don't want to put none of that on me. She don't. I know she might have had a rough day, but she's just always smiling. Always smiling. When I talk to her on the phone, she just sounds like she always smiling. And I'm like, bro, it might be 1 out of 50 chicks like that. And it might be 2 out of 100 chicks like that. You might have to go through some trial and error, but don't waste your, like, if you actually like have that spot available, you'll find somebody like that, or somebody that's willing to be that. It is tough to find. I don't like that.
Auntie, you know, I don't tell my business a lot on YouTube. I let motherfuckers think what they want. But
here we go.
I got 3 women right now that's wanting marriage. They ain't black, they Latina, but more on the black side of Latina. You know what I'm saying? Right. And I don't even have to ask. If I'm over at night and I spent the night or whatever, you know, I'm up with some breakfast quesadillas. You know what I'm saying?
Just I don't know when you said that. When you said that, I thought of that song. If you want to leave, baby.
I don't have those problems either, because and not saying I don't love black women. You know what I'm saying? So let me get that out the way right now, because this is what I've been talked about in this space too a lot. Oh, he married a white woman. He married a Latina woman. What kind of woman did he marry? You know what I'm saying? Oh, his wife left him. You know, I don't know how they get this information, but they kind of wrong. You know, but the woman was not black. The woman was not black, you know. So when these dudes be in these conversations, I'm quiet because I didn't have to go through that. You know what I'm saying? Right. Not that I'm dismissing their problems and their issues, but I just didn't have to go through that, you know. So people red pill rage at a level where they first come on the internet, and then they get out of it maybe a year, and then they move on to something else, and they find maybe a woman that works for them. My thing is,
go ahead.
My thing is, find what works for you.
You know, and that's the thing. It don't matter. It don't even matter what color they are. You know what I'm saying? If you the kind of person that, hey,
but you don't, because it's some of these fools around here, brother. They dating a white woman because she white. They don't know nothing about her. They going around, yeah, man, go get you a white woman because she gonna be subservient. Trust me. These white women, they smart. These white women are smart. They smart now. To the point. Yeah, and the thing is, they go get a white woman, but they get the bottom of the barrel white woman, bottom of the barrel Latina woman, the Asian woman that the family done threw away.
See, you know what I'm saying? It's like, first of all, my sister done own like 2 strip clubs, right? So I come up in a different way. Like my views on a lot of things have been skewed over the years, you know. So when I say that, I'm blessed. Like I love my woman to death, but I think when it comes down to it, it's like, do you care if I'm hurt? I'm hungry. You know what I'm saying? Do you care if I'm hungry? Like, do you care? Like, you know what I'm saying? Are you gonna tell me, oh, nigga, go fix your own food? Ooh, like,
I don't want no woman like that. Even though I can cook, I can cook my ass off, and I don't really want a woman in the kitchen because I'm very picky.
Man, my wife is a licensed baker, bro. Like, that's the weekend hustle. You know what I'm saying? She always in the kitchen. I make jokes with. I tell her all the time, bro. I be joking though. I say, girl, you better take your shoes off in this kitchen.
You know what, man? When are we gonna let the host talk? Come on, host, speak, say something.
No. I'm letting you brothers do y'all thing, man. I'm doing what I'm supposed to do, and that's facilitating and letting go.
Jump in there for a second, bro. My mouse done died. I hate when that shit happened. And then I went and got damn AA. I went and got AAAs, and found out that motherfucker needed double A's, bro.
Mm.
Ain't that about a bitch?
That's that old, that's that old, that's that
I'm
old
gonna
nigga
jump in
shit.
a second.
No, but I don't have those type of
From
women
Auntie,
problems, bro.
Yeah, bro.
what do you put all your files on?
Huh?
Do you got a solid state drive that you like a portable?
What do you mean? What'd you say?
Can you hear me? I said,
Yeah, you got cut out.
do
for a
you keep?
second.
I said, do you keep your files on a solid state drive like a portable one?
No. I'm wireless.
Oh shit! No. I'm saying like
Like
all
your
your
hard
files.
drive. Your hard
Oh
drive.
yeah, no. I got an external.
Yeah.
So I keep it there. So everything I got 3 PCs in this bitch, bro. So I can move around. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
I got one.
I got 4.
Yeah.
I got
You got
4 in
4?
different areas.
Yeah.
One,
I got one over here that I do for, you know what I'm saying, my graphics, my downloading and shit
Yeah,
like
me
that.
too.
This
Yeah.
is my big station, and I got another one outside. On the
Yeah.
I
back,
only
you know
got
what
2
I'm saying?
computers. All right, I only got 2. God damn. All right, I
Yeah, I
need to
know,
get
huh?
that
Nah,
phone.
I mean,
I
goddamn,
wanted that when I set it up. Coffee know what's up. I wanted that. That was Ism's idea. He told me, he was like, well, when I went live from my patio and everything, people saw the water and shit like that, and they like, yo, you should go live from out there more often. I'm like, you know what? I think I need an outdoor studio too. So I was like, I got an indoor and an outdoor studio.
okay.
I gotta invest in that external though. I do need to do that.
Yeah, that's important, man, because it makes your computer lag, and because I'm gonna tell you, as a content creator, you have ideas on top of ideas. I got backlog things that I'm filming that I have not put out simply because of all the news, the stuff that's been coming out. But I don't jump on the first thing that I see like everybody else. I can't do that. That be people who really ain't got talent. They jump on that.
Yeah, I
It's
try to
not
stay away
organic.
from that too. Yeah, I try to stay away from those type of talks and discussion as well because I don't think it adds. Don't get me wrong. I know we got our people and some of our audiences. They like that shit. You feel me? But I
Let me
try
tell you,
not. And when I
sometime now,
do, oh my bad. Hold
sometimes
on.
I
And when I
will.
do go that way,
Oh, my bad.
I don't do it. I don't do it like other content creators. You know what I'm saying? It ain't a mockery. It ain't a cone show. It ain't. You know what I'm saying? All that foolery. You know.
You know what though? What I'm working on now. I'll ruffle some feathers here and there. I make some niggas mad. They get upset with me. I don't care. I'm not. My thing is, I'm a free thinker, and I'm not gonna blow whichever the way the wind blows. I'm always been this person. This is who I am. If I'm cool with you, and if you got a problem with me, and I don't know nothing about it, that's a you problem.
Yeah, that's on you.
So if anybody don't see me in a space that they normally used to seeing me in, that means that person got a problem. You know what I'm saying? So my thing is, when I do content, it don't be on the most popular thing. It would be more on, like, say for instance, you may cover the day Charlie Kirk a different way than I may do it. I may do it a different way. And I'll get so many hate emails, man. It's just like that. Even with the Diddy video, I had problems with that. Niggas stopped talking to me because of that video. They was, because they saw the numbers go up. It wasn't the message. It was the numbers. And they start talking about, oh, you got the main characters in syndrome. No, nigga, this is who I've been all my life.
I've been the main fucking character. You know what I'm saying? Like, what do you mean? I was raised to be this. Like,
and then you got your motherfuckers around here waving the Bible, thumping it in your face, and you telling them, look, man, I grew up Islam. They don't want to hear that. So they go into,
man. I'll make them hear that shit. I'll make them hear.
I'll
make them hear. Every Sunday, I'll make them hear. I invite everybody to come in and talk about what they do, man. I'll make them hear.
Hey, I used to be like that too, where I invited everybody, and then I realized that everybody is not going to respect what the fuck you got going on, unfortunately. So everybody, not only is everybody not welcome, I purposely, try to switch it up. I tell them, I'm like, one day it'll be super litty. We might scratch and we might bang. And then, hey, I'm going back to boring, bro. Like the next morning, dog, I'm on something that I know y'all don't care. You just had 200 live viewers and the next day you got 5. I was like, yeah, I know. That was the goal. Believe it or not, I knew that was what was going to happen. Y'all get the hell up out of here, bro. You know what I'm saying? I know how this works. And you build your brand on that. You have to stay in it to stay relevant. That's what Angry Man told me. You know what I'm saying? When he came out the clouds when I first started my channel, bro, and said, yo, if you predicate what you predicate your channel on, that's what you're going to have to stay in to stay relevant. So, it's up to me.
Your
that's why,
statement. It need to match your mission statement. And that's the same thing with me. But I think I kind of got off a little bit when I started. Yeah.
What you see on the on them 3 corners, bro, it's conversation, communication, confrontation, bro. That's
but that's in life, man. Consistency is key. But also too, though, I tell people all the time, if you can't adapt, you go extinct.
Yeah, no, you got to understand, you got to adapt, you got to adjust. I did kind of decide that, the next like 2026, the end of 2025, we're going to take it to the next level. Coffee been here, so he understands. I really am done with the BS in the space. I don't mind coming to other channels and coming on panels as long as the conversation like tonight. You know what I'm saying? This was a cool combo to have, but the messery, the effery, the mess, or even having the same conversation every single day, I'm not doing it anymore. So if we're even going to spend this amount of time on here, we're going to do it right. You know what I'm saying? And we're going to grow the right way. And unfortunately, in order to do that, I can't deal with a lot of these people. I really can't.
And everybody don't deserve a voice. So you said it. You said it best, Auntie. And I agree with you. Everybody don't deserve a voice. Mm-hmm. But the people you fuck when you think you cool with, they don't get that because they'll sell themselves out for any amount of change. And I'm not speaking on a specific person. I've seen it in several people.
You can. You can. Because I'm sure I made sure they're all at a certain arm's length. Trust that. You know how I move.
No, because I'm cool. I'm cool with both of them. But at the same time, because it did not happen to me, it doesn't mean that I'm going to, deal with the foolery. My thing is, I'll cut somebody off if I see them doing something they did. They say, and I'm not the type person. Well, they didn't do it to me. No, you did something wrong, bro. You need to be called out for it. You're wrong, and that's just it.
Bro, I was watching who was it? Was it Shannon Sharp? It was one of them, some athlete, and he was like, "Look, no, it was a rapper. Was it Busta Rhymes? Not Busta Rhymes. It was somebody though." And there was like, "If you the kind of cat that'll cheat on your wife, I can't even do business with you. Because if you fuck over the one that you love, for damn sure you'll fuck over me."
Bro, that's what I've been trying to tell these people, bro. You can tell a lot about somebody by not just the company they keep, but even how they move. I remember I said this, Coffee, and I even got pushed back for saying this. I'm like, bro, I don't judge people by how they treat their enemies. You know what I'm saying? We all got different strategies on how the hell we gonna treat our enemies. Some people keep their friends close, their enemies closer. Some people just crush their enemies. You know what I'm saying? Some people, might handle it a different way. You know what I'm saying? They might infiltrate whatever. I don't really care how you deal with your enemies, whether it works for you or it doesn't. Hopefully you'll learn a lesson from it, or it does work. I don't know. I judge people by how they treat their friends.
Right. And you know what?
How do you treat those close to you? How do you treat? I judge people by how they treat their friends, not by how they treat their enemies.
Especially your supporters, your day ones. But let me say this though, Bearded. And another thing I've heard you say before, and nobody here. We've been around a while. We ain't trying to tell you how to run your channel, but everybody don't deserve a voice. As long as it's respectful, that's fine. But some people think that freedom of speech means to be disrespectful, just outright, just inhumane. You get what I'm saying? People have abused that. You know what I'm saying?
But, you know how that go though. You know how that go. Is you got the right to say whatever you want. You know what I'm saying? You got the freedom to say whatever you want.
Just and then you have there are consequences for it too.
Right. I also said this. I'm like, yeah, you have the right to say whatever you want, but not on my platform. You don't.
Not on mine.
Well, no,
not on my platform. Saying, like, you don't. Even you can say whatever you want, but you will show a certain level of respect for what I've built. In the same way, I'm going to do the same for this host and everybody else here. You know, that I wouldn't do that to anybody else. But yeah, you got a right to say what you
but
want.
then after that, block,
but you
mute,
will show
whatever.
And some people would get up on the panel just to confront you and to say what they want, what they've always wanted to say to you. They'll come and fuck somebody else's shit up. So my thing is, if I fuck with you and I know me and you cool, especially like if me and Auntie talk on the phone, he know how I am. And I really do thank this man because somebody tried to ruin my reputation here recently. Don't know much about me. But because I got into an argument with a dude that came up on the panel, I've been avoiding the dude now. A tether ass dude that don't know nothing about me, wanted to argue. He privated the stream for me, man, so nobody else didn't get it. Because that right there could have been in the algorithm.
That was people requested that access to that so they can clip it and shit like that.
Right.
I said, nah, bro. Number one, rarely, if ever, has anybody known me to refuse an accommodation, bro.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like if you ask me for anything, if I can accommodate you, bro, I'm gonna do that. That's just professional integrity around these spaces. But my day ones like coffee, y'all gonna get priority. So if you ask me for something, and that's something everybody, I don't give a fuck, bro. And I'll tell them, look, man, that shit was requested and it was by somebody that I hold near, dear, and true, like deeper than damn YouTube, bro. If he requests anything of me, he got it. And that shit is privated. It's gone. I might have deleted the motherfucker. I don't know. Or I might have privated it just in case you want it. But that's
you know
it. That's the only way.
You know what I won't do though? I won't never put myself in that situation. And this is why I tell people, I could be an uppity ass nigga because I got 79,000 subscribers. I could. And say nobody should have access to me, but I love going to small spaces where there's no chaos. And big up that person. And even when you have, I value your conversation more than anything. So when I tell people, hey, bro, you know, let's work together. Let me promote you and bring you up. You know what I'm saying? So people know who you are. Just by you speaking in my shit, people are going to subscribe to your channel. In my documentaries. You get what I'm saying? So, and some dudes that I did value what they had to say, they took it as, oh, nigga, I know you got money. You need to pay me. And I'm talking about these are dudes that ain't even got a good 1,000 subscribers.
Yeah. A lot of people, you know how, man, we've been talking, bro. I'm like, a lot of these new cats. Shout out to you, Bearded, bro. You doing your thing, bro. And I'm not saying fellas need to be humble or nothing like that, because I get it. People be like, oh, that's glazing. Remember, I tried to tell these dudes a while ago, you know what I'm saying? You might want to try to just learn a little bit about the history, or else you doomed to repeat it. Now that a lot of the history done popped up over the last week and don't nobody know what the hell's going on. And it's like, yo, hey, every now and then, you know, the earth gonna cleanse itself.
That all means.
You know what I'm saying? Hey, you know what I'm saying? Like the earth gonna cleanse itself with a hurricane or a tsunami or an earthquake or something like that, bro. You know what I'm saying? Something gonna come through.
I am a prime example of what you just said. Protect your channel by all means. Because we had the no gaslighting shit on YouTube. Nigga, we're up to 800 subscribers. Me and the nigga that we're doing the show with Fallout. You know what I'm saying? He got access to everything. You know what I'm saying? I went on the channel yesterday to show somebody what we used to do. You know what I'm saying? Shit still sitting at 800 subscribers. You know what I'm saying? I don't, you know, so it's like, protect your shit at all fucking costs.
You have to, and work with people you know that you can trust. Work with people you know that don't have too many character flaws. Nobody's perfect. You know what I'm saying? Nobody's perfect, but a true person exists out there somewhere.
You know, so it's like, you know,
nobody's
I learned that shit the hard way. Man, I ain't been on the internet probably at least 6 months since Sunday.
But also, bro, wait until you hit 2,000, 3,000, 5,000, 10,000. You're gonna be even more committed to protecting it.
Oh, you know I'm not internet no more, nigga. I got some other shit popping.
No, I'm just saying though, like, because I can remember that. No, those are milestones to hit. You should be proud of them.
Right.
But you even got to do even more to protect it, because growth means more eyes, and more eyes just mean more haters. You get more supporters, but you also get more haters too. So it's very important that you protect it. And haters come in many forms, bro. People will come in and try to disguise themselves as supporters. People will come in and maybe even kick out a couple of dollars to think that they can control, run your stuff, tell you what to do, all of that stuff.
That's so they can get a wrench.
Supporter, yeah, just so they can get a wrench. I had to check some people the other day, like, yo, like y'all got a wrench for a reason, dog. Like, moderate the damn channel, or I'm taking it. Like, that's what it is. Like, I don't just give it to you for the hell of it, just so you can say, just so I can say, yeah, we're cool and all of that other stuff. I gave it to you, so the least you can do is moderate the channel. I had to check your boy that you got into it with. We're dropping his link in my damn chat for his channel, and I'm like, I usually don't mind doing that, but you gonna drop my links first. Like, I got an IG, I got a damn buymeacoffee.com, I got another channel that we ain't even on right now. I got a damn Twitter, I got a Rumble, I got a bunch of different things that you can be dropping, and you gonna drop yours before you even drop mine, and I done gave you the ability to drop links, and that's all you can do? Nah, bro, I'm taking it. You know? Like, that's disrespectful. And people, I don't know, it's almost like, who raised you?
My boy,
for real, it's like, who raised you? Like, somebody gives you something. We was talking about that yesterday on my show. I'm like, it's like kids that steal candy on Halloween.
Right.
Like, what's the purpose?
To get excited. You see, it's like some people don't know how to handle any amount of success. Not everybody should be a cop. Not everybody should be. not everybody is meant to be in a position of authority. You know what I'm saying? Because, you know, that should get to their head. The littlest thing get to their head. Then all of a sudden it's them. You know what I'm saying? You forgot that you had a team.
I gave my best friend my meatloaf recipe. That nigga took that recipe and was like, in front of everybody, oh man, I can make meatloaf better than him now. You know, on my recipe.
hey, bro. Hey, don't go taste that nigga meatloaf. That should be good, nigga.
Yeah. And I'm like,
I nigga done doctored it up. I nigga use yours as a base.
No, he didn't doctor it up. It was the same ingredients. Now that because he done made it really nice, a nice loaf. And I'm like, okay, man, why would you do that? And it's only gonna be one coffee, man. One.
Right, nigga trying to win, man. You're trying to win.
That's real, like, bro. I done had even them dudes in the other spaces, like, bro, like they over there. Oh, we got to get the women over here. I'm like, why? So you can throw them in gender war debates and shit like that, and then you check my channel and then they see the amount of women that just come through, or the ones that I work with or whatever, and they're like, damn, how you get all them damn women to do whatever? I was like, because I'm not working with them just because they women. I'm working with them because they about business, you know, and they see I'm about business. So maybe if y'all stop doing this whole men, woman, DNP gender war stuff, maybe you can find some people that are about business.
We used to cut the fuck up, bro. When I say motherfuckers to pull up on a Saturday night, on a night like tonight, even. Oh, it might be some twerking going on. We got to cut your screen off. You know what I'm saying? Like, we trying to have fun, bro. If you killing the vibe and killing the energy, you got negativity, you just, and all of that shit, no negativity in my circle. No negativity in my circle. I can't tolerate that shit. You know what I'm saying? But, you know, life be lifing. Life be lifing. You know, you go through shit and you learn shit. And if you ain't learn shit, then I got to call you a dummy.
Well, bro, I couldn't even do that no more, bro. I used to do that at the parties and having to private it and chicks doing all types of crazy stuff. And, you know, Coffee will tell you, bro, my shit used to be like a hole in the wall club, bro. Everybody fall through at some point. You remember how Kudas used to be like, you know what I'm saying? And no, for real, that's what they used to call it. No, but I mean, don't get me wrong, that shit was great to grow it. It was great to grow it, but once once the monetization comes and all of that other stuff, like I tell you, growing the channel is fun. That's why I did the second channel, you know, and I'm gonna do another one and another one and another. Like, growing the channel is fun, so I don't mind doing it. You know, I don't mind doing it.
Money. Like, we used to do music reviews and shit. That shit used to be so fire. I used to love that shit. But then that's when you start realizing how sensitive people are. You know what I'm saying? You know, like, I ain't the greatest musician. I ain't great at shit, but I know music. You know what I'm saying? I know what my ears say. You know what I'm saying? Like, anybody could do that part. You know what your ears tell you. You know, but yeah, that's when you start realizing how people really are. Like, talk to let me tell Coffee, hey bro, yeah, man, on your show, bro, maybe you should try ABCD, and you already established what you do. Either a person could be like, maybe I don't agree with you, but I heard you. Or the next person to be like, nigga, don't be telling me what to fucking do about my shit, and blah, 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 blah. You know what
No,
I'm
but
saying?
if it's a good idea, if it's good, I'll listen.
Right. No, but that's what I'm saying. Like a secure person will.
Yeah, but if you're a person that's just if you're another content creator, I'll look at you and I say, are you done? But maybe an audience member, I'll listen to them because those are the contributors. See, because there's certain things about me that I'm not going to change. I have a trademark about me, and T has a trademark about him, and our trademarks are our looks, our mission statements. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
You know, my trademark is my shades, my pith helmet hats.
Right.
I wear real crazy shit. You know what I'm saying?
You got to look.
Yeah, I gotta look. My graphics is a certain way. I film a certain way. I do interviews a certain way. I don't ask questions. I give people a whole syllabus to go by, and it's like they're answering. It's just like I do it like a panel. Like you see Beardy Conversations, his topic, and you just come on the panel and contribute to it. And I do my documentaries the same way. Well, really bonus exclusives, because some things in my lineup are not in the actual lineup. Because over the past 3 years, I only did 3 long documentaries, and everything else has been bonus exclusive, no more than 25 to 30 minutes.
Yo, Coffee, you got music on your page, bro?
Yeah, man, but it's old, like 1996, 1998, when I was dealing with Bad Boy, and these are the raw vocals, just raw. So I got a whole album, but I just haven't put it out there. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But and I did play off the Bad Boy thing a little bit when his name was hot, you know, in the news, and him going to court. And when I put that video out, that's what skyrocketed it up. But then again, it was just at 115,000. And then I was just over at another dude's channel named DJ Witch Doctor. And then you had a nigga that's been in the space over 6 years. I didn't know that I was in his head rent free, going around saying that I went to a Diddy party. You know what I'm saying? I curse this big fat nigga out. You know what I'm saying? I don't even do that shit, man. That ain't me. I don't be arguing with no niggas on no panels. And Auntie know that.
Right. Internet warriors. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Internet warriors.
Then another nigga that got mad at me because I was over at Auntie chat when Auntie caught him in a scam, and there was some good investigation work. Auntie did investigate.
I really kept that one objective, dog. I kept that one up when I reviewed that. I wasn't even there for when that popped off. I kind of popped it off. That's why everybody ended up over there. But I just report the news. I just, like you said, it was investigative work, bro. But I did it for the sake of the space and for a lot of the different sectors, because that's been some stuff going on. So I thought what happened there was just extremely insulting to the supporters, and That
the
was
nigga got mad at me, man, because I was over there in your chat and he saw when you flashed across the stream. I said, I'm not going against him. I said, but that right there is awful. I said, this is why I don't go in certain spaces anymore. And he went over there, did a full stream and membership about me. And then whatchamacallit, he kept on repeating it. I was like, hold up, bro. I mean, you it's like you want people to believe this about me. So I ain't going back over there no more either.
Right.
I'm talking about where it first started, where Triple Black started this shit, and DJ Witch Doctor kept on talking about it. So I'm not going back over there.
Fueling the fire.
Yeah.
But I'm glad I ain't hitting none of those spaces yet. I ain't trying to get in none of those sectors.
Please don't go, bro. Don't go.
Well, I mean, believe it or not, it's part of growth. That's one of the reasons why, like, I didn't even ask you to like simulcast it or anything, because I mean, it would have opened you up to some more people. But the question is, do you even want some of them people? Because I get it. You know what I'm saying? A lot of us have a lot of I know I got a bunch of people that just want the drama and the mess. How do I know that? Because when I'm not doing drama and mess, they don't come over there.
Right. Nowhere to be
found. Yeah, I mean, if I got drama and mess and I got it on subs only mode, I got 100 people in the damn chat, 200 people in the damn chat.
And look,
But
if
when
we
I'm
were to
not,
simulcast this right now,
oh,
trolls that cannot stand me, them niggas who came up here, they would have been ready to argue with me and fight. Y'all would have saw a different Kwafi. I'm telling you, man.
Hey,
I
man.
mean, man, it's been crazy, man. It's been crazy.
Well, look, I mean, shit. I don't know. I'm the kind of nigga like if I'm in the car with you, nigga, your battle, my battle for that one moment. You know what I'm saying? For that
I
one
don't
fucking moment.
Appreciate that.
I used to be like that too when I got in these spaces. I used to be like that. I'd be like, "Fuck it, bro. If I'm rocking with you, bro, let's bang." But then you realize you end up out here scratching and banging for somebody, and then the person you just helped them scratch and bang with, they cool with them a week later. I'm like, bro, I'm about to say something to somebody that I can't apologize for. Like,
Right,
dude, I
right.
can't just be out here doing that and y'all just gonna be back homies next week. Like,
So now
is
it's
this
fuck him
really
and
like
fuck
the
you too.
WWF, bro?
Yeah,
Fuck both of
Like,
y'all now.
yeah,
Fuck
yeah,
both of
for
y'all.
real, dog. And I'm like, that's another reason why I done fell out with some people, bro. I'm like, man, hell up out of here, bro. I'm like, y'all like y'all want to bang, but y'all ain't really banging for real. And I'm like, that's cool, but don't expect. They get mad when you don't want to bang with them. I'm like, your beef ain't real, bro. Like, I'd ride with you under any and
But
all
you know what,
circumstances.
Auntie, during this season, right after summer, that's when the shit start. You notice how old boy went in hibernation. The panda bears, how they went in hibernation. Now they back. They want to start
I'll
some
be right
shit.
back fixing some water.
Yeah.
The panda bears, you know. I ain't gonna say no name, but he know who I'm talking about. And Bearded, if you want to know who I'm talking about, just go to my channel. You'll see the panda bears.
It's a lot of that. It's a lot of that going on. It's bro. But the thing is, even with that situation, like you were saying with the scam, scandal, whatever, I don't want to bring no mess to Bearded, so I ain't gonna say no names or nothing. But that's the question: is you know what I'm saying? Is old boy gonna recover? And it's like, I'm like, hey, all publicity is good publicity unless you don't do the right thing with it. So it's really like if people are if you getting those extra eyes, like you be amazed how many extra eyes I got that are now supporters because I done gotten the beef with somebody or whatever. So some YouTube beef, and then they come over to my channel and be like, yo, that dude pretty cool. Not because I've been able to just drop the beef and then I got some decent content or whatever. They've been able to have a conversation. I've been welcoming. I don't care who else's chat you're in or whatever. You know what I'm saying? If you got people that you support, hey, I'm thankful for an extra supporter. I know that a bunch of people on here are going to be, sharing subs. So if you can show me a certain level of respect in mine, I appreciate it. I mean, if I'm getting doxxed or dragged or roasted, I would appreciate if you're not in the chat box throwing laughing emojis and shit. But other than that, man, support what you want. I'm not gonna tell grown folks what I'm not. I think that's disrespectful for me to tell somebody where they can and can't go. A grown adult that pay their own damn
I don't
internet.
normally care about what people think or what they say, but I had to jump up when this nigga was talking shit about me up there on that panel, and I had to set him straight. And I'm like, where do I know you from, man? Where did you hear this shit from? Who told you I went to a Diddy party? You know what I'm saying? Just all that kind of shit. He couldn't even say nothing. You know what I'm saying? It's just a nigga that's, I'm like, what's wrong with you, man? I've been rent-free in your head for 5 years. What is your issue? So you must be that nigga that's been sending me emails in my inbox, talking shit to me. You know what I'm saying? Trolling, 300-pound ass nigga, 400 pounds with titties.
That's crazy. Oh shit! Now I hope you gonna be able to see. Oh shit! He didn't put on the shade.
Look, boy. I don't tell you. I've been inspired. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Why the hell you in the house with shades on anyway, brother?
That nigga cool like that. I'm cool like that.
I have my eyes are they squinty, man. I yeah, but
that you gonna leave it at squinty.
yeah, real talk. Because when I'm talking, man, people think I'm sleeping shit.
Yeah.
When they think I'm asleep. So I got somewhat like the same thing with what your old boy that you got into an argument with. I got the same thing going on one eye. I'm talking about Auntie.
Oh, okay.
You heard me.
I don't care what anybody said, bro. That shit was funny, bro. That was so
Hey,
bad.
look,
That motherfucker had to do a stream, and he showed us all that shit on Canal Street that he just pulled out of plastic bags, dog. He showed us about $500 worth of shit off Canal Street. I'm like, the hell up out of here, bro. That shit ain't
Canal
even
Street
real.
in New
But that's
Orleans.
cool. I ain't mad at you.
Prime had to call me when you did that damn picture of him. That shit was funny hell, man.
You know I'm with the shit, bro. You know I'm with the shit, but
this AI shit ain't no joke. You know what, Auntie? You inspired me. I don't normally go at motherfuckers, but you know I got a few in mind. You know, if once I get my business straightened out, like the good content, then I'll go on the Let's Address It channel. No whining. That's the one I'm gonna go live and do lives on. But I ain't fucking with narratives and dialogues.
Bro, that's how I set up the boiler room. I know I'm gonna let y'all get back to it in a second, but bro, that channel was never meant to damn be monetized. That was supposed to be something that I just scratched on people with for free. And I done fuck around monetized the damn roast channel. You know what I'm saying? That's what the hell's going to end up happening.
That was a success.
You know? I didn't even mean to do it. I was like, whatever, roast.
He the only one that started that here, and now you got everybody on their panels trying to do that. Now we got niggas say get in the box. You got somebody say everybody got something different going on, but it ain't the purge. It's only gonna be one purge. And you know, and Auntie, that's the purge.
Well, well, before you go, I'll tell you why. Because they're not patient enough to do it periodically. When people see that stuff brings numbers, they feel like they got to do it every damn day or every week or whatever, bro. Instead of just having the patience like I did with that to do it once, twice, maybe 3 to 4 times a year and always doing it right. You know what I'm saying? Try to make an improvement every single time and put on a better show than we did last time, or put on just the best show that we possibly could. But people get greedy. That's the main reason why. So the fact that we don't do it that often is why it is the main reason why it is what it is. You know?
You see what he said about your show? Put that back up, if you don't mind, sir.
D-Shep know what's up.
Oh, okay, yeah. But like you said, Auntie, if you got a little bit of controversy, it I wasn't even trying to have no controversy. That day when I was over there on DJ Witch Doctor's channel and got into that argument with that big fat ass Mucinex booger looking ass niggas. My views went up on that video because I was only at 115,000. Now it's at 162. Go look. All because he talked about.
But that's the way you gotta do it. Say what?
No, but I was just about to say that's what, you know. I look, man. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure y'all niggas is in this shit, so y'all know controversy sells.
But I don't want that, man. That ain't what I'm about.
No, I get it. But when it falls in your lap, you're supposed to make the best of it. You know what I'm saying? When it's given as a gift.
No, but in real life, man, I work at a college and I deal with students. You know,
gotta watch how you move, right?
Yeah, definitely. That's what I do in the daytime. And at night I film and I do other shit. You know what I'm saying?
Right. I get it.
And so you still got a little something that you gotta uphold, and you know what I'm saying?
I do, man. When needed. You know, I even put some of the shorts on there when I was when the students were with me, you know, and I got to be careful what I do and what I say.
Yeah.
Hey, look, y'all want to hear a song from my wife, bro?
Yeah, let me hear it.
Let me ask Bearded One.
Oh no, I got you. I'm finna cue it up now, man. Hey, I love promotion, man. Listen, I promote everybody, man. And she got a decent voice. I like that voice she got going on.
This is something that I kind of pushed her on. We did a little slight variations. What I say is the best vocal on this particular track. You know what I'm saying? But I'm particular. Like, she don't want to record shit twice. You know what I'm saying? So it's like,
let's get to it. It's called Flashlight.
That's what's up.
When tomorrow comes, I'll be on my own, feeling frightened of the things that I don't know. When tomorrow comes, tomorrow comes, tomorrow comes. And though the road is long, I look up to the sky, and in the dark I found lost hope that I won't fly. And I sing along, and I sing along, and I sing along. I got all I need when I got you and I look around me and see a sweet life. Stuck in the dark, but you're my flashlight. Getting me through the night. Kickstart my heart when you shine it in my eyes. And it's the sweet life. Stuck in the dark, but you're my flashlight. Getting me through the night. You're my flashlight. You're my flashlight. You're my flashlight. I see the shadows long beneath the mountaintop, and I'm not afraid because the rain won't stop. Cause you light the way, you light the way, you light the way. I got all I need when I got you and I look around me and see the sweet light. Stuck in the dark, but you're my flashlight. Getting me through the night. Kickstart my heart when you shine it in my eyes. And it's the sweet life. Stuck in the dark, but you're my flashlight. Getting me through the night. You're my flashlight. Oh, night. You're my flashlight. Light. You're my flashlight. You're my flashlight. Oh, I got all I need and I got you and I look around me and see the same light. Stuck in the dark, but you're my flashlight. Getting me through the night. Kickstart my heart when you shine it in my eyes. It's the sweet life. Stuck in the dark, but you're my flashlight. Getting me through the night. You're my flashlight. You're my flashlight. You're my flashlight. Ooh, You're my flashlight. Light. You're my flashlight. Light. You're my flashlight. You're my flashlight.
That was a little palate cleanser. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it gave me a little Rihanna vibes. Gave me a little
She got
Rihanna vibes.
she got
Go ahead.
a strong voice, and she also that could be a real hit. You know what I'm saying? Are y'all keeping it on the writing level to write for somebody else, or you
Well,
letting her
no,
do
that's actually a cover. That's a cover, Jessie J.
Oh, really?
I do got songs that I wrote for her. Though. I can play you some if that's up to y'all. Some that I wrote, you know what I'm saying? Because a lot of times the way I do my music, like I was telling Bridget earlier, I'll make a song because I can't really sing, but I be hearing it, so I'll make a song and then make her come back and make it a song. You know, like right now R&B.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. I matter of fact, I just wrote an indie pop song. But I don't really write music. You know what I'm saying? I just put it together. But I did an indie pop song yesterday. But it don't. My daughter's like, Daddy, but I can't really sing. But I think the song itself is fire. You know what I'm saying? It's hard for me to get somebody. A couple of times I got a couple of people to actually sing my songs, and it came out crazy good. You know what I'm saying? So it's just one of them.
That's
things.
what's up. So what do you work on? What do you work with? What kind of machine do you use?
Bro, I have none of that. You know what I'm saying? I record all this shit literally on my phone from BandLab.
Okay, that's what's up. I have a MPC Gold 1. The MPC, the Akai.
Okay. Yeah. He got a cowboy. See, but a lot of people not. It's the internet system. The internet.
No, but I'm talking about the latest one, the gold one that you use to really do the new albums, do new music with. I know what you're saying.
Mhm.
It's other programs that you could do. You can even do AI.
See,
And
that's
they
what
sound
Yeah.
I got Sono, but Suno, whatever, however you pronounce that. But I don't know. For me, it's kind of one of them things. Like I like the raw element of stuff. You know what I'm
me
saying?
too. That's
You know,
me.
so
Because I'm a musician too. I play actual play. I play keys. I play acoustic guitar, trumpet, saxophone. Yeah.
okay. Wow. So you one man band.
Yes, sir.
Now
Okay.
this one I wrote. I don't know if y'all know Yana from Band Lab. I don't know if y'all even fuck with Band Lab.
I
But
know who you talking about.
but yeah, I got Yana to do the background vocals for me, and she killed that shit.
Yeah, no, she dope. She dope. She dope. She dope.
Yeah, so this is one I actually wrote.
This this your wife singing the song that you wrote and
Yeah.
Yana doing the background.
Right.
Let's get to it. Check it out.
I don't wanna waste my time giving you all my mind, but you're so fine, love is blind. Know that I wanna try, I'ma let you blow my mind. Just do me right, just do me right. I've been waiting, can you feel it? Tension building, can't conceal it. Your touch electric, running through my veins. Take it slow, but don't play no games. Let it flow, let it ride. You're what I need in my life. Let me handle it, just relax, it's fine. I'm so glad you're
had my head spinning hot like a dryer, a pariah. When I'm with you, I'm not educated from the book to the block. I gotta oblige, I like you a lot. You say that you're not, you know that you high. Put it on the Bible, round for round, I'm beating it down. Ain't nobody in the ring with me. I got the title, make it vibrate like a speaker box. We do things we can't speak about. It'll freak 'em out. How you say the Lord's name with that mouth? Change your whole game, insane, no doubt. Look on you like a necklace, switch it up like it's TikTok. Let's get reckless, locked in like a wristwatch. Time is so precious. Every second that passes, a chance at perfection.
I don't wanna waste my time giving you all my mind, but you're so fine, love is blind. Know that I wanna try, I'ma let you blow my mind. Just do me right, just do me right. I don't wanna waste my time giving you all my mind, but you're so fine, love is blind. Know that I wanna try, I'ma let you blow my mind. Just do me right, just do me right.
Now I could tell you after we made this song, I wanted to put it on a different beat because I wanted it on like an old school swing out beat. Like I wanted it to be like
See, but now me, I would disagree, and I like this up tempo beat, but with a younger voice on it, I think
Right.
that's a nice song. I think that can pop with a fresh younger voice
Yeah.
on it and jazz it up a little bit. That's it. Now if you put it to an older beat, I would say you're doing that because of her voice, and
Right.
then you're gonna have to slow that song tempo. Gonna have to get slowed up on a different beat with that voice if you're trying to, you know what I'm saying, make it grown folk. You know what I'm saying?
Like yeah, like a
Yeah,
like
that's
on
definitely a
on
Selena Johnson track. That's a Selena
Yeah.
Johnson.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was gonna
on
say
That
so.
sound like
Yeah,
a
I was.
Chicago.
Yeah. Yeah.
you know.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's I mean, I forgot I was rapping on that. My bad. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah. But that was a dope song, man. That was a dope song,
I
man.
mean, it wasn't shitty. You know, that's
That
why I'm
was
like,
you. That was you rapping.
yeah,
Yeah,
that's
that
me
was him rapping. Yeah.
So I forgot
Yeah.
this channel. It's a lot of rappers be over here.
Well,
But no. I only do that on Friday and Saturday. I got singers too. You know what I'm saying? I got the Huggy out.
Let me ask
We
you
got
something
some
though. So far has it been all good? You know, ain't nobody been having issues with each other for you know how you see some dudes that think they rap better. They got a little bit of back and forth. You know what I'm saying? like competition
I ain't
thing?
never had it over here. Shit, I'm down there finna
Okay,
start
good.
a record label and 400 D's, motherfuckers. Instead of 360s, I'm giving out 400 D's. Nah, I'm playing on 400
That's
D's.
what's up.
But no,
Yeah,
man,
because the
it's
last dude
been
that was
cool.
over here, man, he was really good, and I had gotten this Instagram light skinned dude that went to jail.
Oh, you talking about Duce?
Yes, that man, he the
Yeah,
bomb, man.
yeah, yeah.
He
Duce,
tells a
he tapped
story.
in, man. He called me out. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. I ain't never had nothing, man. Everybody, man. So I try to pick the top of I ain't gonna say the top of the top, but I try to pick the best out of the ones that I think, what I'm saying, is really, and then the ones I think they got potential, I give everybody a voice in it. So what I'm doing is I've been hooking a lot of them up. A lot of them been networking. A lot of them been plugging in with each other. You know what I'm saying? Got songs and shit they trying to do with each other. You know what I'm saying?
That's
We
cool.
don't do that. Yeah. I don't do all that ego fighting back and forth. Man, I ain't got time for
No.
that, man. I want to do that.
I
I got
remember
10 keys.
I
Do
remember
that with me.
Uh-huh.
a dude recognized me in the space, and he was like, wanting to do a battle. I said, man, it's not about a battle, bro. I said, I don't have to prove myself. I mean, my voice is on a lot of things from back in the day. I'm on a lot of backup stuff, but I don't talk about it. You know, but yeah, I mean, I want to produce some younger people.
Yeah, big up to my Brody for Show TV. He say, man, we don't do egos in our group, man. We don't do none of that over here, man. None of
That's
that.
cool.
None of that, man.
But
None of
that's the
that.
way.
I don't
If
even
you
bring.
want to, if our artists want to grow, though, if our artists want to grow, and like that's something to learn from everybody. So once you start thinking you better than people, you're gonna miss something. You're gonna miss something that was meant just for you. You know what I'm saying? So a lot of time,
Well,
man, them egos get in the
I
way.
think you gotta have a little of that. I think you gotta have a little of that, though. You gotta have a little of
Yeah, confidence.
I always say the spirit of competition. I mean, the
genuine. But you gotta
competition can be healthy.
no, I mean, you're supposed to think. Yeah. Yeah, you're supposed to think that you got a nice little flow about yourself. You know what I'm saying? Hey, speaking of my record label, man, he got my co-CEO right here, co-CEO in the building, man.
Oh shit!
What's going on, co-CEO? How you feeling?
Hold on, my
Come up
bad.
here and don't
You
say
niggas
nothing, man.
still up. You niggas is still rocking.
Yeah, I'm still rocking, and and I gotta be at work in a couple hours, and I get that. Shit, I'll be. I'm a night owl,
Hey,
man. I'll
you
be up
know,
all night, y'all. I'll be up
yeah,
all
I
night.
already know.
I ain't gonna listen.
Yeah,
I ain't. I can lay down at it's 4 o'clock. I can lay down in about 5:30, man, and be up at 7 o'clock to get ready for work. Just how I work. My body like that. I don't know why it's like that. Damn, look, when I get off football practice, come back, go live, and do it all over again, man.
yeah. Yeah, shit,
I
man.
get
My
off work.
partner about to doing music and all type of shit. I come back, I hear y'all talking about music.
Oh yeah, man. Sir Smoke, man. That was his wife. We was listening to his wife, man. You know what I'm saying? She got a nice
Oh,
voice.
okay.
And
I
then,
was
we got narrative and dialogues in the building, Monkey Man. I don't know if you had the pleasure of meeting that brother. That brother do music as well, but he also do other things, documentaries and small little stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? Commentary. So yeah, man. Look, and I know this one gonna set you off. He used to be with P Diddy. I had to say it.
I know you can't help it.
Yeah, everybody doing what for P Diddy, man? Let me find out you the nigga, you the baby or nigga. You told him about the baby or. Let me find out, man.
Nah, he was on the label. He was on the label.
Oh, you was on the label? Oh, that's
Yeah.
what's up. Shit.
Yeah, man. But I mean,
I know a few people, man. You know what I'm saying?
Ain't nothing wrong with that, man. Yeah, man. You say, man, hey, shit, won't stop, can't stop.
nah.
Ah,
Yeah, take that.
Yeah. Take that, yeah.
But nah, man. So how many people up here do music?
Well, shit. Everybody except I don't know if Auntie. I don't think Auntie do no
I
music.
don't. I personally don't make music anymore. But I'm on the other side of it when it comes to marketing and promotion.
Right.
That's what I do.
Yeah. Oh yes, so we gonna need you when Gas Chamber Records come out. So don't even worry about it. Don't go nowhere too far. You know what I'm talking about?
Bro, trust me.
Giving out 400 deals. We giving out 400 deals.
I understand what my talents are and where they're necessary and where I can be useful. You know, I'm not trying to step on folks' toes. I just try to add what I can. But that's what I do: marketing and promotion.
Yeah, marketing and promotion. See, hey, my artist development department in the building / contract.
So that way,
man, and
all the artist has to do is focus on the art. That's it.
Man. Hey, we got it all over here. We got it all over here at Gas Chamber. We got artist development. We got CEOs that produce, you know, talk about. We got a conversationalist radio host, and we got it all over here at Gas. You know what I'm saying? All gas, no breaks.
Right.
And ain't no hate going on.
Yeah, man, we don't do that. We don't do that.
Well, how long you been on, man?
Though, man? Oh shit, who me? I've been on about 7 hours, boy.
Yeah, I done went to sleep, woke up, and did my whole route. You still on this?
No. I'll be up. Look, Monkey Man must have noticed that I was still on his stream, and he like, what the hell?
Nah, I just powered back up and shit. Cause like I say, man, my partner watching YouTube and shit. I said he was still. I said, man, let me go see what they talking about.
Yeah, man. You know, man, we didn't talk about Trump, Kirk, music, shit, relationships. Man, we didn't talk about everything tonight, man. No good ass niggas, no good ass women, kids.
All right.
Hey, life, man. We talked about life.
Hey, real quick. Hey, real quick, bro. I cut you off, man. Hey, I want to say salute to you fellas, man, because I've been listening to you boys. I never had an encounter with you fellas, man. I like y'all topic. You know what I mean? Y'all was respectable. That's what we try to do when we have these conversations, man. Everybody get their point across. Nobody get offended. You know what I mean? So I want to salute you brothers. You know, having that conversation, with it being a conversation people can learn from.
Well, shit, I thank Bearded for just letting me come hang out with the niggas. You know what I'm saying? Like I feel young again. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I personally don't like the N word, but yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry. We come hang out with the fellas, with the brothers, with. No, my bad.
Oh shit! Go Monkey Man. Go ahead, Monkey Man.
You know, I mean, he was part of nigga nation, man. Look, man, he rocking with the niggas odds, man. We the niggas odds, man.
Yeah. Like shit. It got to the point where I was talking to somebody about that the other day, and I was watching a video of some Asian people fighting, and soon as they put their hands, what's up, nigga? What's up? Like everybody want to be a nigga till it's time to be a nigga. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's bullshit.
But it's a shame that they only affiliated with like, you know.
You know what? We do have that out here. We have that out here in California. What they call them the Asian Crips. They think they black, so they use the N word loosely. These were the same ones that got into it with Charleston White.
You said Asian Crip.
Yeah, they got the Asian boy Crips. The Asian boy Crips. Yeah.
Elk Grove, Sacramento.
I'm trying to think. What's that boy from California? He a rapper. Yeah, Asian rapper. He a Crip.
Hey man, big up to Miss Kitty Divine.
Nah, he from New York.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on, man. Hold on. 1 second. Big up to Miss Kitty Divine. She says prayers to everyone that lost their lives and passed away 9/11. Today is 9/11. You know what I'm saying? Condolences to all the family members. I know that happened some years ago, but I guess that was a tragic event for America. But yeah, man, big ups to all those families, man, that lost their loved ones during that time.
Hey, y'all remember what y'all were doing when that happened?
Oh man, honestly, I was in Argyle Gardens. I had just moved in with this chick. I was in college. I had just moved in with this chick. She had a daughter. I ain't gonna even say her name. You know what I'm saying? In the grave. I remember when I woke up. I was actually on my way to school. I woke up to see the shit on TV. I didn't even think it was real. Next thing I know, man, I get to school closed, it's canceled, they shutting down. I'm like, damn. The hell? Yep, I woke up on my way to school.
Shit. My ex-wife had woke me up. Like she was leaving to go to work, And she was like, they just had a plane, and she was worried because her daddy worked in one of the trade centers, but he wouldn't have worked that day. You know what I'm saying? Prudential, and when I saw when I saw the tower fall, nigga, I don't know what it was in me. I just started crying, bro. Like I felt hurt, like like people like they didn't have a chance. You know that shit broke my heart. You know what I'm saying? But I'm an emotional cat, so.
Yeah. I ain't say I was crying.
Nigga,
I
cried.
Trust me, bro. It hit me hard too. I remember. I mean, I was at work that day, and I was 18 years old, and I was working in a call center, and I guess management didn't want to tell us what was going on, but the customers are telling us what the hell is going on. So
I was in Boston, and my bad. Sorry.
No, I left and went home and checked it out on the news, and that's something that hit me from being a kid, because I can remember, my mother used to take me to the World Trade Center a couple times a month. We would go all the way to the top floor on the gift shop, you know what I'm saying, to have lunch. And that was just part of me. I always thought, like, this is the place where I'm going to work. Just like he said, his people was working at Prudential or whatever. I always knew growing up, like, this is part of what I'm going to do as a New York kid. And bro, that hurt. And to this day, I was saying this on Grindr's channel earlier. I'm like, there's a part of the city that just it's gone. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just like,
right.
That took something out of it. And I mean, it took something out of me just seeing that vulnerability from just the city of New York.
5,000 people. That's a lot of people at one time. 5,000, like. It hurt, like I couldn't believe it.
What was you doing?
I have a comic book that predicted that the World Trade Center would be crashed into. It was a comic book from 1981, and I kept it, but I got it when I was a teenager. But 81, I was a kid, like a baby, but. I have a comic book though where the Mad TV comic books,
right?
Right.
But he's on a carpet and with a damn turban on his head, and he had a toy plane, and it was crashing into the damn World Trade Center. Yeah, but what I do recall during that time, I was at the studio in Boston. As a matter of fact, New Edition studio in Roxbury, Boston.
I keep forgetting New Edition from Maine. I keep forgetting that shit.
Yeah, and
where was you at, Monkey Man, on 9/11?
Hold on, I was in jail. I was in state jail.
Oh,
okay.
In GD class, terrified because they made everybody leave. And when you seen the shit on the news, because that's when Good Morning America was on, and shit. When you seen the news, that shit looked like you said, it looked fake. You know what I'm saying? But hell, I was more worried about is they finna leave us in this bitch with no movement, no guards movement. You know what I'm saying? Like shit.
Was you in state or federal? State or federal?
State jail. It's so in Texas we got TDC and TDCJ. It's like penitentiary, but it's in between. It's like the junior varsity penitentiary.
Right. You can do 5 over there without going to prison.
Yeah. You gonna go home from that bit.
Hey, what part of Texas you in, Pimp?
I'm in Houston.
All right, you right around the corner from me. Then.
Oh shit.
Yeah. Where you from?
I'm in Lafayette, Louisiana.
Oh, you in Lafayette, man? Yeah. Yeah. Shout out to Louisiana.
But we all over the world, man. Shout out to Louisiana. Shout out to you in Southern Florida, be in New York.
Hey, Auntie, man, you look like you sleep, boy. Go to sleep.
California.
Nah, bro, I'm actually playing Spades on my other monitor right now.
Oh, you are. Oh, okay. Okay. I'm multitasking too. I'm listening to these niggas argue in the background on another stream about the damn Charlie Kirk situation.
You checking out Freezy? Yeah, I know.
I don't go with that.
My bad.
That ain't my.
I got it on. I got it on another monitor. It's all good.
You don't fuck with. Yeah, I crazy my man.
No, I mean,
I swear I just went over there and said.
I just renewed my damn membership because I realized I guess I didn't renew it or some shit. I just renewed it and said what's up, and I'm over here.
I don't go nowhere when nobody don't want me. You know what I'm saying?
Oh,
and
man.
then even if I super chat you and you don't say hello,
I should probably put this damn spade game on this monitor. Yeah.
Well, you know, shit. Next level will always come through and show me some love, man. So I always slide over there on Freezy, man.
Yeah, no, Freezy come through to my channel and she say what's up when, you know what I'm saying, when he got time. I know, bro, I don't trip when I don't see people because I know people will come through when they got time.
Yeah, people
and
doing
sometimes
what they do. They just doing
stuff in the clouds, but a lot of folks are focusing on their own stuff as they should be. So handle what you got to handle. But you know what's up. Like just like old girl mentioned in the chat, when I do that event, I shut the city down. So that's how I do things. So that's it, man. I'm like, yeah, y'all do whatever you want for all that other time. I just want my
what is there to argue about?
I just want my
what is
one
there to
weekend
argue
out.
about Charlie Kirk? Oh, my bad, bro.
Everything. Everything from also what now go ahead, explain it to him, Auntie. Go ahead, explain it to him.
Now you said with Charlie Kirk.
Yeah,
I agree with her. I agree with him on that. What the hell is there to argue about? But
ain't nothing really
argue about. So I don't know.
To argue about. But you do have a lot of black dudes that's over there on that panel right now that want to argue that they saying that black people are celebrating this man's death. I ain't seen that. Honestly, I ain't seen it.
I've never seen that black people, but I've seen a lot of Europeans, bro.
I have, but I've seen it in a lot of chats. You know, a lot of the faceless trolls like to say what they're gonna say. But look, I'm just like this. I'm not going to sit here and argue over talking points with somebody in death because none of these people have the heart to show up to a funeral. Anybody's, not a social media figure, not even their enemy from they used to bully them in school. Show up to that person's services and say some fucked up shit at their eulogy. Give a fucked up eulogy. You don't have the heart to do it. So you ain't that outraged by like all them people that had all that stuff to say about, let's say, Hulk Hogan, for example. I'm like, how come nobody showed up to his damn services and gave a fucked up eulogy since you so outraged by it?
Yeah.
Just go up there with anybody got anything to say, and you say, you know what, this person was a fucked up individual. You don't have the heart to do that, but you'll do it all on the internet. That means your words.
And then you got those that think that you should agree with them. You know, about like they was acting like this man was an angel, and he wasn't. And people get mad because you're not agreeing that you know that he had done some fucked up shit, but they don't warrant for anybody to be murdered. You get what I'm saying? But still, I ain't gonna sit around and act like this man was an angel just because of freedom of speech. I don't care nothing about. Go ahead.
No. The other part about that too is a person can be fucked up and still be a decent person.
Hey,
yeah, you got good hoe ass niggas. You got some good niggas that's hoe ass niggas. You know what I'm saying? They still good niggas, man.
Right. You know what I'm saying? Like it's just they on their shit. Hulk Hogan didn't want it. He didn't want his wife. He didn't want his daughter dating a regular black dude. You know what I'm saying? He got to be 6'8".
I just think people got on my case because I didn't disparage people in death, and I'm like, that's the key word, that he wasn't a good person or he was a good person. It was you nothing now but a memory. So out of respect and condolences to your family, your friends, the people that did love you, I ain't gonna say no fucked up shit about you in death. I'm just not gonna say anything at all. You know, for the most part,
that's me right there. I didn't say nothing.
And that's what I mean. If it's that bad, I'm just not going to say anything at all. But just like anybody else's funeral services, if you can't say something good about somebody, you don't give the damn eulogy. Right. That goes for anybody. You either don't show up to the services or you show up and you don't give the eulogy. But I've never seen anybody go to a funeral and give a fucked up eulogy.
My mama did.
They want to argue with you because you're not saying nothing about it. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. The man was not my fucking hero. I mean,
No, he wasn't
I
lying
didn't.
either.
So I just shut up. I ain't said nothing. Evil will devour itself.
It will.
The end. That's just it.
Look, so he said that look, my mama went to my aunt died from COVID, and my mama was at the funeral, and she was like, "Yeah, I know my sister was an alcoholic and she was promiscuous." She said this shit at the eulogy.
Damn.
Like, I was saying, I'm like, now I know where I get it from. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but you don't do that at no eulogy, though,
Man,
bro.
hey, listen, man, I grew up different.
Do that
And
shit
that's
at
her
the
sister,
eulogy,
though, bro.
Damn.
Yes, look, man, had my cousins them in there about to fight each other. Like,
Yeah, but I wouldn't do that at the funeral, though.
bro, listen, man, they went put
I
some
wouldn't
beer in
either.
her casket.
Shit about it afterwards.
But that's, that's my mama.
Well, you did say your mama was a hard woman, though.
She hard, bro.
You did say that.
She hard.
I'm gonna
man.
talk shit
Hey,
after
y'all.
the funeral, man. I can't do it at the eulogy.
Man, listen.
Hey,
man,
y'all, do y'all remember that,
Bro, I
that
talk
woman
shit
that
before your funeral. That's what I'm saying. If I more than likely, bro, if I didn't like you that much, I talk shit to you while you were alive.
Right.
That's
I think
it.
that's the golden rule.
No, I talk.
My golden
do
rule
y'all
is
remember that
you'll never
woman that
hear me
went
say
viral?
something. That who?
Do y'all remember that woman that went viral for somebody showed up at her mama funeral? She was like, "I don't know why you here. You did this, you did that, and I don't know why y'all acting like y'all liked her."
Yeah, I seen that shit.
I like that though. I like that. That was on point.
I'm not too fond of that right there.
Nah,
I mean,
because
you
just
can
because I don't like you don't mean I don't respect you.
No, you can dislike people, but still have respect for them.
Right.
And respect for their memory. So, I mean, it's one thing if you know somebody's literally coming to a funeral to like spit on someone's grave or memory, but all of that, I get it. You know what I'm saying? That sounds like the daughter mourning. But if you came to pay your respects, because I got enemies that, well, not necessarily enemies, but people I didn't agree with, get along with, but I still have a certain level of respect for them. To the point where I would send a flower arrangement if I found out they were gone. Ex friends, you know what I'm saying, friends of the family, or just people that I competed with and debated with in different arenas. I would send a flower arrangement or a card, or if somebody asked me, I wouldn't have anything bad to say about them. I would find something good to say, because the respect was there, even though we didn't agree on some things or whatever. I wouldn't have anything bad to say about them. We just, their interest just might have conflicted with mine at a certain time.
Yeah, but
shit happens.
And do you remember when Kevin Samuels died? They were talking mad shit about that man before he died. And guess what? Everybody, oh man, I was on the panel with him. We were friends. We were this, we were that. And everybody that was talking, everybody that was saying that were people who did streams about this man.
Mm-hmm.
Remember that? Now all of a sudden, he's their hero. I say now all of a sudden he's their hero.
And even in depth, if I addressed anything with Kevin, I addressed his talking points, like things that he might have said. But him as a person, I don't care. Like, you're dead, like that's what I'm saying. When somebody's dead, what the hell, bro? It don't make no sense to stomp on their grave or on them as a person, because they still got family and loved ones that are left. But if their legacy is talking points or something that they did or whatever the case may be, I can critique that. But if I can't critique it and challenge it, I'm not gonna have all of this outrage over somebody that's not even on Earth anymore.
Look, man, we had a Yarkie. One day I opened the sliding door. That motherfucker ran outside. They had this chick. She had a pit bull husky mix. The dog make around the corner. All I hear is, oh. I turn the corner. All I see is my little 4-pound Yorkie. All I see is legs hanging out his mouth. You know what I'm saying? Let me tell you, I hated this dog. You know what I'm saying? When I'm cutting hair and shit like that, all that dog would bark, would not shut up till my house empty. You know what I'm saying? When he died, bro, I cried. And that's kind of like, it's that respect thing. Like, I got people I don't see eye to eye with, and that personally, maybe if I seen them physically, it might be an altercation, but I don't want nothing. I need you here on the planet. You know what I'm saying? Like, I need you here on the planet. If I can't say nothing, if I can't tell you I'm not gonna say nothing behind your back that I ain't gonna tell you to your face. You know what I'm saying? Like you got to stand on 10 toes. You know, but yeah, man, like, you know, it's crazy. Just that whole thing though is just crazy, like crazy. But that's where America has come to. You know what I'm saying? And they're gonna blame somebody. They're not gonna blame themselves. Nobody ever sit back and really evaluate themselves. Did I perpetuate this? Did I bring some of this on myself? You know what I'm saying? Like nobody does that. You know, so I think that's why they have a hard time like dealing with this. This is gonna be ongoing for at least a month.
But bro, I know a dead man's not gonna be able to do it. So I'm like, what's the purpose? I'm like, if you're not the one that pulled the damn trigger or paid somebody to pull it, the hell you up here gloating for? Or dancing on somebody's grave. I mean,
I'm
because
still trying to figure out how
I'm like,
black.
How they what?
I said I'm still trying to figure out how they blaming the black folk.
Man,
I mean,
that's what they always do, man.
That's insane.
Somebody always get blamed for something, bro. That's the game. I mean, you want to blame black folks.
Is there any black folks in Utah though? Is there any black folks? Well, I know
not,
it is.
Not on that level.
Just like white folks, just like Hispanic folks, we as black folks don't agree on shit. So how the hell could you blame black folks for all of anything? Like we motherfuckers arguing about this stuff now. Like everybody, like we individuals, bro. For the most part, it's a group of people that hated the dude, or a percentage of black folks that hated the dude in his talking points. Another percentage that might have been like, look, I agree when he said this. I disagree when he said this. They kind of like half and half, 60, 40, 70, 30 on what his points were. And other people that just went full MAGA and they agreed with everything he said because he wore a MAGA hat every damn day. Like that's what it is. So to lump all black folks in that same category is crazy. That's crazy.
First of all, I ain't never met a black person who agreed with him.
But no, I've agreed with some of the things that he said. A broken clock is right twice a day. I agreed with a bunch of things that a lot of people say. But I always say if you agree with anybody all of the time, you're either lying some of the time or you're lying all of the time. Right. Because now, what happens when them people's brain, like this dude was 30 something years old, he was 31 years old. I'm pretty sure his way of thinking is going to evolve at some point in time in his life. He's going to change his stance on. He would have changed his stance on things, as you should, as a human being. How much of us still think the same way that we did 10, 15, 20 years ago?
We can't say that. I don't know. I feel like we can't say that because that would be like Joe Biden old ass. You know what I'm saying? Like it's not to say like he didn't evolve as a person.
I mean, somebody like Joe Biden,
we still hold him. We still hold everything he's done from before against him today.
Actually, with Joe Biden, I mean, he's just old and senile. I personally don't really care. I mean, as far as just what he represented, I mean, it's corrupt politics. So he's been a corrupt politician for a while. You know what I'm saying? That's what he is. And I mean, he's not anymore. So that is what it is. But if somebody were to blast this carotid artery, I wouldn't be cool with that. Just like I wasn't cool with it when they attempted it on Trump twice. I wasn't cool with that at all. And that's just from the symbol of the office of president of the United States or anybody else. Like if you held it, that should be protected. That's the way I've always felt. That office should be protected. I don't care if it were Bush. I don't care if it were Clinton, Obama, whatever, bro. If you can take out one of our presidents, bro, that's an indictment on America. You know what I'm saying? Right there. Like I'm sorry, that's an attack on America. Straight up.
Let me say something real quick though. My thing is, I'm not emotional about what the things that the man said, but what I'm saying is that karma, when it come back around, is hell. You know, I don't think nobody should be beaten, nobody should be murdered or any of that. You know, it's just that, you know, when you do the things like that, even as a publicist, even as a YouTuber, you know, you just can't do things to people and not watch your back when you know it ain't been right. You know you ain't been right. You get what I'm saying?
Right. You can't be out here trying to be Debo, and then when you get hit in the face with the brick by Craig.
Yeah. Or there's and these are the other talking points you hear. Oh man, it's freedom of speech. Okay, yes, it's freedom of speech, but freedom of speech shouldn't be used as hate speech. You get what I'm saying? Or to spew a rhetoric, or to incite a riot of
Culture
people
war.
of KKK. You know what I'm saying? To while you saying that you want to help the black community, but at the same time you up in Utah holding damn near a KKK rally where no black people are to get them. And it's like a coded language, man. That's what it was.
At the same time, hey, Coffee, I'm not going to sit here and defend Charlie Kirk, but that dude, let's keep it real. That dude wasn't on that KKK white nationalist side. Yeah, was he a right-wing
You don't think
conservative?
so? I believe so.
Yeah.
I believe that wholeheartedly.
But you would have to, that's an opinion. I'm not even going to argue with you on it because you're entitled to it, but it's still an opinion. That dude he was not a white, he did not present himself as a white nationalist, a Klansman, or even like that. Now, did he do that behind the scenes? Maybe. I don't know. But as far as I know, the dude was spewing conservative talking points, no different than what the hell Candace Owens does, what Ben Shapiro does, what a bunch of other people are doing on the internet. And a bunch, unfortunately, a lot of black folks are doing it too because it helped them to grow platforms and make a bunch of money to say it and get you know what I'm saying, just get a lot of exposure. So I'm not going to just label somebody, I'm not going to just put them in that category because those are the people that supported them. Because I get it. A lot of those folks probably did, definitely did support a Charlie Kirk or support a Ben Shapiro or support a Donald Trump and all of that. But does that make you a racist because people that support you are racist?
I would think so.
No.
I see this. I would say this, fellas. My thing is, they've said some awful things to the point of murdering black people. Now, my thing is, should I feel bad about what happened? No, nobody should be murdered. But guess what? These people are on record saying these things about black people to murder black people.
Right.
So, I mean, I'm not the we shall overcome Dr. King turn of the cheek type motherfucker. I'm more like Farrakhan. Yeah. Lift every fist and swing. That's what I am. Not lift every voice and sing. No, sir, not me.
But hey, and I understand it. And there are some people on the right that believe that they happen to be right wing, and they're like, look, murk black people, and other folks are just like, look, it's our Second Amendment right, and murk anybody that comes and tries to take yours. If they black murk them, if they another white person murk them, if it is what it is. And will a bunch of them be lumped in together? Absolutely. I'm just saying, just because somebody's an asshole and they don't agree with you doesn't mean that you're racist. I can want to beat the shit out of somebody that happens to be white, but that doesn't mean that I just want to beat the shit out of white people.
But that's the thing too. Like, not all white people are racist.
Oh, no, not at all.
But I believe if you follow this man, white nationalists, you know what I'm saying, white Christian nationalists that believe that whites are the superior race, this country wouldn't function. We didn't build this country according to him. If you follow that and you listen to that constantly, I would have to assume that you have those same ideas.
Yeah. And
but then you're lumping Charlie Kirk in with Richard Spencer or Nick Fuentes. You know what I'm saying? Like,
they are the same, bro.
They're not the same. That's what I mean.
They're
you might want to.
But they have some of the same views, though, Auntie.
They have some of the same views, but they don't have all of the same talking points and views. Maybe what their views and talking points were publicly are different. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They had different talking points and they aligned with different groups. Now, do some of those align? Like, are some of them the same? Yeah, that's why I said I can agree with some of the shit the dude said, but a lot of the shit I didn't agree with. You know what I'm saying? I didn't agree.
But like, it's certain things that like he will say freedom of speech for him, but he wants to police everything that you have to say. Mm-hmm. That is an issue for me. You get what I'm saying? It's rules for thee, rules for me and none for thee. I have a problem with that. And then they want to go into this, oh, because you're proud to be black, that you're woke, that you're that you want to bring back, you want to bring back slavery talking points in history. My thing is, I'm not here to make someone else pay for what somebody else has done to my folk.
Hey,
But I have
Right.
an issue. But I have an issue with the fact that you want to sit and try
man,
to
let me
act
say
like
this real quick.
it did not happen. That it did not happen. Go ahead.
Yeah, for sure.
Can y'all hear me?
For sure.
Can y'all hear
Oh
me?
yeah, we can.
We
Yeah.
get you.
Let me say this. I'm nerd. You want to sit around and call?
Oh shit.
He fell
Lost
Yeah, I
off.
don't know
He
what
probably
happened.
popped back on.
But nah, what I'm saying is this right here. As far as Charlie Kirk was concerned, I don't remember anything. I didn't hear him say anything that promoted censorship. You know, even when he had a talking point and people that claim to have counter talking points, the dude was on college campuses willing to debate anything. He was under a tent that said, prove your point. Like, that's what it was. He would debate you. So I get it. He pushed discourse. I'm just saying he pushed discourse.
Go ahead,
I
for sure.
said
You back. Go ahead, bro.
he would cut you off so
All
that
right,
you
my
couldn't
bad.
talk.
Yeah, spot real quick. All right, now what I'm saying is, this ain't no disrespect to nobody on the panel. I'm just saying as a general, we got some nerve. Yeah, the man might have been, might not agree with his views. You might think he racist. Okay, that's cool. But we more racist against each other than anybody else. So how the fuck we kill each other all the damn time? Ain't no problem with that. But soon as somebody that the opposite color say something we don't like, it's cool.
Yeah, but we done heard that time
The
and time
thing is,
again too. We done heard
but
that
listen what I'm saying. Listen what I'm saying, man. How is we gonna expect somebody to respect us when we not respecting each other? You can't have a dirty ass house and have people walk in and say, take your shoes off.
So
Well,
like
let's say this. Let me answer him. My thing is with that, brother. I hang around the better class of blacks. See, because a person like that will make you think that everybody who's black is the lower of the lowest.
Right.
See,
Everybody
I don't
black
deal.
killing each other.
I don't deal in that kind of.
Don't try to do. I'm just saying in general. And I'm not saying I don't hang with people like that. But what I'm saying is, in the general, when you look at black people, when you look at Chicago, for example, you look at Chicago, the first thing you think is how many people get.
Right. Because that's the narrative they put
Even
out.
though when you go downtown, beautiful, it's a nice city. But when the first thing it comes up, you thinking of what happens there, the bad stuff. That's what happens when you think of black people. Logically, I'm not saying none of us is on that, but I'm saying generally speaking, us as whole don't respect each other. So if we don't respect each other, we are grown men. We own that. But there's so many other people that don't do that, and that's the part that get highlighted. The good stuff never get noticed, but the bad stuff always get highlighted. That's why when you look at the news, all bad stuff on there, and the good stuff just go get a little portion of the time.
Well, one thing about me, I would never uphold degeneracy, but at the same time, I'm for us, and I'm for uplifting black people. I would never go into somebody. Well, we do it to each other, so that means that they could do it to us too. No, sir, not at all. No.
I'm not saying none of it is right, my guy. What I'm saying is the respect level.
What I'm saying, I would agree with you to this extent, right? Where it's like it's not saying that they can do it too. It means before we want to check somebody else. Here's what I'm saying. Let's get our own house in order. Because once we get our own house in order, their doing won't matter.
All right. So look,
get our own house in order. I am not trying to check some white dude and what he's saying on some college campus in Utah that me or anybody that I know or related to will never even attend, more than I'm focused on what's going on in my own household, in my own neighborhood, and my own damn community. I ain't
All right.
worried about all of that.
So look,
You know what I'm
look,
saying?
wait.
So when you say
I
like a
agree with
better
you, brother.
class of blacks that you hang with, and this dude will make you think, nah, I hang with a class of people in general that can't be made to think anything. They're free and forward thinkers. You know what I'm saying? They analyze data and they come up with their own independent conclusion. You know what I'm saying? They can't be made to think a damn thing. They're going to listen to both sides of every single argument, likely see some good and some bad from each side, and come to some common ground and draw their own damn conclusion. If you are that weak-minded, and two-dimensional, one-dimensional in your damn thinking, that some dude on the internet can make you think a certain way, you shouldn't even be in the same room with me. That's the way I see it.
Right, but that's
I don't
you.
care what you got to say. I'm just saying I wouldn't care what you think. Not
Right.
anybody on this panel, but I'm just saying if you're that one-dimensional that you literally worship a false idol and everything that they say, you ain't even on my level, man.
All right.
My
So
thing
look,
is,
listen.
Auntie, I believe in working on us first, and I'm that nigga that's just like I'll be the male Harriet Tubman. I'm gonna keep that shotgun on your back. If you turn around and you talk your mouth all kind of ways about black folks, when I'm trying to uplift them, I have a problem with you.
All right. So no. Okay, listen. So to the point of God damn it, I don't know his name with the pink vest on.
Show TV.
Oh, for sure. All right. So imagine this. Imagine you got 5 kids and 2 of them is some asses. Right? 2 of them is some asses. That don't mean that all your kids are asses. Right? So when a person say that well, we got to get our house in order first. House might be in order. You know what I'm saying? House might be in order, but just because them 2 are some asses, that we're gonna label all of them asses, and that's the situation with this Charlie Kirk thing. Like, just because this YN shit, like you want to label the YNs, they not us. They're not my children. They're not. Matter of fact, they're not even most of the niggas I know.
Right.
I mean, excuse my language. They're not even most of the people that I know, but they're like these people, like the Kirks, like the Fuenteses, and some of these
Candace
other
Owens, Brandon
Candace
Tatum,
Owens,
Hodge twins, Fresh and Fit.
They'll take that little selected handful and label us all that, but exclude themselves.
And that's what I'm saying. And that's what I was saying about the generalization. I wasn't calling us that, but I'm saying that's the way we get looked at. So I'm saying if we show more respect for what's going on,
but that still don't mean we can't criticize. That still don't mean we can't criticize wrong, because wrong is wrong.
Yeah. No, I'm not saying what's wrong is wrong. I'm not saying that. But I'm just saying the outrage of what we be doing. Yeah, we got a right to feel some type of way because a lot of stuff that happened to us. But I'm saying we be having selective outrage, my dog.
But brother, it's not about feeling. It's not about feeling. It's about what you're trying to do now in your community to make it better. But at the same time, when you know for a fact that you're in the community and you're dealing with people who are just spewing out information that's misinformation that haven't even been in your community, that's a problem. That's your job to say, okay, well, look, I don't know what you said. You know, you may see some numbers that you put out. And the thing is, half of these people that spewing, they parroting this information, man, they have never been inside of a black community to shake a hand, to say, okay, well, I see that you're trying to make this better. What can we do to help out?
Right.
You know,
So this is a point that I try to make. Okay, that's why I say this is the difference between the whole white nationalist, the white supremacist, and just the damn far right or right wing conservative or whatever. Like, and granted, yeah, there are going to be some viewpoints, you know, that align or whatever with them, but most of that stuff that I heard him saying was about feminists. It was about damn illegal immigration. It was about crime and a bunch of other things. Now, granted, what was he doing behind the scenes? who's buttering his bread, who's paying him. Yeah, that's a different conversation for a different day.
Okay, so
I'm
did
not
you ever hear
defending
him
or
make the
anything.
statement? Did you
he
ever
got
hear
some
him?
clips out there. He
Did
got
you
some
ever hear
clips
him
out there.
make the statement about if I see a black airplane pilot?
Yeah, he did. He said,
You know,
I'm gonna wonder, is that DEI? That's why, believe it or not, I'm not in favor of DEI for that reason, because I don't want every damn black airline pilot or every black doctor to be questioned about whether or not they're
but do you
qualified. I
know
want
what
people to
but you
know.
know what?
Hold
You
up,
know
I
why
want people
DEI
to
was
know
implemented,
that when
right?
they see him or her, they are qualified. That's why they have it.
But
DEI,
who
I
have
wasn't in favor of
who
DEI.
are they?
I'm not in favor
But
of it, so
Auntie, who
I
are they
agree
to
with
prove
him
that
on
to though? But
Right.
who are they to prove that to? That man is nobody to prove anything to.
No, I'm just saying that's why I agree. Get rid of that DEI shit,
See,
because I think the
I don't
DEI
agree with
stuff sets everybody back. It just
I
did. So that's
wish a
that's
black
one of
person
the
would
parts
come
that
to
I
me
agree with.
telling me, "Hey, can you
Because
show me your
I
credentials
don't
to show
like
me?
when I
Can you
have a
show
high
me?"
position. Wait a second, Coffee. When I have a high position in a company, I'm automatically looked at like I'm some token black, when I know damn well it's the numbers and the productivity that put me there. It's not
I
just
feel it.
because they had to put a black guy there, because there wasn't no black guy there, and there were plenty of black people here before I even got to this damn
bro.
company. The reason
Listen,
why I
man.
ascended to the top was because of what's between my
I,
ears and how much money I put in them damn
You
people's
see, that's
pockets.
look.
I
That's
feel that,
why.
Auntie. I feel
I
where you're
know that.
coming from.
But when
I get
people
where you're
just
coming from.
assume shit because there are certain things and rules in place, oh, they had to put a black guy in there. Now all of a sudden I got to deal with that shit, and other people that are qualified get questioned. So I understood what I believe was the context in what he said. Like, you shouldn't, if you see a black pilot, it shouldn't be, damn, I hope he's qualified. You should know every black pilot is qualified. And
Right.
And
get rid of
I
that
get
DEI.
that, Auntie.
Just get rid of it.
Auntie, and we get that. We get
That's
exactly
not saying
what
I
you're
don't want black pilots. It's not saying I don't think any black pilots qualify. But if DEI exists, if it exists, it might make you wonder if you see an Indian pilot, if you see an Asian pilot, if you see a female pilot, if you see any pilot that's not of the majority of people in America, which are white or whatever, you're gonna question it, and that's not right.
We get that, Auntie. But what I'm saying is, why can't a black person be something without a person having to question it or think that they got it easy?
I'll tell you why. Because there are DEI policies.
Right. Okay.
That's
now
why.
hold on.
You know, and if you get rid of them,
wait. So the purpose of DEI is so that you could have a black pilot, because if it was up to them, they would all be white men.
Who is them?
No, I
Number
don't
one.
believe that.
That's a rhetorical question.
No,
but
I
to be
believe
honest with
DEI is there to make sure that you can have a black pilot. Because
I mean, hey,
if it's up to the
I've been
industry,
saying that. You know what? And this is my point right here. All right. And no, DEI is not there to make sure you have a black pilot, to be honest. And that's why I'm like, look, if that motherfucker is not as qualified or not a better pilot than a white dude, I don't want him as a pilot. That's
DEI is an enabler to me.
But at the same time, I would say this to black folks: if you really have a problem with that, why ain't there more black airlines? Get your own black airline and hire nothing but black pilots. That's what I'm down for. I'm actually down with empowering black folks. Instead of trying to get that seat at the front of the bus, own the damn bus line. Get your own damn bus line. If you got a problem with how the police are teaching you, why not advocate to have your own police force? Nobody wants to do that. Nobody wants their own. They just want to be included. That's why DEI is diversity, equity, inclusion. I don't want to be included. I want my own shit. I want my own shit. I want the ability to produce what I consume. So that's what I mean by the two-dimensional thinking.
Okay,
just
let
like
me
you said,
take it from
the
a
reason
contract
why
level.
you need to go to those people to get it, like black people got to go to them people to get a job, is because they don't own the damn company. So unless you're going to advocate to own the whole fucking company, you're not advocating for shit.
But Auntie, take it from a independent contractor's perspective. I don't need somebody who got it easy. Like white people get it easy. I've seen some of them. Half of the white boys I work with who were in law enforcement did not even go to college to get to take the position that I have. But I ended up training them to be my boss. You get what I'm saying? So my thing is, just because you can pass the background check doesn't mean that you're qualified for the job. And that's been the problem for a very long time. That's been the problem too. You know, and who am
Understandable.
I?
I know for a fact, though, Paul,
Who,
see,
who,
I
I know,
if I decided to go
let me
to
finish.
aviation school, if I were able to get into Embry-Riddle or one of those other serious aviation schools out in Huntsville or whatever, right? And there's nothing anybody could do to stop me from being an airline pilot, or if I decided to go to one of those
you'll
and
be a
go through
pilot,
medical
but it's
school
to
and
get a
everything
job.
else. Yeah, I would be able to get a damn job. You're going to be hired somewhere. And if you're not going, like, come on, how many motherfuckers are actually trained airline pilots that graduated at the top of their fucking class? And I don't care what your skin tone is, you graduate at the top of your class, or even doctors, whatever, and they're jobless for jobs that are actually like
Only thing I'm
needed.
saying,
Jobs that are actually needed. So that's what I mean. That's what they mean by the based on merit shit.
only
Like, you
thing I'm
don't need
saying
a
that
guy
why,
if you're actually qualified, if you're the best of the best. Look, these companies are in business to make money. Now, granted, will you be the CEO or the CFO of that company? Let's keep it real. Probably not. That's why I'm in favor of owning the company. But as far as that top skilled position, if you are the most qualified to get it, an owner of the company is going to put you in position to do that damn job.
That's not guaranteed, bro.
Hey, you'll never come on. Look,
that's not guaranteed, bro.
If you're not going to be the top pilot at American Airlines, you'll end up being the top pilot at
what makes you the top pilot?
Or some shit like
by
that.
Flying hours. That's what makes you the top pilot.
Yeah.
Now, if I have a company, let's say as a black man, I own a company, only hire black people. You know what I'm saying? At some point, somebody's gonna say, "Well, why isn't he hiring white folks or any other people?" Right?
Well, that's because he can.
Well, look,
some places
I mean,
right to
I
work.
wouldn't do that. Yeah, I wouldn't do that. Yeah, I mean, look, it depends. I've always worked places where I work on commission. That's what it is. I get a percentage of what I make. So that is what it is. So I for the most part, I got a deal in an arena full of white folks, and I'm always at the top of the damn board. For a reason. Maybe not always at the top, but I'm always there. So if I'm able to ascend in positions or negotiate everything as an independent contract, I got to negotiate my own contract and the percentages that I get. That's kind of the way it is. So when it comes to business, you are as good as the money you make. And these greedy ass white folks are not going to throw money in the trash because you're black. So if you're not worth it to them, for the most part, I'm just being real. If you can make them money, they will pay you to do it. Like that. That's how business works.
But look, though, fellas, I'm taking it all out of the equation. What I'm saying is, I think we just got to get out of thinking that because it's black it's bad, and because it's white is good, or because it's white that that means that you're always qualified, or because it's black it's impossible that he could be a doctor. Let me see his credentials.
Mm-hmm.
And this is from the most white person who feels entitled, who doesn't even have half the education you have. It's just like the white woman that when you walk into the neighborhood, she says, "Can I see your ID? Because I need to know if you live here." We got to get out of that,
bro.
That's the problem.
That's gonna happen. That's gonna happen because people are determined to live in neighborhoods with damn white folks, no matter what. I mean, at some point, you might want to start having your own neighborhoods. Look, I understand what Fosho said. I've owned my own business, and I've hired and had black folks working for me. Had competitors that were white doing the same damn thing, and I've had black folks that refused to work for me just because I was black. You understand what I'm saying? They would rather take orders and have a white boss than to have my black ass as a boss, even though I pay them a higher commission percentage. Okay, pay them more often and everything else. They're like, something can't be right about this shit because it's a black man in charge of it.
Well, imagine that's true.
So if you're not going to fuck with that mentality, I could care less what Charlie Kirk's mentality was.
Bro, listen, man.
Fix that mentality.
Everything you just said was correct. Now imagine the shoe on the other foot. Imagine the person that's in control of all this shit is the other shoe. I'm not gonna work with you just because you black. I don't care how qualified you are.
I'm just saying I've gotten that more from black folks than I have from white folks.
I'm just, well, I mean, from I live in Louisiana. I grew up in Mobile, Alabama.
I live in Indiana, my guy.
I'm just saying, I'm a marketing and business consultant by trade, bro.
And I'm in San Francisco, and I don't even have those problems. I don't have none.
I understand what you're saying, bro. I understand what you're saying, man.
But your life
I understand what you're
experience
saying,
might
but
not
at
match
the end
up
of
to the average.
I understand what y'all saying, but at the end of the day, man, it's still, no matter what we say, it's still a stigmatism on us.
Yeah,
absolutely.
And that's all I'm saying, man. Until we come together to lift that stigmatism, we're not going to get the proper respect that we deserve. Everybody know we the smartest people and all that.
Mm-hmm.
We take shit and make sugar out of it.
But look, though, until you have knowledge,
hold up. But for us to get the respect that we properly deserve, we're going to have to show that we can do things together. And like you said, yeah, what if it look like we build an airline? That'd be crazy. That'd be crazy great. But we got to get enough people that got the like-minded to get that done.
There you go.
There's so many people with hidden agendas, man. That's what I'm saying. You're not saying nothing wrong, but I'm just saying the overall generalization, when you look at us as a whole, is not good.
You have to have knowledge of self. Knowledge of self first. That's number one. You have to believe in yourself. Me, I would never go somewhere where I feel like I need to prove something to a white person. Ever.
Right.
I have 4 degrees and I ain't get no money from no white folks to get them.
Hey, that's why I don't care what their opinions are, Coffee. I could care less what the fuck they think. It doesn't make me a difference.
No,
because
bro. I'm not saying about no opinion, bro.
That's the money they can make me. You know what I'm saying? In my world, when it comes to business and everything else, and I know as far as they're concerned with me, I'm only as good to them as the money I can make them. So I'm going to do business like that. But until we put ourselves in position to produce both what we consume and what others consume, just like you said, not only is the respect not going to be there, you're not even going to be, as a community, you ain't self-sufficient. You don't import nothing. You don't export nothing. You're just consumers.
That's what I'm saying, bro. We saying the same thing, but I think we said it in 2 different ways.
You don't control manufacturing. You don't control distribution. You know what I'm saying? You don't control any pipelines on a global economic or geodynamic level. That's what I'm saying.
Well, let me say this to this then. Well, how about, I understand what you said, and I'm not disagreeing with nothing you said. Hold on. Let me cook real quick. I'm not disagreeing with nothing you said, but I heard you say something about the DEI, and I agree we should own our own things. But why not we take advantage of the DEI to get in the positions to learn the higher positions so we can start our own stuff?
Hey, I'm gonna tell you why. Because
I don't think you need DEI to do it. Learn it.
DEI does not benefit you. That's what I'm saying. This is all smokescreen shit.
No, I'm just saying to get in the job. That's all I'm saying. To get in them higher positions.
You can't take advantage of it because it's not in place for you. And I'm gonna explain to you why. You're not even that shit is to favor like minimal minorities, bro. So it's more so going to favor triple minorities and immigrants, like
white
more so
women,
than
I got
triple minorities and immigrants, i.e., you know what I'm saying, lesbian women, black women, gay men.
All right, say less. I got you. Say less. I got you.
Heterosexual black man.
Yeah.
It doesn't do anything.
See, I didn't know. You just informed me. My bad. Okay.
That doesn't help you.
Yeah. That's what's up.
You don't even qualify for DEI.
But that's just. But look.
But let me tell you something, Auntie. Look, DEI only. Anything black is last when it comes to DEI. It's gonna be white women, white gay men, then black women, lesbian women, and then black gay. No, hold up, black gay men. That's it.
Or that's trans women, whatever you call them. Yeah.
Not even gay black men, just trans women.
Exactly, bro. That shit it's a smoke screen. So it really doesn't. If you and as far as I'm concerned, they are totally separate demographic, bro. Their shit don't align with those of us on this panel at all. Like it doesn't. Like they're literally your opposition.
Economic.
You go into a voting booth.
I want to say my bad because
I didn't know what. I just knew it was supposed to be some mercy, but now that y'all say that, hell no, get that out of there. My bad, y'all.
No, that's
My
what I'm
bad.
No,
saying.
but
I'm
hold
like,
on.
bro, people don't
No,
even
man.
know that they're voting and working with the enemy. When
No,
you're talking
listen.
about
No,
politically,
hold on.
their
Ant.
views are literally the opposite of yours. They really want
Hold
to
on, Ant.
destroy your nuclear family structure, your household, and literally effeminize you as men.
Right, but I think
As
some of
men,
that we was
which is
talking about
bad for
drugs
your
earlier.
women and your children, which does nothing for the black
But
community. So why
hold
would
on,
you even
Ant.
support
Hold
that
on,
shit?
Ant. Hold on, Ant. Hold on, Ant. Hold on, Ant. Take a breath, pimp. You know what I'm saying? He be passionate. But look, listen. So even when it come to trans and all of that shit, if a person is trans, don't mean they shouldn't have the same opportunity even as a black person.
Bro, I know that, bro.
Can I
I'm
say
gonna tell you
something on
like
that?
this. But before
Can I
you
say
do, because
something?
he addressed me, I'm gonna give it right to
Okay,
you,
my
Coffee.
bad. My bad.
Look, to be honest, if they fight for their rights and everything like they have, just like we as black folks do, because I don't even consider them that. I don't give a fuck what their skin tone is. That if your views and everything just totally doesn't align, you know what I'm saying, with what, like, you're nothing like me. So I mean, if they fight for it, bro, and they earn it, they can get it, bro. If they march and they get the bills passed and they do the lobbying and they do all that shit, they can have it. But other than that, I don't give a fuck what their rights are. And I'm not gonna help them fight for them, just like they're not helping me fight for mine. Like this is politics here. If you're not on my side, why the hell am I helping you fight that fight? It doesn't make sense.
Okay, let me
Because
say
you're not
something
helping
about
me
it.
fight the damn thing.
Okay, let me say something about that, fellas.
Equality, that doesn't
We-
exist. That
but
doesn't
look, though,
exist. Exceptions are made for the exceptional. I don't believe in
Well,
equality.
look,
I don't
this
believe in equality.
mindset, that mindset,
but look,
won't
fellas,
equal
let me say
equality.
this. Me being out here in San Francisco. Now,
The Mecca.
what we don't see is the fact that if you're a black man, period, it doesn't matter what your lifestyle is, you do not reach the highest fucking score. That's just it. And black men, they need black men to be in that community so that they can get their rights. Without the black men, they can't get their rights. But as soon as they get them in there, they throw the black man out. You see what I'm saying? Thing is, you black first, regardless to what you are. And that's been the problem out here a whole bunch. You know what I'm saying? So that shit don't even work with them as black men in that community. It's not that community. That community does not represent them. Even in that flag, they had to struggle to put a goddamn brown and black stripe in it. They had to fight to get that. So, but the thing is, just the rich white gay men, they got a community of themselves. They the ones who fight for all that shit. So they ain't taking money from the government. They got their own shit. Trust me. And I think black people in general need to get their own shit too. Group economics. That's what it is.
Oh, hey, if I can address a comment in your chat, because I don't see him in your main chat, the Black Money Corp. I don't see him in your main chat, but I see him in the StreamYard chat. So I don't know how to comment to him.
Oh, you'd have to go to YouTube
Which
chat.
Which comment you talking about?
I'm looking in the YouTube chat. I don't see him.
Oh, he might have dipped.
I see him. He said he wants you on his channel.
I see him in the StreamYard. I don't see him in the Bearded Conversation chat. So I don't know if he's on a separate channel or what.
Yeah, he might be. Yeah, because Monkey Man streaming too, so he might be in Monkey Man chat.
Okay, then I need that channel real quick. Just put it in the private chat and I'll sub over there real quick.
I got you.
What did he talk about?
Oh, Monkey
No, he
Man?
just said hit me up.
No,
he told me to hit up.
Money Corp.
That I have no idea.
Because he the one that want Auntie to come to his channel. Do you?
No, I'm saying whatever other chat he's in, I'm not on that channel. So you said you simulcasting on two separate channels right now, right?
Yeah, my homeboy, he came up. He actually broadcasting off of his channel.
So I need the link to it.
Pulling it up, I'm getting it for you now.
No, okay.
Yeah, man. Y'all fellas free to pull up on For Show TV, man. We have all type of good topics over there, man. We talk about everything.
Appreciate
that.
Absolutely.
Well, we got channels too. You know, Auntie, he got The Purge, and mine is Narratives and Dialogues. I'm a documentary channel.
Okay, you said Narratives and Dialogues, and what's the other one?
Auntie,
What's your?
he got two. Auntie, you speak for
What-
yourself.
Yeah, no, I got the home of the official YT Purge and Auntie's the boiler room. Put the other link that you're simulcast. Okay, there we go. Boom. Appreciate that.
Hold on, I'm about to pull up to the crib. Hold up.
Just not getting off work, huh?
Hey, you better make sure you don't let the stream go over Bearded, because
Now, as long as it don't go over 12, he's good.
Yeah, as long as it don't go over 12, no. We'll be out of here about 5:30. We got about 12
And then,
minutes.
hey, even if it does go over 12, they'll still upload 12 of it.
I leave out at about 7:30 to go to work. But hey, but I'm
Man,
loving
you
this
ain't
shit.
had no
I'm
rest,
riding folk, man.
You ain't had no rest.
Who, me? I mean,
Yeah.
I do this all the time, man. I'm finna hit me a Scooby snack, you feel me? You know what I'm talking about? I'll be all good.
Power up.
I'll be all good, man. I do this all the time, man. Look, you see my queen moderator, she says it's 11 a.m. when she in England.
Oh, shoot.
No, but I'm like, when I say I agree with some things and don't agree with others, I'm like, I'm not in favor of shit like DEI and shit like that. Because I'm like, number one, I know who it benefits and who it doesn't. And it doesn't benefit them damn black folks. And that's been a problem since the 50s. 1 second. That's been a problem since the 50s, 60s, 70s. People been marching and doing a lot of shit for the opposition and don't even know it. You know what I'm saying?
No,
like
listen.
went and fought their asses off to open doors for their ops. And I'm not sitting here advocating for the ops when the ops ain't advocating for me. That don't make no damn sense.
I hear you. Now listen.
But you know what though, Auntie? Let me say this. Now, another situation that's contradictory. The Republicans want the immigrants out, and I'm okay with that. You know, when they're illegal, but half of the rich Republicans, they harbor the fugitive. I ain't gonna say fugitive. They harbor the immigrants in their cornfields, their farms, and everything to do the work. I'm telling you, you see it out here in California because there are some hardcore Republicans. Believe it or not, don't let everybody make you think that California is just Democrat. It's run by Democrat, but you got some hardcore Republicans, and they own farms. They own all kind of big businesses and everything. They don't like California, but they come out here because the money is out here. California can be its own country. Rich motherfuckers is out here, just like Florida.
I mean, it's the 5th largest economy in the world.
Yeah,
you know.
So
California make more money than 95% of all.
Yeah, and they do all that talking about how they don't like this, that in California, but they out here making money just like everybody else. But what they do get ran out of here when they try to come here with that Texas politics.
See that? Now,
Texas politics.
Now look, that's my area. See, when it comes to immigration, like no, that Texas politics. No, when I say that's my area, I mean literally my local area between Texas, Louisiana, like that. It's a little different. But the truth is, if I know that if I lived over there and a cartel came and tried to murder my family, rape my wife, my daughters, kidnap my son, yeah, I'm trying to get the fuck. I'm trying to get all the way to the United States. I don't care how I get in. I think none of that matters. I just need a shot at something else better. So to be penalized for wanting a better life without creating an opportunity, and on top of all of that, for all the money that they put into the economy. So it's like they the new black folk, bro. Like they the new black folk. Them people ain't hurt nobody. They ain't doing nothing to nobody. Immigrants are less likely to commit a crime
I respectfully
than
disagree.
Else. I'm sure.
Let's say this.
I got to respect. I mean, if you can name one benefit that illegal immigration has on the black community, I'm all ears.
Okay, well,
this goes back to what you were saying earlier about, and what for show TV was talking about. You know, us getting us in order first. Now, this is where this come in for me, where I do agree with both of you. In the 1980s and the 1990s, black men did trade in their working card and their construction jobs, their own construction companies, and jobs where you saw where you had Calvin from McDonald's on TV saying, "I'm going to own McDonald's." They traded that in for the dope game. And guess what? When the Mexicans came in and started to come up above black men, that's when they start to say, "Oh, they're taking our jobs, or illegal immigrants." Now, this is for the Mexicans. Hear me out.
I never heard a black person say that.
Now, it's a lot of them. I heard. They need to go back.
When coffee is finished, I'll tell you a few examples of how that actually happened. Go ahead.
But there are a lot of Mexican people out here. And as a matter of fact, they're Afro-Mexican, like black Mexican looking.
Right.
They came here, man, and they really got their business together. Not illegals. We know what the illegals doing. We know what the cartels doing. We know what the gangs are doing. We know, and LA is treacherous for that. Down there by San Ysidro, going to Tijuana, to Mexico from California. Those people down there hate black folks. And I'm talking about Mexicans, and they are the ones that are legal. They're doing the crimes. They push black people out of their neighborhoods, which is sad, but they did. Asians push a lot of black people out of San Francisco. They owning everything, and it was all because of the drug game, and all that.
Hey, but that's the way it's been for a while. And that's another reason why it's funny with what was going on in California. They're like, oh, well, why aren't black folks out there protesting and helping them with anything? And to be honest, I can understand why they pissed, because it's like, bro, black folks been helping everybody else with their causes for years. Why ain't you helping us with ours? You've been helping everybody else's cause. What's the problem? But look, there was an issue a few years back with the Koch brothers, the meat packing facility, I think in Mississippi. And here was the thing: when there were ICE raids on that meat packing facility and they found out them people didn't have papers, everybody was like, oh, well, their kids didn't get picked up from school and this and that. Yeah, them people had to go to them damn detention centers and everything else. And yeah, their kids weren't taken from school. But because that company ended up losing, I think it was like 200 employees, 250 employees. And over the course of a weekend, they had to have a mass job fair. And you had nothing but people in Mississippi, mostly black folks. I think it was like 85, 90% black folks that were online, got hired on the spot. You even heard them on the news crew like, damn, I didn't think illegal immigration really affected us, but I've been trying to find work for over a year. And I just get hired in one day all because of this ICE raid?
Okay.
So when you're saying that you are talking about some of the poorest communities in America. Mm-hmm. The unemployment rate is sky high. And I personally don't give a shit. Me personally, like I said, I make money in a different arena. You know what I'm saying? So it doesn't affect me. But as far as most black folks that have those, just like you said, those labor jobs and stuff like that, yeah, people that are able to undercut you and come over and work for less than minimum wage and below, a decent wage and just send their money back home. Yeah, the bean counters, they're going to hire them above you. They're going to do whatever they can to get away with it. So in a lot of cases, these ICE raids with these big ass companies and stuff, and I think they need to stiffen the penalties for them companies too, because that's going to mean that a lot of them jobs are going to go to black folks. And I don't care if it is with the farmers too. Because, hey, if that means you got to hire black folks to do it, and because them black folks are legal American citizens, you have to pay them at least minimum wage, like you have to, by law, you know what I'm saying? Then so be it.
Bro.
So be it.
I'm going to tell you something.
I don't see how people over here being able to undercut you is, just like I said, this is, before you go, this is what I was talking about with the capitalism thing. Those illegal immigrants, because of what they're able to, because they don't have that 9 digits attached, they're literally able to sell the same product or a better product at a better price to those big ass company owners, i.e. their labor. Because that's what they're doing. Remember, rich people buy time, poor people sell time. Right. That's simple. So they're able to sell their time and their labor at a cheaper price. And in a lot of cases, they work harder than your ass. By law, they can. They don't have to get as many breaks by law. They can work more hours. They can work at a younger age. They can do all of that crap. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, I don't see how it benefits you. Go ahead.
Well, no. Okay. But that's what capitalism is. You know what I'm saying? You buy cheap and you sell high. You know what I'm saying? So when you're gonna have to start, well, hold on, let me go back to the beginning. All right, so illegal immigrants put over $300 billion every year into the economy just from buying shit. cars, houses, clothes, and so forth, without getting the benefits of without getting the benefits of food stamps, without getting the benefit of God damn it, Medicaid and all this shit. Like, they just put money into that's why they come out here and work so fucking hard, because they don't want to get killed where the hell they at. Now, our family structure and our work structure as black people, we didn't kind of bend down them roads, right? I'm gonna tell you, I believe, I know for sure where I live at, niggas will go sell drugs before they go pick anything.
Okay.
You know, like, they're gonna take any other route besides what it used to be. You know, so it's like, I don't know. If I was a legal immigrant, I'm coming to the US, and I'm gonna take my chance with ICE. And then I don't blame the companies for cheap. What, I can get you and your whole family? What for?
Hey, I don't blame them either.
For $20,000-$30,000 a year.
Doing what they can do here, but we
Check
can't go to
this
their
out, right?
countries doing what they can do here.
Exactly, and they're fighting up the ass to make sure that shit gets
right.
done. And I understand what you're saying, right? But at the same time, we supposed to be a nation of laws, aren't we?
Yeah, I get it, but also too, this is America.
I know when we break the law, our asses are going to jail. So,
well, look, T, how about this? Well, what if I say this? Well, how the fuck can y'all deport somebody when this day land in the first place?
We're talking about this day land. The hell up out of here, bro. This ain't their land. This really ain't anybody's land. But you want to talk about land as far as who got the damn deed and title? Those of us with birth certificates and 9 digits attached to our shit, bro. That's whose land it is.
I'm talking about
California. You talking about California?
I'm talking about the people that was already here when they came over here and forced this government upon them.
Hey, but I mean, if we're gonna talk about Native Americans and all of that,
we talking about Hispanics. Like, why you think half of the you know that? Do you know the population of the U.S.?
Hey, bro.
Do you know that 50% of the people in the U.S. are Hispanic?
Hey, and I'm not gonna fight for, if they want their reparations, they're gonna have to fight for them. The same way we gotta fight for ours. The same way Asians got theirs after bombs were dropped on their asses and they were displaced, and Native Americans got theirs in the form of gaming licenses and cheap, worthless damn land and reservations and tax breaks. God damn it. They're gonna have to earn theirs the same way. They don't just get to skip the damn line.
Well, the reason why they think that they can control reparations, I do believe that black people do need to know how to handle that, because just the way everybody got money for that pandemic, and I didn't get none of it. It showed what they bought, what they did with it. Plenty of black people could have had homes, everything. They went and bought Gucci, the fake one at that, and just did crazy.
I'm gonna cut you off real quick. They couldn't have just had homes. They could have grew and scaled their damn businesses. They could have started, grew, and scaled businesses, but they bought damn TVs and shit. Man, believe it or not, yeah, because a business on paper ain't nothing but paperwork. Okay, I started a business for less, and I know plenty of people that have started businesses for less. You can go right on BizQuest right now with a whole $1,200 and purchase a $20,000 business, $25,000 business, whether that be a bread truck route, a nail salon, and get the rest of it on seller finance. Yes, you can. And I did streams about this, showing people how to purchase businesses that's already running. A lot of these Indians been doing that all over New York and a lot of other places. They've been purchasing. You notice, like, some of your favorite pizza restaurants that was in your neighborhood back in the 80s or whatever, that was owned by Italians. A lot of them are owned by damn Middle Easterns now, aren't they? They purchased business that were already running, and they still selling pizza, convenience stores, all of that shit. And I'm just using those as some examples. So you can actually come, and that's the easiest way to get a slice of that damn American pie. You purchase businesses and shit that's already running. I'll tell you how to get a hold of them shits with little to no money down, and get the rest of that shit on seller finance, and the government giving out grants, loans, and people could have used their damn PPP and their stimulus to get that shit, but they just wanted TVs.
Let me tell you what the Indians own out here. They own 7-Elevens. They own Church's Chicken.
Mm-hmm.
They own Subways.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, oh yeah,
They
and of
own
course,
all the gas
liquor stores.
stations. They own all the gas stations.
Bro,
Yeah.
I showed a video of this black woman, bro. She was in fucking tears, bro. She had a food truck. She said she worked her ass off to get this food truck. It cost her about 25,000, or I forget how much she said that she spent to get it. But then she said some dude came over from some other country or whatever, and they gave him a $25,000 loan
Mm-hmm.
to just, or I'm sorry, it was a grant or whatever. He didn't have to pay it back. But
Right.
either way, he was able to purchase her food truck from her. And she was in tears. She was like, I'm so glad that I was able to sell it. But it just hurt so bad. And she's like, I had to work my ass off so hard to even get to the point that I even had this. And for this dude to just come over here and now he's just got it. They just
Well,
gave him a damn voucher and he's just got what I worked for without even having to work. Like, you do understand that allow it. I don't have a problem with them being over here, but don't let them skip the damn line.
but look, but that's the okay. So first of all, she shouldn't have sold her food truck. You know what I'm saying? That's
No,
like
I
I
mean
feel like,
she's scaling her business. No, she's scaling her business. She was
'cause,
just crying about the work, but I feel you.
like I feel like long as I got clippers, I got money. You know what I'm saying? But you know, is like you said, they come over here and they just get a foot in the door. Do
No,
you you know?
you
And you
get
notice
given to you. One second, real quick. She's crying because he had given to him what she had to
to
work
work
for.
for right, and that's the point I'm about to make. So when we talk about DEI and when we talk about a lot of these other things that help regulate shit like that, is to make sure that one day, some kind of way, you can have access to it too. Instead of them giving it all to them, you got a little access. You got some hope.
No, I
Like
don't
you
think
got a
DEI is doing
chance.
that.
You got a chance. So it's
Yeah,
like
but
we
when
ain't
you're
getting
talking
shit.
about the people that look, I'm in favor of, even when it comes to shit like affirmative action and a lot of the civil rights things and DEI. I'm in favor of, hey, at least like it should be some repeal and reform of it because it's not put in place to benefit those that actually fought to have it. That's the problem. So when you're talking about double and triple minorities and illegal immigrants, just like Coffee was saying, white women, lesbian black women, single parent black women, trans, you know what I'm saying, trans black women, and shit like that. It's like, bro, in order to join that club, you got to become a member, man. And we ain't down for that.
Now look, now I say this too. I say that I believe that food stamps should be I ain't gonna say strictly, but damn near strictly middle class families. Middle
Okay.
class. If you put money into the system, you pay. You know what I'm saying. And but you live in check to check. That's when that makes a difference.
Hey,
But if you already at the bottom,
I would go a step further. I know somebody else wanted to talk, but I would go a step further than that, and I don't mind paying into it. But I think first and foremost, it should have went to our kids. And when I say our kids, I mean because I got a kid in college right now. Them kids right there. You know what I'm
mhm,
saying? When you talking about all them extra benefits, them kids in college, they're the ones that need them damn food stamps. Those ones that are in transition from high school to adulthood and everything, they're the ones that need that extra, medical insurance, you know what I'm saying, and possibly grants and stuff to get their stuff back. Instead of them coming out of college with student loan debt, once they get that damn diploma or that certification or whatever, they should get that extra, you know what I'm saying, grant, that loan, you know what I'm saying, or whatever, just to help them get through to better themselves.
right? Well,
Um,
I'm all in favor of
uh,
that. I was like, yo, I would prefer to get to see, kids in school, getting that like first.
yeah.
Yo, once we figure out that we're independent contractors of the United States of America,
mhm.
our birth certificates are worth what are they worth?
I think 77,000 or some shit like that.
But what I'm saying is until we figure out how to get control of them back, we just statistics, man. So much stuff that people don't know. and I ain't gonna get into it, but I'm just gonna tell y'all, man, y'all might want to check on your birth certificates, man.
That's not even going to happen. I'm working on some stuff with mine right now. But that's not going to happen because we were all sold to the Federal Reserve back in the 30s, bro. Slavery never ended. You know what I'm saying? It's just they got greedy, just like Big Pharma getting greedy.
Like
you know
I
what I'm
said,
saying? Where
my boy,
they selling the dope to everybody. Now,
like I just said, my boy, I'm in the process of doing this shit right now. I'm not finna get into it because I don't want to get Bearded Channel in trouble. But just know, I'm not up here lying. Bearded know me. Outside of this motherfucker, you know I don't be capping, I don't be lying, I don't do nothing for attention. I'm telling y'all, figure out how to get control of y'all birth certificate, dog. That's all I'm gonna tell y'all. And once y'all figure that out, y'all can get y'all.
I know what he's talking about. I know what he's talking about.
You deserve, brother. That's all I'm
Because
gonna
the
tell y'all,
point
man.
is that's why I said slavery never ended. It just merely changed form. I mean, not changed form, but it's just those that were enslaved. They're like, why enslave just black people when you can enslave every damn body? So you're all debt slaves. You know, even the damn feminism and act and all of that other stuff, that was to get them in the damn workforce so they can be damn debt slaves too. You know what I'm saying? Like all of that stuff, man. So people don't be knowing what everybody fighting against each other, all working for the same person. Just like you said, man. Left side of the plane, right side of the plane, don't matter. The shit crashing.
When it crashes, it's gonna crash. Hey man, listen, man. This was a real powerful discussion and conversation. I enjoyed all you brothers tonight.
You didn't even get no sleep, boy.
No, I gotta get this. Actually, I'm finna get off. I gotta get in the shower because I gotta be out of here by 7. You know, I be shit. I be on.
That's what I'm saying, bro. You ain't even sleep.
Nah, I'll be on the bus with him when he go live in the morning on my way to work. But before I get up out of here, man, I like to let everybody close out my panel. What's the words of inspiration, or if you just want to tell the people, fuck you, man. I usually like to let the people close us out. So I'm gonna let Waffy, you still there?
Yeah, I'm here, brother.
All right, I'm gonna let you go first, brother. Go ahead and close us out.
Yeah, I appreciate y'all having me up, man. I think that this was a very good conversation. I usually don't even get into politics, anything based on religion or anything, you know.
Hold on, before I let you finish, why you always say that when you come over here? You wind up doing it.
I don't. I usually don't do that. And that's the truth.
Coffee, let me know if you want to come through too. I think I'm about to fire one up because I'm gonna have to work in a little bit too, so I don't even want to go to sleep.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah. So
I work from home, so I gotta
go. Hey man, put y'all channels in the chat, man, so I can follow you.
Oh yeah, everybody. Yeah. Everybody.
Yeah.
Man,
okay. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah. So
I do not have a rent anywhere, bro.
Hold on. No, you supposed to have. You've been over here. You do got a rent.
I think I have one on my main channel. I didn't come on the Purge channel. I'm gonna come check it out.
You do got a rent.
Because you might have wrenched up one, but not the other, which happens.
Yeah. It depends on which one. Yeah, but just put a comment in there so I can go ahead and throw it to you.
Nah, I don't have a wrench with either of them.
Oh, okay. I could have sworn you did, brother.
It happens, man. Sometimes you purge them wrenches. It happens, bro. I don't trip about it, bro. You still got my support either way, though. I ain't gonna hold it against you.
I sworn you did, but go ahead and throw it.
I just put them both. I put them both in there.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure. Put yours in there. Narratives and dialogues. Throw yours in there.
Yeah, y'all put yours in there, man.
And Smoke, go ahead. Throw it in there, man. Throw it in there. Make sure we following each other. Well, I follow everybody.
Yeah, I ain't got nothing on my YouTube, man.
He said I ain't got nothing on my YouTube.
No, you know.
What's up, Vince? How you doing, man?
Well, let me say this.
I prefer to be a guest. I'm good.
Who the other channel? What's the other channel?
Yeah, I'm putting mine up there now. Hold on a second. Okay, it's narratives and dialogues, but I have 3 channels.
Oh, okay.
Hold on, let me see.
Damn.
Yeah, but I'm looking to collab with some good brothers. You know, so I want to get a lot of men opinions. You know, men that are talking about something, that have something to say. So yeah.
Well, look, man. Like I said, I like being a guest. So if I'm invited anywhere, y'all let me know. I will show up.
I mean,
I know. I'm about to fire up now. I'm just putting the thumbnail.
Pull up on Show TV. Y'all subscribe, man. Pull up.
Yeah, I'm a simulcast on both of them. So
Talking
either
about
one of them,
everything over there.
I'm about to fire up in a couple of minutes.
All right. Go ahead, close us out. Sir Smoke, tell the people something good, man. Tell them about that DEI.
Man. Nah, man, but look, but what I will say is, regardless of whatever the fuck life bring your way, you know what I'm saying? You be great. You know what I'm saying?
Sure.
You just fuck everybody else and be great. You know what I'm saying? Make your presence felt. Anywhere you go, you should leave a footprint.
For Show TV,
Like
the best TV. Go ahead and close us out, Brody.
Oh, fellas, I appreciate y'all for stepping up the bearded conversation, tapping in. Man, it's been a pleasure in and out. Tapping in with you fellas while work. Y'all see I'm pulled back up to the crib. Y'all still alive. So shout out to you boys, man. I had a good time and hopefully we'll do it again. And one more thing I like to tell my people before I get up out of here, bearded. Don't drink and drive. You might spill your drink on your new outfit. We out of here, man.
Yes, sir. You can't speak drink on your new outfit. T, close us out, buddy.
Nah, bro, this was a pleasure, bro. Cool chop up amongst men, dog. I appreciate that. Thanks for having me through, bro. I'm gonna try to come through a little bit more often. I might even tag you in a couple, dog. So I'm saying appreciate that. You know what I'm saying? Pleasure meeting this brother, bro. What was your name again? The one right next to me up here. Haven, bro.
Haven,
pleasure,
yeah.
bro.
Look, I'm gonna put my phone number in the StreamYard chat, bro. Because like I said, I'm not. And just hit me up, bro. If you know what I'm saying.
No doubt. I'm gonna hit you up in a minute, and you can save mine. It ain't nothing. You know what I'm saying? No, I appreciate that, bro. It's rare that I get to speak with intelligent brothers on here because it's a lot of trolls, dog. You know what I'm saying? It's a lot of trolls. And I'm with the shit too. I control sometimes too, but I like to be multifaceted with it, dog. So I appreciate that. You know what I'm saying? You get a text from me in a little bit.
Yes, sir.
Appreciate you, dog.
I guess I don't have to fuss this morning. I'm up for when they get on the bus now.
Look. Yeah, the kids. Look, yeah, now you can see the kids. Yeah,
it's been a hell of a week, fellas, and this was Rick.
And for sure, man, appreciate you, dog.
Absolutely. And hey, Coffee, man, take my number down, bro. I might have something you might be interested in. You know what I'm saying? I got a few other little things you might can flip, do something with.
He tried to breathe. He tried to make him sing again.
All right, I'm gonna put mine in the back too. So just hit me up. I'm putting mine in the back right now.
Yeah, make sure y'all get everybody information in the back chat, man. Make sure y'all, hey, listen, man.
It's for anybody that want it. It's here.
Yes, sir.
Yes, you know, I know how to contact.
I was just talking about the panel, not. I don't want nobody else go back. Anybody go back there but us anyway.
Yeah, they can't see it.
Yeah, they can't see it, man. But yeah, man. Big ups to everybody, man, that was on the panel tonight, man. Big ups to my homie, man, and T for coming through, man, for the home of the official YT Purge, man. You know what I'm saying? He pop in and out like a ghost, man, like a spirit, like a thief of the night. You feel me? But show you know you my brother. You always here. I'm always there. You feel me? Hey, Smoke. And pleasure, man. You know, listen, bro. You know, you can always pop up, man. This is what we do over here, man. I know a lot of people don't know what I be doing, or they had the wrong misconception, from my beginnings. But this, for the most part, this is what we do over here, man. We try to bring everybody together, network, communicate effectively, and try to get some shit done, man, without just talking and not nobody listening to each other and understanding where we coming from. Even if we don't agree, I get it. At least we can say I get it. I like to have a conversation where I get it. I don't agree.
See where you coming from. I see where you coming from. Yeah, that's all.
Yeah, facts, man. So make sure y'all go subscribe to my Brody for Show TV. Also, man, don't forget to go subscribe to my brother, TMB with Monkey Man. Make sure y'all tune in and tap in with him. Also, man,
I just dropped tonight. So I just dropped an interview tonight with OG Percy. So y'all run that up.
Yeah. That's fire.
I got interviews with I got about 5 with Big Homie CC, a couple with Dugard. I got about 10 with OG Percy. I got one with 607 up. I got some shit going on over there, man. So y'all tap in. We all connected. So
right.
Hold on. Speaking of Dugard, I ain't got them on, but I got my gloves right here. That's the inside thing.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Pretty guys. But yeah, bro, I know you gotta go to work, man. So I'm gonna holler at you, my boy.
Hey, man, peace and blessings.
I just put coffee name with bearded number. I'm out here being great right now.
Yeah, man. I think we done had you up.
You want to
Oh,
record an
man.
all-nighter.
Shit.
You want to record an all-nighter.
It's all good, man. I'll be asleep by 12.
Yeah, I heard that.
But shit, I ain't gonna be sleep. I'll fuck around and be up for 24 hours, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's bad for your heart.
You go find a nice spot at work.
Yeah, you already know what I do. You know what I'm saying? It's good being me, man. It's good being me, man.
I
You know
can
what I'm
dig
saying? Hell yeah, man. But listen, man, make sure y'all go tap in with for Show TV, TMB with Monkey Man. Make sure y'all tap in with Narrative and the Dialogues. Make sure y'all go tap in with my boy Auntie at the Boiler Room and the home of the official YT Purge. Tap in with my brodies, Derek DeMoore and DJ Designs on Spinning, the Block Media, Unwrap the Podcast, man, Hurricane JW, Joy Necro Frequency, man. And make sure y'all go tap in with my Queen Goddess moderator, Miss CC Craven Carefully channel, Blazed and Unfiltered. Man, with that being said, man, y'all know what it is. I ain't gonna repeat it 100 times. I ain't gonna do the Uma tonight. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna keep it simple, man. I'm gonna leave y'all like how I came to you. Man, let's keep everybody in our thoughts, our prayers, our views, and meditations.
Hold up, man. I gotta do this. Hold up, man.
Right.
Before we get out of here, we're gonna tell everybody the 5 P's of life. Proper planning prevents poor performance. I said proper planning prevents poor performance. Proper planning prevents poor performance. Now let's get up out of here.
I said I wasn't gonna repeat it, man. I was just gonna do that, man. Let's keep everyone in our thoughts, our prayers, our views, and meditations, and don't forget these 5 key components of life that we all should be mastering. That's love, peace, respect, motivation, and inspiration. And don't forget to sprinkle a little support on top, because a little support go a long way. With that being said, man, all superheroes don't wear capes, but they still need their theme music. So to all my superheroes, all my beautiful people, and all my Beardonians, we out, y'all.
Yes, Lord.
Yeah. I'm trying to get a job. He won't even pay. Hard work and dedication. Ain't no job. We just have a conversation. Ain't no need for fun.
You ain't no Cito did that for me.
And then you do what you want. But we gon' listen. Tell you what you need, not what you want. It's different on the side. Look at kick and karate. Come and get high, cause everybody here is invited to the party. Y'all niggas smoke quick, cause I know about Marley. Real OGs sitting on the panel while waiting in the lobby. We go together, grow together. Fuck good, nigga, be better. From the body to preach, but I'm someone to teach. See, I've been there and I've done it. This is motivation. Hard work and dedication. What you gotta put in, you gotta go with family prayer. It is simple mathematics, whatever you give is what you get back. Champagne and bubble bear, that is all fantasy. Niggas rather hear where the fuck you been, what it is gon' be. See, real, no real, and this is not for the motherfucking fake. It ain't a radio station, and no one here hates. See, we give an opinion on what the fuck we heard. I can get to know you, probably can't on your nerves, but you're gonna be okay. We here to brighten up your day, from the first day of June to the last day of May. Shit, I'm a nigga bearded. Now we have a conversation. Real niggas do real things. This is celebration. Trying to get a job, he don't even pay.
Y'all know what it is, man. Make sure y'all checking out Bearded Conversation every Monday through Sunday, man. We got something going on for all the beautiful people out there, man. Y'all know what it is, man. Hey, don't meet us here, beat us here. Same black time, same black channel. Talk black to me, y'all. Hey, and y'all know what I like to say before I get up out of here every night, man. Those that fuck with us, fuck with us. Those that don't, fuck with us anyway, man. Y'all know what it is. When we always come, when we come together, man, we always meet on the level. Once we in each other's presence, may we always be humble and plumb. And when we leave each other's presence, may we always, I say always, and I do mean always, heart on the square, family. Some more to be, some more to be, some more to be. So may it be, y'all. Y'all know what it is. From the bottom of my heart to the top of my mind, y'all. Without y'all, it wouldn't be no Bearded Conversation, man. Hey, keep tuning in, man. Don't forget, tomorrow is Bearded Studios, so make sure y'all tune in. Hey, man, and you, make sure you bring some more of that music through, man. Tomorrow, Bearded Studios, man. We're gonna be spinning. We're gonna be playing. I'm supposed to have an interview, but I don't know if the brother gonna pop in. But if not, y'all know what I like to do, man. I play the music, so make sure you tuning in, man, and bring some more of your wife's music, man. She got a
I
beautiful.
got you.
Yeah, man. And with that being said, y'all, man, peace, and we out.
We out.
Yes, sir.